programme or looked at the programme. We will be starting off with the ladies stock catchers. I don't know why everybody that does the format, we say ladies stock catchers. It ain't going to be men's stock catchers this weekend, is it? So we're going to start off with the stock catchers. Moving on to ladies class 1s, I've done it again. Junior specials first half will follow with the class 3s, class 5s, junior specials second half. Ladies class 7s and class 9s, junior saloons first half, class 2, class 4, junior saloon second half, class 6, class 8 and class 10. That should be the same for both of the heats here today. 10 o'clock start is what we're going for, which is why the parade's out nice and early here at 9 o'clock. So there we go, that got sprung up on me. But as commentator, I've got a couple sat by the side of me already over this weekend. We've got a cracking team of commentators set up to take you through this weekend's racing. And we've got the youngest commentator of all here as well. There you go, Charlie. So, indeed, we'll let the parade continue then. A big well done once again to your best turned out cars. We'll see them a little bit later on. We'll go quiet on the mic for now, and we'll update you a little bit closer to the time how we're set up, ready to go racing with the first grid of your Ladies and Juniors 2023 National Championships.
You're on, Paul. Paul, you're on.
Yeah, I know. I could hear Jason's as well. I thought his were on, but he didn't. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. And as Jason was saying, welcome to the 2023 Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Pinnacle of the week, the year for the ladies and juniors. We've just had the parade lap. We have also got a big contingent of people on that start line. So I think that's time for us to go quiet, because I think that they're having the parade lap, the drivers meeting over on the start line. So we'll go a little bit quiet while they have that drivers meeting, and we'll come back to you very shortly.
Okay, so we're just talking to you guys on the BAStv. So we've muted the speakers around the arena just because they're just having a drivers meeting down over on the start line, and then they're going to do the picture for the ladies autograss racing down there. So we're going to talk to you guys and just kind of bring you up to speed a little bit with what we know in commentary, which don't take as gospel, because often we get it wrong. Charlie's trying to pinch the microphone and help out as our new little member of the commentary team. So we're looking this weekend. If we've got over 71 cars, there's going to be quarterfinals, and if there's over 51 cars, there'll be semi-finals, taking the top 4 from each. We're still waiting for updates. We'll get the signing on sheets up shortly. We haven't got them through yet because we've had a few last-minute signings on this morning. We've got a cracking lineup of commentators this weekend. We're really lucky that we've got some fabulous commentators in the sport. So taking you through ladies class 1, it's going to be Gareth Matthews. I'm going to take you through ladies class 3s. And then Mickey B is going to take you through Class 5 and Class 7. Paul's going to take you through Ladies Class 9 and Class 2. Mr. Brandon Glover is going to take you through the Junior Saloons. Then as we head over the other side of the page, Ladies 4, 6 and Stockhatch. Steve Langley and Jason Baker, following on from the Men's Nationals, are going to do some more dual commentary, so they're going to take you through both of all three of those classes, and both of them teaming up together. He didn't like that bit of paper, JB. And then the Junior Specials, Russ Thompson is going to take you through. And then I am super, super excited to say that back for this weekend, Liam Williams is going to be taking you through ladies class 8s and 10s. He's not listening to me, he's pretending he's not listening to us. But yeah, Liam is joining us back in the commentary box this weekend. So we're super excited to see Liam back. A great voice on the mic, and great to be back with us in the commentary box. I've been super excited because I've known for a few weeks and daren't tell anybody, so there was a big surprise this weekend. So yeah, super excited to have Liam back.
It's ruined everyone's weekend now, Hayley.
No, we haven't. We all love a bit of Liam Williams on 8s and 10s. So that's your commentary team for the weekend. I think Jason's already been through the running order, but if you're just tuning in and you haven't heard that yet, we're going to run Stockhatch Ladies Class 1s, first half of Junior Specials. Ladies Class 3s, Ladies 5s, then second half of Junior Specials. Then we're going to head on to Ladies Class 7 and 9, first half of Junior Saloons. Ladies Class 2s, 4s, second half of Junior Saloons. Ladies Class 6, 8 and 10. So there's going to be plenty going on round and about, but you're probably going to just have to stay tuned to find out when people are coming out, especially if you're watching those junior races, because we don't know whether they'll be in the first half or the second half till we get our sheets. So if you are watching on the live stream, that's kind of where they're going. They're slotting in. There's quite a few. I know, like having a look around the pits last night, there's quite a few juniors here, and I think there was something like 101 junior saloons and just short of 80 junior specials signed up for the weekend. So assuming that they've all come, we should end up with quarters and semi-finals for those. But as I say, as soon as we know what's happening in terms of those, we'll let you know. I think Class 1's probably the only other class that's looking towards those semi-quarters and semi-finals. Obviously, numbers dependent on what people have been able to come and if people have dropped out last minute and things like that. So as soon as we know, we will let you guys know that one as well. Gareth's just joining us in the commentary box. As I say, he's going to take you through the Class 1s, and I think Paul's just getting his earphones on, so I think Paul's going to give you all a little bit of a chat as well.
Yeah, as Ellie was saying, we've got all these races this morning, and if we've got somebody on BAStv that's not 100% sure what you're looking at the moment, if you've just come across us on the internet, or you've seen us before and you've come back for another look, this is Autograss racing, race around a quarter-mile oval circuit. Vehicles from anything from 1000cc, mini, micro, or that type of vehicle, up to unlimited cc's, rear-wheel drive, and then you've got the single-seaters, which will give you anything from a single engine to 2 engines in the back of them for them to race. And we've got 12 classes racing with us this weekend. 13 classes, sorry, because we've got the 10 ladies classes, 1 to 10. We've got 2 classes for the juniors, the junior saloons, which is a 1000cc front-wheel drive, and the junior specials, which is a 1100 engine in the back, all got to be standard, and then the ladies Stockhatch, which is a 1600cc front-wheel drive vehicle, and limited modifications. They're all racing on this quarter-mile circuit. We will be going live around the field in a minute, so we'll be talking about to the people on the field as well as your lovely people out in television land. We got this venue looking very well this weekend. A lot of hard work gone into it. Cambridge Club have done a lot of work and got it all ready for us, and hopefully we're going to get some cracking racing. I'm going to put you back to Ailey for a minute, and I'm going to get us put back onto the PA system if the gentleman in the van can hear us and can put the PA system back on. We're ready to go live.
Yeah, so I must say an absolutely cracking credit to the Cambridge team, and yeah, the venue looks absolutely fantastic. What a lovely warm welcome on the gate, and yeah, really credit to the team down here at the Cambridge Club. I know a lot of work has gone into it, and I'm sure it will show across the weekend. So yeah, huge credit to them, and they're obviously, as we start to build up towards those 13 champions tomorrow that we will crown. Weather is looking pretty good out there, to be fair. We've got the sun out at the minute, and there's a few little clouds and a little bit of a breeze, but it is really nice weather out there. We've been blessed. It was lovely yesterday afternoon, and it is certainly lovely again this morning, so that's always great to see. And yeah, obviously great to be back, well, for me, first time at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals on the mic, and yeah, super excited to be part of the team as well, and some cracking commentary to come your way. Some fabulous looking cars in the pits as well, which you guys will get the privilege of seeing a little bit later on. We've already had the chance to have a look round there and see lots of scrutineering and stuff going on yesterday. Last few cars done this morning, so they're now all done. All the paperwork side will be getting done, ready, and then once we know who's in what heats, we can give you guys, certainly watching on BAStv, a little bit more of an update as well. While we've got a little bit of time then, we'll just have a little look. If I just grab me programme, we'll just have a little look and run through some of the sponsors. So the main sponsor for the weekend we've got is the Agri Scrapes Limited. So well done to them, and thank you as always for your sponsorship and everybody for your class sponsorships. We will make no apologies for thanking these guys over the weekend. Without the support of people and you guys coming to watch and race and things, the events like this just wouldn't be possible. So we will be we will be giving the sponsors lots of mentions over the weekend and thanking each and every one of them when their classes are on, and our main sponsor as well. So listen out for those across the weekend. Round the back of where we are in commentary is there's lots of trade stands as well. So for any of you on the race field, please go along and support the trade stands and things as well. There's certainly lots. We'll wander down and get a list of all the trade stands, and we'll reel them out a little bit later on as well, and then we'll head through to that. Let's just I'm just going to swap to the earphones, because then I can open the programme while I've got hold of Charlie as well, so just give me a second. I don't usually like the earphones, mainly because I can hear myself talking. But yeah, let's have a little look then. So in the programme, beautiful programmes as well. We've got words from the NASA chairman and Kirsty Godfrey, the Cambridge Autograss Club chairperson. And then we'll head through to those classes. So ladies class 1's sponsored this weekend by polysport.com, oval racing specialist, chassis parts, wheels and tyres. So thank you to them. Ladies Class 3, sponsored by Camborne Vehicle Services, MOT Classes 4, 5 and 7. All the details are in the programme. Then we've got Ladies Class 5, sponsored by Watts Roofing Supplies. Ladies Class 7 then, sponsored by JHW Photography. Ladies Class 9, Elite Racing Transmissions. Junior Saloons then, Cambridge Electroplating Limited and Godfrey's Garage are your two sponsors down there. Junior Specials then, DM Racing, Engine Tuning and Rebuild Specialists. Ladies Class 2s, BPG Motorsport. Autograss Short Oval Classics, one-stop shop for racing parts and hardware, so thank you to them. Ladies Class 4, Hillview Garage, MOT testing, servicing and repairs. Ladies Class 6, Median Building Plastics. The Stockhatch class kindly sponsored by Sturton and Stowe Motorsport Club, so the Sturton Club sponsoring that one. Ladies Class 8 sponsored by Timber Displays, and Ladies Class 10 sponsored by Pertec Cambridge. So we do thank each and every one. We've also got SDG UK, Grays, Photography, MT Roofing Scaffolding, Grasses Journal, Building Plastics, and then we've got the list of the venues for the 2024 season. Obviously this is one of the last big events of the year. We've still got a couple of BAS and UK rounds to come as well, but in terms of nationals, this is the last big one of the 2023 season. So yeah, that's great to see them in there. The best turned out Ladies Saloon and Special and Junior Saloon and Special, sponsored by RC Race Fab and Cambridge Autograss, the champion of champion sponsors. We've got DM Fabrication in there as well, so great to see. Great to see so many sponsors and people supporting the ladies and juniors down here this weekend as well. Yeah, super exciting, and yeah, there's lots of ladies and juniors down there, lots of very excited juniors, and it's great to see some of the juniors are obviously just 10 years old, and racing right through to 16 before they progress into the adult classes, either in the men's and the ladies. So yeah, plenty of juniors racers down there, and I think for me probably the first time seeing the saloon class having more entrants than the specials class this year as well. But yeah, lots of very excited juniors down there. I know I've got one myself. Tyler T is going to be out racing in the junior specials. He's just 11, and yeah, certainly a few of his friends that he's met from the race field and things he's been catching up with in the pits, some of them just 10 and 11, and then you go through to some of the older ones right up to 16 before they move across into the, as I say, the men's and the ladies. Some of the ladies that are racing this weekend will have just progressed over from the junior classes and moved up into ladies, so it'll be their first ladies nationals. So we wish everybody the best of luck. Hopefully we'll have a fabulous weekend down here. I'm sure we will. And yeah, a few more people just walking the track. So if you're just tuning in on the BAStv, we've gone live already. We've had the best turned out cars come round, 4 cars, and then at the ladies and juniors, we always do it like a track walk, like a parade lap, where you can take your club flags and things. So the ladies and juniors have all been wandering around the track with all their flags flying, and just a big team event really, walking around the track on this one. And then the ladies autograss racing, obviously a big part of the ladies and juniors. They've been having a photo taken down on the start line that I'm sure they will be updating on their Facebook. So keep your eyes peeled for that. They do a lot of work behind the scenes in promoting the ladies autograss racing, and it's great to certainly be part of the team. Obviously, the women don't have as many of us that race in the sport, so yeah, this weekend is kind of about them and the juniors, and pushing things through and all about them. So great to see. Brandon's just come in to join us in the commentary box as well. He's going to be taking you through the junior saloons this weekend, and I think you've got a pretty tough job because there's a lot of junior saloons down there. Yeah, if you turn it on.
Yeah, so I think when we were counting up, I think it was 101. I think 101 there was. That's what Kirsty Godfrey told me, that there was 101 of them. So let's just hope they all behave themselves. Otherwise, it's going to cost me a lot of 10p's, isn't it?
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, commentators through the season, we lost one of our own, George Capper, earlier on. Well, back end of last year, and he was a mentor to many of us that are in the commentary box, and probably the reason that a lot of us are in the commentary box as well. He's kind of encouraged us and brought us up through the ranks, and trained us and showed us how to do things right and make things a little bit more organised and stuff. And yeah, unfortunately, he passed away last year. So what we've done this year is, for every red flag we've had at varying meetings across the season, we as commentators get charged 10p per red flag, and then we're making a donation to the Alzheimer's Society in memory of George Capper. And then we've been very, very grateful that we've received quite a number of donations from varying people in the sport at varying meetings as well. Mickey's got the list, and I know when he comes up a little bit later on, when he comes to take you through the 5s and 7s, he'll definitely give you a better update on that one. I know I added 15 red flags in from the fastest man on grass meeting last weekend. I've already texted Mickey and added them to my tally, so my tally's definitely getting bigger this season.
So yeah, I think I'm on about 8 so far for the season.
I think I'm on about 900.
Yeah. So, but what I have decided that I'm going to do though is whatever my red flags end up by the end of the season. Obviously we obviously times the number by 10. But what I'm going to do towards the end of the season, I'm going to speak to Mickey about it. Whatever it is, I'm going to double whatever my red flags is, and that's the amount that I'm going to donate into the GoFundMe or whatever it is that Mickey's going to do. So, if those juniors are listening, behave yourself, because I've got a winter rebuild to do on a Yaris. So just remember, it's going to be your fault if I'm not racing next year. But just a quick one while I'm up here. Hats off completely to the Cambridge Autograss Club. The venue has turned out absolutely amazing, and the track looks perfect. All I can say is I'm glad I'm not racing now. That beer tent is calling my name tonight. That beer tent is calling my name, and Jason walking past trying to make himself look busy. Just because you've got an orange jacket on, mate, doesn't mean you know what you're doing. But no, absolutely tremendous stuff from Kirsty, Emma, and all the gang. They've done an absolutely tremendous job of preparing this venue, and we look forward to some good racing this weekend from all the ladies and the juniors.
Kirsty will be hoping you have loads of racing and loads of reruns. Do you know why? Because you'll have no voice when you go home, because that's what my hubby says to me. If she's been on the mic all weekend, it's mint, because my life is quiet when I go home.
My problem is I get too excited.
Yeah, ditto, same here.
But I'm not really sure who else is on the team this weekend, so obviously it's always a pleasure commentating with Hayley. I think is Liam Williams commentating as well?
He is,
yeah. So it's been quite a long time since I've commentated with Liam, but he is up there with some of the best. I'm sure Russ is commentating, isn't he?
Yeah, so Russ is going to take us through junior specials. You've got junior saloons.
Wonderful. I'll trade you, Russ.
I'm doing class 3.
Yeah, Mickey B's here.
Mickey B's doing 5s and 7s.
My granddad's here.
Granddad's doing 9s and 2s.
Yeah, so...
I feel like this is a little bit of a test now.
Yeah.
Steve Langley and Jason Baker are doing dual commentary for 4s, 6 and stock hatch, and Gareth Matthews is taking us through class 1.
Oh, wonderful. So,
Nailed it.
an absolute mega team that we've got this weekend then. It's definitely up there with some of the best commentators in the country by myself. I just turn up when they need someone to fill in a gap. So, but no, like Hayley was saying a little bit earlier on about the great George Capper. So he is the reason that I'm in the commentary box. Him and my granddad, I think I was up at York, I think I was about 11 years old, and I was stood about talking to my granddad, and George was like, get in here and have a go, and I was like, next thing you know, I've got a microphone in my hand, and there's 8 Class 8s flying around the track. I'm like, yeah, nothing like dropping me in slowly. Cheers, George. And then, like Hayley said, he was the best. Do you know what I mean? He showed everybody the way and gave us certain ways, and I still do things now. So you'll see me come sort of like tomorrow morning when the grids come out. We look at all the point sheets and we're like, oh, this person's sat in first, this person's sat in second, and you go through, and all that is to do with George, and he showed us the way. And if we can just give something back, that's in my eyes, that's tremendous. So, but yeah, I think shortly, have they done the parade yet?
Yes.
Oh, they've done it. Have I missed it?
Yeah.
Never rate. What's that like? So is that John Jones doing the lap? It's the quickest lap he's going to do all weekend. So I think just we can go for a couple of sponsors, can't we? I think. Have you just done them? I'm not listening to you. So I try not to anyway.
There's no change there. You usually hide when you see me because you know I'm going to ask you if you want to do some commentary.
Commentators, oh my gosh, there's these things that we had to write that Kirsty and Jason got us to write. I forgot I wrote them. Whatever you do, don't read page 4 of the booklet. But even down to the programme, like, they've just done an absolute tremendous job. So, but don't be taking that off, because I'm just chatting and you're going to have the microphone back in a minute. So, yeah, we'll be back a little bit later on to take you through some of the junior saloons. But for now, I'm going to let Hayley fill in a gap, and I'll speak to you all soon.
I'm just thinking I maybe need to relieve your lovely wife because she's got my child at the minute.
Yeah, I don't know whether I'd rather keep talking or her get broody.
You can borrow mine as long as you don't feed him chocolate brownie anymore.
Oh, I'll have some chocolate brownie this weekend. Don't you wait.
Yorkshire Dales Bass, Brandon decided it'd be a real good idea to feed our little Charlie chocolate brownie. It was everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. So we don't leave him unsupervised with babies and food now.
When she says a chocolate brownie, this was the biggest, chocolatiest brownie you have ever seen in your whole life. But Sandy's got little Charlie now, so that's it now. Auntie Sandy's had Charlie. Trouble's here. He's spotted me and he's like, brownie.
He's just eating the Premier Inn out of breakfast this morning. He's definitely not hungry. So I think up on the screen, just having a little look. Obviously, you've got our ugly mugs, and I think there's some of the clubs going through and some of the sponsors flicking through as well for you guys watching on the BAStv. Just having a little look round. I think the marshals have been having a little bit of a meeting, and I think the plan is that we are looking to head towards racing for about 10 o'clock. Is the provisional start time. It may be that we get started a little bit earlier. I know we're well underway. We've had, as I say, we've had the parade wrap. There's still a few people just walking the track, just having a little look round, seeing where they need to be. But yeah, the track is looking fabulous. I know yesterday there was a couple of puddles on the track and they had the tanker out and they were sucking all the water off the track. So it looks absolutely mint this morning. So really, really excited to see some racing. I think this is going to be a really, really fast track. I know for me it's the first time I've been to Cambridge. And so yeah, it looks like it's going to be a wicked fast track. And yeah, great job to all the team, and we will keep thanking them over the weekend because they have put a sterling job on, and a lovely warm welcome on the gate when we've arrived and things as well. The signs look fab in the middle of the field as well, all painted up in the checkered flags with Nats 23 on. I think we had them ones up at the men's nationals as well, and again, yeah, the weather was a little bit not on our side at the men's nationals, but again was an absolutely cracking weekend, and credit to the team. There were some really tough conditions down there that weekend, but we crowned all those 11 new champions that weekend, and we're going to crown another 13 down here this weekend. I think the F600s have had their nationals as well. They have got a stand here just showing the cars and things. Obviously there's a lot going on behind the scenes with the F600 class moving forward, so I will go and double check because I'm sure I've seen Hillary's car, and Hillary usually keeps us right, so I'll go and check, and we'll give all the national champions a little bit of a shout out this weekend as well, both from the men's, the F600s, and then obviously as we look to crown those ladies and juniors down here this weekend. Charlie's just getting a little bit restless because he's going to be going for his nap shortly. I only popped up to commentary to say good morning to everybody and let everybody know we were here. But yeah, it's good to be talking to you all on the telly, and then round the track side as well. I think there's a few people still milling around the track and stuff. If you're still in your campers in the race field and that, we are building towards getting the racing underway a little bit later on. So you want to be starting to think about getting yourselves trackside if you're not already trackside, and we will be doing some more racing. Heading towards the racing very shortly, yeah, the few of the commentators kind of been popping in and out, and there'll be more popping in over the weekend. I've not actually seen Mickey B yet this weekend, but I know he'll definitely be down here and keen for ladies class 5s and class 7s. I don't know if any of you have seen the build-up through the grass chat classes at grass chat over the last few days. I didn't catch them all live, but I've sat back and watched all the videos that Russ has done this weekend. And like Russ says, it's really, really difficult to predict anybody to make the finals, because it's racing after all and anything can happen. But huge well done to Russ with his build-up that he's done in the run-up to both the men's and the ladies and juniors. And after all, what Russ does to try and predict, it is just a bit of fun. So if you were in those top 8 and things, please don't take it to heart, like Russ said on his videos. It's all in the nature of the build-up and a little bit of fun. And we will find out tomorrow who those 13 new class champions are going to be. Are people going to retain their titles, or are we going to see 13 new champions? That is what we're going to look for down here this weekend. If we have a little look in the programme, actually, I think it does tell us what the who the champions were last year. I was at the meeting last year. We're just going to go quiet on the BAStv just for a few minutes, because they're just doing another driver's talk up near the start line and they can hear me waffling. So we'll just go quiet for a couple of minutes for those of you listening on BAStv, and we'll be back with you very shortly. Okay, so the team behind producing the BAStv and bringing it live to you guys have switched us back off trackside, and so we're just talking to you guys on the BAStv. So we'll maybe have a little look and see if we can get a post up on Facebook a little bit later, and then you can give your shout out to people. If you want to drop me a message on Facebook. It's Hayley Turner Goodwin on Facebook, and I'll keep an eye out for those, and we'll try and get some shout outs over the weekend. But we'll see if we can get a post put up on the Cambridge Autograss. I'll just have a little look, because I've heard my phone pinging. I've got one. Queen of multitasking, Hayley. Charlie is fabulous. Thanks, Anne. That's Anne Marshall. Anne and Hannah are really good friends of ours, and yeah, great to see Anne, or hear that Anne's tuning in on the BAStv as well. So yeah, Hannah's raced this. I think Anne's raced the Nationals as well, but I know Hannah's certainly raced down at the Nationals a few times, and yeah, so great to see you guys tuning in. Just having a little look down then. So the champions of last year, Class 1 was Typhy 16, Fiona Thomas. Class 2 was Radford 92, Nicola Bettany. Class 3 was Border Counties 111, Becky Shaw. Class 4 was IK 272, Kelly Weatherwick. Class 5 was Stroud District 45, Sarah Bateman. Class 6 was Scunthorpe 33, Ellie Bailey. Class 7 was York 12, Michelle Barrett. Class 8, it's a Houlihan car, but I can't see a name on there.
Jenny.
Is it Jenny?
I think it'll be Jenny Houlihan.
Oh, right, okay. Jenny Houlihan. Then York 6, Katie Adaman was Class 9. Class 10, that looks like Paul's car, so was it Sue Herdman? Well, they've got some names, but I'm not sure if the names are right. And then the Stockhatch class is York 308 of Paige Bosworth. Now, I know that one will be a new champion this year. Paige, unfortunately, had an accident earlier on in the season, so she's not able to race the Nationals this year, so we will certainly see a new ladies Stockhatch champion. Then the Junior Specials, 161F, Corey Mumford, and the Junior Saloons Typhy number 5 of Jack Owens, and then that ladies champion of champions in the Scunthorpe 33, then Ellie Bailey. What a sterling drive that was in the Champ of Champs race last year, and yeah, she took that Champ of Champions race. So yeah, she'll be there. I'm sure I've seen the car in the pits, so she'll be allowed back out in the to defend her title in the Champ of Champions race if she doesn't qualify from winning the ladies class 6. So she'll still be able to go out there to defend her title of the Champion of Champions, and then that will be the last race of the day tomorrow. So well done to them. Just having a little look because I can hear my phone pinging. Claire Perkins, good luck to all drivers at the weekend. Good luck to Sturton 117, both juniors and ladies one. Sturton 18 junior specials. Scunthorpe 36. Oh, I love this. You've even written the class numbers for me. Scunthorpe 36 class 6, Melton number 1/62, 8 and 9, and Scunthorpe 33 class 6. So thanks, Claire, for your message. Charlie Muster, good morning, Hayley. Could you please wish Alice Evans, PAC 88, and Kayla Newton, Stroud District 99, the very best of luck from me, Ellie, and Phoebe, please? Of course I can. That one's done. Thank you, Charlie, for your message. As we say, if you want to drop me a message while we're here and chatting away to you, please feel free to either message myself, I'm Hayley Turner Goodwin, on Facebook, or any of the commentary team, and we'll get those messages out over the weekend. I know P&R Photography are here taking photos. Wildcat Photography are here taking photos as well. Russ Thompson is here, so I'm sure he'll be grabbing some photos over the weekend as well. And a big thank you to everybody who's helped in terms of sponsorship, and we'll get a full list. I've not got one to hand. As I say, we were just sort of, I was just popping along to say hi this morning. I wasn't very organised in terms of coming on the mic just yet. As you can see, I was on baby duties this morning. Doug's getting Tyler's car ready and doing all his tracking and bits and bobs he needs to do in the pits. So I said, I'll take Charlie for a walk, and we ended up on the mic. So that's it's no problem. We'll get the list. But thank you to everybody who has helped sponsor for us to be able to live stream the ladies and the juniors. I think this is the first time, well, it will be the first time that the ladies and juniors has ever been live streamed. So that is a really momentous occasion for the ladies and juniors. And thanks to you guys for tuning in at home. It's great to support the ladies and juniors of our sport, and yeah, I'm sure they'll be much appreciated that you are all sat at home watching them, whether you're sat at home in your living room with your cup of tea, or whether you head through for a beer a little bit later on. Give us a shout and let us know what you're up to. It's my phone pinging again. We've got a sleepy baby, put his dummy in, and that's another text coming through. Let's have a little look who that one is then. Adam Leyland, hi, I'll match the red flag donations again. Adam at ABL Signs. Thank you very, very much. I'll let Mickey know, because Mickey's actually looking after all the red flags and keeping a tally for us across the season. I've not seen him for a couple of weeks, so I don't know what the current update is at the minute. I'd seen one after men's nationals, and we were tallying up at about £450 odd, I think, that we've raised so far this season. But I know we've certainly had Scunthorpe Bass, and I've added mine in from the fastest man on grass weekend last weekend as well. So there'll be a few more in the pot as well, and then obviously if anybody else has made any donations. But I know Mickey's got the list of them, so he'll give you an update on that one. He's switching me off, Paul.
So yeah, while you're on that subject, Hayley, big thanks to Maurice Edgar that's watching this from home up in Manchester when he's not working this weekend, that's just sent me a message that he matched my red flags at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and he says he'll match them again this weekend, so it's a big thanks to him that's matching that. So I will put you back to Hayley, because she's better at waffling than me.
That's the only reason I got into commentary, because my mate volunteered me and told me I was good at talking. My phone's pinging now, so I'm just trying to, I know I look really rude sat on the camera on my phone, but I'm reading all these messages out. Hannah Marshall just giving us a text and telling me I'm the queen of multitasking. Well, when you're a mum and you've got a new baby, you've kind of got to be a little bit of a multitasker, as mums around this track will definitely tell us. It's not always easy with a new baby, and I said, I'll step away from commentary this season, and my husband went, no you won't, don't be silly. Yeah, no, I definitely haven't. I think I've done 2 Bass rounds, fastest man on grass, all our club meetings, and then the 2 nationals. So yeah, it's been a fab weekend. Oh, fabulous. Jeff just telling me, I said to him at Bass, at Scunthorpe, Jeff, have you got the ladies and juniors from last year? Because I forgot to order Tyler's DVD for the junior specials last year because it was his first nationals. So bless him, he's done me a copy and brought the DVD. So I'll catch up with Jeff and over the weekend and get that picked up. It's a nice little memento for him to keep, and we got some fab photos done as well last year, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of fabulous photos this weekend as well. There's quite a number of photographers on the track that I've already seen, so yeah, that'll be great to see. I love looking at all the photos from the race meetings, even if we've not been racing. Some of the photos that we get from this sport are absolutely fantastic. I know we've been coming to race meetings since Tyler was about Charlie's age. He's actually just bobbed off to sleep now, in case you wonder what he's doing on the BAStv. He's gone, bless him. So we'll go and drop him off with Daddy shortly when we get swapped about in commentary in a little bit. But I know we've been coming racing for a number of years, and we've actually got our friends always comment when they come to our house, because we're all a bit car nuts in our house, and we've actually got the cool wall, as we call it, and it's a huge like A1 frame, and it's full of varying different races, pictures, mainly that Tyler's picked over the years and things. Mark Wise from Mixed Bag Photography did me a load of prints probably about 4 or 5 years ago now, and yeah, they're all up on the wall. So there's lots of class 7s, because Tyler's always likes class 7s, although he reckons now when he goes into men's he's going to have a 9 or a 10. He's only 11, so he's still got another 5 years in juniors, but dream big, kid, dream big. My hot water bottle, yeah, keeping myself topped up this weekend. I'm going to be on the hard stuff. So yeah, just having a little look around the track then, just so we can give you guys watching at home. You can see a few of the marshals wandering about, and a few trucks coming on. A lot of the marshals just starting to get themselves over to their posts and getting themselves set up, taking their flags out and different bits and bobs, forklifts moving around and stuff. The drivers have had their meeting down on the start line, and they'll be heading back into the pits, into their cars. Stockhatch kicking the weekend off for the ladies and juniors, and if I just have a flick through, we'll have a look. There's quite a few Stockhatch down this weekend. Charlie's snoring, if you can hear him on the microphone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 18 on the book. Now, I know one of them's not got a Stockhatch car here. She signed up in the Stockhatch and in the Class 5. She actually won one of the best turned out saloons, Yorkshire Dales #2 of Kelly Greesham. And yeah, she's not brought the Stockhatch, so that'll drop it down a little bit. But I'll be honest, I've not had I have had a look round the pits, but there's quite a lot of cars in there, so I couldn't tell you how many cars we've got in each class until we get our signing on sheets. Once we get those down a little bit later on, each commentator will take you through and let you know, and if any of the classes have got the quarters and the semi-finals, we'll bring you up to date with those as well. Obviously, we've got our running order for today, but tomorrow is going to be very much subject to change, because we are going to have to fit in quarterfinals and semi-finals for some of the classes, obviously numbers dependent, once we know that. So tomorrow will be a little bit more mixed up than it is today, because we've got our set running order for today to get through heats 1 and heats 2, and then we'll look for the what the running order is tomorrow. But again, once we know things in the commentary box, we will try and keep you up to date with what's going on. We don't always know what's going on when things change around last minute and things, but we'll certainly do our best to keep you up to date on that one as we go through the weekend and the races, and obviously give each and every driver a shout out down here this weekend. Super good to see so many drivers. I think originally when I looked, there was about 420, between 420 and 450 drivers signed up for the weekend. 200 of those in the juniors, or just short of 200 of those in the juniors. So great to see so many young people coming up and through our sport, because ultimately these guys are the future of our sport. And yeah, it's super exciting to see so many of the juniors down here this weekend. and a lot of them, as we say, some of them will be their first nationals, and that's really, really exciting. Some of them, it'll be their last nationals in the juniors before they progress up into the adult classes. And it's always really interesting, certainly from a commentary point of view, when we watch the juniors come up through the sport and then they progress up into the adults, and just seeing kind of what they can do when they move up into the adults as well is always really interesting. Obviously, it's very, very different classes when they move up into the adults. And yeah, I know for me, a couple of standout ones, Archie Carter moved up into the Class 7 in that Scunthorpe 17 from the junior specials, and he's certainly been hanging with some of the best of them when I've seen him racing this year. Another one that always stands out for me, Harry Russell, has just come out of the junior specials this time, and he's been taking the F600 round at some of the BAS rounds, and yeah, he can certainly pedal that. Carol Berriman then just texted me, "Morning Hayley, girl power multitasking, can you wish Harry good luck for me? Scarborough 111, Harry will be out in the junior specials." Of course I can. I've seen James wandering around yesterday, we had a chat, so yeah, some local races to me. I live up East Yorkshire, just near Hull, so I'm really lucky because I've got quite a few drivers, quite a few clubs within sort of an hour's drive from me. So we've got I'm certainly local to Scarborough, York, Yorkshire Dales, Scunthorpe and Sturton tracks, all within sort of an hour and a half's drive from me. I think Gareth is going to join us. I was going to say Matthews is going to join us, and Mr. Matthews, that's because he was at school yesterday. He's going to join us, and I think he's got a few bits to update you on as well.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you, Hayley. Yes, I had to go back to work yesterday after 6 weeks off. That's really difficult. Anyway, and starting a new job. Anyway, that's my business. That doesn't matter. You don't need to know about that. Yeah, so good morning from me. I've never been on the telly before like this because I don't do BAS. And they didn't do it at the National, so yeah, I would have done my hair, and Hayley, and I'm glad I trimmed my beard, but there we go. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to take you through Class 1s, but we'll talk about that later. And I've just got a couple of messages. I have been handed in a really nice tyre pressure gauge. If you can tell me what it is... Oh, that won't help, will it? Because they want to hear it, because it's on the TV. We're not on the PA, are we, at the moment? No. This is what I mean, so we don't need to worry about that. And I've got no notices, because that's not going to affect anyone at home, because they're here this weekend. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So anyway, no, you've left me in the lurch a little bit now, because I've got nothing to say. But no... So, yeah, well, we'll look at the Class 1s then, because I don't think anyone's been through them. I've counted 71, which I think is one short of quarterfinals, isn't it? No.
Sir. I think 71 is the cut-off. So if they've all come, yeah, it is. So it's over 71 cars. So, yeah, I think, and if they haven't all come, you'll probably get semi-finals.
We'll definitely get semis. Because there's going to be a lot of them. And what I was really excited about, actually, the amount of East Anglian League cars that have signed up. There's probably about 15, 16 there. So showing them, they would probably be. This track is very. If you've never raced here before, I've raced here. I love coming here. It's actually it's my closest track apart from Kent. So it's 117 miles for me, which I know doesn't sound close, but it's the next best thing. And my car loves it round here. It's short, it's tight, and it kind of just loves it. There's so much grip out there, but get the mud off as quickly as possible. That's my hint, because it sets like concrete. And if you take any of it home, don't leave it on your driveway, because you can never get it off. So if they water it before you go out, then you will need to definitely clean it off.
Tyler will be all right, because his car's going back to Grandma and Grandad's. It's not going to my draft.
They might need a little bit of touch-up paint as well, because it does take the paint off. Stone chip effect is what you'd leave with Cambridge. But again, it's good to have different tracks. It's good that Cambridge have put on. I got here probably about 8 o'clock last night, and as Hayley said earlier, what a place to drive into when you only come in on a club meeting and you're just in this first field here that we're in now. Just amazing what people can do when they want to, and what they can put on. When they've got the space. So they have got the space, and they've really used that space. They've utilised it so that everyone can fit in. The pits looks a little bit tight, but that's a good thing. Yeah, what did we hear? 101 junior saloons, and I think we're on for 70 odd specials. I think I got.
Yeah, I think there's about 78 specials signed up. So obviously, if they've all come, there could be a couple that have not come, but we can certainly we'll certainly be looking towards semi-finals if we're not looking towards quarter-finals a little bit later on. I think we're just sorting out. So we've kind of been on and off a little bit with the tannoy on the race field. So you guys at home are kind of getting the full action because we've been talking to you guys, and yeah, we've gone quiet on the side of the field purely for the fact that they were doing drivers' meetings and things. But I can see, looking up to the line, just to give you guys a heads up that are watching at home, we've got the start line on the thing now, that the Stockhatch class is going to be starting to line up on the far side of the field. So I think Jason's going to be looking to come down. All right, he says, keep carrying on talking for a minute. So we'll have, I'm not sure. So we'll have a little look to the Stockhatch class. I'll be honest, I've not, other than having a quick flick through the programme, I've not looked at a lot of the classes this weekend, purely for the fact that I knew I was commentating class 3. Good morning, Mickey B. So Mickey's just joining us. Mickey, when you get on the mic a little bit later, will you give everybody a little bit of an update on the George Capper Red Flag Fund? We've been talking about it a little bit this morning. Adam Leyland from ABL Signs is going to match the red flags again this weekend. He's dropped us a message, so if you pop that down on your list. And so, yeah, I'm just having a little look. I think Jason's going to come and jump on now to take you through the Stockhatch, because we're already starting to get some track clearance around this track.
Oh, that button there. Right. I'm learning, guys. Right, where are we? Racing, commentating. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a bit of that. Right, so throughout this weekend, me and Mr. Langley enjoyed so much doing joint together that he's got too busy doing the permutation. So I'm going to take you through the Stockhatch for the first run, and we've got 2 of them, and straight away it's Helen Blake in the Yorkshire Dales 137 that leads the way in the first race of today. Then in the Yorkshire Dales machine, then we've got the Scarborough 101 machine, Trina Hopper at the wheel of that into the pit bend for the first time of asking. You've got the Wessex number 18, Tiffany Graves, trying right the way around the outside in the Wessex machine. You've got, I think that could be the South Somerset 40 just behind. That's Ruby Atkins-Scott at the wheel of that. The Invicta Kent machine, though, pressure on as Jasmine Buck. Oh, there we go. Bish, bash, bosh. There we go. Straight away into the first bend, and that is so too at the back of the pack. But Wessex 18, Tiffany Graves on a mission here on the Cambridge Raceway. Right the way around outside of 1. Helen Blake will look to her left and go, oh, blimey me, there's another car there. Here's Helen Blake on the inside then, this time around, holding that tight line. Tiffany Graves, no brake pedal applied as she blasts it around the outside. Not going to make it stick this time. She still holds second place though. Helen Blake under pressure from the Wessex 18 of Tiffany Graves. Scarborough 101, Trina Hopper is there as well, waiting to pick up the pieces. Is Ruby Atkins-Scott sitting there in that 4th place, but Tiffany Graves loses out this time with that outside line, drops down into 3rd place, but going to continue right the way around the outside. What's that inside line? What does that do? I don't know. I'm not sticking to it. 1 more lap left to go. Helen Blake leads them onto it as second place. Now Trina Hopper as the pressure just a little bit lighter now from the Wessex 18 of Tiffany Graves in that 3rd place slot. South Somerset 40, Ruby Atkins-Scott still there, as well as the Invicta Kent 29 of Rhiannon Sanders and Shropshire and Telford number 17 of Jasmine Buck. But checker flag out this weekend then. Race 1, Heat 1 of your Stockhatches goes to Helen Blake in the Yorkshire 137 from the Trina Hopper. South Somerset 40, Ruby Atkins-Scott. There you go. She picked up the pieces and picks up a 3rd place ahead of Tiffany Graves in the Wessex 18. Stragglers come by, and it's Rhiannon Sanders in the Invicta Kent 29 and Shropshire and Telford number 17. There we go. 1 done. 1 to go this weekend, well, for the first time of qualifying. Indeed, as I was just mentioning, Steve, quickly working through the permutations this time around, just to get the paperwork ready for the marshals. So I'll take you through these stock catchers. He'll join us later on for a little bit of dual commentating to take us through the 4s and 6s. But away we go then with race 2, and it is going to be an early break for the Evesham, number 98 of Daisy Stevenson, and that gets the best of the breaks. You've then got a very bright bumper that's going to look to take the lead out of this one as they all struggle through. A little bit of contact, a little bit more contact, and let's have some more. But it is the Evesham machine that leads the way from the Hereford 182 of Kelly Louise, sitting there in that second place slot. Looking up the inside is that Ludlow 47, Sophie Egerton, as she just gets square wheeled on that bottom bend and leaves somebody else square wheeled parked up by the start line. But no effect to your race leader, Daisy Stevenson it is, that leads the way in the Evesham at number 98. The Hereford 182 of Kelly Louise is the one in second place. Hereford 61, the one I missed earlier, that's Tracy Lewis. Oh, here we go. We've got the first red flag of the day. I tell you what, any red flag shots will be starting early, won't they, this weekend? As we find the stock catchers, well, there you go, 50% already. That's because Steve went up with me, you see. So that brings out the red flags on that one with, I'm going to assume it's Alicia Brooks that's parked up over there. I can't quite make out the number from here. So that sees one of the stock catch races head back to the rerun lanes then, which means we're going to move swiftly on to the men's even, I mean, probably not, the ladies class 1s for the first time today. And I can't remember who's doing those. It's Gareth Matthew. Yeah, we're there already. So I'll let him take the hot seat as we look to move then to your ladies class 1.
Oh, thank you, Jason. Right. I've actually got a list now, so I haven't got to guess 71 names on who's out there, but we're already off. So it looks like then with the Polysport ladies class 1, and that looks like that's Lindsay Allen then in the Pennine 307. It looks like she's there, but there's a St Neots 296 of Victoria Tilson. That's a bit later on the brakes. She takes up the front running then, and then Lindsay Allen there in second. Then we've got the MA5 and then the Invicta Kent 734 there of Georgina Goodchild settling into that 4th place, but she's just left the door open for the Scarborough 95 of Emily Grayson as they go down the back straight then. And we've still got a Cambridge 362, Typhy 25, and then the Ludd 77 of Gail Davis there as well. But as they bring you around again, it is still the Victoria Tilson and the St Neots 296 from Lindsay Allen in Pennine 307. Then we've got Mallow 5 then, that's Jasmine Kuzak, that's your top 3. The Scarborough 95 has just put herself into that 4th place with Georgina Goodchild just trying to chase her down and trying to improve on that position as she just gets late on the brakes in the Scarborough 95 and just sneaks up the inside of the Mallow 5 car. So she's now up into 3rd then, is Emily Grayson. Then we've still got the Ludd 77 of Gail Davis, Typhy 25 and Nia Jones. And then at the back of the pack there, we've got the Cambridge 362 of Michelle Lawson. But these are quite well spread out now as they coming around this time to take the last lap flag. And it is still then Victoria Tilson. That is your race leader. She's got one more circuit to go in the St Neots 296. Lindsay Allen still there in her 2nd place. Then we've still got Emily Grayson still there in 3rd. Georgina Goodchild looking to hunt down Jasmine Kuzak and get up into that 4th place. And then we've got a little way back still to Ludd 77, Typhy 25, and then Cambridge 362. But then going to take then Heat 1, Race 1 win then. Victoria Tilson on home soil. She's going to take 55 points in St Neots 296. Lindsay Allen there in 2nd. Then we've got Emily Grayson, Jasmine Kuzak, Georgina Goodchild there in Invicta Kent 734. Ludd 77 is just going to take the next position there. Gail Davis from Typhy 25 and Nia Jones. And then Michelle Lawson there completes that race in Cambridge 362. So that was quite fast and furious between the stock hatches and the ones. So they are going back to the pits then in Heat 1, Race 1. So we've got Heat 1, Race 2. That should bring out Jane Knight, Charlotte Singleton, Nicole Kingsley, Kaz Watson, Rachel Hadley, Chloe Ray, Heidi Misson and Rebecca Henbury. So I know Nicole has just been out in a stock hatch, so that was a bit of a quick change around for her. So maybe that's what we're just waiting for, because I can only see 7 on the line. So we'll just wait on that. Okay, Right, so it looks like we are ready to go then. So Nicole's got to the line there. I think she's got grid 1, so she's pulled up there in the Invicta Kent 90. So, and then we've got Kaz Watson, I can see on the outside there in York 121. And then already the bungee's up. Who's got the early break? Oh, Nicole Kingsley didn't get the best of starts there, but the Mini, I think that's the West Waterford 558, then of Rebecca Hennebury. That's your race leader into that first turn. Kaz Watson's looking to go round the outside, though, in the York 121. Cambridge 222. Nope, yes, of Heidi Misson. So she's just gone a little bit wide, but the Severn Valley 147 there sneaks up the inside. Rachel Hadley. And we've got York 87 of Charlotte Singleton round in front of us here, but she gets that Yaris going again, and she's off and racing someone else's sideways as well. The Spalding 16 of Jane Knight as well. So it's all a bit carnage in this one at the moment. But it is still then the West Waterford Mini that's out in front of Rebecca Henbury. Kaz Watson, though, chasing her down in the York 121 machine. Then it's still the Severn Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley. Then next is BC 150 of Chloe Ray. So that's your top 4. Nicole Kingsley looking to make her way back through the pack then after a little bit of a tricky start in the Invicta Kent 90 machine, but she's got a little bit sideways as the Cambridge 222 of Heidi Misson there still is ahead of the Spalding 16 of Jane Knight as well. So another lap completed then for Rebecca Henbury. Still Kaz Watson, though, trying to make inroads on that first position. These three, along with, these three are away and gone with Rachel Hadley. They're just trying to hang on to that front 2 as the next 4 battle for that 4th place position, because that could be more important tomorrow as we come to those semi-finals. But it is last lap flag round then for the West Waterford 558 of Rebecca Henbury. Kaz Watson still there in second in York 121. Severn Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley in third. Then it comes Cambridge, Trill 2 of Heidi Misson, Spalding 16 of Jane Knight. B, Quarter Counties 150 of Chloe Ray. Nicole Kingsley there in Invicta Kent 90. And then at the back of the pack is the York 87 of Charlotte Singleton. But it is checker flag time for your race leader. Has she gone a little bit wide on the last corner? Is she just going to make it? She's led from the start then. Race winner Rebecca Henbury from Kaz Watson. Then it's the Severn Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley. Holding on to that 4th was Cambridge 222 of Heidi Misson, Spalding 16 of Jane Knight in 5th, and then Border Counties 150 of Chloe Ray in 6th. Nicole Kingsley and Invicta Kent 90 in 7th, and then in 8th place was the York 87 of Charlotte Singleton. So Heat 1 race 2 done. I think we've just got to replace one cone on the top. I could take you through Heat 1 race 3 in the polysport.com sponsored ladies class 1. So we have then Samantha Salis in Lud 20, Tina Rose in Lud 25, Evesham 82 of Jess Conway, Amelia Fabretti Green in York 32, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Victor Kent 37, Sarah Lovett, Shania Jones, Evesham 146, and Kirsty Glover in Scunthorpe 171. So again, another 8 runners and riders in this one. So they are looking for track clearance. I think so the quads are just going back into the middle. And we're just waiting for one marshal just to join his post, so then we can go with Heat 1 race 3. And we can see on the line then, there's only 7 on there, so I'm obviously missing someone from the grid. So I'll have to try and work out who that is. Yeah, someone's not coming out of grid 5. So, again, the Mini's got the inside, though. I don't know who that is in grid 1, but that proved quite a good omen in race 2. So, as Rebecca Henbury did take that race win and led from the start. So, yeah, we're looking for track clearance over on that Marshall's post 1. And I think, I'm not sure what we're waiting for now. I've got... here we go. I think, are we waiting for a car to come into grid 5? I don't think so, no. No. So, I think there's an issue on the start line. I'm not sure what it is. While we're waiting, I can give out what I gave out to when no one was listening. Wildcat Photography are here this weekend. They are based in the trade stand area. They are taking photos all weekend. If you leave your car number with them today, they will try and get some photos of you over the weekend. And they are printing on site and framing on site. So you can actually go home with a framed photo of your car. Okay, and so that'd be a great memento for the weekend. And yes, I think it was Kirsty Glover that's just now slotted into that grid 5. So she's now ready and go. So we've got a full complement of 8. So I'm not sure what grids they're coming out of, but here we go. It looks like place. And looking to improve her space as well is Laura Henry in the star 19 then. So she's now up into 4th, but she's made that 3rd as well then. So she's found some grip coming out of that Pitts Bend. So she's now up into 3rd. And then we've got the Spalding 208, of Millie Phillips. Then it's the Penal 75, Rebecca Stevens. And then the SS 93 of Rihanna Can at the back of the pack, but back to the front then. And already Ellen Burton-Jones has already got a little bit of a lead on Emily Polly in the Cambridge 136. So these two have got quite a bit of a gap and a bit of a comfort zone to the 3rd place of Laura Henry in star 19, as the 248 machines then are battling each other. It looks like it's going to be the Cambridge one that's got the inside line as they come to complete another lap, and the Ludd 48 of Sophie Eggleton's just been eased out a little bit and dropped down to 5th place, as that looks like where that's the closest battle on track at the moment between the 248 machines. But already it's last lap flag for the Typhy 4 of Ellen Burton-Jones, so she's looking to put 55 points on the scoreboard already this morning. As Emily Polly there, still there in that 2nd place, as she's just dropped off the leader, as the Cambridge 48 has now gone wide and the Ludd 48 has now gone up into that 4th place. So these two are swapping on almost every corner, and it's the Sophie Egerton machine that's come out on top at the moment. But checkered flag for Typhy 4, then Ellen Burton-Jones takes the win from Emily Polly in Cambridge 136. Then it's the star 19 of Laura Henry. Ludd 48 is going to take the 4th then of Sophie Egerton, Mary Deegan in Cambridge 48. Millie Phillips in Spalding 208, Penal 75 is next to Rebecca Stevens, and then last but not least, South Somerset 93 of Rihanna Can. So Heat 1 race 4 completed. They'll go back to the pits. We'll see them again later. We'll move on to the polysport.com sponsored Class 1's Heat 1 race 5. And that brings out then the Typhy 2 machine of Lowry Al Davis. Then we've got Pippa Law in star 2. Sarah Trott in Swansea 2, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16, Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36, PAC 88, Alice Evans, Emily Retter in South Somerset 183, and Tracy Short in Ludd 200. Before I've even given you the names, it looks like it's Sarah Trott then that's going to take your lead in the Swansea 2 machine. Then this Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16 then is setting into 2nd. Saw another Tilson take a heat win in the 1st race this morning. So another St Neots member looking to, as well as Sharon Shuin in the York 129, has gone up into that 3rd place. And Margaret Tobin there still in 5th, not in 184, Ruby Turner. Then it's the Sturton 117 of Karina Ince. And I think we've lost our jump starter, which I can't remember. I think it was Faith Baddock in St Neots 373. That's the one I'm missing. So she got a little bit keen there in her 1st race. But still your race leader then, Hannah Mallison in the Leeward 2. She's just a little bit on the brakes as she goes round that Beer Tent bend. That allows Alicia Fitzpatrick just to close the gap a little bit in that 2nd place as they're on to their last lap then. Sharon Shuin has now made that 3rd place definitely hers, as our early race leader, Joe Robbins, has definitely dropped off the pace in the Swansea 16, as the West Waterford 986 of Margaret Tobin is definitely looking to improve her position, the Nottingham 184, and then Karina Ince in Sturton 117. But checker flag being made ready then. She's going to take 55 points. Hannah Mallison in the Leeward 2 from Radford 201 of Alicia Fitzpatrick. Sharon Shuin in York 129. Swansea 16 then just holding on to that 4 for Joe Robbins from Margaret Tobin. Then it's Ruby Turner in Nottingham 184, and then complete the race with Karina Ince in Sturton 117. Yeah, and we lost St Neots 375, then probably a black flag there for Faith Baddock for a jump start. So Heat 1 race 7 of the Polysport.com sponsored Class 1s. This is the last one. So 7, I'm not going to say it, Mickey, don't worry. Race 7. So that will bring out anyone that's left. So we should have Spalding 7 of Jordan Pope, Ludd 19 of Meg Parsons, Stacey Mills in Cambridge 34, Amy Johnson in Victor Kent 134, West Waterford 134 of Sarah Meehan, Amy Barrett Cambridge 226, Cambridge 323 of Katrina Beckwith, and then in Victor Kent 634 of Tracy Goodchild. Now I think Tracy is lead in the UK, so she is definitely going to be quick here. I just noticed, don't think we've got our reigning champion. But we're already away and gone, and it's a Mini again. So Mini's definitely doing okay here at the Cambridge track, and it looks like it's a West Waterford 134 of Sarah Meehan. And Amy Johnson's there as well in the other 134 machine. So out of all the numbers in the world, these two are put in the same race and they're both out in front right next to each other. But it is Amy Johnson then that's looking to be the 134 that leads. But Sarah Meehan's not going to allow that to happen as they go down the back straight. Then we've got the Cambridge 226 of Amy Barrett. Then it's Tracy Goodchild in Victor Kent 634. Then it's another 34 of Stacey Mills. And she's there in Cambridge 34. And then we go back, I think, to the other Cambridge 323. Yeah, that's Katrina Beckwith, Lud 19 of Meg Parsons. At the back of the pack is Jordan Pope in Spalding 7. So it looks like Tracy Goodchild, though, oh, she's got a little bit of shape coming out there. Just about to say she was just making inroads a little bit on the Amy Johnson machine, but it is definitely West Waterford 134 from Invicta Kent, 134 from Invicta Kent, 634 from Cambridge 34. So that's a little bit of a top four for you as they go round the pits bend for another time. But it is the Irish machine of Sarah Meehan then that is still your race leader. Amy Johnson settling there into second in the Invicta Kent 34, and Tracy Goodchild under a little bit of pressure though from Stacey Mills as they come out and complete another circuit, and it's going to be their last circuit as they go on to their last lap then. So Sarah Meehan looking to keep it together for the minis in the West Waterford 134. Amy Johnson, good second place there in Victor Kent 134. Then it's still Tracy Goodchild in Victor Kent 634, and the Cambridge 34 of Stacey Mills. So here we go then, checkered flag. West Waterford 134. Sarah Meehan takes the win from Amy Johnson in Victor Kent 134. Then it's Tracy Goodchild from Stacey Mills. Then it's Cambridge 226 of Amy Barrett, Cambridge 323 of Katrina Beckwith, Lud 19 Meg Parsons, and Jordan Pope in Spalding 7. Now, I don't want to say anything, but there's no reruns in the Class 1s again. So, you imagine that, men's and ladies' nationals we go through. No, but the semi-finals they'll be. They're semi-finals they'll be.
I think you'll just tie. You don't want to play 10p for a red flag.
Well, I'm only a teacher, Mickey. Come on.
Oh, no.
I'll have to wait till I get my 6%, and then you might be able to get some. That looks like a stock hatch rerun, so I'll hand you back to Jason.
Thank you. Just a warning to you all, it's a low ceiling in here. I've just tried jumping, it don't work in this bus. Right, away we go then with the rerun of the stock hatches. First rerun of the weekend, straight back out at him and straight back out in front is Daisy Stevenson in the Evesham at 98. Hereford 182, Kelly Louise is there as well in second place with the Radford 197. Alicia Brooks sitting there in third place, but up on the inside is the Invicta Kent number 29 machine that's down there. Well, it might not be because I'm going blind on my list. 91 it might be Nicola Kingsley in that third place slot with the other Hereford machine down there of Tracy Lewis. But it is going to be Daisy Stevenson that continues on her merry way. Kelly Louise still there in second place. Then we have got Nicola Kingsley and Tracy Lewis. Radford 197, Alicia Brooks falling right back to fifth place now. Challenge on for the lead though, and a new race leader. It is Kelly Louise in the Hereford 182 that leads the way now from Daisy Stevenson in the Evesham 98, allowing that gap to open back up in that second place slot. If it's get 91, Nicola Kingsley is there in third place ahead of Tracy Lewis in fourth, and Alicia Brooks down at the back of the pack. So Sophie Egerton, the one missing from this one in the Ludlow 47 machine as we go through there. One more lap to go this time round, and your new race leader is making the effect of it. Kelly Louise in the Hereford 182 it is that takes them on to their final circuit. Daisy Stevenson sits there in second place. Still there in third place, Nicola Kingsley ahead of Tracy Lewis in the Hereford 61 as your 1, 2, 3 and 4 all evenly spaced out as they head down that back straight then for the final time of Askin. And it is going to be checker flag made ready. Your Agriscapes Limited sponsored stock catchers run to completion for the first time of Askin in Heat 1, and it goes to Kelly Louise that takes to it from Daisy Stevenson, IK 91 of Nicola Kingsley, Hereford 61 of Tracy Lewis, and Alicia Brooks will complete the order for us in the Radford 197. Right, that's that. A little bit of track work now before we head on to whatever class is next, because I've lost track what the format is. Junior special, so a little bit of track work. Then I'm assuming, Russ, we're over to you, but she's sat here. Oh, well, he's giving me a nod.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Jason. Right, good morning, everybody. And I hope you are enjoying the early action here seen for the Agriscapes 2023 Ladies and Juniors National Autograss Championships. And it is a delight to be here with your host club, Cambridge Autograss Club. who so far are doing a fantastic job, I think. Like from the moment we came through the entrance gate, everything, I mean, it was dark when I got here last night, but it looked fantastic. The layout of the land, the pits are nice. Like they've got a small, cosy feel to them. I'm not saying they're too small, but there is room to move about, but it is a bit of a cosy feel there. Everybody's together, and we didn't venture too far, but we managed to get a nice little parking space, some neighbours to annoy. And that, but yeah, we're enjoying it. We had a little mooch over to the socialising area last night, and yeah, we had a nice relaxed evening. But today is where it all counts, and tomorrow, of course. We've seen some great racing so far from the stock hatches and the Class 1s, and now it is time for the first half of the junior specials. So we should expect to see 9 grids of cars to come out. They will be split into 2 groups, so we're going to get 5 heats out first, and then the second half will come out, I believe, after Class 7. So that is the plan. And we got full grids of them in all. I think there are 2, 4, 6. No, we've got 7 grids of cars later on. So we start with, I think the first 5 races have 8 cars in them. And then after that, the remaining 4 have 7. So, yeah, so how does that work out? 40, and I think we've actually got the full lineup, have we? No, 68 I think I've worked out then on a quick count. So, yeah, 40 cars to come your way in the first half, and then looks like another 28. So we are missing some from the initial lineup. You know, that always does happen. You don't quite always get the full quota which sign up to the event. Various reasons affect some people being able to make it to the event, sadly. So, yeah, but we still got a fantastic lineup. I don't know then if that means we've got quarterfinals if we're below, I think, 7. So I think we might be dropping down to just the top 16. So that could make things a bit trickier, and then so points will be very important to progress through. But don't take my word from it, because I'm just a commentator, and what we say in here is never valid. We just say what we see and what we like to say, and we go from there. But anyway, we are going to get through to junior specials in a moment. If you're not familiar with me from this part of the world, my name is Russ. I'm from Scunny, and it's just a delight to be back to my first Ladies and Juniors National since 2017. So really looking forward to it. It's great to be invited, be part of it, and I hope I can do a decent enough job for you all. So let's take a look at our lineup then. We do have a defending champion this year, and that is in the form of Corey Mumford. Forest 161 and Corey will be out in race 2. But with DM Racing, your sponsor of the Junior Specials this weekend, what a first race we have. So there's no pairings. It is pure grid draw and everything. And what we have here in race 1 is Scunthorpe 6, Max Holtby. ARC 25, Tom Cosgrove. Carmarthen 49, Ellie Brown. Yorkshire 79, Tyler Goodwin. Border Counties 117, Sean Bradford. Athelston 213, Cara Blaber. West Waterford 499, Aideen Fuller. And Sturton 717, Alfie Ross. Now, if you kindly watched any of my videos for my preview and predictions for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, 4 of those drivers, I think it was, 5 of those drivers were in my top 32 originally. So 5 of them I predicted to make the quarters, but obviously we're not sure if we will get quarters. It may just be semis. We'll wait and see throughout the weekend. So, yeah, what a lineup there. In this, I mean, Max Holtby won the first BAS round of the year. Alfie Ross is currently the British Autograss Series points leader. But as I say, points from that mean nothing when you get to this weekend. You need a different slice of fortune, a different bucket load of luck, and yeah, anything can change on the day. So bit of track work going on from our team here. Obviously a bit of rain over Thursday evening and Friday morning meant the track had a lot of standing water on it for those who were here. and the way that it has dried out and it's in the shape it's in is magnificent. So we do possibly expect a few little bumps in the surface here and there, and we'll just obviously wait and see. But the team here know the track, it's their venue, they know what they're supposed to be doing with it, so we'll give them the chance to do the necessary work required, and we'll I'm sure have as perfect a racing surface as we can possibly get. So, of course, not just everybody who's here at the fantastic Cambridge Autograss Club venue. If you are watching on the live stream, courtesy of BAStv, of course, the same streaming service which has filmed all of the BAS rounds for the past couple of years, and, of course, the men's nationals earlier this year. I'm sure they're more pleased that they're in drier conditions than what we had a month ago at the men's nationals. But if you are watching, wherever you may be in the world on the live stream, we wish you a very good morning and thank you for joining us. Please, if you want to message me on Grass Chat, send in a message there. I will try and respond to you. Suitable messages we can read out possibly, but we do need to focus obviously on the job in hand with the racing action. But if you do want to send in a message wishing people good luck, then all being well, if possible, I will read them out for you. But wherever you are in the world, thank you for joining us. I hope you are comfortable and enjoying the racing action so far. A special shout out to my eldest boy, Oliver, who's not here watching this weekend. He's with Nanny, chilled out, watching away and listening away. So hello, Oliver. I hope you're behaving and not driving Nanny mad already. There we go. I promised I would give him a shout out. So there we go. Hope he's doing well and not glued to his tablet or anything all weekend, and he's watching the racing. A message from Barry Hanks saying good luck to Alfie Ross. Well, you don't have to wait too long, Barry, to see Alfie on track. He's in this first race, of course, as we said, and what a first race it is. We'll wait and see who does what, but we've still got this bit of downtime at the moment. Just thinking about it as well, don't forget we've got a lot of trade stands and that's here this weekend, so if you want to pay them a visit, do some business with them, or just catch up with them and maybe plan future business, why not go and pay them a visit. We do have a list here of some of the trade stands. We've got the bouncy castles here for the kids, slightly bigger and small. They are located not too far behind commentary, actually. We've got Nigel Hall with lots of panels and pieces from cars available. We've got Purple Pats, obviously the shop with your everyday needs is also on site. We've got some regular trade stand holders. XC Works are there. We've got the F600 display as well, and BP Grassing, so BPG Motorsport, and Elite Transmissions, Barnard's Motorsport. Got Ray's F1 team kit, DM Racing, and then we've got catering stalls as well. We've got UK Autograss with a stall, Wildcat Photography, Coffee Angels, Crepes and Donuts, Burgers and More, Mrs. B's Animal Feeds, and I think a few more are dotted around there as well. Right, something else which needs to be addressed is vehicles. Your road vehicles, you cannot be blocking any access road. We've already got one. It's a flatbed truck, KU68EH 7, is that? Or T? It's not written on this sheet quite so clearly. But anyway, if you've got this vehicle, it's a KU68 plate. It needs moving. You're blocking one of the access roads. So please do that. Right, the phone has gone hot with some messages. Rory Buzz messaging in saying good luck to all the York members. Gutted he can't be here this year, but he's watching away. So good luck to the York members. Harvey Lenny is saying good luck to Carmarthen 49 and Carmarthen 33. So that's Ellie Brown, who's in this first race, and Owen Richards-Jones, who will be featuring later on. Sally Ann Banks saying please say good luck to all of Team Pennine. So good luck to Team Pennine, the small but mighty. And Paul Sage saying a big shout out to all the Forest of Dean members. So good luck to everybody representing the Forest Club. Emma Dockeray, can you give a shout out from me to Kirsty Godfrey, please? She's worked so hard to bring this weekend together. Very proud of her and wish her good luck. That's both on and off track and in and out the car. So yeah, there we go. Message from Emma Dockeray. Emily Gale saying big shout out to Michaela Dance and Sister Alabama. Best of luck and get the back end out. I won't say the word used, but get the back end out. Lots of love from Bestie Emily. Grant Shaw, big shout out to Lewis Middleton, saying good luck this weekend. Good luck Smurf from Grant, Jen Bob, Freddie and Millie. Lewis will be out in both junior categories. Nigel Ross saying, hope it's your weekend, Alfie, from Uncle Nigel, watching you live from Tenerife. So I hope you're doing okay out there, Nigel. Revin Kevin is saying good luck to his daughter Katie in the junior specials in the Scarborough 46. Becky Smith says best of luck to Becky Faulkner, Claire Compton, Hannah Johnson, Thomas and Team Russell. Me, Isabella and Harper are watching and ready to shout for you. So lots of good luck coming through there. Good luck to Team Pennine from Michelle Heath and Jodie Young saying, please can you wish Kathy Harrison the best of luck in the ladies class 7 and bring the silverware home. So good luck to all of you. So Steve Langley has come through and we can confirm there are no quarterfinals for the junior specials. We haven't reached that quota. So I think I am right. We've got 68. So we're 10 missing. There were 78. I thought there was 77, but there was actually one listed on the junior saloons sheet. When I got that. So there were 78 signed up. Sadly, 10 didn't make it. So we are looking just for the top 16 here in the DM Racing sponsored junior specials here at the Agriscapes Limited sponsored Ladies and Juniors National Autograss Championships for 2023. We are race go with the junior specials, and as you would expect, a fairly level break. A couple of them just left behind a tad, but it is Alfie Ross, Sturden 717, who leads into turn 1. Max Holtby on the outside, Sean Bradford on the inside, but it's Alfie Ross then who leads the way. Sturden 717 as the parents go cheering away. Scunthorpe 6 slots into second place. We go side by side. Tom Cosgrove, Sean Bradford back in third and fourth as Bradford on the outside, Cosgrove on the inside. Then it's Ellie Brown in Carmarthen 49. We go further back then with another one just missed out there. I think it's Aideen Fuller in the West Waterford 499, but the race is close up front. It's Ross who leads Bradford on the inside of Holtby, looking for that P2 position. Cosgrove waiting in the wings, sitting there in fourth. Then a small gap back to Ellie Brown. Tyler Goodwin just being dropped from the pack at the moment in Yorkshire 79, and Cara Blaber just a bit steady away in Athelston 213. But the pressure is on for second and third. Bradford challenging Holtby for that P2 position. Ross has gone wide and Holtby looks up the inside. We nearly go 3 abreast. This is as close as you like for race 1 of the junior specials. And it is with Ross, Holtby and Bradford. Cosgrove still there watching closely in that 4th place as we go a lap and a half to go. Cosgrove up the inside of Bradford for P3, but the door almost closed on him. It still resides with Ross from Holtby. 1 to go. Sturden 717, Scunthorpe 6, ARC 25 now up to 3rd place. These points and positions are absolutely vital if you're going to get through to the top 16. And it's Sturden 717 now finally breaking away. Half a dozen car lengths over Max Holtby, and the checker's going to fall this time. The first of the junior specials then races is going to go. Sturden 717, Alfie Ross wins it. Max Holtby second, Tom Cosgrove just holds fair from Sean Bradford. Then it's Ellie Brown, Aideen Fuller, Tyler Goodwin, and Charlie's just heard Tyler then and woken up, and Cara Blaber then is going to complete it all in Athelston 213. Wow, what a start for the junior specials there. Brilliant race, and as close as you would expect from these young stars. And Yeah, there we go. Great win. Points on the board. 55 points for a win, of course. 45 a second. Then it's 36, 28, 21, 15, 10 and 6. That's the points scored. So there we go. And it is first blood then to Sturton 717 Alfie Ross, who picks up those 55 points. More points to win. Wow, the message is coming through, flying quick there. Right, let's look at He Won Race 2. What a lineup here. We've got Aaron Richardson, Pennine 1. Don't think we're going to get time for many more. Lewis Middleton, Finley Winter, Sky Pascal, Liam Grasby, Corey Mumford, your defending champion, starts his defence here. Jaden Stewart and Gemma Daly, that is the lineup, and we go 4 abreast down the opening straight. It's Richardson on the inside, Corey Mumford, last of the late breakers in Forest 161, slots the yellow and black machine into that lead position. Pennine 1 on the inside then. Where's the rest of them? Up by the fence we go with the tail enders. Finley Winter just moving through into third place. Lewis Middleton dives up the inside of, I think it was the Liam Grasby car for that 4th place. He needs to do better than the rest of them, just being dropped slightly. So I see 7 cars down there. We're missing somebody somewhere. Somebody dropped out, but it's Mumford who leads. Richardson, Winter, Middleton, Grasby, Stewart. And then we go to Pascal in Hereford 50. We're missing Gemma Daly in the West Waterford 288 somewhere. Sad, I think, left on the line. That is a massive shame for the young lady from West Waterford who's only made a few yards. But your defending champion is pulling clear. Forest 161 from Pennine 1, Athelston 32 and White Rose 20. Evesham 121. So Lewis Middleton then won the earlier Baz round 3. He's now in the mid-pack, but he's looking up the inside of Winter for that 3rd position. And the big difference from 28 to 36 points may only be 8, but in real terms it's massive. But 55 points at the moment is going to fall to your defending champion, as Corey Mumford is just that bit clear from Aaron Richardson. And now it looks like Middleton has made that move work, and he's up to 3rd. Finley Winter down to 4th. Liam Grasby watching closely. Can he make a move and go from 5th to 4th? And again, those points mean a lot. But here's the checkered flag. Corey Mumford opens his account with a win. 2nd is Aaron Richardson, 3rd Lewis Middleton, then it's Finley Winter ahead of Liam Grasby. 2 to go, Jaden Stewart in Invicta Kent 287, and last but not least, Sky Pascal in Hereford 50 completes it all. And a disappointing heartbreak early on in the first heat for Gemma Daly in West Waterford 288, who only got a car length off the start. That is a massive shame for that young lady. Her chances are pretty much over of making the top 16, but I hope her family and team get the car sorted and she can at least get some racing under her belt throughout the weekend. Right, while we wait for that recovery then to be sorted, a few more messages. Gemma Richards, hi, if possible, can you wish my son Owen Richards-Jones, Carmarthen 33 in race 4 of the Junior Specials, a happy 15th birthday and good luck, love, Mum, Dad, Meg and Sherby. Also, good luck to all the drivers this weekend. And Collier says good luck to Jamie Bolton, who I think is in this next... No, he's not. He's out later on in the Radford 72. Laura Evans saying good luck to JJ Poltimore from the Evans family. Maria Potter Baxter saying good luck, Eldon James Baxter. Drive it like you stole it from Mam at home. Right, we'll pick up the rest. Oh dear, that's not a good start there from whoever was in the middle of the grid. And we go racing then still with Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 3, who leads into turn 1. Levi Phipps goes with him in the Stroud and District 13. So Lewis Farrer was a driver I predicted to make the final, and he's leading the way. Levi Phipps, though, has dropped down the order. A black flag has gone out, and I think it was to Lucy Conway in Scunthorpe 125 for a jump start. Nick Grabowski is up there in 2nd place, but under pressure then from his fellow Irish racer Lauren Fuller in West Waterford 299, just looking to go into that 2nd position. So that's West Waterford 388, so that's Harry Daly at the wheel of that one. Lauren Fuller further back in 299. So it's Yorkshire Dales leading, West Waterford, then it's Carlo. Conway's next, but has received that piece of black cloth I believe. So next in line is Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120. We have a race up for 1 and 2 as the West Waterford car looks up the inside. The black flag comes out again for Scunthorpe 125. So Conway's definitely out of it, and now she pulls off, and that is her chances gone, sadly, for her. Dylan Grasby's next, Levi Phipps, then a battle further back. Megan, good win, I think it was. Goodman in Melton 39 just relegated to the back at the expense of the West Waterford car, and out of sight but not out of mind for your leader. It is changed, and the West Waterford car has gone through, so Lauren Daly takes it up ahead of Lewis Farron. Nick Grabowski is closing in, but it's already checkered flag, and the 1, 2, 3 are clear, and it's going to be a good win then for Harry Daly. West Waterford 388, I keep getting them two mixed up. West Waterford 388's your winner, Harry Daly from Lewis Farron, Nick Grabowski, Dylan Grasby. Then it was next up Levi Phipps in Stroud 13, then it was Lauren Fuller, and finally Megan Goodman. So another very good race then from the junior specials. 3 races down, we have 2 to go in this first group, and then we will move into the second group, I think, after class 7s. After 5s, is it? 3s, 5s, then the junior specials again. Sorry, yes. Still learning the format. Okay, Jane Stevenson saying good luck to all of Team Pennine. So that's another quick message out, but we've got more to go. Right, away we go then with Heat 1 Race 4, and this is a close bunch up to turn 1, isn't it? Zach Ford on the inside, I think it was Tom Williams in the Tivy 44, so we go Athelston 44 and Tivy 44, a couple of them up by the fence on the outside. Maxton Young slots into second place then in York 46. Alex Jesse moving through to third, but just losing out as Tom Williams fights back in Tivy 44, back up to that P3 place. York 34 drops back, Owen Richards-Jones there in 5th. In Carmarthen 33 ahead of Tyler Church and York 307. Got a couple further back. Harry Scorfans at the back of the order, and I think it was PhD 95 Esme Mason further back as well. Yes, it was in PhD 95. But leading the way is Zach Ford in Athelston 44 ahead of Maxton Young. York 46 Tom Williams. Tyfee 44 as the 1, 2 and 3 look to be a bit clear. Alex Jesse in 4th. Tyler Church is got ahead of Owen Richards-Jones and now gets past his little club mate there as Jesse goes wide and loses 2 positions as a result, and Richards-Jones goes ahead. Then it's Esme and Harry at the tail end, and the battle then closing up for 1 and 2 as Ford went wide and Young's gone up the inside in the York 46. Are we going to get a lead change here? Through the beer tent turn we go, and we have. York 46 goes through. Athelston 44 then. Can he fight back in the final lap as the battle goes on for that 4th place as well? 2 York cars and the Carmarthen machine. Oh, Jesse's clipped the tyres and spun in York 34, so that's his race fallen away from him. But as the checkered comes out and Maxton Young's going to win it, York 46 made the move, made it stick, made it count. 55 points goes to him. Athelston 44, Tivy 44. Carmarthen 33 takes 4th in the end. York 307. Then we go to PhD 95, Scunthorpe 103, and we've lost Alex Jesse, parked up down there on the trade stand turn. Just that little bit of inexperience in his first year it is in York 34. Clipped those tyres. And round he went, and sadly can't get the car fired up to complete the race. So that was race 4 of the junior specials. This is the last one in this group. Gemma Mason saying good luck to Esme, Darren Mason's daughter, age 10. So that's her first nationals, and she's completed her first national race. And well done, Esme, then, for getting your race done. Lynn Godfrey, please wish Kirsty Godfrey a massive good luck for the weekend. Trek looking great. Love Auntie Lynn watching in is that how you say it? In East Yorkshire. Dwayne Harris saying, can you give a shout out to me and Darren Muzzery? We're sat by the pool in Greece and we'll be cheering on Sue Harris and Kelly Murray. So nice one, Dwayne. Nice to see you here in full support. Laura Elizabeth saying good luck to Kelly and Matthews. We're cheering and shouting loud. Lovely lots from the whole family. Jane Green saying well done, Alfie and Max. Russ, go steady with your voice. You got a long weekend? No, you know that. You know me. Muzzers mentioned through. Give a big shout out to his sister Kelly Murray, racing in Cumdy 22 in Class 6, and all the Cumdy ladies competing, and the juniors, of course. Okay, I think we're going to go, as Roger Jefferson says, go Michaela and Alice and get the tailgate out. Right, away we go then. This is race 5 of the junior specials. Into turn 1 goes Owen Bradford. Border Counties 116 leading the way. We'll pick the rest up through in a moment as they bunch up, come past us for the first time. Bradford in his lead in North Wales 26. Austin Bennett, then it's the Invicta Kenton 961 Jack Highstead at the wheel of that one in that third position. Then just missed out. I think it's Hereford 450. Vince Pascal just on the outside of Alicia Jarvis, who bounced back very well after rolling her mini last weekend at Sturton. As a cone goes flying from somebody, but it's not from Owen Bradford, who leads. Border Counties 116 pulling away. Austin Bennett, then it's Jack Highstead. Vince Pascal, Alicia Jarvis, then it's Star 25. That's Daisy Bennett. That's the ex Nathan Bowes car, I think. So Star 26 then looking to challenge. Hereford 450, further back then 2 more chasing. It's Radford 160 at the back. Unfortunately, I've forgotten the name on that one, but it's BC 116 leading the way. North Wales 26 and IK 961. The battles go further back. Missed out Hereford 15 there, just going through Adam Walford. And then it's the Taylor car at the back of the order, the Radford 160. But this field, a bit more spaced out than some of the other races, although the battle is on for the minor positions. Further back, but Owen Bradford is away with this one. Austin Bennett a great second place. Jack Highstead, I'm sure, will be pleased with third. Daisy Bennett has shaken off the challengers to go in a solitary 4th place. And then back with Alicia Jarvis, and then the Hereford 15 of Adam Walford has made progress as Vince Pascal's dropped back. Here's your checkered, here's your winner. Owen Bradford it is, takes the 55 points. Austin Bennett in a great second place from Jack Highstead, Daisy Bennett, Alicia Jarvis, then Adam Walford, Vince Pascal, and it's the Taylor machine in Radford 160. So, well done, juniors. 5 races started, 5 races finished. Great stuff, a lot of good close racing there, and minimal incident at all. Fantastic job all the way through. Right, I will be back very soon for the DM Racing Junior Specials Part 2. But he was very chirpy about his progress in the first runs of Class 1s because he thought all his races got through. But unbeknown, we've got a rerun on the line, Garthy. I can see Sharon Shewan on the line, so you know which race it is. Hopefully you even know why it's there.
I know which race it is, the latter I don't. So there must have been an incident which we missed. Apparently I got 2 reruns. But this is race 6 on the polysport.com. Now, just while we're doing a bit of track work, I've had a couple of shout-outs as well. So we'll give you a bit. I got Martin Bide, so an Invicta Kent member. He's sunning himself up in France. Probably, well, it's midday there, so he's probably been enjoying the sun for a couple of hours already. So that goes out to shout out to Martin Bide there and his family down there in the south of France. Now, I've also had another great message. Now, some of you, if you've been around the sport for a long time, especially me, my dad started in the late 80s, early 90s, and Jim Larkin. So he was the original MK167. Now I've known Jim for a long time. My first race number was 167 when me and my dad still both raced. When my dad had 67, and so now I've taken on the 67, and then the 167. Hopefully, if he behaves himself, will go to Grayson, my son, in a couple of years' time. But Jim's no longer racing Autograss, but he still watches it and still sees how we all get on. But Jim's done a very nice thing. He's messaged me, and every red flag I get in the Class 1s, he's going to match that with £1. So now, part of me doesn't want red flags, but part of me wants to raise a bit more money. So I'm going to thank Jim Larkin for that. So he is going to donate £1 for every red flag I get to go with my 10p, and then I'll let him know at the end of the weekend how much he owes me, because we've got semi-finals as well, which I think they're not going to go first time. But yeah, so thank you, Jim, for that. Really appreciate that, and the continued support that we've had from all the companies that are adding to that pot that's growing every meeting by the sounds of things. And it's probably going to leave the commentators probably a little bit poorer, but a lot more people richer in the wider community. So we thank you for that. So I do have Heat 1, Race 6 on the line, and I can see that Race 2 is hopefully behind it. Oh no, I think the Class 3s are in between. So yeah, so we should have out in this one Hannah Mallison. Now I know she won in Leeward 2. And I'm not sure if she's there in grid 7. Jo Robbins in Swansea 16. Now she was one that had a good start, but was struggling with a little bit of traction around the corners. Karina Ince in Sturton 117. I can see her. She's coming out of grid 4. I think that's her in the pink Yaris. Sharon Shuin is definitely there in York 129 out of 6. Ruby Turner. I think she's out of 8 in Nottingham 184. Alicia Fitzpatrick's out of 3 in Radford 201. Now, this is where I need to work out who's missing. But, yeah, they've only got 7. So someone definitely was at fault. So, yeah, so I know that... I know Hannah Mallison's there. I can see... Now, is Jo Robbins missing? No, Jo Robbins is out of 2 in Swansea 16. Karina Ince is there out of 4. Sharon Shuin's out of 6. Ruby Turner, she's from 8. Alicia Fitzpatrick is definitely there in the black Yaris there in Radford 201. So I think it might be Faith Baddock in the St Neots 375, because I think that's Margaret Tobin in West Waterford 986 on the inside, maybe. I might be wrong, but it's definitely one of those two. I've only got a shot of the car's face on at the moment in front of me, so it's quite tricky to see, especially the ones in grid 1 who that is. So, but no doubt as soon as that bungee lifts, I will be able to work out who it is. But we're just going on with a little bit more track prep. Now, I did start to talk about this pressure gauge, but then again we was only on BAStv, so no one actually here heard about it. So we've had a pressure gauge handed in. I'm not going to give you the name of it, but it's got a red connector between the gauge and the pipe. So if you can come and tell us what make that pressure gauge is, then it's yours. But yeah, so if you're missing a pressure gauge, then we have one in commentary. So please make your way down and you can grab that. I know Russ, I'm not going to go through it, I know Russ has given out all of the trade stands. Don't forget the bouncy castle though. They are doing wristbands. I've just put my 2 on there for the day. Thanks very much. And, well, I don't know. What do you reckon, Charlie? Yeah, nodded. Good, excellent. That's what I like. Just leave him on there and then come back and commentate and go back and get him. So, yeah, Class 3s. I think there's only one grid of those, Hayley, so, which, again, I suppose it takes the pressure off the drivers, but it's difficult. I suppose they want to race for their position. They want to prove that they're good enough to get into that final. So it's a little bit of a catch-22 situation where you've got someone that might just, you know what, I'll take 3/8 and then get what grid I'm given and then give it the beans in the final. Or you might want someone that, you know what, I want that first pick. I want grid 3. That's my top pick. Oh, I'm giving all my secrets away now. Anyway, so it looks like we are going to go racing. So Heat 1, Race 6. So, like I say, Hannah Mallison, Jo Robbins, Karina Ince, Sharon Shuin, Ruby Turner, Alicia Fitzpatrick, and I think Margaret Tobin. Yes, I think I was right. That is Margaret Tobin coming out of grid 1. So we are missing Faith Baddock then instantly at 3.75. But who is it this time? Sharon Shuin then has her nose in front. And I think she was third in the first run in the York 129 machine. Swansea 16 and Joe Robbins has got another good start. The West Waterford 9.86 there. And Margaret Tobin into third. Hannah Mallison in Leewood 2. Now she won that first attempt. She's now down in fifth. As the Radford 201 then of Alicia Fitzpatrick slots up into that fourth machine. Then we've got fourth place, sorry, and then we've got Karina Ince. And then at the back of the pack there is Ruby Turner in Nottingham 184 then. But, and Swansea 16 going very wide there out of the beer tent turn. And that's allowed Margaret Tobin just to try and pull alongside her and look up the inside in the West Waterford 9.86 as they go side by side around the Sir Pitts Bend for another time. And I think they just climbed up on the wheels and Swansea 16's and that's cost me 10p. There we go. So that was a hard hit there for Swansea 16. So I think they just touched wheels. I don't think it was anyone's fault. And then we've got Radford 201's got a little bit sideways. But I think we're going to need the medical crew. That was I could see that from here. I think she's gone a little bit under the armco. But looks like I've got another rerun. So that's all right. It's all for a good cause. It doesn't matter. So we'll just go and see if she's okay. The medical crew are on site. Fence crew will definitely be needed as well. They're on their way down. Yes, I saw it just a minute ago. I might have accidentally picked it up actually. Yeah, I did. Sorry. So I was probably better to hand over to Hayley actually, because she's probably a better waffler than me, to be honest. And she likes to multitask whilst having the baby on her knee, so she likes a challenge. Look at you. So so ladies class 3 on the line, and then I've got another rerun I think after that. So I'll hand you over to Hayley.
Thanks, Gareth. Yeah, so we've just got medical crew on the track, so we'll just have a little look to the ladies class 3 race. So we're down to just one race of the ladies class 3, so just 8 of them down here this weekend. This weekend we are sponsored by Camborne Vehicle Services, so thank you for their sponsorship, and Agriscripts Limited is your full weekend sponsor of the Nationals, main sponsor, so thank you to them. And again, thank you to everybody who has contributed towards being able to live stream the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. It's great to see it being live streamed, the same as the Men's Championship, so yeah, great. Thank you to everybody. We will get a list of sponsors from Kirsty when she's available, but I know she'll be getting herself ready and up on that line because she's racing in the Class 5 this weekend. So we'll get that and we'll give you the full list of everybody that's helped contribute towards the BAS live stream TV this weekend. Thank you to them. So for those of you watching at home, obviously we've got the medical team and just the fence crew and everything, just checking all of that down there. They're also just making use of the downtime. We've got graders and rollers already out on the track. The team very quick, out keeping the track in tip-top condition for some fantastic racing down here this weekend. We've already had some brilliant races and certainly plenty more to come down here this weekend for the ladies and juniors. So Class 3 then is going to bring the 305F of Kerry Jones, Carmarthen number 3 of Catherine Bennon, Carmarthen number 4 Donna Brown, Typhy number 1 Naomi Davis, Border Counties 111 Becky Shaw, North Wales 27 Erin Armand, and St Neots 269 Joe Thompson, Spalding 77 Nicola Sin. They're my runners and riders down there. So yeah, they're the runners and riders. As we say, we're just having a little bit more track work done from the New Holland tractor and the old school John Deere that's got like a flat bar grader on the back even, and then the big roller wheels on the New Holland over on the far side, marshals all over the other side, just making sure that driver is A-OK. The ambulance is making its way back off the track, so I would assume the driver's probably just gone just to be checked out as the marshals look to get her car out and head that back into the pits. I'm sure friends and family will all be on hand to do any repairs that's needed, and hopefully we'll see it a little bit later on. So yeah, that's done. So Mickey B just joining us back in commentary. Brandon's also up as well. Kirsty will be chuffed after her race. Yeah, Good, yeah. Kirsty was out in the ladies, Brandon's wife, out in the ladies, and then Brandon's come to join us to take you through the junior saloons. They're going to be split into the 2 lots a little bit later on. Mickey's just having a quick flick through his paperwork, seeing who he's got coming out in his races, just having a little look down. I think 3 of each, three Class 5 races, 3 Class 7 races. I think Charlie's just trying to pinch Mickey's T-shirt because it's lovely and bright and yellow. So yeah, Mickey will be taking you through those a little bit later on. So yeah, just a little bit more track work being done while they still get this car off. Great use of the time, really, just to keep the track in the tip-top condition. I think it's going to be wicked fast, this track as well. We've already seen some quick racing from the juniors and the stock hatch and the Class 1s, but you get some of these higher powered cars out there as well, and yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a wicked fast track as well. Is there a little bit narrower at the top than the bottom, maybe? I've not walked the track, to be honest. I've been on the start line yesterday afternoon. Just Tyler had a little bit of a photo shoot, so we were down there yesterday afternoon, but I've not actually walked the track yet this weekend, but I'm sure I'll get a chance a little bit later on today and have a little look round, and I'm sure when I head back into the pits I'll get a full rundown of exactly what the track's like when I go and see my son a little bit later on. Once we've done the ladies Class 3s, I'm going to disappear for a little bit and then come back a little bit later on and leave you in the capable hands of the men on the commentary team. I'm going to leave them to it, so there'll be paperwork everywhere when I come back. No, Mickey's very good. He keeps his organised. Paul's got his on his clipboard. Brandon will find a hiding place for his and then ask me where it is. So, yeah. I think there's a few people I can see on that top bend near the beer tent. I don't think the beer tent will be open just yet, though. It's only 10 past 11. It might be. It's 10 past 11. But yeah, just so you can see on screen what we can see, the Abco, it was a biggish whack, to be fair, where over the other side to where it was hit, and we had the bang over here. So the car is out. They're just going to check those posts and replace anything they need to replace, and then we'll head back towards getting some more racing done for you down here this weekend. While we've got a little bit of a downtime, Mickey, how's the red flags campaign going? I think we'll have quite a few this season so far.
Yeah, good morning everyone, and yes, Hayley, yeah, we've been accumulating a number of red flags over the course of both the BAS round. We did it at the men's nationals as well. We continued that through, and I've got my little paperwork here. Look, I am organised. We had 73 red flags at the men's nationals. We're looking for ladies and juniors to be clean. Ladies, you're always clean, aren't you? But I must say, there is a revelation. I am flying solo this weekend. Gilly B has stayed back in York. So it was a bit of a culture shock this morning. I had to get up. I had to make my own cup of tea. I had to pick my own clothes up off the floor. I mean, normally there's it's one of those kind of like those fairies that magically collect my clothes off the floor, and then the next thing I know, they're back in the wardrobe, all nice and straight and clean, smelling of Lenore. Oh, there are other products available, but yeah, no. So I'm flying solo this weekend. Callum, the youngest lad, isn't down with me either. He's started his apprenticeship this week. He now realises there are 2 7 o'clocks in the day. So he's been working hard. So he's going to have a chilled out weekend. Plus, he's got to get the 8 ready for the next round of the Bass Series, which is down in Somerset, down where they make, is it cider down there and all that good stuff?
He has been texting us, Callum, because he's sent me a text to say good luck to Tyler T. So yeah, I've had a couple of messages with Callum this morning on the old Snapchat. So yeah, he's up. If nothing else, he's definitely up because he sent me a message.
Wow. Well, that's and just by the way, just going back to the J-Specs, by the way, the first half, what some cracking racing from those guys and girls that are out in there. I must admit, the first heat. When I looked down the line up there, and Tyler, Haley's lad, was in amongst it all. Some real experienced J-Spec drivers in there, and Alfie Ross coming out on top there, Sturton 717, and Max Holtby in there as well in that Scunthorpe 6, and Max, as say, the last Bass round won the final. So coming into this junior nationals on form, but Alfie has been consistent. He's leading the Bass points, and he drove it really maturely as well. Got his nose in front, and then just didn't give them any opportunity to either come up the inside or go around the outside, and that. 5 points under the belt. I think on the number, Russ was saying that 68 of the J-Spec signed on, which means that they're they're only semi-finals in the J-Specs. 71, I think, is the magical limit to get you to quarterfinals. So only top 16. But in the junior saloons, I think they are going to quarterfinals. I think the only class this weekend that is going to quarterfinals, and that's going to be hard fought, isn't it? So just looking back out onto the track while they're doing that repair work, and I must admit that Swansea 16 must have hit that Armco hard, because I think they're replacing a section of it across over there. So a little bit more downtime to come, but yeah, bear with us. We can always waffle with the best of them. I am renowned for waffling. One thing I would say is there's been a big celebration in the Barker household this week. Wedding anniversary. Anyone else who's had a wedding anniversary this week, in the next few days, by all means send me a message on Facebook Messenger or on my personal text, which is, I've got to remember the number now. Oh yeah, it might be Haley. Yeah, see, Haley's organised. She what my number is. I know it's got a 9 and a 2 in it. That's about as far as I can go at the moment. But no, it was a wedding anniversary. Jilly B. She's been a fortunate gal, hasn't she? She's been married to me for 27 years now. When she picked me up from the station, I came back from London on Thursday, and sorry, when did I come back? When did I come back? Did I come back Thursday? Yeah, I came back Thursday night. Yeah, wedding anniversary, 31st of August. I've got to remember that night, yeah. And she'd booked us in to go to the Ivy in York. Now, when I said that I was going to take her out for a meal, I was thinking of like Greasy Betty's, just on that lay-by off the A64. For maybe an egg sandwich or something like that. Well, she's a vegetarian. She doesn't eat meat. And so we have to see what we got. But she booked us into the Ivy, and anyone who's been there, right, it is a nice place. If you get there before 6:30 in the evening, you get the early bird menu cheaper, right? So at 27 minutes past, right, I'm dragging her down the high street in York. Get through the door. Hello, love. Yeah, early bird menu, please. Yeah, I'll have whatever it was, rabbit starter. It was. So we had a nice evening there. The one thing is, I think they hook you really, because the meal, 2 courses, $18.95, which ain't bad, is it? 3 courses, if you're feeling hungry, $23.95. Bottle of wine, 160 quid. I'm going teetotal, by the way. I'm gonna drink water.
Definitely not Mickey.
Yeah, right. There again, flying solo last night, and that's it. Stop it, Brandon. No, but last night, because I was flying solo, I had a little walk round the track. I did walk round the track, Hayley. I got round to turn 2. And then I spotted there was like a tent in the corner. It looked like a few people outside, so I wandered across just to be inquisitive, just to find out what was going on. And they were selling beer. so I stayed there for a little while, a bit longer than maybe what I should have done. And then I walked back, and then I got nattering to my neighbour across from where the motorhome's parked. So Sally Appleton, you've got a lot to answer for, because she kept me up until 20 to 2 this morning. Drinking, by the way. There's people looking at me going, well, hold on, what were you doing? You're flying solo this weekend. And up with a woman till 20 to 2. Jilly, if you're listening, it was all platonic. There was nothing wrong with it at all, but she did have a bottle of wine that she kept topping my glass up. So I stayed, as you do. You've got to keep people, happy, haven't you?
These self-filling glasses are lethal, Mickey.
Well, and you know what? Because Jill is a professional wine drinker. So in our cupboard, when you look at the wine glasses, they're not like those little tumblers, where you can go into a pub and they go, can I have a glass of wine, please, for the wife? Oh, what size would you like? And it's like 175ml is what's small, and then it goes up to 250, which is supposed to be large, right? And so they pull a large one. You're thinking, hold on a minute. The missus must have about 8 of those measures in her. Really, I'm telling you, Charlie, as well, yeah. Are you interested? Do you know, what was that, Charlie? What's her favourite wine? Pinot Grigio. Yeah, she is. She likes a Pinot.
Girl after my own heart there, Mickey. If you're going to have a glass of wine, there's no point in having a little one.
Some people like a little one, Hayley, so, yeah. So,
not when it comes to wine, Mickey. Definitely not when it comes to wine.
So yeah, we celebrated that. So 27 years, and the next day, I then packed the motorhome up, and I'm off now for a week. I'm on the Mickey B tour. So I'm here for 2 days, and then I'm off down to Rickmansworth. Anyone know where Rickmansworth is? Yeah. No, right. So it's on the Greater London, the stockbroker belt. All right. Well, I'm going to go and park on my mate's drive down in Rickmansworth, and then on Monday morning I'm going to walk to Rickmansworth train station, jump the fast train straight in at Farringdon, and go and do some work. And then on Monday, my dad, Billy Barker, Billy B, he's 83 years of age, so well done. And do you know what, my old man, he's got a great sense of humour, right? He's not that mobile anymore. Some people call it lazy. He just says it's because his joints don't work anymore, but I think he could do the old samba and jumba dancing routine. But yeah, so he's 83 down in Bexhill on Sea, as he calls it, the Coffin Dodger place. And it's a lovely part of town, by the way. Very quiet, because they're all inside because they can't get out. Oh, dear me, Charlie. Hey, you're having a little sneeze there. So you want to go back to 27 years? Is that true? So I met Jilly, right? This is an honest story. I met Jilly on the steps of Ziggy's nightclub. Yeah, and look, some of you guys that are my kind of age will know that back in the day, if you wanted to find a bit of squeeze, then you used to go down to the local nightclub, And I'd come up from London. There was a big group of my mates. We'd come away for a weekend in York. What a great weekend, by the way. Not just because I met Jilly, by the way, but it was a fantastic weekend. We went to the horse racing. It was just a great place to go. But we all rolled up to this nightclub, probably about 11 o'clock at night, 10:30, 11 o'clock. And you could hear, the old bouncers on the door going, hold on, group of lads here, don't let them in. So we all then kind of picked your partner, said, oh no, and it was Jilly, and I said, excuse me, love, is it okay if I walk in with you, because otherwise I won't be able to get in? And that was it. That was the start of it. And within an hour, she jumped on me. I mean, she launched at me. It's obviously a great catch. Well, I had to be, otherwise she would have fallen on the floor. but yeah, that was the start of it, and. Yeah, and that was, I met her in 94, '94, and then we had like a 2-year courtship, you know, holding hands, nothing serious, you know, like a little bit of heavy petting at times, and then I kind of said, like, will you marry me? And she said yes. And yeah, in '96, 31st of August, got married down in Barnby Moor, down at the old church down there, and yeah, we had a great day there. And that was it. That was 27 years ago, and Les Grice is out there. Les, thanks very much for messaging Gilly and saying that she needed a medal. I thought that was a bit harsh myself, but you know, it's probably right, probably fair, a fair description. And the other thing as well, not to take it morbid, but the only other reason why I remember our anniversary is that it is the anniversary of the death of Princess Diana. You know, which is like, I remember going out on our first year anniversary, because that's when it unfortunately happened, and it was such a sombre day, real sombre day. And what a lovely lady she was. Absolutely, really did kind of break the heart of the nation. But yeah, we'll remember Princess Diana. Well, what a star she was. But talking about stars and going back to the original question, after I've just taken you all round the houses and part of my personal life, red flags. So yeah, the red flag total at the moment is we're in excess of, I think we're getting close around £600 raised so far. So thanks very much. For all you drivers out there for driving mad and crazy for getting these red flags. But as I say, at the Nationals men's, we added that total, which was another 73 red flags. We had a number of individual donations as well. So thanks very much for everyone for that. You know, just looking down on our sheet from that, we had Tony Goodsir made a £50 donation on field. Rachel from Lapscore in threw a tenner in the pot. There was Anna Morris, Edgar, Jill Firth and Richard North both put a purple one in the pot, so 20 quid in there. Dave Vickers and £50 donation. Jenny and Dave, £20 donation. Sandy Williams, also a £10 donation. So all of that is being totalled up and added into the pot. And at the end of this season, all funds will go to Alzheimer's in memory of Gorgeous George, who was a brilliant commentator. He loved ladies and junior nationals. He had the well, I think it's only Steve Langland that has surpassed that, which was like, I think he had 25 consecutive men's nationals under his belt. George Capper, he just got that mandatory invite back just because of how everyone is affectionate towards him, and is that dulcet tones that he had, that Yorkshire twang, and he was a personal friend and a mentor to me. So as I've said, we'll always keep raising a glass for Gorgeous George. I know, hopefully, Queen Liz, if you're watching at home, I hope you're enjoying the ladies and juniors sat at home listening in. Obviously, no racing at the moment because we're still doing fence repair, and the track is just getting a little bit of attention with the tyre roller coming on as well. But yeah, I was only thinking, Hayley. We're in September, and I was thinking, where has this year gone? It's absolutely flown by. And you nearly won, Charlie. Wow! Hey, look at that. He is the most happiest child I think I've ever met. You know.
Callum Coventry's just messaged me and said, "Hayley, I think Charlie's definitely determined to pinch Mickey's microphone."
I know, and the concern is, oh, thanks very much. Pat Patrick's just bought me a cup of tea, a bit of rosy. Thank you very much. That's really nice. That is, yeah. So thank you very much for that. I must admit though, I do get a little bit concerned. I mean, we did say right at the start of the season, didn't we? We have had a Jeremy Kyle moment, me and Hayley. You know, where DNA results. You know. I'd just like to say, thankfully, I'm not going to be out of pocket. You know. So the blue eyes that you've got, Charlie, are not from me, mate. I'm telling you. Right. I'm too old. I'm too old for all that now. No, it's yeah. But anyone who's watching it on TV will see that we're on the buses. Yeah, we're in it's a Viva, and there are other brands available to travel on. But we're on a double-decker bus. We're on the bottom deck, and it reminded me of Cliff Richard. Do you remember who Cliff Richard is? You do. I mean, you're a young lad as well. Like, and sometimes you mention TV programmes to youngsters. They don't go, never heard of it. Did you ever hear of a programme called Benson? No, those. This is what I mean, right? In my day, it was brilliant. That was a brilliant. I think it used to be on a Friday night. Friday night Benson. Yeah, it was good. 26. 26. I'm trying to think what I was doing at 26. Oh, I was getting ready and prepared to meet Jilly. That was what it was. 26 married with a kid. Yeah, there's a song title in there somewhere. I don't know, but Cliff Richard. He was did the old buses. I was going to say on the buses, but that's not. No, that was another programme, wasn't it? That was another programme. Yeah, that was. What's the song? Can you know? Come on, Ailey, you can hold a tune, can't you? Okay? We're all going on a
summer holiday
for a couple of weeks or two.
I've got a couple more messages coming through, Mickey. So, fellow commentator Gareth Jones has dropped us a message.
Oh, the voice of an angel.
The voice of an angel.
Oh.
Can you wish my parents, Kevin and Sue Chips, a happy 40th wedding anniversary?
40?
From me and the sisters, and big get well soon to the old man too. Cheers.
Ah, brilliant. And you know what? You know, when you do wedding anniversaries, it's all, you get, is it 25 silver? What's 40? Is 40 ruby? Is it a ruby?
Yeah, I think it is, isn't
right.
it?
So I convinced Chili, right, 27 years was balsa wood. So popped down B&Q, got her a bit of 3B2 balsa wood. They are. So they are, love. That's your wedding anniversary gift. You know, she was over the moon. But I'll tell you, when it come round the back of my head.
Sarah Powell's also dropped us a message. This will be a good one for you, Mickey, because you're doing Class 5. Good luck to Jess Bradley in the Class 5. Love, Sarah and Foss.
All right, I'm just having a look. Oh, Jess Bradley, she's coming out in race 1 in that Lud 24. So, yeah, looking down Class 5s, we've got 3 grids of the 5s. We've got, I can see also coming out in that first grid, it's Sarah the Snake Bateman in that Stroudon District 45. Shauna Stedman, Trish Daly, Lynn Olsen, Lucy Wickham and Kelly Grierson. So Yorkshire Dales 2, by the way. I was still brushing my teeth when I heard it come over. That she was one of the best turned out cars as well. So well done there. A lot of effort goes into preparing these cars and all of the kind of the build up to it as well. Hold on a minute. Sam Cludderay. So Sam, he's one of Callum's mob, the crew, you know, as they and it's got.
We've been recruiting him for commentary as well. We've had him in the box at Yorkshire Dales.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, it says, "Hi Hayley, can you get Mickey B to give a shout out to Ginger Jordan and the Three-Legged Man?" So.
I'm hoping you know what that means. I don't want to know, but I'm hoping you know what it means.
So look, so, you know, some people have got defects, you know. just saying, you know. You know, I bet he's good, right? You know, if you're like in the park when you used to be like going and take a football and have a kick around. But if you like in the summertime when you're playing cricket, I bet he'd be good as the stumps, wouldn't he? I don't know what he uses for bails, but hey, leg before wicket and all that. I know some of the terminology. I'm not really a cricketer. I'll tell you what, there is one lad that I know, he's on the field. Sam Appleton, right, by the way. What a cricketer that bloke is, right? It's all or nothing, right? It's like going to the casino, right, and you've got like 100 quid and he's going to, right, I'm putting it all on red. It's all or nothing, win or lose, right? I've seen him on a evening match, limited overs, score 100, right? There was a couple of old boys that nearly got their front teeth taken out because the cricket ball absolutely flying out the park. But yeah, 100 in the amateur cricket on limited overs. I think it was about, I don't know, 14 over game, and he got 100. It was just madness. And then the next game, he's out first ball. You know, so that's what I mean. It's all or nothing. I mean, he does like to have a swing. You know, and if he connects, it goes forever. Oh, hold on a minute. So just looking down, we've got the sheets have come through on junior saloons. Who's doing junior saloons?
11 races of junior saloons, and I'm just having a little look down, and there's some cracking lineups there from the juniors.
Well, I think junior saloons is like the future of the sport, the lifeblood of Autograss. So when you see that we've got, I think it's about 100 junior saloons, we've got the best part of 70 J-specs. They're all the future stars of, and some of them are already, you know, stars in their own right from the way that they've been competing over the years. Now starting at the age of 10. So wow, I mean. I was talking to a bloke last night, Mr. Thomas, if you're out there, if you remember talking to me while we're eating hot dogs together, you know, while there was a bit of rain last night as well. I don't know if you noticed that, but I strategically positioned myself underneath the canopy of the hot dog cellar, and I kept myself dry. And so we were eating that, and we were just talking about when you started racing, and I was a late starter really. I never had the benefit or the opportunity to race until I was like my early 30s. And but I loved it. You know, as soon as I got into it, it was just something about it, the adrenaline of sat on that line. And if you haven't raced, you've got to go and get a day licence and just give it a go. A number of clubs around the country are doing hire cars. I know my home club up at Scarborough have got 3 hire cars, and I think it's about 125 quid now. You get to hire the car for the day. It comes with your day licence, all your equipment, and you get a pit crew as well. They're not as quick as like Lewis Hamilton. You know, like when Lewis pulls into like the pit lane and they change his tyres in about 2.9 seconds and they drop the jacks down and off he whizzes, you know. Yeah, Scarborough members, you know. I know we've got a couple that are sat trackside. I know Rob Farrer is out there as well. I mean, Rob, right, I mean, he used to do the 100 metres at school in 4 minutes and 28 seconds. That was his quickest time. You know, he's a quick lad. I mean, he's no Linford Christie, you know, he's not built like that, but, you know, he's got a lunchbox that he likes to dip into. Quite frequently, looking at him at these days, but no, he's trackside there, and we was having a chat earlier about, you know, because I was telling him about me flying solo, being on my own, and then obviously getting in late. He was telling me a story of when he got home late. I mean, it sounded like it was the sun was already up, so he was late. And Elaine, the missus, he said, I was 3 steps up going upstairs. I think he was trying to be quiet, but I think the old floorboards were creaking. Yeah, that was him walking up, by the way, nothing else. And he looked up and he said he got hit by an ashtray right between the eyes and knocked him back down. I mean, fantastic, great shot, Elaine, you know, but he's still here. So you could have aimed a little bit better, or maybe gone a bit harder. But yeah, no, regular, you know, supporters and watchers. We got Abby, who's going to be racing out in the 2 as well, which is going to be a little bit later. And yeah, everyone's got their own favourites around the track, haven't they, of who they're here to support. Some are like friends, you know, some are family. Some are just people's like kind of favourites, you know, and we see that around, don't you? Like there's in some of the men's racing, you know, there's certain drivers that attract a little bit of a crowd, you know, because of the names. When I first came into Autograss, probably one of the kind of names that was really there and exciting the crowd all the time was Carl Mosley. You know, the king of sideways. That was his tag name when he came in. But he just used to be. It'd be sideways halfway down the opening straight, setting it up for the corner, and it was just really good to see. I know Carl not racing at this moment in time, but if you're watching, Carl, you were a crowd favourite, that's for sure. And I'm sure if we see you back, your reputation will, precede you. Both racing and being able to drink a pint in under 0.2 of a second, you know. But great to see. Looking over on the far side, the track crew have repaired the Armco. It's taken them a while, and I must say that I've been on full waffle mode for it feels like a long time, but we've got through it. Vehicles and recovery vehicles making their way back off the track. The tyre roller has done a sterling job, but coming down into turn 3, and we will be ready to go over to Hayley Turner-Goodwin to take you through ladies class 3s.
Thanks, Mickey. Before they come out, what's the crankies? Apparently, it's great to see you and Mickey on the mic. You like the Yorkshire on the TV. You like the Yorkshire version of the Crankies. But I don't actually know what that is, so I'm going to have to Google it when I've done my class 3s.
You don't know the Crankies?
No.
Oh, good grief.
Mark Varley's just texted me, and Emmy Morehouse has just texted me to say, can I give a shout out to Richard Morehouse? Thank you for all the stress he puts in getting the cars ready.
All I'm going to say is rock on, Tommy.
Oh dear. We've got engines revving, bungees up, and we are away racing with the Cambo Vehicle Services sponsored ladies class 3s, and it's that Carmarthen number 4 then of Donna Brown that is the first to show, leading them up into that turn 1. She goes wide though. That allows the Carmarthen number 3 and Typhy number 1 up there as well. Border County's 111 Becky Shaw in that 4th place position then, as she looks to cut back up the inside and move up into that 3rd place. It's the Carmarthen number 3 then of Catherine Benyon that leads them up around that turn 1 and that turn 2 for this time of asking from the Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davis. Then it's Becky Shaw, Nicholson from Donna Brown, and then the 305F then of Kerry Jones from the St. Neots. 269 of Joe Thompson, and then Spalding the North Wales 27 of Erin Almond, but back eyes front. Carmarthen number 3 is then of Catherine Benyon from Becky Shaw, from Naomi Davis, from Nicholson. As your top 4 now make the way up around that Stargate turn and head down the far side of the field. Donna Brown then from Kerry Jones, from Joe Thompson, and then the North Wales 27 of Erin Hammond. But the yellow flag with the black cross comes out. 1 to go on this one then. Carmarthen number 3 is from Border County's 111. Typhy number 1, Spalding 77, Carmarthen number 4, 305F, St. Neots 269, and then that IK 27 with all the work to do from the rear of the field. But your top 4 come round then, and it's going to be checkered flag. Carmarthen number 3, Catherine Benyon it is, from Becky Shaw, Naomi Davis and Nicholson. Then it's the Carmarthen number 4 of Donna Brown, 305F of Kerry Jones, St. Neots 269 of Joe Thompson, and then completing the lineup on this one, North Wales 27 of Erin Hammond. Up on the line then, that's the class 3s done for Heat 1s with just the one race. Up on the line, that looks like Gareth's rerun, so I'm going to hand you back to Gareth.
Thank you very much, Hayley. So, yeah, Heat 1, Race 2, I think this is, because I can see Kaz Watson there in the York 121 on the outside. And they're already off. I can't even got a chance to give you the runners and riders then. But here we go. I think it was the West Waterford 558, Rebecca Hembry, that won the first attempt of this. And I think it was Kaz Watson that was challenging her for that lead. And it is the West Waterford machine then that's out in front. But we're 3 abreast for that 2nd place. Kaz Watson on the outside. The Border County's 150 of Chloe Ray on the inside, and it looks like it's Chloe that's got the drop at the moment, but Rachel Hadley in the Severn Valley 147 is looking though to improve her position. She sticks her nose at the inside then of the York 121, and the Spalding 16 of Jane Knight, they're looking to pick up any of the pieces, but it is the West Waterford 558. York has Watson, no, she's not settling for third. She's up into that second place as the door's just been left open by Chloe Ray as they go down the back straight for another time. And then towards the back of the pack then we've got the York 87 of Charlotte Singleton and Victor Kent 90 of Nicole Kingsley, but it's still the Mini then out in front in the of Rebecca Hembry in West Waterford 558. Kaz Watson, no, she's closed the gap a little bit, but she's still under pressure from Chloe Ray for that in that third place in Border Counties 150. These three have got a little bit of a gap then as I've missed Spalding 16. Jane Knight's moved up into fourth, so something must have happened to the Rachel Hadley machine as she's dropped right back and is now getting caught by Nicole Kingsley and Charlotte Singleton. But it is the last lap flag then for the West Waterford 558. Rachel Hennebury onto her last lap. Kaz Watson, though, right on her bumper in the York 121. The Border Counties 150. Chloe Ray is also there, but she's got the better grip coming out the corner. She's just scrubbed a little bit of speed off. But this is where the race is at the moment. Is she going to take 2 wins from 2 already? But she'll only get 55 points. But Rachel Henbury's going to take the win in West Waterford 558. Kaz Watson in York 121. Border Counties 150 of Chloe Ray. Spalding 16. Jane Knight there in fourth. Then it's Rachel Hadley in the Severn Valley 147. And I think then York 87 of Charlotte Singleton. And last but not least, in Victor Kent 90 of Nicole Kingsley. And it looks like we didn't have Heidi Misson there in Cambridge 222. So she must have been the reason that was rerun. Now I still know I have Heat 1 Race 6 to come back to, but they all look like mini pickups. So that is Class 5, and I know he's been talking a lot, so he's going to get to talk some more. And it's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth. I would just say is that when you walked out of here earlier and you said, look at that, no reruns at all. And, I do believe that you've picked up, is it 2 now? Yes, 3? Oh, dear. So the bloke that messaged you and said that he's going to match you for £1 for every red flag, he thought he was going to have a nice, easy weekend. He's going to have to start digging deep. Right, let's go with Ladies Class 5s, and it is sponsored by Watts Roofing Supplies Limited, and our overall sponsor is Agriscapes Limited. So here we go. Heat 1, Race 1 brings out Kelly Grierson in Yorkshire Dales 2, Lucy Wickham in PAC 11, Ludd 24, Jess Bradley, Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill 27, Sarah the Snake Bateman in Stroudon District 45, Shauna Stedman, Evesham 777, and Trish Daly in West Waterford 188. Morning, tell Mickey we're all not all coffin dodgers in Bexhill. So that's from Chris Yeoman. So well done, Chris. He's breaking the trend down in Bexhill. So, Kelly Matthews' dad. So. It's all a bit incestuous, this, because he's married to his uncle's brother's mother's sister's sister. Right. So yeah, that's it. That's what you get down in Bexhill. It's all sorts. Right. So what we got going on then, Mickey? So that tyre roller's back out, so it's doing a little bit of work, isn't it? Bit of water has gone down on the track as well. So they are trying to keep this track in good nick. It's got plenty of racing to go on during the course of the weekend. It is quite an interesting track. First time I've been down to the Cambridge Club, and I'll tell you what, fair play. Anyone that puts their hand up to host a Nationals or one of the big rounds, the amount of effort that needs to go into it is, it takes some real hearty souls, to do that, and fair play to you. One thing we do know is that we have been blessed. And you know what I mean by that, don't you? It's any of you have been to a number of rounds and even the men's nationals. It was wet. But one thing that you always can say, and it was the same for the men's nationals down at Evesham, is that you can just see the effort that has gone in, to put it all together, the way that the setup, all the little bits and pieces that they do. Even in the middle of this track where, someone's taken the time to write NATS 23, I tell you what, it looks like it's good quality plywood as well. Oh, hold on. It's Mr. Lover Paul Glover on my shoulder.
That has been loaned by Evesham.
Oh, it's been loaned by Evesham, so thank you. Mr. Lover Paul Glover there, a hive of knowledge, you know. I think he's just nosy. Right? It's like goes, yeah, well, where have they got that from? I'm going to go and find out. I'll tell you what Paul does, and I don't know if you've done it yet, Paul. You normally do have a walk round and make a note of all of the food outlets. Oh, here we go then. Bungee lifts. Oh, let's go racing then with the Class 5. Sarah Bateman then is going to show them into turn 1. Slowing it down there. Shauna Steadman there. Evesham 777 goes into that second place as they bring it out there. Who's going in the third? Trish Daly up there. PAC 11. Lucy Wickham running in that fourth place as they go round there. Oh, lost a little bit of grip there, Trish Daly. And just dropping down a couple of places, getting a bit out of shape, but still leading this one. It's the Snake, Sarah Bateman, Stroud and District 45 then, from Shauna Steadman, from that Lynn Olsen machine, Lucy Wickham, then Trish Daly, then Lud 24, Jess Bradley, and Yorkshire Dales 2, Kelly Grierson. That is how they're running, as look at this, Sarah Bateman's on a charge. Oh no, stop it. What's gone on there? We got red flags, Mickey. I don't know. It was all going so well, and we've gone red. So that hasn't started the weekend off very well for me, is it? No. One race, one failure, one red flag, and there I knew he had. I knew he had. Looking down at Paul's pad, Paul's pad. He's walked the round the track. And he's made a note of everyone that's here, both caterers and trade stands as well. And I'm sure he's going to do that. Right, let's have a quick look at Heat 1, Race 2 then. It's Hereford 4, Natasha Gibbs. Dawn North in South Somerset 10. Scunthorpe 21, Ruby Emerson. Kaylee Parsons in Melton 31. Nicola Jesse. Shamoni, York 44. Evesham 77, Tiggy Steadman. And IK 690 of Rachel Collier. Here we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. It's Nicola Jesse. Gets a flying start. Nicola Gibbs goes with her as well. Then we go down into that Scunthorpe 21, Ruby Emerson, as they take it round and exit turn 2. Tight little corner that. But it is Jesse from Gibbs, from Emerson. Then we go down to that Dawn North machine. South Somerset 7, as she's looking to make a place up the inside of Emerson. There's a little bit of contact, door banging as they come up that opening straight again. But it's that South Somerset 10 then. Dawn North moves it up into that third place. Leading this one, Nicola Jesse won the last Bass round and leading this one down there. Dust coming off the track already now. Nicola Gibbs running in that second place from Emerson, from Dawn North. Then we're dropping back down. Kaylee Parsons there in that Melton 31. And the rest are chasing down. Rachel Collier, IK 690. She's at the back of the pack, but they're all a little bit crunched up near the back as they come round. Still more racing to go on this one then. Evesham 77, that's Tiggy Steadman machine. She is looking to try and get past that Melton 31, Kaylee Parsons. Nothing happening there at the moment as Nicola Jesse out there like Billy Nomax. 1 lap to go. York 44 then from Nicola Gibbs in that Hereford 4 from the Scunthorpe 21. Ruby Emerson, South Somerset 10, Melton 31, Evesham 77, IK 690. Rachel Collier. That is how they're running, but coming round turn 1 and 2 for the final time. Checker flag. She opens the account. 55 points. Nicola Jesse, York 44. Second is Hereford 4, Natasha Gibbs. From Scunthorpe 21, Ruby Emerson. South Somerset 10, Dawn North. Evesham 77 of Tiggy Steadman. Kaylee Parsons in Melton 31 and Rachel Collier, IK 690. So that is race 2 done and dusted. Heat 1, race 3 of the Watts Roofing Supply sponsored ladies class 5s down here at the 2023 L&J National Championships. Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10. Laura Blaber in Athelston 13. Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31. Laurie Ardana Bowes in York 33. Breednell 66, Lindsay Ware, and St Neots 1, 2, 3. That's Linda Smith, and it is that Kirsty Godfrey machine. She knows this track well, doesn't she? Oh, she's just left the door there, and it's Laura Blaber takes out the run from Godfrey as they come round. Sandra Jones looking to make it tight coming out of that turn 3, and looking to get close and personal to Kirsty Godfrey. Godfrey on the power again there. Laura Blaber just flicks the back end out, rubs a bit of pace off there, and it means Godfrey's back into that lead position. Blaber comes back on the cut, back up the inside, but Sandra Jones is going for it on the wide outside line. Breednell 66, Lindsay Ware running in that 4th place as it's a real battle going on for that 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Jones looking on the outside. Is she going to be brave? Yes, she's going for it. Round the outside of Blaber. She's going round the outside of Godfrey. Keep away from the arm go as they come round. Woohoo! It's Sandra Jones then. What a brave move. She takes up the running from Blaber. Godfrey now in 3rd place. Looking to get up the inside there of Blaber. Blaber's got understeer, has she? And the back just kicks out a bit more, but she still keeps running up into that turn 1 again as they come round. This time it's going to be checker flag, and coming out it's going to be last lap flag. Jones then from Blaber, from Godfrey, from Weir, from that Seniors 123, Linda Smith, and then York 33, Lorianda Bowes as we come on to that last lap. Half a lap to go for it, and what a move there. Cumdy 31 then. Sandra Jones is going to come round that final turn. Checker flag, and she collects 55 points. From that, Laura Blaber in Atherton 13, from Kirsty Godfrey, Kensington, Lindsay Ware, Breednell 66, and there's 1, 2, 3, Linda Smith, and Loredana Bowes in York 33. But what a move. Sandra Jones, if you're brave, you can win it, and she was. Right, looking up on the line, it looks like we're going to go down. Are we down to juniors for their first runs? A rerun of ladies' ones? Wow, I'm not sure if Gareth was thinking that he had another rerun, but Gareth, if you're out there, apparently you've got another rerun. Does that mean it's more than 3? Oh, no, it could be 4, yeah. So there we go. It's a rerun of a rerun. So Gareth, if you're out there and you want to make your way back, just having a look down. I don't think we've got his paperwork. I think he's taken it with him. So, there he is. Look, he's running. Look at that. There we go. So we're going to get the program out and give him some his names. But was you expecting this one to come back out? Yeah. You was? Right, okay. So it's going to be back over to Gareth.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, race 6 then. And it looks like it's that leeward 2 then of Hannah Mallison. She is, I'm out of breath. She is... made it into that first quarter then. Sharon Shuin is there up the inside in that 2nd place in York 129. And then, the Radford 201 machine there in the 3rd place. That is Alicia Fitzpatrick as Karina Ince gets a little bit sideways there with the West Waterford 986 and Margaret Tobin. So they're on to another lap then. So it's still Leeward 2. Leeward 2 then from Sharon Shuin in the York 129, Radford 201 of Alicia Fitzpatrick and Karina Ince in Sturton 117. And then we still got the West Waterford 986 of Margaret Tobin, and then the Nottingham 184 of Ruby Turner there at the back of the pack. But it's another lap completed, I think 2 to go this time. Still Leeward 2 from York 196. 129, and then Radford 201, Sturton 117, West Waterford 986, and Nottingham 184, Ruby Turner. So last lap flag then being made ready for the Leeward 2 of Hannah Mallison. She's got one more circuit to go. I think she won the first attempt, wasn't leading the 2nd attempt, but she's definitely got a good lead on in this one. And Sharon Shuin, nice 2nd place there for her in the York 129. Still Radford 201, Alicia Fitzpatrick in 3rd. And then Karina Ince still there in Sturton 117, West Waterford 986, Margaret Tobin, and then Ruby Turner still there in Nottingham 184. But it's checker flag there, and 55 points for Leeward 2 then. Hannah Mallison takes the win. Sharon Shuin there in 2nd in York 129, Radford 201 of Alicia Fitzpatrick in 3rd. Karina Ince takes the 4th in Sturton 117. Then it's Margaret Tobin there in 5th in West Waterford 986, and then Ruby Turner in Nottingham 184. So I think that's now all of my heat ones completed. So they'll go back to the pits. And I think that looks like junior specials. So it's second half, part 2, I think you called it. Was it part 2? So part 2, it's junior specials, over to Russ.
Yeah, so thanks, Garth. We had our commercial break of the reruns of Class 1. Good episode, that, although I have to say. Let's go with second half then of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. Away we go. 4 grids to come your way. Let's hope the form book follows from the first half. And leading into turn 1 very quickly then. We'll pick them up in a moment. I think it's the... possibly not the one I was thinking of. PAC 15, was it Angel Jones? Yes, it is, but she's just been demoted a position as Lily Rose Pratt goes through in Yorkshire 76, and Alex Hines looking to challenge in Breeden Hill 5. Oh, what's happened to Denver Whitehouse? A long, long way down in White Rose 6, so she's got a lot of recovering to do, but it's the girls up front still. As well, Yorkshire 76, and Alex Hines looking to spoil that party up the inside of PAC 15. Angel Jones then demoted to 3rd. Then it's Yago Evans in Typhy 6. And then we have a bit of a gap back to Bobby Kelly, Evesham 32. Radford 204 is Finley Tarry, and there goes Denver in White Rose 6 then. A long, long way down as Jones goes out wide and could come under pressure then for that 3rd place. Oh, there's contact, there's tangle, and 2 cars venture to the infield. As Bobby Kelly then goes through the Tarry machine as well. Radford 204, do we leave that? We keep going, we're under yellow, so we keep racing. White Rose 6 then is going to gain 2 positions through that expense. But here we go then, 1 lap to go. Lily Rose Pratt, Yorkshire 76, Breeden Hill 5. Alex Hines has reeled in the race leader as Jones and Evans look to untangle themselves. So the 2 South Wales youngsters rejoin, but a lap down. Bobby Kelly and then Finley Tarry go through. Denver Whitehouse now then promoted up to 5th, I think it is. But here's the checkered flag, and it's Lily Rose Pratt then who takes it. Yorkshire 76, Alex Hines 2nd, Breeden Hill 5. A lap down is Yago Evans in Typhy 6. Angel Jones has disappeared in PAC 15. So Bobby Kelly is next in Evesham 32. Then it's Finley Tarry in Radford 204. And Denver Whitehouse, White Rose 6, the last one on track. Yago Evans was a lap down, and Angel Jones has disappeared, I think, back to the pits. So contact between the 2 South Wales cars put them both to the infield. The race was left to keep going, but I don't know if anything's going to come of that maybe later on. We'll have to wait and see. So that was race 6 then of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. We go to race 7 then. Jack Bowes, Rosie Russell, William Smith, Katie Atkins, Harry Berryman, Archie Bennett, JJ Poltimore. Away we go then, and it is a level break. Look at that down the far side. They're all in a bunch just about, and it's Poltimore who gets the nod into turn 1. Forest 179, Harry Berryman slots into 2nd place. Rosie Russell was stuck on that outside line, and Archie Bennett goes through in North Wales 162. Katie Atkins also on the move up to 4th in Scarborough 46. Then it's William Smith and Jack Bowes with it all to do in Yorkshire Dales 18, side by side for 4th and 5th. Russell on the inside, and it's Atkins on the outside. The 2 young ladies there going wheel to wheel, but Poltimore it is from Berryman and Bennett. Then it's Russell, Atkins, Smith and Bowes. That is your running order, and that is how it continues down that start straight. We go once more. The field starting to stretch themselves out now, with Poltimore doing what he needs to do, searching for those points and that 1st place finish. 2 to go. Berryman looking strong in 2nd place. Bennett not letting him go though. Can he make a mounting challenge in the latter stages here? Atkins has got ahead of Russell and holds that 4th position. William Smith and Jack Bowes still waiting in the wings and watching closely. But we go back to the leader with 1 to go, and JJ Poltimore led it into turn 1 later at the breakers and is making the break clear now. Berryman and Bennett are also looking good 2nd and 3rd. Atkins still under slight pressure as Russell looks up the inside for 4th. No way through at the moment. Atkins fends off. So that is it. I don't think we're going to get much more of a change, although there is a bid for 2nd place on the final turn. There's contact, and Berryman and Bennett now tangle. As Poltimore's your winner. Atkins crosses the line 2nd, Russell 3rd, Smith 4th, Bowes 5th, and we've got Harry Berryman And Archie Bennett, almost a carbon copy of what happened in the race before. A wheel went up the inside and they tangled. They're both stationary. Harry Berryman gets it going. Archie Bennett follows. So I think they'll be credited at the end of that. But again, I don't think that'll be the end of it. So we'll obviously leave those two races as question marks at the minute. But they did see the checkered flag. We'll hope to go better than race number 8, shall we, of the scheduled 9. So this one then makes the break, and it's the former champion Dan Thompson who leads into turn 1. We go 4 abreast behind. PAC 13 of Dexter Jones looks to go. So, oh, we got Wild up, but no, how did he not go upside down? I did say in the video, don't do what your dad did, and he very nearly did it, but we've got cars part, and that's a definite red flag, so I can at least confirm that one. But, well, there we go. Harry Wild was a wild moment for him. His dad rolled last week at Border Counties. His dad rolled twice this week, and Harry wanted a slice of that action. I don't actually think you should be trying it, but we've got the Carlo 23, Ben Coffey, also in trouble there. Wild went up on top of his car and landed back down, and I'm not sure if they're just interlocked, aren't they, the wheels, the front wheels are there. One sat on top of the other, so we just need to, I think, to pick up the North Wales car to remove it. But we've got our medics coming out onto track because maybe one of these drivers just in a slight bit of discomfort there after that. But we'll let the team do their job. They can sort out, and hopefully we'll be back. But yeah, this second half of the junior specials hasn't really followed the same form book as what the first batch did. Okay. So, yeah, I'm hoping everybody's okay. Nobody actually went upside down, although it was very close on a couple of occasions there, as we're now shown on TV, Michael. So there we go. We're saying hello to everybody watching wherever you are in the world, and just showing on the displays is the centre of the track, and it just looks incredible, doesn't it? It looks fantastic, and that's the kind of detail that has gone into putting this event on. I know at the Men's Nationals they had a little display, sort of, in the spectating area where you could obviously go and have your photos taken with it and all that. But yeah, it looks. It's the same one, is it? Oh, okay. So maybe somebody can make a number 4 and we can have it next year. But no, just things like that. It looks good and nicely finished off in a checkerboard design. But all the flags are flying as well. A bit of breeze out there. It was very still last night, rather humid, especially over there where we was last night. But yeah, a bit breezy today. Nice keeping it fresh. But I hope the drivers are okay. We've not heard anything as of yet. Obviously, that's the focus of the on-track team at the moment. And hopefully we can get back resuming with the racing very, very soon. But as said, races 6 and 7 have a couple of question marks to them, just because of a couple of incidents. But race 8 will definitely be rerun. We will just read out a few more messages. I've got, I hope I pronounced this right, Yasmin Akbas. How would you go with that, Mickey? I think it's Yasmin. So good luck to Team Pennine. We'll be cheering you on from work today. Don't get in trouble at work if you're supposed to be focusing on that. Jody Bowen, hi Russ, can you give a shout out for us? Wishing James Smart good luck in his first nationals from Zach. Not a problem at all. So we haven't seen, have we seen? James was in that race 8 which got stopped. So there's Ben Coffey, he's driving back. Rory Buzz, can you do a shout out to Carl Cook from Gale? Well, that's to Carl there. And Kerry Baxter saying, good luck to Josh Mason, Breenhill 10, and Alex Hines, Breenhill 5. We are cheering you on through the TV. And this is a message from Simo. When Jill is away, Mickey will play at 1:40 in the morning, you dirty stop out. So, okay, the medical team are making their way back. I think they have got Harry in company with them, so just giving him the check over. Hopefully nothing too serious there. It was a fairly interesting incident. I need to wave. We're not on screen anymore, Oliver, but next time I will send you. Oh, there we are. Look, hello, Oliver, and everybody else watching away. Here you are on the Love Bus. So. Yeah, I mean, we're still. Are you still getting accustomed to this every time we show up on screen, Mickey? It does catch us out. Sometimes we're just.
I'm just a bit concerned, Russ, that it comes on. It always catches my fat side, not the thin side.
Unfortunately, that's the only side I have. So, but no, it's always great. I mean, it does catch us by surprise sometimes when we're at least expecting it. I always get told that I seem to be messing around with my hair. Making sure it looks good, and then I'm always caught wrong.
It's just they haven't caught you doing your makeup yet, have they? That's
No, luckily I get that done beforehand. Right, I think we're almost ready to go. Then back to the serious business. Bit of track work going on, bit of watering and grading on the straight start line. We've got our last scheduled race then, race 9 of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. Elizabeth Carr in Leeward 26, Kieran Lewis in Border Counties 39, Jamie Bolton, Radford 72, Summer Highstead in Invicta Kent 96, Tilly Clark in Radford 210, Ruby Richardson, Nottingham 392, and Dara Sheehy in West Waterford 989. I've had lots more messages. Tom Roberts saying good luck to Jess and Lucy Conway from Tom Roberts there. Sadly, Lucy didn't have a good first heat. I hope I pronounced this one right as well. Is it Ifin Williams? Wishing good luck to the Bennett brothers, Archie and Austin. Graham Bennett, BB Gem have helped sponsor the live stream. So yeah, that was the thing. The live stream couldn't be here happening if it wasn't for the support of so many. And BB Gem have helped sponsor that stream as well. And so thank you to everybody who has supported that. One of the loudest mums in Spectatorland, Ali Ross, has said, please wish good luck to all the CGTRO kids and enjoy every moment. We are all proud of you. Definitely fully support these juniors and the ladies as well. Aaron McGrath saying good luck to all the Irish drivers racing this weekend, as which there are a few. Fiona Thomas from Hey We Crazy, the defending ladies Class 1 national champion, not defending her title this year. I've just said a message saying, can I wish all the Typhy in South Wales tribe a good weekend? Remind them to put on their SPF if the sun comes out, not to have too much fun without me at the bar. And I've got a few more messages. We'll come back to them throughout the day. Right, away we go then. Race 9 is away. Who's it going to be? It is Tilly Clark who leads into turn 1 then. Radford 210. Jamie Bolton looks to slot on the inside of Dara Sheehy in turn 1. They are the 1, 2 and 3, and it's Clark who leads the way from Bolton, Sheehy, and then it's Summer Highstead. And if it's Kent 96, a little gap back to Elizabeth Carr in Leeward 26. And then Ruby Richardson, and 1 to go, Kieran Lewis in Border Counties 39 with it all to do. Don't forget, it's just the top 16 which will progress in the semi-finals, but it's Clark who leads away. Bolton then up to second place ahead of Sheehy. So we go Radford 1-2 in this one. 2:10.72. Then it's the West Waterford 9:89. Summer Highstead keeping in touch in fourth place, and in Invicta Kent 96. A gap back with Ruby Richardson just overtaking the Elizabeth Carr with Kieran Lewis with it all to do. But it's a battle back on for second and third as she looks up the inside, almost brushing wheels there, and keeps confidence on that inside line and goes through to second place. Can she do anything about Clark who leads the way? But it's just over a lap to go with Radford 2:10, West Waterford 9:89 and Radford 72. All three of these I predicted for the quarterfinals, but which of them will make the semis? Well, you need the points on the board. and it's 55 for first, 45 for second, and 36 for third. So all good scores, but you all want as best as possible. But as the rest of them go on to their final circuit, with Elizabeth Carr now relegated to the back and has been dropped by the cars ahead. But here's your winner, and it's close. Tilly Clark, though, wins it and delighted with it. Dara Sheehy second, Jamie Bolton third. Then it's Summer Highstead in that fourth place. Kian Lewis has gained another position late on at the expense of Ruby Richardson. And last but not least, Elizabeth Carr. So, for now, that completes Junior Specials. I know I have one definite rerun. We will wait and see on the others. But that was DM Racing for your very kind sponsorship. I will come back with the messages later on. But thank you for messaging them through. But for now, it is over to Super Saloons for the first time this weekend. And it looks like we've got 3 grids of cars. And it's over to Mickey B to say who's in race 1.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. Ella John, Mel Gallagher, Lindsay Allen, Michaela Dance, Anita Smart, Pam Blackburn, Sarah Tateson, Kathy Harrison. That is the lineup for this JHHW Photography sponsored Class 7s down here at the 2023 National Bungee Lifts. Let's go racing then. And I think Ella John had a cracking start there as they bring it up there. Pam Blackburn in the mix, but they're all trying to find their way through. Lindsay Allen's trying to force her through, but it's going to be Michaela Dansen who takes up the running from Lindsay Allen. Allen then cutting tight on the corner. LM7 Mel Gallagher running third, just gets a little bit of push on. Pam Blackburn had to be on the brakes but holds on to that fourth place. PhD 6 Ella John now running in fifth place. Sarah Tateson, York 209. So Dance then from the LM7 Mel Gallagher machine. Alan goes with it as well as they go 1, 2, 3 as you were. Ella John in the PhD 6 for our fourth. Pam Blackburn fifth. Then Sarah Tateson as they bring it further back down into that one. Anita Smart, Cumdy 69 and Kathy Harrison's in Sydney. It's 272, but it is going to be PAC at 53. Michaela Dance, look at her starting to extend her lead and pushing up there as the battle goes on for that second place. And at the moment, it's Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37 machine holding on to it. LM7 third is Mel Gallagher. Then we go down into that fourth place. Ella John then in the PhD 6. Pam Blackburn dropped down a place. USL 71. Sarah Tateson, York 209. That's how they're running with the few back markers there. 272. Kathy Harrison and the Cumdy 69. Anita Smart. But eyes back front. It's going to be checkered flag. It's PAC 53. And here's Michaela Dance from Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37. From Mel Gallagher, LM7. From Ella John, PhD 6. Pam Blackburn, USL 71. Sarah Tateson in York 209. Then look at it, it's a little bit of a battle going on for the minor places. But it's 272. Kathy Harrison just in front of Cumdy 69. Anita Smart. So Heat 1, Race 1, tick in the box. Heat 1, Race 2 brings out your reigning national champion, Michelle Barrett, then York 2. Samantha Graney in Pennine 8. Yorkshire Dales 19, Sarah Allmack. Kesney Adams, Border County 26. Tracy Bainbridge, Yorkshire Dales 41. Sue Harris, Radford 140, alongside her clubmate, Julie Hawthorne Fernie-Ho in Radford 176. So that's a good old lineup here. Julie Hawthorne, Fernie-Ho, the current reigning British Autograss Series champion, and Allmack's got a cracking start out of grid 8. But it's Samantha Graney, Pennine 8, that throws the car around turn 2. But coming back, Sarah Allmack out there. Allmack then from Graney, from Julie Hawthorne and Fernie-Ho. Then Tracy Bainbridge in that Yorkshire Dales 41 machine. Border Counties 26. Kesney Adams a place further back as they keep pushing hard. It's yellow flags being waved, but they keep on racing as it's Sarah Allmack from Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie-Ho, Tracy Bainbridge, Kesney Adams. Then it's Sue Harrison of Radford 140 and Michelle Barrett, York 2, running at the back of the pack, but just makes a place up, kicks out on that start gate turn and holds on to it, but eyes back front as we're coming round. Oh, no, no, no. We've gone red. There we go, out of the corner of the eye, I could see the gold machine. And that was that early leader there, Sarah Allmack. Whether or not there was any contact there, didn't see it, but we'll wait and find out any decisions on that, because it has gone red. and they go back to the rerun. So yes, she is. Yeah, defending champion at the back. But there we go. And sometimes you need Lady Luck. Red flags. She's got a chance to do it all again. Right, here we go then. Heat 1, race 3. Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2. Katrina Thomas, Carmarthen 21. Heidi Bentley, North Shropshire 28. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44. Kim Jenkins, Breednill 106. And Cambridge 221. Nicola Saint. And we are off and running, and that's Shamel Gadsby. Oh, there's a bit of mounting going on. Heidi Bentley there, but they all keep running on this one. Shamel Gadsby then from that Cambridge 221. Nicola Saint running in that second place. Katrina Thomas is up in that mix as down there, running further down the pack, I should say, and just needs to put a little bit more pressure down on that right foot. Here we go then, Shamel Gadsby leading it from South Somerset 22, Kirsten Bartlett. Kirsten just got a little bit of company there as they bring it round. Nicola Saint there, Cambridge 221, and up that opening straight they go. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, running in 5th place. Shamel Gadsby leads them round again from Kirsten Bartlett. Cambridge 221, North Shropshire 28. Then the Nicola Gibbs machine, Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas. As we come round this time. Oh, they're preparing the last lap flag. So it's going to be one more lap to go on this one. Spalding 31 it is then. Shamel Gadsby, 1 to go from South Somerset 2. Kirsten Bartlett. North Shropshire 28. Heidi Bentley from Nicola Gibbs from the Cambridge 221. Nicola Saint. Carmarthen 21. Katrina Thomas, all on the last lap. Checkered flag being prepared, and Shamel Gadsby, after fighting her way through on that first turn, she's led it from start to finish and takes the maximum points. Shamel Gadsby from Kirsten Bartley in second. North Shropshire 28, Heidi Bentley from Nicola Gibbs. Cambridge 221, Nicola Saint, and Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas. So out of 3, we got 2 complete. 1 goes to rerun. The same result on the Class 5s. Right, up on the line, we are going to ladies Class 9, and it is over to Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
Thanks very much, Mickey. Yeah, we'll take you on to the ladies Class 9s, which this weekend are sponsored by Elite Racing Transmissions. I used to have a pen and I've lost my pen, so we'll live. I'll borrow Mickey's. I'm only putting ticks anyway, I'm not putting no reruns. So in the first race we've got Molly Richardson in Nottingham at 492. She's leading the UK Championship as we come into this weekend. And next to her we've got Chloe Richardson in the Pennine 5. And she's second in the Bass. Sharon Barker in Evesham 26 also in this race. Robin Eisted in the IK 196. And Robin's third in the UK as we come into this weekend. And then we've got Jenny Houlihan in the CW 9. So that's the runners and riders we've got in this first run of the Class 9s. And if you're watching it on the live streaming and you're not sure what it means by a Class 9, a Class 9 is a single-seater race car purpose-built for autograss racing, and it's got an engine size between 1421 and 2070 cc's. No turbos, no blowers, nothing like that, just a normal aspirator engine, but you can do what you want to the engine, the gearbox. And that's what you've got on that line at the moment. Just ready for this little bit of track work done, and then we'll be away and racing with Elite Racing Transmissions, sponsored ladies Class 9s. Should have 2 grids of these this morning. We've got 5 in this first one and 4 in the second one. The defending champion is not available this weekend. That's unfortunate. She's not here. She's her engine's away for repair, so she'll not be racing. But we've got some super quick ladies in some lovely looking cars out there that's going to be coming out and doing battle any time now. So we get this little bit of work done on the track at the far side. Remember, we have got all the trade stands, as Mickey says. I do try and get a list of them, but we're not going to get a chance to go through them because we've got the roller into the centre of the field. That means we're getting yellow flag up in the air, bungees up in the air. Race 1 of the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored ladies Class 9s, and I see Chloe Richardson in the Pennine 5 into that second position. Not sure who that is in the league. I don't know what's coming around this time. It is the CW9, Jenny Houlihan. So Jenny Houlihan that leads it. Molly Richardson in the Nottingham 492 in that third place. But Jenny Houlihan takes him up that far side, still leading it from Chloe Richardson in the Pennine 5 in that second slot. And then it's Molly Richardson in the Nottingham 492. And chasing after her is Sharon Barker in the Evesham 24. Then we've got the tail end of the IK 196 of Robin Eisted. But up the far side for another time, and it's still Jenny Houlihan in the CW9 that leads them towards that Beer Tent corner. Looks like IK 196 has got Sharon problems on board. She's trying to look around to get her points at the end of the race. So Robin Eisted struggling at the back of the field, but no problem for Jenny Houlihan as she takes that CW9 up that far side. Still being chased by Chloe Richardson, but pulling away a little bit more every lap as she comes around this time for the penultimate time. She's going to see that yellow flag with a black cross. Tells her one more lap to go. So it's Jenny Houlihan from Chloe Richardson, from Molly Richardson, Sharon Barker in that fourth position, still limping around is to Robin Eisted in the IK 196, but up the far side for the final time. Just got one more bend to negotiate. It's Jenny Houlihan that's going to bring him round to complete race 1 of the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Ladies Class 9s, and it's 9 Jenny Houlihan from Pennine 5 of Chloe Richardson. Then it's Molly Richardson in 492 and Sharon Barker in Evesham 26, and still limping around to try and get here. Final points is Robin Eisted in the IK 196. So them 5 have done their first race, and that means we move on to race 2 of the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Ladies Class 9s. So it's Claire Williams Horner that comes out in Melton 62. She's leading the BAS as we come into this weekend. ARC3 ID Daly Seagrave who's 4th in the BAS, and then the Evesham 218 of Macy Carling Grasby who's lying 5th in the BAS, and then Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23. So that's the ladies that's down there on that line for this second and final race of the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Class 9s. So a yellow flag goes round on post 1, Bungie goes up and we're away on racing, and who's going to be the first one to show? It's Claire Horner in the Claire Williams Horner, Melton 62 that leads it from IDC Daly Seagrave in that second position, just behind her Atherstone 23 Sarah Trott and the Evesham 218 of Macy Carling Grasby. All the work to do from the back of the field, but it's Claire Horner that takes them up that far side in the Melton 62, Claire Williams Horner, and then ID Daly Seagrave in Atherstone 3 in that second place, with Macy Carling Grasby in third place, and then the Evesham. Sarah Trott in third place, and then Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23. But Claire Horner stretching that lead all the time as she goes up that far side. So another lap to do, and it's Claire Williams Horner in 62. ARC3 of ID 23 of Sarah Trott and Macy Carling Grasby in Evesham 218. So not much of a battle between any cars at the moment, but all getting well stretched out as Claire Horner comes round to see the yellow flag with the black cross. Tells her one more lap to go. And then ID Seagrave in ARC3, Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23 and Macy Carling Grasby in Show 18. But it's Claire Williams Horner in Melton 62 that comes round the Beer Tent corner for the final time, and Claire Williams Horner takes the checkered flag, gets maximum points on that one. IDC in ARC3, then it's Sarah Trott, and then 4th place goes to the Evesham 218 of Macy Carling Grasby. So we've got a Class 5 rerun, so for that we're going to send you back to Mickey B that's going to take you through these runners and riders.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Lover. Paul Glover brings out Kelly Grierson, Lucy Wickham, Jess Bradley, Lynn Olsen, Sarah Bateman, Shauna Steadman, Trish Daly. There we go then, bungees lifted and we are off and running. So Sarah Bateman, Stroudon District 45, the reigning national champion. Is she going to try and do it again this weekend? Oh, there's contact there as Trish Daly gets a little one from the behind from that Shauna Steadman, Evesham 777. And all of that's going on. And Lynn Olsen says, well, if there's going to be a gap, I'm going to go through it. And there you go, though. So Breednell 27, then Lynn Olsen. Oh, there's some mounting going on at the back. Ooh, So Sarah Bateman there got climbed up, and looking at that rear quarter, part of it's hanging off, and I've got a feeling that are they going to carry on? I think they are. Lynn Olsen then from that Shauna Stedman machine. Trish Daly, Sarah Bateman, Lug 24, Jess Bradley. As it is PAC 11. Lucy Wickham just gets the car going again, but they've kept this one going, and she's pulling on to the grass with one more lap to go. Lynn Olsen then from Shauna Stedman. From West Waterford, 188, Trish Daly third, fourth is Sarah Snake Bateman. And with bits of the car hanging off, can she get a place up? She was leading the race earlier before it got stopped, and now she's running in fourth place, but taking the win. Lynn Olsen from Evesham 777, Shauna Stedman is second, third goes to West Waterford, 188, Trish Daly, fourth is a Snake, Sarah Bateman is Tram District 45, Lug 24 next over the line, Jess Bradley, and did not finish Lucy Wickham. So that's the rerun of the Class 5s. Watts Roofing Supplies completed. Just a message, a shout out from Callum Barker. He said, Father, we're watching, give us a shout out. I've done it, all right. And apparently I'm in the bad books for staying out late. That is all right, it's fine. She still loves me. Right, we're moving over to Junior Saloons. So it's over to the grandson of Mr. Lover Lover. It is Brandon Glover.
Yeah, cheers, Mickey. So you're grounded now for staying out too late. That's what it is, isn't it? You're grounded. That's it. You need to be in bed by 10 o'clock, and if you're not, come home. So Junior Saloons sponsored this weekend by Godfrey's Garage. So huge thank you to them for the sponsorships. 11 races to get through. So I've worked it out quickly, and that is about 88 cars. So, race 1 should bring out TA number 7, Will Evans, Cambridge 32, Rory Jones, Cambridge 33, Casey Jones, CA 135 of Peter Gregory, and Hannah Hadley in the Severn Valley 147, IK 189 of Kaylee Montgomery, Hannah Lewis in Athelston 212, and IK 264 of Chloe Draper Yates. So some top cars here this weekend. Like I say, it's going to be tough going. I think we've made quarterfinals for the Junior Saloons. So it'll be 4 races into 2. Well, it'll be 3 heats, 4 races into 2 races, and then the top 8 from the semis. That will make up your final. So plenty of races to come your way from the Junior Saloons. So just a little bit of track work going down, just coming out of turn number 2. I think just a rut just starting to develop there, so try and keep on top of that as best as we can. But like I said earlier this morning, Cambridge Autograss Club have put on an absolute show for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals 2023. Absolutely top performance from them guys, and like I say, Kirsty Godfrey and Emma Clark and the whole gang, they've done an absolute tremendous job of setting up the venue, and it looks like weather's going to be on our side this weekend, more than we can say for the men's nationals. Do you ever feel like you just... Yeah, it was a little bit damp, to say the least. Ever wish you'd just left the car on the trailer? Because that's how I felt. But anyways, first time trying, and we made it thanks to a dropout. I'm not going to say that, but Craig Conway dropped out, and that put me in, so by default really. But happy to have been there and to take part. But as I say that, I completely missed the yellow flag, but the bungee's up, and Hannah Lewis has got an absolute flyer of a start in that Athelston 212 machine. TA7's gone with them, and the Cambridge 33 machine. But who is it that's going to pop out in that first position? Athelston 212, TA number 7, CA32 and CA33, 135, and the Invicta Kent 264 is just off the pace for that Invicta Kent car, but back up at the front it is still Hannah Lewis, just gaining a bit of lead over Will Evans in that TA number 2 machine, and Rory Jones sat there in that third position looking for a way through in that third place, but 33 of Casey Jones sat there in that comfortable 4, CA 135, IK 264 and Severn Valley 147 of Hannah Hadley just looks like she might have a couple of problems on board in that one, but still back up, and at the front is still Hannah Lewis in that Alphaston 212. TA number 7 goes with them as well. Just managed to close that gap as Will Evans looking for a way through as they go up that far side for another time. But CA 32 there with Rory Jones sat there in that third, just trying to close the gap up, but can't quite seem to make anything work this time, as it is yellow flag with the black cross as Will Evans looks up the inside. Not quite close enough this time. Alphaston 212, TA number 7, CA 32, CA 33 as the rest of the pack just drop off the pace ever so slightly as they come down past commentary. CA 135, IK 264, and Hannah Hadley in the Severn Valley 147. IK 189 is your back marker, and that's Kaylee Montgomery, but checkered flag this time. It's going to be a dash for the line. TA number 7, Will Evans just takes it over Hannah Lewis. CA 32 of Rory Jones. Kaylee Jones there, Casey Jones, sorry, in the CA 33 in that 4th position. CA 135 at Invicta Kent 264, Invicta Kent 189 of Kaylee Montgomery, Hannah Hadley of Severn Valley 147. So that is done, and also I'm just going to steal Mickey's pen. This is the communal pen now, Mickey. Communal pen. Everybody's going to be using that. So that's race 1 done and dusted. As some cones get put back into position, we can go through race number 2. Should bring out TA number 9 of Rhys Davis, SS 15 of Josh Pittman, Owen Broughton in York 53, Lexi Owen in North Wales 97, Bobby Kelly in Evesham 99, Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 133, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, and Sonny Howes in Invicta Kent 408. So an absolute mega turnout from the Invicta Kent club. How are we going? You all right, mate? Yeah. So just turn around, and it's always a beautiful face to turn around to. But anyways, the bungee lifts, we're away and racing, and Broughton's got a good start in that 53 machine. So and there's Grace Williams involved, and Owen Broughton was involved, and to me that's going to be red flags. What a day. What a day. So we've got one done. We've got one done. So Grace Williams involved in that one. Invicta Kent 133 of Archie Stevenson's looks like he was involved in that one as well. And Evesham at 99 of Bobby Kelly was also involved. I think Owen Broughton was involved in that York 53 machine, but manages to keep it going. So we will just wait for a decision on that one. So they'll go back into the pits and be called for their rerun a little bit later on. But race 3 should bring out Pick Melee in Swansea number 2, Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22, George Waitley in IK 25, Stephen Davis Williams in TA 29, Rio Sheehan in PSE 33, Jaden Fordham in Cambridge 69, Reese Fowles in P85EM, Maggie Webster in Invicta Kent 188. So I was just saying, an absolute tremendous turnout from the Invicta Kent Club. They have got some cars here this weekend, so it's always nice. Obviously, being further up north, up at Scunthorpe, we don't tend to see many of the Invicta Kent cars. Obviously, it's a bit of a hike for a minute, Mickey. Just a little bit of a hike, but yeah. So it's always nice to see all the clubs racing together, and such a good turnout from Invicta Kent. But so we were going to messages earlier on, and Fiona Thomas messaged me saying, "Are you commentating, or are you just sat in the bus for the laugh?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm commentating." But adulthood and parenthood have taken over for Fiona and for Connor, so they haven't managed to make it. Of course, Fiona and Caris doing the Are We Crazy for the Teenage Cancer Trust, so an absolute amazing thing. That's been going some years now, hasn't it? So. Yeah, absolutely tremendous. I think Mickey's got a couple of messages to read out.
Yeah, a few messages through. So we've got Andy Jefferson. He said, "Hey up, Mickey B, Laura and me watching from our new home." Oh, he's obviously been earning the dollar, isn't he? If he's got a new home, trying to unpack and watch. Good luck to Tracy Bainbridge and Sooty. So thank you for that. Kieran Hughes has messaged, "Hi mate, how are you?" I'm all right actually, not too bad. I told you, flying solo. Don't suppose you could give a shout out to team board account is from me, please. Yep, that's been done for you. Who else have we got? Oh, Karen Mills has sent one. Happy 4th wedding anniversary to Samantha and Andrew Graney. 31st of August. Oh, we share the anniversary as well. Lots of love from Mum and Dad. And I think that's pretty much brought us up to speed. And those who heard me mention a few secrets about Samantha when I thought the mic was off, they're still funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good job that she's got a sense of humour. A very, very good job she's got a sense of humour. But just while we've got a minute, I'd just like to, my little boy's at home, sat with his nan and granddad watching on telly, watching his mum race, so he can see me on telly now. But just a big hello to my little lad, Nate Lewis, while he's sat at home. I know he'll absolutely love that. He'll be like, oh, my dad's just said my name on telly. And then that'll be it then. He'll be engrossed back in his games console. But anyways, I think we are getting there for some track clearance as Aaron climbing the fence. Bit of parkour there. Parkour. He needs to go steady because he will fall over. He'll be the person to fall over. But he walks around in his yellow jacket and he looks official, doesn't he? So he makes him happy. And now he's pretending he can't hear me. But anyways, the marshals are heading back to the post. So we look to that first marshal post. He does the pirouette. Oh, there's a bit of a jump start there. But the bungee lifts. We're away and racing. It looks like Bo Chamberlain's got a very, very good start in that 22F machine. But where is Pip Melly in that Swansea number 2? There's all kinds of argy-bargy there coming through the first corner. But it is that 22 machine. 33 sat there in that second position, and that's Rio Sheehan as they just get demoted down back into that 3rd place. But that IK 186 machine, 188, Maggie Webster it is, sorry, sat in that second position, but it's still Bo Chamberlain in that 22F, so it's 22 over the 188, 33 and 25. Pip Melly in Swansea 2 way down the pack, 85 sat there in that 6th position, and your back marker is Cambridge 69, but back up at the front and just gaining a bit of a lead now is Bo Chamberlain in the Forest 22 machine, but Rio Sheehan in the PAC 33 machine as somebody's in the Armco. IK 188 there in that 3rd position. Pip Melly in Swansea number 2, and that Pennine 85 machine, but as they come round up that far side again, it is that 188 machine that's looking for a way through on the inside, makes it stick, but Rio Sheehan on that cutback in that 33 machine, but it's still 22 onto his final circuit. PSC 33, IK 188, Pip Melly in the Swansea number 2, and the Pennine number 85 machine, but up the far side as Maggie Webster got any answer for Rio Sheehan in the PSC 33 machine as there's a last minute dive, can't quite make it stick this time, but Bo Chamberlain 55 on the board in 22F, PSC 33 in second of Rio Sheehan, Maggie Webster IK 188, Pip Melly in Swansea number 2, and Reece Fowles in the Pennine 85 machine. And just coming round with a flat tyre, we have the IK 25 of George Waitley, and then your back marker of CA 69 of Jaden Fordham. So that is race 3 done and dusted. Brilliant. Good stuff. Tier 29 being a non-finisher, I'm going to say that was probably due to the jump start, but we will wait for the official confirmation. Race 4 brings out PhD at number 5, Bella Hitchcock, and Hereford number 6, Dexter Price, Daisy McManus in Scarborough 18, Lucas Salis in Ludd 20, Ryan Cunningham in Nottingham 47, Will Hadley in the Severn Valley 107, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, and Naomi Molly in Cambridge 129. So race number 4 got some good names in there again. I know that Will Hadley in that Severn Valley 107 is definitely, I believe he's up there in the Bass points at the minute. Ryan Cunningham, always a quick one. Daisy McManus is quick in that Scarborough 18 machine. But just another little bit of cone sitting as the quads are doing the job, saving the marshals' legs. So So the bungee lifts and we're away and racing, and it does look like it's that Hereford number 6, the Dexter Price, that's got the best of the shouts, but there it is, Will Hadley, Severn Valley 107, Nottingham 47 in second, 8 in third, sorry, PhD number 5, as I say that, all red flags. Red flags. Daisy McManus with problems on board in the Scarborough 18 machine, but I'm just going to go quiet for 2 minutes because I have a very... Oh, we'll read it off the phone. Can I borrow your phone? So we've got a shout out to do. So, right, the Pitman team would like to give a shout out to Nanny and Grandad Vernon, who are watching in Devon and celebrating their 45th wedding anniversary. And Nanny and Grandad Pitman and the rest of the Somerset clan watching at home supporting Josh Pitman in SS 15. So
well, at the moment, they're leading on the number of years celebrating anniversary. We've had Samantha and Andy on 4, me and Gilly on 27, and now we've got a new leader
of
45 years.
Nanny and Grandad Pitman, 45 years, that's what we like. If anybody has got a wedding anniversary that's fairly recent, we'll say within sort of the last month. We'll say in the last month, if anybody's got a wedding anniversary in the last month that beats 45 years, let us know, and me and Mickey are we're gonna announce a winner at the end of the weekend. That is what we're gonna do. But anyways, just up on that top corner, we have got the ambulance out. I think there has been a little bit of contact because we have a Mini facing the wrong direction as well. But that is going to be another rerun, so that's 2 for me so far today, and we're not even through part 1 of heat 1. But yeah, anyway, Mickey, you wouldn't be so kind to pass me that bottle of the finest spring water, and we will rehydrate, and then we will come back to race 5. Now there's some very big names in this one. Some very, very big names in this one. 10F, Lily Chapman, Tom Creed in Breednail 40. Lewis Turkington, I'm not sure if anybody knows who Lewis Turkington is, but Colin Turkington's son, obviously the very, very, very quick BTCC driver. So it's nice to see Lewis out in that Evesham 72 machine. Freddie Farrow comes out in York 72. Mush Troy Holtby comes out in Scunny 161. Lewis Braderick in Scunny 211. Emily Rice. Oh, is that Emily? Amelia? Emily? Come on, tell me what that says. I'd say that's Emily with an IE, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's so. Emily with an IE, I'd say.
I would say, yeah.
I would say so. So if that's wrong, then please come and correct me. But CA 244, Emily Rice and Darcy Phillips in the Spalding 711. So a very, very good race. And but yeah, I call Troy Holby Mush. I don't know if anybody knows Troy, but he walks around and he calls absolutely everybody Mush. So that's his name this weekend. It's not Troy, it's Mush. So big things expected from Troy this weekend. He's talked the talk, and now it's time to walk the walk, boy. And I'm sure that Troy's going to have the best weekend. He's got the best team behind him in the pits, so that car will literally be as perfect as it can be. And we'll see how he gets on in race number 1.
Just looking down on other message, Paige Bosworth. It's great to see Paige here as well. Had an unfortunate incident earlier this year, but good to see her on the crutches and on the road to recovery. But she says, I just want to wish my little brother Tyler Church the best of luck at his first nationals, and also a good luck to everyone else. So that covers everyone on the field. So well done, Paige. And again, first nationals as well for some of these drivers. And again, we've said, have you had a tot up? I think there's about 100 junior saloons.
I think it's about 88 that I've counted up on 11 grids.
So a few kind of dropouts that still quarterfinals for you though.
Yeah, so it does look like quarterfinals, yeah. Just reading some messages. So we'll start with Nick Apps. Nick Apps, who is this handsome chap on the mic? I'm sat next to Mickey, mate. He's the only good-looking one here.
It's not me, I tell you. I'm like a bag of spanners, I'm telling you.
Old and rickety. But go on, lad, weapon. And he sent me a nice picture of me on this massive TV at home. So not sure anybody wants to see that. But Fiona Thomas replied to my little shout-out saying they're noisier when they're at home. They get more shout-out of "Hey, we crazy" when they're at home. But just want to give a shout-out to their nan and Mother Helen. So Welsh Mother Helen, big shout-out to you sat at home. And that's with lots of love from Fiona and Caris. Emmy Morehouse. Not many years I've been married to Morehouse, but it feels like a life sentence. Oh dear. So that's a typical Morehouse thing to say. It's rubbing off on you, Emmy. It's rubbing off on you. But feels like a life sentence.
There's one here from Dan Ray. He's obviously doing the right things. He's going, let's do this. Good luck to Josie Tompkinson this weekend at the L&J Nationals. Big thanks to Cole Ray and Gary Ray for prepping the 10 at your end. Fingers crossed for a good one. So I'm sure there's lots of good messages like that coming through. But there we are. I'm just having a look at here, a post on there, Michaela Dance. Well, we're here at the 2023 Ladies and Junior National Championships. Cambridge Autograss, looking forward to getting out on the track. Huge thanks to Mum and Dad for the car, Viv and Meryl for babysitting duties, and Dance for the support. So that's obviously sister, you know, so there you go. Best of luck to Alice as well. Go for it, Bam. And also good luck to all of the PAC and South Wales drivers. So, hold on a minute. We've got Dirt Devils himself. Yeah, Dirty Devil. 20 years. All right. And you know when they met? Down the Dog and Duck in the arm wrestling championships. It was. It was the arm wrestling championship. I remember Sarah saying she gauged across right, and she just saw the size of his forearms right, and said, "That's the man I want to be with." Right, and there we go. She got him in the end. She was actually done in. I think it was 1999 for stalking, but she got away with that with just a slap on the wrist and 2 years community service. But she eventually got her man, Dirty Devil himself.
145 hours unpaid work.
West Country videos. We said before, Jeff, sterling job in all weathers, by the way, and. There's times when it's windy, it's rainy, it's cold, and he's still up on that tower filming all the action for us. And the great thing is the progress in the sport. This live streaming that takes every piece of the action live to people that are not able to make it, or abroad, or on holiday. How many people are abroad at the moment, or have been abroad that have either watched a Bass round or watched the men's nationals that have asked the old Stavros in the bar in Greece to change the channel.
Can you put YouTube on, mate?
Can you put YouTube on, mate, and just type in, men's national Autograss? He's going, "Care?"
Yeah. What?
That's it. Yeah. But no, it is a great addition, and again, hopefully everyone at home is enjoying it. I know. We just heard there from the Jeffersons. They're obviously in the new home and unpacking, but they've done the right thing. They've got the telly rigged up straight away, and watching the live streaming of Ladies and Junior Nationals down
And you
here.
know that Jeffo was going to be sat there with his camp chair and his beer.
His what chair?
His camping chair and his
I thought
beer.
camping chair. I said, camp chair. I was like, what's that? Is that multicoloured one? Is it?
It must be, yeah. It must be. Yeah, he'll be sat there with his beer and his camping chair in the front room watching it while Laura's running around trying to unpack.
Yeah, I know. She had a hefty shunt down at the Scunny Bass and into the Armco. Yeah, bit hard. But yeah, good to see that she's okay. Obviously, a few bruises and a few aches for a little while, but we'll see her back out, I'm sure. It's in the blood, as I say. Shout out to Roger Jefferson as well, and old Roger. Have you been out for your morning walk, Roger, down in the Dales? You keep posting these pictures and making everyone envious of where you live. I was going to say, is it Staley Bridge? I was going to say Stately Bridge. Well, maybe it is in the Jefferson Towers, possibly. But yeah, good to see Roger, and also still enjoying his racing as well in that Class 9, the green machine. Eh? Yeah.
We've just had Pat Patrick come in and say we're getting food next door. She's telling us where we can eat. We're not getting a posh bag. We've got to go and fend for ourselves, Mickey.
Well, look, when you're talking about fending for yourself, yeah, as I've said many times already this morning, I am fending for myself. So does that mean I can be like a squirrel, go and eat as much as I can? Because I won't be cooking anything tonight.
What you have?
Jilly let you come out of your own.
Has Jilly let me come out on my own? As if like I'm under the thumb, Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
Yes, you are. You're married.
We all are.
Don't think any different to the rest of us.
She thinks I'm in the shed at the bottom of the garden.
Oh, right, yeah.
Little does she know I've made it to Cambridge. For Ladies and Junior Nationals 2023. When I was asked to write a few notes for the programme, it's maybe because it's an age thing as well, but I have done a number of L&J Nationals over the years. I can't remember how many, but I always find them really good fun. It is good. There's a kind of, I don't know, it just feels, a kind of relaxed atmosphere, around the place. I think all the blokes think that this is their weekend to
have a beer.
That's
it's my weekend for a beer.
It, yeah. Let the ladies and the juniors sort themselves out in the pits. The boys are going to be either in the beer tent. Is it Elite Services?
Yeah. Brilliant bar down there last night.
He gave me a bit of discount last night.
Yeah.
I'm so generous. 50p off the round. Oh. Yeah, that's it.
Is that because you spent
Jilly, if you're looking, we're going to be on
£493?
beans and toast next week because I don't think we'll have any money left. Now
We're
you've
just
let me out, so.
talking about being under the thumb.
I'm not under the thumb.
We've just been talking about being under the thumb, and he's just been summoned by the boss. He's summoned by the boss.
Yeah, so what you can't see off camera is that Rosemary Glover, the wife of Mr. Lover Paul Glover, has come with the curly finger. Come here, Mr. Paul Glover, and she's giving him a little bit of a lecture in the background.
He's getting here.
Yeah. Hold on, he's just got on his knees. And he's like,
I'm sorry.
He's begging for forgiveness. Oh no, he stood up.
That's just how he is, Mickey. That's just how he is. He's at that height all the time.
They always say good things come in little packages. Well, that's what I tell my missus anyway.
Yeah. That's what my missus tells me.
I've heard stories. We won't elaborate on that because it is a family show. But still a bit of track work going on down there. So I think that car must have gone into a post, and there's obviously
looks that way.
They've just got to make sure that all of the safety features around the track and with the Armco and all the posts. And one of again, these cars, when they whiz around the track, if they go into that, you've got quite a bit of power and thrust that goes into it.
It's a sudden stop, isn't it?
It is a sudden stop.
Yeah, they don't move. Although, saying that, I do remember, where was it? It was Bass last year, and Luke Bennett in his 10. He come down the straight, full chat, hit the wheels with somebody and went straight on and went underneath the post and rail.
Wow.
I was just like, oh my gosh.
Well, you remember last year at the Nationals in the ladies Class 8 final, and it just shows you, doesn't it? That there are signs all the way around, isn't it, that says motorsport is dangerous, and it is. When you're driving at that kind of speed. But Alice Bevans, I remember she went hit the Armco with some force that kind of put the car up on the side. And the post had actually come into the cab area. It's just how that freak accident was. Thankfully she was a-okay. But I was privileged to be asked to present the first marshal that was on scene for her, and kind of reassured her and made sure that she was okay. Picked up a recognition award for that. And what we just take for granted, isn't it, is all these marshals that are out there doing it. It's all free of charge. It is, all that effort they put in.
And we couldn't do it without them.
They are the first responders. When there's an incident out there, they're first on scene and they have to deal with that. Obviously the backup team with all the medical team that's here is always important. Always, need that. Because you never know. And I've been, one particular race meeting where the medical team on site, become lifesavers. So again, let's remember it is dangerous. It can get a little bit hairy, but I must say the specification and build on these cars. I know that we've been through reds and blues and gold tags and scrutineers, going through it with a fine tooth comb, but it is all for one reason, and it is the safety of the driver.
Yeah, so like Mickey says, it's everybody moans and says, "Oh, we've got another tag, or we've got to do this, we've got to do that." But what everybody is they forget at that point is that, like he says, it is to make sure that your mums, your dads, your brothers, your sisters, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, that everybody is as safe as can possibly be while out there racing, because we're all here to do one thing, and that's to have a race win and go home and everybody be happy. But in order for that to happen every single time, you have got to be under these strict put your teeth back in, man, specifications. Brilliant job, and some really nicely turned out cars for this Ladies and Juniors Nationals.
I have actually got a thank you to make personally as well. Is that I did the BAS at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago, and in my haste to get home, because the boot and slipper was calling for a pint of inches with ice, I left my glasses in commentary, and when you get back and you go, "Where's my glasses? Oh, what have I done? Oh no!" And I messaged the Scunthorpe Club, and thankfully they found them with my glasses case as well. And for a week, has anyone done this right? I don't know if anyone's got a backup pair, or you've been down Boots or Lidl and other supermarkets are available, where you can buy a pair of glasses for about £2.
Backups.
I had to wear for a whole week a pair of £2 glasses, right? And it wasn't great, but they posted them back to me. So when I got back,
brilliant.
Yeah. I've got my bins back on and I could see again. It was great.
That's brilliant.
So before I leave this weekend, Paul, I'm going to hand the responsibility to you. Make sure I take my glasses, because I can't afford to be
there's no
blurred
point,
vision.
No point leaving the responsibility to him. He can't hear if he ain't got his glasses on.
Aye.
But anyways, it does look like we are nearly ready to go racing once again. So a quick run through race 5. Lily Chapman, Tom Creed, Lewis Turkington, Freddie Farrow, Mush, Troy Holtby, Lewis Braderick, Emily Rice with an IE, and Darcy Phillips should be the runners and riders in this one. So that tractor just parking up in the middle of the circuit. we look down across to the start line, the bungee lifts, and we're away and racing. And Turkington's got an absolute flying start in that 72 machine, but it looks like it's Freddie Farrer in that York 72 when Mush is there in the mix as well, sat there in that third position as Freddie just gets ever so slightly sideways, and Mush slips through on Turkington on the inside up into that second position, so it's 72, 166, and Evesham 72 in that third position as it's very, very tight. 10F in the mix as well. And that's Lily Chapman sat there in that fourth position, but back up at the front it's still Freddie Farrer kicking up the dust as he takes that wide line. Mush looking up on the inside in that 166 machine, just has to back out as the door gets close, so it's 72, 160, 161, 72 and 10F. Green Hill number 4 is there with Tom Creed in that fifth position, and Lewis Broderick in the Scunny 211 machine, but still back up at the front. And Troy's looking for a way through, tries the outside, cuts back to the inside. It's not quite close enough this time, so it's still Freddie Farrer, Mush, Troy Holtby and Lewis Turkington, sorry. And then it's the 10F of Lily Chapman in fourth position as she's just reeling in that third place as the front two just start to break away. So it's still 72 and 161. It's Freddie's very, very wide, and Mush is going to pounce on the inside. Not quite close enough this time. So it's still Farrer over Holtby, Turkington and Chapman, and then you've got the Breeden Hill 40, Scunny 211, and then your two back markers, but we'll stick with the front two as they're on to the final circuit into the last bend. Freddie Farrer is going to defend hard from Troy Holtby as he's trying all the way around the outside. Can't quite make it happen this time, so it's York 72, Freddie Farrer, Mush, Troy Holtby in Scunny 161, Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72, 10F of Lily Chapman, Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed, Lewis Broderick in the Scunny 211, Cambridge 244, didn't get a mention, and that's Emily Rice in that fifth position. Spalding at 711 also is your final finisher of Darcy Phillips. So good racing there from Freddie Farrer and Troy Holtby. So brilliant stuff from them two. But anyways, race 6 up on the line, and I don't know if we're going to get a chance to go. Travis Markilly, Elise Pearl, Warren Dommett, Bo Bennett, Jacob Farrer, Callum Fowles, Connor Foster and Toby McGuire. But who is it? Oh, it's Bo Bennett in the Breeden Hill 33 that's fired out of the gate in that little mini. But PAC number 9 there, Travis Markilly is, there's all kinds of issues in that first corner, and York 81 of Jacob Farrer ends up facing the wrong direction. Connor Foster is slow out the gate in that Spalding 298, sorry, but up at the front, Bo Bennett in the Breeden Hill 33 machine, and the WW 973 in that second position. Toby Maguire is sat there in that second position. 83 machine there, Colin Fowles, PAC 9, Spalding 298, CA 22 and WS 27, and it's that Farrer machine at the back of the pack of York 81, Jacob Farrer, but still back up at the front. Bo Bennett, Breeden Hill 33, that little mighty mini down past commentary on to another circuit, but that's WW 973 hot on the heels, and 83 number 9 and 289 Connor Foster got a lot of work to do, sat down there in that fifth position as he looks round the outside of the PAC number 9 of Travis Markilly, and is he going to make it work this time? But it is still Bo Bennett who's gone ever so slightly wide, and Toby Maguire sneaks up the inside as they go on to the final circuit. Still the 83, Connor Foster now up into that fourth position, Travis Markilly down into that fifth in that PAC number 9 machine. 22 still sat there in that sixth position, as I say, that Connor Foster now up into that third position in that Spalding 298 machine, but it is West Waterford 973, Bo Bennett in third position, Connor Foster, and 83 of Callum Fowles, PAC number 9, CA 22 and WS 27, and unfortunate for Jacob Farrer in the York 81 machine. But that is part 1 of the junior saloons done and dusted. 2 reruns to come your way, so we'll have race 2 and race number 4 a little bit later on. But I look up at the line Is that you? Oh, right. Okay, so we are going to go over to the first run of the ladies Class 2. So it's going to be over to Paul.
Cheers, Brandon. Yeah, we've got the 5 grids of ladies Class 2 sponsored this weekend by BPG Motorsport. So I think we're getting a little bit of water down, so we'll look at the first runners and riders. We've got the MA2 of Pamela Organ in this first race. We've got the North Wales 12 of Terry Rowlands, Breeden Hill 12, Anna Cheshire, Cumdee 60, Donna Howells, Pennine 89 of Faye Steventon, Radford 231, Charlotte Jordan, and the Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith. So that's the first of these Class 2s. Just getting this drop of water all the way around this field, so hopefully it'll not make it too slippy. It'll just damp the top surface and stop the dust and make the cars slide a little bit so as they don't cut the track up. So as I say, it's BPG Motorsport sponsored, and the defending champion this weekend is Nicola Bentley. She'll be coming out a little bit later on in one of the next race, hopefully. So I'll just wait for that Bowser that's going around the top corner. If you're watching on the live streaming and you don't know much about these are Class 2s, up to 1300cc. Predominantly front wheel drive. You do get a couple of rear wheel drives popping up now and again, not very often, but the predominantly front wheel drive and the limited modification, so you can't do much tuning to them, much alterations. They're basically standard vehicles. So I think we'll be nearly done with that drop of water, and then hopefully we'll be away. Remember, we have got all the trade stands down this side of behind us at commentary. And then at the bottom corner we've got all the food stalls down there. We've got the crepes and donuts, and we've got burgers and more, carvery, all down there supplying me food. I've not seen an ice cream man, so whether one of them will be popping round, I'm not sure. But Mickey B's got a few notifications that he's going to give you.
No, what it was, Paul, earlier I couldn't remember what my personal number was for anyone who wanted to send through some messages if you're not actually sending it through on Messenger. So if you want to send any messages, support or birthdays, whatever, it is my number, 07359 112 920. So 07359 112 920. Drop us a note and we'll give you a shout out.
Yeah, thanks Mickey. So that's if you want to send messages through to us, we can make some announcements as we go through the day and the weekend. And it's unusual to sit looking out in this window and see sunshine. A little bit of a breeze because all the flags is flying that's in the centre of the field. But we've got sunshine, so hopefully it'll stay like this all weekend and we'll keep the nice weather. And we're just ready for that water cart to go into the centre of the field, and I think he's making his way in.
So already we've got a message through. So Kev Erdman, the Silver Fox, one of our fellow commentators. Hi mate, can you please give a shout out for my grandson Finley Tarry and wish him luck in his very first nationals? 2 thumbs up. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. And I know Kev, you're a big supporter of the lads. Also, we've got one, Mark Griffiths. Afternoon, Mickey. Can you wish my mum and dad, Pearl and Tony Griffiths, happy 56th wedding anniversary? Both deserve a medal. Good luck to Flange Hawthorne, Fernie Ho, Tilly and Lewis. Well, I'm just going to say, Pearl and Tony, you've taken the lead. 56th wedding anniversary. Congratulations.
There's not much to be said to that, is there? So it looks like I'm hoping that Bowser's nearly finished. He's just done the last run around the inside of the cones to try and make it a bit wetter to keep the cars off the cones, because the marshals don't want to be picking them up all weekend. And we've got another message big good luck to the Cumdee 60 Donna Owls on the line now in Class 2 from Abby Benjamin and all the grandkids. And with that, the bungee's up and we're away and racing. And I can see the Radford 231 of Charlotte Jordan that's trying to get that nose in front, but it is the Cumdee 60 Donna Owls that we've just been talking about that's got that lead position as they come out in that first corner. Radford 231 in second, and it's the Mallow 2, Reed Mill 12, North Wales 12, and this one that we're on the inside. We've got one that's just recovering after problems on the first corner, and that one is the Scarborough 249 Gabby Smith, but it is the Cumdee 60 of Darren Owls that brings them round the beer tent corner, coming out a little bit. We've got red flags on that one, so we're not going to go very far on that one. So I'm not sure why that one. I think there's a black flag maybe coming out here. See if I can keep my eye on it. And the Mallow 2 has just picked a black flag up, so Pamela Organ in the Mallow 2 will not be taking any further part in that rerun. So that means on the BP Grassing Motorsport sponsored Class 2s, we should have Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13, Beth Richardson in Pennine 65, Rachel Fowles in Pennine 85. Nicola Bettany, defending champion in Radford 62, and she's also lying third in the British Autograss series. And then Katie Newman, Jess Owen and Solid Odridge, but up that far side it is one of the Pennine cars, but we've got two of them, so we'll have to wait until they get a bit further closer before we can tell you which one it is. I think it's the 65 of Beth Richardson that leads it as they come round here. So it's Beth Richardson in 65 with the Pennine 84 trying to find a way around. That's Rachel Fowles, but then the North Wales 151 of Jess Owen on the inside and just trying to get that lead position as the Pennine 65 Beth Richardson just suddenly turns round and parks up near the Armco. Wait and see what the marshal's decision on that one is. But it is the North Wales 151 of Jess Owen that comes round here this time to start the next lap. Then it's the Pennine 84, Stroughton District 99, Radford 92, 15F, White Rose 13. And recovering after her problems is the Pennine 65. But as they go into that beer tent corner, it's still Jess Owen in the North Wales 151 that still leads it and stretching away and trying to get that gap a little bit bigger from the Pennine 84 of Rachel Fowles. And then it's the Stroughton District 99 of Katie Newton, and she's being traced by the Radford 92 and Nicola Bettany, so your defending champion down in fourth position at the moment, and your early leader Beth Richards still some playing catch up after the problems on the bottom corner. But yellow flag with a black cross this time, and it tells the North Wales 151 of Jess Owen one more lap to go, and 985 of Rachel Fowles, and then it's Stroughton District 99 of Kate Newton, then it's Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. So we've got red flags on that one. That must be investigation on the cameras, I think, from earlier on in the race. So we'll wait and see what the outcome of that one is, and then we'll try that one again. So I'm not doing very well, am I? I've tried 2 races and I've failed on them both. I only got 4 sets of red flags all weekend at men's nationals, and I had stock hatches. But I've now got the first 2 of the ladies' class 2s I've failed. That puts us on to race 3. Race 3 we should have Sinead Tivey in the West Waterford 12. It's Lucy Law in the SR24, and Lucy's lying 4th. Coming into this weekend in the UK Championships, Emma Robinson in Spalding 26, always a good front runner. Vicky Robbins in St Neots 34, second in the Bass. Jess Singer in the SS 45. And she's joint 5th in the Bass this week, coming into this weekend. Then it's Jessica Farrow, the leader at the UK in York 71, and then Caitlin Barnett in Cumdee 151.
So, Paul, just a quick shout out. The first hand in of the weekend. If you've lost something that's brown leather, Mr. Sea Green, come and see us at commentary. We can reunite you with something that's probably going to be quite precious to you. So come and do that. looks like we've just got a moment. Paul, got a few messages that have come through, and we've got one here from Evie Buzz. Shout out to Maggie Appleton. Good luck, Scarborough 15. That's in the juniors. And, they're coming through thick and fast. But back over to 2, Paul, to take you through the 2s.
Yeah, Bungees up with away and racing race 3 of the BPG Motorsport sponsored ladies class 2s, and it's York 71 of Jessica Farrer that goes straight to the lead, but it's one of the Spalding 26 of Emma Robbins that comes out in that lead. Oh, it's not, it's 78, it's 34 of Vicky Robbins. So 78, 34 gets that lead position as they go up that far side. Then it's the York 71 of Jessica Farrow being chased by the Cumdee 151 of Caitlin Bartlett. So as they come round that near 10 corner, it's 78, 34 from York 71, Cumdee 171. Then it's the SR24, that's SK45, SP26 and WW12. Sinead Tivey that's got all the work to do from the back of the field, but it is the St. Neots 34 of Vicky Robbins that still leads it as she goes up into that top corner with the York 71 of Jessica Farrer chasing hard, and Jessica's got a car trying to come down on the inside. It's the Cumdee 151 of Caitlin Barnett, and it's the SS 45 of Jess Singer, and then SR26 and WW12 up that far side. It is still that Spalding, that's St. Neots 34 of Vicky Robbins that's coming through this time. Vicky Robbins with the Jessica Farrer in that 71, still hanging on but going out a bit wide. Caitlin Barnett looks up again on the inside. And it's the SR24 of Lucy Law that's the first one of the second Gagler cars, but it is the Spalding St. Neots 34 of Vicky Robbins that's going to come around this time. Checker flag at the ready, maximum points, and it's St. Neots 34 from Cumdee 151 up into second, York 71. Star 24 still hangs on from the SS45, Spalding 26. And SS45 Jessica Singer, I don't think I mentioned that one. So that means we've just got one more race to come through on these BPG Motorsport sponsored Class 2s. So we should have Leanne Lewis in Swansea 1, Laura Jones in Tivy 17, and Laura's joint 5th in the BAS coming into this weekend. Then it's Sharon Barrett in the St. Neots 19, who's lying 2nd in the UK. Cambridge 85 of Emma Clark, 3rd in the UK. And then it's the PAC 91, Linda Thomas, who's lying 4th in the BAS. And Clara Mulroy in Mallow 117.
Jess Conway is out.
Jess Conway is on the line.
Yeah.
Apparently Jess Conway is online and I've not got it on my sheet, so that's Scunthorpe 1. I was looking through the list and couldn't understand why she weren't on. So Bungee's up and we're away and racing. Let's see who's the first ones to show on this one, but I see the Typhy 17 and Laura Jones on the inside, but it's Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1 that comes out in the lead. But she's got the Typhy 17 on her inside, then it's the PAC 91, Mallow 117, St. Neots 19 and Cambridge 85. But Jess Conway just gets out in that bottom corner in the lead from the Typhy 17 of Laura Jones as they go up that far side. Then it's the PAC 91 of Linda Thomas in that third position. And she's being chased by the Mallow 117 of Claire Mulroy. So it's Scunthorpe 1, Typhy 17, PAC 91, Mallow 117, St. Neots 19 is Sharon Barrett in that next position. But Jess Conway, she's got 4 or 5 car lengths as she goes up towards that beer tent corner for another time, and still leads from the Typhy 17 of Laura Jones. But Laura Jones has now got a car trying to come through on the inside. It's the PAC 91 of Linda Thomas, but Linda has to settle for the 3rd place at the moment. Mallow 117 chases leads the next little pack, and that's Claire Mulroy in that one with the St. Neots 19 of Sharon Barrett not far behind her. And then we've got the Cambridge 85 of Emma Clark, but it's yellow flag with a black cross. Tells all these drivers they've one more lap to go. Scunthorpe 1, Typhy 17, PAC 91, Mallow 117, St. Neots 19, and the Cambridge 85 are up that far side. It's still Jess Conway that leads it as they go up there. And then it's the Typhy 17 of Laurie Jones. So checker flag at the ready. Jess Conway from Laurie Jones in Typhy 17. Then it's the PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. Mallow 117. St Neots 19. Cambridge 85. And that completes race 4. So we've got 50% of the ladies class 2s completed. That means we're looking down to the line. We've got specials on the line. So I think it's back to Russ that's taking you through a rerun of the junior specials.
It is, Paul, yeah, thank you. It's one outstanding rerun. I thought there may be 1 or 2 more, but we got away with it. So just Heat 1, Race 8 to go, which saw Harry Wild go a bit wild in turn 1. He was climbing up on Ben Coffey and landed down. Had a bit of attention from the medical team, but hopefully he's okay. I think he's back out there, so yes, away we go. And it looks like we've still got a full lineup of junior specials then for this one, and it's once again Dan Thompson who leads the way in York 15. Ben Coffey in second place, Wild on the outside. Coffey's got a bit sideways, somebody else even more so, but they all just about saw themselves out, and it's your former champion then. Dan Thompson who leads in York 15. Ben Coffey then in second place. Harry Wild battling away with Josh Mason who clips a tyre and loses a lot of ground in place. He's got problems, he's dropped to the back. Just missing that next car then going down that far side, and we'll pick them up this time around. So York 15 it is on his way. Carlo 23, North Wales 21, then it's the down Autograss 122 of Emmylou Leach. Forest treble 7 just having a good little battle there. That's James Smart on the outside of the PAC 13 of Dexter Jones, and then it is Josh Mason at the back of the order this time round. But a couple laps to go then, and Thompson is on his way and looking comfortably clear. The battle's on for third and fourth. Harry Wild under pressure from Emmylou Leach, who's looking for a way by James Smart, and the 2 tail enders then. The PAC car and the Breeding Hill machine left with it all to do, but just over a lap to go then, and 1 and 2 are safe and secure. The third place looks, was it sorted itself out? No, not quite, because Wild's gone wide and he's let Leach through up into that P3 position. Jay Smart went a little bit wide there and has rejoined onto the line back in, still in that same position. So hopefully we're all settled there also. But coming through then and taking his first win of the weekend, Dan Thompson it is, York 15. Ben Coffey, a good second place then for Carlo 23. Third goes to Emmylou Leach in DA 122. Then it's Harry Wild, North Wales 21. James Smart still out wide, but does enough to head home. Josh Mason, who made a pass late on at the expense of PAC 13, Dexter Jones. So that was my rerun complete. So yeah, out of the 9. We just had 1, so not bad going. And I'll be back then later on for the second heats of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. We've got Super Saloons for a rerun on the line, and it's over to Mickey to talk you through it.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. It is Heat 1, Race 2 rerun. Michelle Barrett, York 2, and she'll be thankful because she was running at the back of the pack when red flags come out. She's the reigning national champion, so she's looking to try and retain it. And hopefully she'll get a better start. Samantha Graney, Sarah Allmack. Sarah Allmack was fast, wasn't she? And I don't think she's back out there, Sarah Allmack, because she did come out of lane 8 like a rocket, and the rocket's been extinguished. Here we go then, bungee lifts, let's go racing, and it's Samantha Graney. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio goes with her in Radford 176. A better start for Michelle Barrett. She takes it wide coming out of turn 2. But here we go then, Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, and then we go Border Counties 26. Kesley Adams is up in the mix as well, and she's found the gap, moves up into that second place. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio drops back to third. Then we go to Michelle Barrett, York 2, running in fourth. Sue Harris, Radford 140. Tracy Bainbridge in Yorkshire Dales 41. So, here we go. Round another lap completed. Samantha Graney, Pennine 8, thanking the charge. Up the opening straight, up into that turn 1. Kesley Adams goes with a Border County 26. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176. York 2, Michelle Barrett. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Sue Harris in 5th in Radford 140. Oh, Tracy Bainbridge. She's a curb crawler in that purple machine, as she's got problems on board. As they're coming round this time, it's going to be for one more time of asking, because the last lap flag is being prepared. Samantha Graney then Pennine 8, 1 lap to go. From Kensington, Border Counties 26, Julie Hawthorne, Funny Owen, Radford 176 in third. Fourth, Michelle Barrett, York 2. Then it's Sue Harris fifth. And I say Tracy Bainbridge has conked out on that first post. But checker flag at the ready. Oh, Samantha Graney really on the limiter there. Takes the win. She's happy about that. Second goes to Kezzy Adams. Third, Julie Hawthorne Fernio. Fourth is Michelle Barrett. Fifth, and the final place goes to Radford 140, Sue Harris. So Tracy Bainbridge just needs a little bit of recovery. Just before I hand over to Brandon, that's just to give you a quick couple of messages that have come through. Could I have a shout out to Kelly Swales? Happy birthday, thanks, Mick. That's been done for you. Good luck to Nick Edwards, Star 52, Racing in Junior News. Love from Nick's mum Helen and sister Catherine, watching from Lanzarote. Oh, how tropical is that, eh? Happy anniversary to mum and dad, Sue and Colin Bird. 46 years. My dad used to race years ago, Hereford 20, and also good luck to all Hereford members. Last couple, massive good luck to all York drivers, especially York 89, Eldon Baxter in his first Nationals. And can you give a shout out to my son Isaac Baxter, who unfortunately isn't racing this weekend, but is there to support, and his cousin from Natalie Baxter and all the Baxter clan. Right over to the grandson of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. It's Brandon Glover.
Yeah, cheers, Mickey. So that's a new winner, isn't it? 46 years.
No, we've got 56 years.
Oh, have we? When did we get to 56?
Yeah, we had a 56
Was I trying to find some food? Is that what that was? Yeah. Yeah, I'd found the food and that was it, game over. 56 years.
I know, yeah.
Wow. You'd be out twice for murder.
It was Pearl, wasn't it? Pearl was one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Pearl was a singer.
Beautiful job. 56 years and... yeah, so anyways, rerun of race 2 for the Junior Saloon should bring out TA9, Rhys Davis, Josh Pittman, Owen Broughton, Lexi Owen, Bobby Kelly, Archie Stevenson, Grace Williams and Sonny Howes. So, the bungee lifts, and they are away and racing, and who is it that's going to get the best of the starts? That Brock machine's quick again in that York 53 machine, and there's all kinds of carnage once again. And Grace is involved as well. Grace Williams involved, red flags. Owen Broughton has got to do it all over again. So North Wales at 97, Lexi Owen and Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Both involved once again over that far side. And that is now a rerun of a rerun. And we'll try again. So rerun times 2.
So you're not doing very well here, are you, Brandon?
No, mate.
But you are contributing towards the Red Flag Fund. Let's try saying that after a few beers. Right, the last couple of messages before I go and have some tucker. Hi, Mickey. Can you please wish Hannah Johnson-Thomas in Class 6 and Becky Faulkner, Class 10, loads of luck, and we'll be cheering you all on at home from Russ and Tracy Tinker. And the final one at the moment. Good afternoon, mate. It's James Williams here from Border Counties. Can you wish all the Border Counties members a massive good luck this weekend? That's been done for you, my friend. Back over to Brandon to take you through the next runners and riders.
Yeah, cheers, Mickey. So yeah, keep blowing Mickey's phone up. It'll be dead come 3 o'clock. But anyways, race 4 rerun should bring out Bella Hitchcock, Dexter Price, Daisy McManus, Lucas Salis, Ryan Cunningham, Will Hadley, Ben Hughes and Naomi Molly. So the bungee lifts, and we are away and racing, and Will Hadley's a little bit slow out the gate, but who is it that's going to get the best of the shouts? It does look like it's Dexter Price in that Hereford number 6 machine, as Will Hadley slots into that second position. But somebody's on the outside, Evesham 127 and PhD number 5 on the inside. Are they going to be able to sort themselves out as they go through that start gate turn for the first time? But up that far side, it's still Hereford 6, Dexter Price, followed by Seven Valley 107 of Will Hadley, as there's a big battle on for that third position. PhD number 5 is on the inside as somebody's got the cutback. It's Nottingham 47, goes all the way from 6th position up into 3rd. So a brilliant move there from Nottingham 47 of Ryan Cunningham, but up the far side it's still Dexter Price in that Hereford number 6. Will Hadley not quite got an answer for him this time as he come down past commentary for another time of asking. So it's still 6, 107, 47, 127 PhD number 5, and Daisy McManus is your back marker in the Scarborough 18 machine, but still up at the far side. Will Hadley looks like he's got the run on Dexter Price in the Hereford number 6, but Dexter goes defensive, nice and tight, but as I say that, he switches out wide. Will Hadley moves to the inside as there's 1 lap left to go, so it's still number 6, 107 and 47's now close the gap in that third position. So there's a 3-way battle for that first, second and third as they go up the far side for the final time. Is Will Hadley going to have to go defensive here as there's a little touch on bumpers from the Nottingham 47 machine? The cut back onto the inside. There's a dash for the line. Hereford number 6, Seven Valley 107, Nottingham 47, Evesham 127, Daisy McManus in the Scarborough 18 machine, and PhD number 5 being your final finisher. So that's that one done and dusted. Absolutely brilliant race from the front three, Hereford number 6, Nottingham 47 and Seven Valley 107. But we look up at the line and it looks like we are going to go Class 4 racing, so it's going to be over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much, and for the first time from me, a very warm welcome to the Agriscape sponsored Ladies and Juniors National Championships. Just the 6 signed on for Class 4, so 6 out of the original 9 entries, so they all will make the final, all being well. Your defending champions out there in the shape of Kelly Wetherick. Won the title last year under the IK 272 number. She's kept the 272 bit, but she's changed IK for SS. But going down the far side, it is Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. That is the race leader. Kelly in 272 looking to challenge around the outside. Catherine Harding in Tivy 13. Over to Jason.
And indeed, and then down in 4th place, we've got Claire Herdman in the Radford 47, the Carlo car just behind her. Commander 55, Bethan Davies is down there trying to pick up at the minor pieces with Charlotte Singleton down with all the work to do, but back up at the front. The rather nicely presented Invicta Kent at 272 is Somerset even continues.
So there we go,
way.
takes them on to another lap. The leading 3 pulled away a little bit now from the Bethan Davies Commander 55, Claire Herdman in Radford 47, and completing all Charlotte Singleton in York 61. So the field getting quite spread out, but having said that, it's still fairly tight at the head of affairs as Kelly Wetherick comes round as your race leader.
The North Shropshire 434, Claire Compton is still there in that 2nd place slot. Tied for number 13, Catherine Harding, looking to see whether she could break up any higher into the top 3 in that gap, just closing ever so slightly. It'll have to be one last ditch challenge through the top bend though for the final time of asking as Kelly Wetherick comes back round. Then she'll see the checker flag out first in South Somerset to 272. Compton only just holds on for 2nd place in the end from the tie for 13 of Catherine Harding. At 4th place it comes home Bethan Davies in the Carmarthen at 55. York 61 of Charlotte Singleton is there as well, and then we've got the Radford 47 of Claire Herdman. Maybe some problems on board there, finishing down at the back of the pack. So there we go. Long stint these are, aren't they?
That was short and sweet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So there we go. Big thank you though to Hillview Garage, your Class 4 sponsors here this weekend. So we do thank them very, very much indeed for their support at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. And we're looking to the line, and looks like we're on part 2 of Junior Saloons. So for that, it is going to be back over to Brandon.
Yeah, cheers Steve and Jason. But yeah, anyways, part 2 of the Junior Saloons. So we're on to race number 7, and before we can go through the runners and riders, the bungee lifts, and we're away and racing, and we'll pick them up as they come past. But it looks like Jackson Carden that's got the best of the brakes in that Pennine 96 machine, as there's a little bit of pushing going on in that first pen. So it is 96 and Gloucester District 63 and Pennine 23. They're your top 3. But that's the runners and riders as you go down the far side. Swansea 6 sat there in that 4th position. York 310 and Evesham 24. Sturton 117 of Kyla Ince is one of your back markers, but PSC 55. Kia Rees problems on board, but it's still 96 over the P23. And 63, but Swansea 16 looking for the way around the outside, switches back to the inside, promotes himself up into that third position. Brilliant move there as they go up the far side for another circuit. PSE 55 still problems on board as it looks like there's a puncher there for that 55 machine, and there's red flags on that one. So another rerun. Brilliant stuff. So that goes back into the pits, and we will see the rerun a little later on. So race 8, TA5, Jack Owens, Lexi Hinton in the Forest 32, Callum Bott in Stroudon District 49. And I have no idea how you pronounce your last name, Lacey. So I'm going to look at my granddad, and he's going to tell me how I pronounce that. He ain't got a clue either. So if anybody can help me with how I pronounce Lacey's surname in Spalding 53, then I don't want to offend. So if somebody can tell me that, that would be absolutely grand. Anyways, Scunny 106, Riley Blackburn, and Liam Regan, TA 123. Leo Jagden in Cambridge 134, Molly Bubb in Evesham 146, and Riley Blackburn, an absolute stormer of a gate there. Those tyre pressures have helped him. So TA number 5 that gets the best of the shouts as they go into that first corner, and that's that Jack Owen machine as they come down past commentary. Molly Bubb there in the 146, TA 123, Stroudon District 49, and Riley Blackburn in the Scunny 106s. There's all kinds of pushing, and it looks like Riley Blackburn's in the wars there in the Scunny 106, 32F involved as well, but still back up at the front. TA number 5, Jack Owen, is away and gone with this one. Molly Bubb chasing hard in the Evesham 146, and TA 123 of Liam Regan sat there in that third position. Stroud 49 of Callum Bott, and Scunny 106. There your top 5 as there's a green flag handed out for the who was it? Who was it now? It was a 32F machine of Lexi Hinton in that 6th position, but it is still Jack Owen, TA number 5, Molly Bubb, Evesham 146, and TA 123 of Liam Regan. Callum Bott there in that 4th position. Scunny 106 of Riley Blackburn, and 32F Cambridge 134 is your back marker, but up at the front with one circuit left to go. Yellow flag with the black cross. Jack Owen, TA number 5, Molly Bubb, is just getting caught up behind that back marker in the Evesham 146, and that Regan machine, Liam Regan, TA 123, has pounced on the opportunity, but as I say that, Molly's back up the inside, so we'll stick with this battle for second place. It's Evesham 146 and TA 123 as Jack Owen now comes down in that TA 5. 55 points on the board for him, but it's going to be a dash for the line. Molly Bubb and Regan, who's it going to be? Just Molly Bubb in Evesham 146. Regan there in that third position. Callum Bott and Riley Blackburn, Spalding 53 a lap down. 32F sat on a green flag. Cambridge 143 of Leo Jagged. That's what I'm going for. And your back marker was the Spalding 53 of Lacey with the last name that I don't know how to pronounce. So if anybody's around that knows how to pronounce Lacey's last name, then please do come and tell me. Because I don't like not being able to say names, especially when these juniors and the parents and everybody like that are putting so much effort in. I want to be able to try and give certainly a good 99% of them a mention. So if we can get a last name pronunciation, that would be absolutely brilliant. So anyways, race number 9, Spalding 3, Jacob Clark. He was your fastest junior saloon on grass last weekend, so he's going to be trying to show the pace in this one, but we'll pick the rest up as they come past. As I say that, Jacob gets a slow start out the gate. It's a commentator's curse if I've ever heard one, but Seven Valley 29, William Hall is the first one to show into that first bend. There's a 3 abreast coming down past commentary. Star Rare 52 and IK 125 all side by side as it come down past commentary. Where is Jacob Clark? He's in that 5th position in that Spalding number 3 machine. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to make those quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon, but as they come past commentary once again, Nick Edwards in that SR 52 machine. IK 125 of Elliot Trinder in that 2nd position, and that Will Hall of Seven Valley 29 just goes wide, and York 89 of Eldon James Baxter jumps up into that 3rd position. but it looks like that Jacob Clark has found his feet now as he's reeling these front cars in, but it's still Star 52, IK 125, York 89, Seven Valley 29, Spalding number 3, and York 210 of Lewis Sellers, IK 377. Here's your back marker, Lewis Pemble Ford in that little mini, but as they go up that far side for another time, it is still Nick Edwards in that first position, just pulling away from the rest of the pack now in that 52 machine. IK 125, York 89, Spalding 3 now up into that 4th position, Seven Valley 29 on that wide line, but doesn't quite seem to be making it work as they're up the far side for the final time as the checkered flag is being made ready for Nick Edwards in SR 52. 55 points on the board. That's a surefire way to try and find your way into the quarters tomorrow. SR 52 takes the win. IK 125, York 89, Jacob Clark in the Spalding number 3 machine, Seven Valley 29, York 210, and your last but not least, IK 377, Lewis Pemble Ford. So that is race number 9 done. We're on it now. We are on it. These juniors have heard my voice going and they're like, no, we'll give him a break. We'll give him a break. So, race 10, Radford 1, Owen Green, Maggie Appleton in Scarborough 15, Rory Mallinson in North Wales 95, Lewis Walker, Yorkdales 139, Bestie Rice in Bestie? Come on, Betsy Rice in Cambridge 245, Jay Jones in IK 430, Phoebe Cake in Cambridge 631, and WW at 986, Rebecca Sheehy, I want to say. I tell you what, these pronunciations, I need to get back into this. I'm going to start taking classes in how to say people's names. That's what I'm going to have to do. So, car just being recovered back into the pits. One of the quads is on the track. Not really sure. It's just taking a look at the Armco. Of course, we need these junior races and the rest of the races, for that matter, to be safe throughout the weekend, and we will just wait for that one to pull back into the centre of the circuit, and we will be away racing with race number 10 as we start to look for a little bit of track clearance, and we start to see yellow flags fly. We looked at that first marshal post as the pirouette, the bungee breaks, and we're away and gone. And Maggie Appleton, absolute flyer of a start in that Scarborough 15 machine. So can she hold on into that first corner? Radford 1 all the way around the outside of Owen Green as there's a little bit of pushing in that first corner. So it's Radford 1, Scarborough 15, and North Wales 95, Yorkdales 139, West Waterford 986, and IK 430, and Cambridge 631 is slow on that first circuit as they go up that far side. It is still Owen Green over that Maggie Appleton, but someone's looking all the way around the outside. Rory Mallinson it is, I think, trying to find his way around the outside in that North Wales 95, but it's still Scarborough 15, North Wales 95 in that 4th position as Owen Green is up and gone in that Radford 1 machine. As I say that, Lewis Walker dives up the inside of the pair of them, and he's gone from basically from 4th up into 2nd, but Maggie Appleton's still looking for a way through in that Scarborough 15 machine. She's on that tight line. Can she make it stick as there's a little bit of pushing now from the and there's all kinds of drama there as Maggie Appleton's involved and Lewis Walker was involved, North Wales 95, but they've all kept it going, and Cambridge 631 over that far side has stopped with problems on board, but it is still that Owen Green machine. Radford number 1, and Lewis Walker in Yorkdales 139, North Wales 95, West Waterford 986, Mary Appleton in the Scarborough 15 machine, and I believe that's the IK 430 that is in that final running position, but checkered flag this time, and Owen Green, Radford 1, 55 on the points, shake of the fist shows he's happy with that. Lewis Walker, Yorkshire Dales 139, North Wales 95 of Rory Mallinson, West Waterford 986, Maggie Appleton just takes it on the line from IK 430 of Jay Jones, and your non-finisher is the Cambridge 631 of Phoebe Cake with problems on board over the far side. So, race number 11. It looks like we might be able to do it with only one rerun in the second half of the Junior Saloons. Of course, a big thank you to Godfrey's Garage for being our sponsor for the Junior Saloons this weekend, and Agriscapes Limited for being the meeting sponsor of the 2023 Ladies and Juniors Nationals. So once again, all the sponsors throughout the weekend, a huge thank you to them guys. And right, so race 11, Lud 1 at Reese Tipton. Jacob Pratt in White Rose number 1, Blake Crowther in White Rose 18, Betty Tilson in St Neots 18, Grace Turner in Nottingham 184, Ben Jackson in Scarborough 201, and Carly Rayfield, in IK 273. So we just wait for that Cambridge 631 of Phoebe Cake just to be recovered from the centre of the circuit. And we will be able to send race number 11 away on to their first race of the weekend. Of course, like I say, there's 11 grids this weekend, so I am going to be very surprised if we don't see quarterfinals tomorrow. So 2 heats today and a 30 in the morning, which will whittle it down to the top 36, I think it is. 32 takes you into the quarters, and then it'll be the top 16. So it'll be the top 4 from each quarter that go into the semi, and then the top 4 from the semis go into the final. So basically what I'm saying is, once you make it into that quarter final, your points from the weekend do not matter. Nobody cares about your points as long as you make it into those quarterfinals. So like I say, quarterfinals, top 4 into the semis, top 4 from the 2 semis into the final, and then we will have your top 8 from the weekend that will do battle to tomorrow afternoon into the final. But away and racing, away, go steady. We're jumping the gun a bit there, but we've got some yellow flags starting to fly. And we're just waiting for one more, and we do the pirouette. The bungee's going to break, and who's got the best of the shouts? It looks like, let's pick one, shall we? Lud 1, but White Rose 1 is there on the inside, and that is your Jacob Pratt machine, as there's all kinds of argy-bargy in the, oh gosh, and Blake Crowther just manages to collect the IK 273 machine. So that's your White Rose 18. He's sat square-wheeled on the first bend, and as I'm looking around the track, White Rose 1, Jacob Pratt, he's your front runner, but it does look like it's going to be red flags. Red flags on that one, so Jacob's got it all to do again, holding off Reese Tipson in the Lud at number 1. So Jacob's going to go into the pits, get another pep talk off Dad, Dan, and another pep talk. Just do exactly the same as you did, just do it again. And then Jacob's going to go, yeah, all right, Dad, no worries. Brilliant. And he's going to come out and he's going to do it all over again. So we look up at the line and I can see a Class 2 rerun. And that does mean it's going to be over to my granddad, if he ever picks up a microphone. Anyways, he's going to get his board, get him sorted out. Do you need a cup of tea? Slice of cake? But anyways, yeah, rerun of the ladies Class 2s, so it's going to be over to Paul.
Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, it's a rerun of the BP Grassine sponsored ladies Class 2s. Not sure, I've got 2 reruns, so I only got 50% through, so we'll try and get a little bit better, see if we can get through them. So, not sure which car we've got on, which grid. I'm hoping it's going to be race 1, which should bring out Pamela Hogan. No, it won't, because she's been black flagged. Let's wait and see who was the first ones to show on this one. And then we tell you which race it is. Breeding Hill 12, it's Anna Jesher on the inside, that she's going to try to get around the outside of another one. But it is the Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith that leads them as they go down here this time. So Gabby Smith leads it from the Pennine 89, I think Faye Stevens in that second position, and then the Breeding Hill 12 of Anna Cheshire. So Gabby Smith still coming around in that Scarborough 249 with the Pennine 89, Breeding Hill 12, then it's Radford 231, Cumbernauld 60, North Rail 12. All the work to do from the back of the field is Anna Cheshire. come D60, Donna Howells. She's in there, Donna Howells, up towards the sharp end as they went on that first run. But it is still the Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith that brings them round this time. So it's Gabby Smith in 89 in that next position. That's Faye Stevens. And it's Breednell 12 of Anna Cheshire with the Radford 231 of Charlotte Jordan just coming through to pick a place up past the Cum D60 of Donna Howells, but back up to the lead, and it is yellow flag with the black cross this time as the Pennine 89 comes through on the inside, gets side by side the 249 of Gabby Smith. But Gabby Smith keeps that power on and goes into that corner and keeps it tight on the inside, but the Pennine 89 of Faye Steventon, she's still trying to get round the outside, but she's having to settle for that second position. Also trying to come round the outside is Anna Cheshire in Breednell 12, and it's going to be a dash for the line. It's going to be Scarborough 249, Breednell 12, Pennine 89, Radford 231, Cum D60, and then the North Wales 12 of Terry Rowlands, the only driver that we've not mentioned by name on that one. That should mean that we have got a rerun of race 2 on this BP Grassine sponsored ladies class 2s. We all know BP are down there in that green and yellow tent, as they always are, selling all your bits and pieces for your race cars, for repairs and for building. And it is Bungie Up, Anne-Marie Chadburn, Beth Richards, Rachel Davis, Katie Newton, Nicola Bettany, that's who should be coming out in. It's Nicola Bettany and Anne-Marie Chadburn side by side. Nicola Bettany trying to get into the lead. That's the defending champion, Anne-Marie Chadburn. Got that second place, but she's got the Stoughton District 99 of Caitlin Newton. Is trying to come around the outside, but Anne-Marie still hangs on to that second position. Then it's the Pennine 65 of Beth Richardson now trying to come through and get the third position, but there's a big battle on for that third position, but the two leaders are away and gone as Nicola Bettany in Radford 92 brings them round, being chased by Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13. Then it's the Stoughton District 99 of Katie Newton. Then it's the Pennine 65 of Beth Richardson in that next place with the 515 Forest of Sally Doddridge that's gone around the outside and picked that fourth position up. But it is Radford 92 that leads it from White Rose 13, Stoughton District 99, 515F, Pennine 65, North Wales 151 of Jess Owen. All the work to do from the back of the field as the 65 of Beth Richards again tries to move up on the inside and get that fourth position. But the leaders coming around this time sees the yellow flag with the black cross. One more to go for Nicola Bettany in 92 from White Rose 13, 99, 515, 65. And then North Wales 151. But it's checker flag at the ready. Maximum points for your defending champion, Radford 92, Nicola Bettany. And then it's the White Rose 13, Anne-Marie Chadburn. District 99, Caitlin Newton. North Wales 151 of Jess Owen. And not sure what happened to the others. I think there's two of them parked in the Armco at the far side. They're trying to get recovered to come round and get their final points. But the trap machines have come on, so that completes that one. So that completes my little stint. I think we should have Mr. Langley and Mr. Baker coming shortly for the Class 6s, because I think that's what we've got on the line. I hope they do, because I think they've got the paperwork and we ain't got no names if not. So we have got, and it looks like we've got two grids of Class 6s, which is sponsored by Meriden Buildings and Plastics Limited. So I'm sure that either Jason Baker or Steve Langley will be coming along very shortly, or footing it in to come and do their Class 6s. But we're getting a little bit of work on this track. Grader working on this bottom corner, trying to make it nice and smooth. I can see Jason just coming down the stairs, so he'll be coming to take over on these. No, he's changed his mind, he's gone back up. Well, we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. We'll make it up as we go along. That's what usually happens. See the water cart at the far side that's going to put a drop of water down. Looks like he's going to do it across the front of the start line. Jason? Sixers?
Yeah, we've got chat work for 5 minutes, mate.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Jason's going off to get himself a cup of coffee. We've got a black bag here.
We're reusing them.
Oh.
Green initiative.
Oh, I'm getting to bother for everything here. They're being clever. They're going taking the cups for refilling. He didn't take mine, I noticed. I'll manage. So let's go down the while we've got this little bit of downtime, while we're having this track work done for 5 minutes. We will have a look. We start up behind us, up at the top corner. We have got the fairground, which I don't think's working at the moment. They're up there to entertain you later on. We've got Elite Bars that's up on that top corner as well, with the that's got the bar. It looks like there's quite a few people around that area, so I'm going to guess that they're already open. Can't tell you what time it is because my watch just says low battery. So then we start behind us, and we've got bouncy castles. Big collection of bouncy castles there. Your kids get a wristband, and they go on and off, I think, quite a bit of the day. And the only thing is, if you're going on there, you've not got to have any face painting on. And then next to them, we've got Nigel Hall. Nigel selling a load of micro Novas and Corsa parts, mostly for class 1s and 2s. And also he's got some power stations, which they're like a battery pack that will give you 240 volts or 12 volts there. He's got them on his stand as well. And then we've got the ever-present Pat's shop that gets all the little bits that you forget from home. And then we've got John Gay with the XC Works. John will build you a car from selling you a rose joint up to a full turnkey car. And then we've got Coffee Angels that's got all your different specialty coffees. Next to them we've got Wildcat Photography. Wildcat Photography is if you're racing this weekend or you've got someone that is racing, if you go and give them the car number and say that you want some pictures, they will make their best endeavour to get them pictures for you. And you can also have them printed up on site. And I believe they've got some frames with them as well, so you can take a framed picture of you racing at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Next to them we've got the F600s. F600s will be a NASA class next year, similar to a Class 8 but with a 600cc engine. If you want to know anything about the F600s or you want to see what their cars look like, go along and see them down there. And then we've got the UK Championship organisers that's next to them. They've got all their details about their race meetings that they're attending for the rest of the year, and they've got some of their merchandising as well. And then we go across the gateway and we get to the food court, and where the food places are, we've got the crepes and donuts, we've got burgers and more, and then we've got the carvery. After you get past where all the food courts are, you start again with the trade stands. The first one you come to is Dan McKenzie with DM Racing. If you want an engine building, especially for the motorbike engines, I think he does mostly. If you want to go and see Dan, he'll tell you what he can do for you and what it'll cost you. And then we've got Mrs. B Animal Feeds that's got all your doggy treats, dog leads and things like that she's got down there. Then we've got the sponsors of the Class 2s, BP Grassing, that we talked about earlier on, that sells all your little bits and pieces. Next to them we've got Barnard's Motorsports, which sell you overalls, crash helmets, visors, goggles, that's the word I'm looking for, goggles, completely wind off, all the extras for the wind offs. They've got some other parts on sale, got the bits for the K&M filters, cleaning solution and oil to put on them. They're all there on Barnard's Motorsport. Next to them we've got Elite Transmissions that build the gearboxes, drive boxes for the 7s, 9s, 7s, 8s and 10s, and also the gearboxes for 9s and Class 3s. Next to them we've got Ray that sells the F1 teams kit stuff and memorabilia. Got wiping cloths for cleaning your cars down and all sorts of stuff on there. So if you want to go and support them trade stands while we've got this little bit of downtime, or go up and have a drink and get something to eat. Remember, if you're driving, you can't have a drink until you've finished. So I'm going to go a little bit quiet for a little while and leave you to it, and then we'll be back with you very shortly.
stupid. Right, sorry about that. Quarters off that one did. So we're away and going with the first grid of your Class 6s. And it is going to be the Commander number 47 of Nicola Olsen then that gets the best of the breaks. Dirty 92 is the one that goes with it. That's Sue Whips at the wheel of that one. As they come around in third place, we've got the Yorkshire Dales 11, I think that is, or 111 of Becky Weston in there under pressure from the Typhy 66 of Karis Thomas, be race leader. Already back round then for the first time.
Previous national champion Nicola Olsen wants to get her hands back on that trophy. Your defending champion Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. We'll see Ellie in race 2. Big thank you to Meridian Building Plastics, your sponsors for the Class 6s this weekend. Nicola Olsen though looking in good form. Carmarthen 47.
Indeed, she leads the way. Battled on for second place though. Sue Wicks in the Dirty 92 under pressure as Karis Thomas looks to find a way through in the Typhy number 66. We've got the Star Treble 8 of Chrissy Hall down here as well with the PhD number 12 of Nia Jones and Katrina Bennett in the Cambridge 33. But Nicola Olsen well clear of the rest of the pack now with a lap to go.
So she takes that yellow flag with the black cross. The closest battle really is for this second place. It is Sturton 92 Sue Whips still just about holding on to that, and then a little bit of a gap back to this battle that's going on between SR Treble 8 and the PhD 12 car, and then CA Treble 3. But our race leader coming round for the final time, going to be your race winner. 55 maximum points for Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. It's going to be so close for second. It's going to be a lap scorer. 92 and 66. Jason, you're a lap scorer. No, I'm not going to put you on the spot. You haven't got your lap scoring head on at the minute. I do appreciate. Treble 8 and PhD 12. All I shall say is whatever you put in, I'll put in the points. So between us, we got it stitched up. I mean, sorted. CA Treble 3, Katrina Beckwith finishes. And as I say, Meridian Building Plastics as sponsors. Just the 2 heats of Class 6 is coming. Race 2 should bring out Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Again, an ex-national champion. Kelly Murray in Cum D22. Your current national champion and indeed champion of champions, Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36. Emily Grayson in Scarborough 97. Emma Canning in Evesham 291. And Rachel Collier in Invicta Kent 960. Those are the cars for race 2, and it's Emma Canning on the outside in 291. Ellie Bailey though comes through on the inside in Scunthorpe 33. Tyvy 36. Sophie Lewis drops into that third place. Come D22 then. Kelly Murray racing just ahead of Emily Grayson in Scarborough 97. Hannah Thomas very uncharacteristically at the back of the pack in Scarborough 16, but not unusual to see Ellie Bailey leading the ladies Class 6 race. Scunthorpe 33 comes round and passed us once again.
It's all looking to up and beyond though as the Typhy 36 with Sophie Lewis under pressure as the Evesham 291. Emma Canning looking for a way through there. The Cum D88 is there as well, trying to work the way through the pack, or 22 maybe down that far side. Hannah Johnson though up a position in the Scarborough 16. She's looking to go on the hunt now as she top 3 make it back round. Bailey still leads this one now,
but not able to pull away really from Sophie Lewis in 36 or Emma Canning in 291. 22 Scarborough 16 improved her position at the expense of the other Scarborough car. That's Emily Grayson in 97. Again, unusual to see Emily at the back of the pack, but it is the Scunthorpe 33 car of Ellie Bailey that is going to take the field onto their final circuit in this Class 6 heat.
Indeed, Lewis is still there in second place, a little bit further back now as Emma Canning giving it absolutely everything, but she scrubbed off the speed last time round. Oh, we've lost Bailey around the outside. Your defending champion pulls to the outside in the Scunthorpe 33. That means your new race leader Sophie Lewis in the Typhy 36. Clear her in front, clear her behind as Emma Canning looking to try anything she can around the outside. It ain't going to work this time though as Sophie Lewis comes through to take the win in this one. From Emma Canning in second. Cum D22 is Kelly Murray, then Hannah Johnson and the Scarborough 97 of Emily Grayson. Just about completes the order. We've got Ellie Bailey here as well in the Scunthorpe 33, so she'll be looking to put some more points on the board a little bit later on just to look to secure that position in the final. Couple of laps left to go. In the meantime, we've got Rachel Collier parked up. She got more of a DNF. She got 20 foot off the line, so we'll go with that as a DNF for Rachel Collier in the Invicta Kent 960, but swiftly through. See, now you sat next to me. We've got 100% success rate again now. I only managed 50% when you left me earlier on, Steve.
Yeah, sorry, caught out, or doing other things, I should say, when the stock catchers were out first time. They caught us out, and no problem with it, but they did catch us out a little bit, putting the stock catches out first, because we were expecting like a nice run of 4, 6 and stock catches all together, weren't we? And they put the stock catches out first, and then they put a group of juniors in between the 4s and 6s. So there we go. Any thoughts what's on the line? I know it's not ours, but it might be, because we're the only ones here.
What is that about? Juniors, well, it's Class 1 to some variety, isn't it? We're seeing Class 1s all weekend long.
Do you reckon it's a junior saloon rerun?
Shall we go with that?
Yeah, go on then.
Wing it?
Yeah, we could well be winging it. Absolutely, because I say we're the only commentator here. Liam's here looking in very relaxed mode sort of thing, so winding himself up for the Class 8s. But we got a sheet that says Heat 1, Race 2. That would have been from the Part 1s.
I believe so. I'm thinking that's Evesham 99, the white and blue one, sort of in the middle. That's what I'm basing that one on.
I've got that's junior special. Oh, I don't know. So there we go. There's nothing like trying to step into something and picking up somebody else's paperwork. And
There you go. I'm going to pick up this other piece of paperwork we've done, and I'm going to lap score on the back of it as well.
Right, there we go. Right, well, it looks like you called the race right, so yeah, good man. So this is race 2 being rerun, and it's Owen Broughton in Yates Sodbury 3 that is the first one to come past us from the North Wales 97 and Tivy 9, then racing together. Lexi Owen in North Wales 97, Rhys Davis in the Tivy 9 machine, and the Tivy 9 just looks to go up the inside a little bit. Nice to see minis still, I know there's not many of them, but nice to see minis still out there. But it's Owen Broughton in Yates Sodbury 3 that's going to come round as the, but pulls to the outside. Tivy 9.
It's now going to be a new race leader, throwing us off once again. Lexi Owen is now going to take up that second place slot as they work their way through. And then we've got I think that's an Invicta Kent machine beyond 133 maybe of Archie Stevenson at the wheel of that. We've got the South Somerset machine just beyond. That's South Somerset number 15. But your race leader's coming back round for another time. He's made it this time round.
So Rhys Davis it is, still from Lexi Owen in 97. The IK 408 car then of Sonny Howes comes next, racing ahead of the Mini there. Josh Pittman in South Somerset 15 and Evesham at 99. Bobby Kelly, car from my part of the world, of course, Midland Autograss Promotions. But it's a car from the South Wales League, Rhys Davis, that's going to bring this field round for the penultimate time, because there's the yellow flag with the black cross. One to go for Tivy 9.
Indeed, in North Wales 97, it's Lexi Owen that sat there in second place to the Invicta Kent 408. That's who it is in third place at the minute. South Somerset 15. Joshua Pittman is there in the mix as well. Bobby Kelly in the Evesham 99 as the field looks to spread themselves out, though the closest battle is probably for third and fourth, but there's still a gap between them as the checker flag gets made ready this time. Then Rhys Davies in the Tivy number 9 it is that takes the win from Lexi Owen in second place in the North Wales 97. It ended up close to the end, but it was the Invicta Kent 408 that took it then in that one. That's Sonny Howes at the wheel of that. Somerset 15 comes next in the Joshua Pittman machine, and then Evesham at 99, Archie Stevenson rounding out the order of the Junior Saloon at race 2. So go on then.
Yeah, and big thank you to Godfrey's Garage, sponsors of Junior Saloons this weekend at Main Road, Gedney, Spalding, Lincolnshire. So yeah, you all know the Godfrey's course in racing, but big thank you to them for their support. So MOT, servicing, tyres, just anything you'd expect from a garage basically. So big thank you to them. Right, you did so well on the last one, Jace. Any thoughts on this one? So can we identify anybody?
Gloucester 33.
Gloucester 33, says Liam. I'm not wishing to pass the buck and blame anybody else here.
I will.
So I would, yeah, absolutely. So we got Gloucester 63. That's about close.
Somewhat like that.
So there we go. You got a Gloucester and a 3. Yeah, okay. So this could be race 7, because we've got a sheet of paper in front of us that's got RR by a race with Gloucester 63, and Liam reckons it's Gloucester 33. So yeah, who knows? Right, let's try and pick them up this time round. We can see the Swansea 16 leading the way, so yeah, no, miles away I think on that one, so let's try and find the right race. 16 it is that comes through. Pennine 96, Penhow 23 in that second place slot, so yeah, it is. I think it is race 7 then rerun as they go down that far side, and it is the Pennine car of Jackson Carden in Pennine 96 that's the race leader, I think, from the Penhow 23 car of Easton Mayo in second place. Gloucester 63, Freddie Neville runs in third. The York 310 car, Leo Brabham. Then Evesham 24 is Sylvie Brocklebank. And PAC 55 is Kai Rees. So those are the cars that we've got out there. The field getting quite well spread out as our race leader comes round. That race leader, Pennine 96.
Indeed, Jackson Carden is the one out the wheel of that. Penhow 23, Leicester Mayo there in the midst. The Gloucester 63, Freddie Neville is down there as well. The York 310 and the Evesham 24 currently just about rounding out the order. We've got the PAC car down towards the back of the field, but this field really spread itself out this time round, but dominant from the start in this one. The Pennine 96 continues on his merry way onto another lap.
And goes on to his last lap. Pennine 23 still runs in that second place. Freddie Neville runs third in Gloucester 63. Then the York 310 car, Leo Brabham, Evesham at 24, Sylvie Brocklebank. And as you say, very, very well spread out, but that's not going to concern Jackson Carden because he's looking like 55 points. And a good start towards a place in the quarter-finals of the Junior Saloons as he comes across the line. Second place is the Pennine 23 car. Running in third place then, Freddie Neville in Gloucester 63. Fourth is the York 310 car of Leo Brabham. Evesham at 24 is Sylvie Brocklebank. And successfully completing, and that's the important thing, is the Kai Reese car, PAC 55. That completes that rerun of the Junior Saloons. So I think we winged that quite well, yeah, Mr. Baker.
Is it winged or is it wung now?
Wunged. Yeah, it could be wung. Yeah. Oh, hey. If you haven't worked out I'm not very good at the English language by now, then you never will. Right, looks like we have got coming out rollers, water carts and everything else. So that's going to be all right. Jason's going to go back to lap scoring. I'm going to go back to points, and I am very, very pleased to say that we are going to hand over the hot seat and not too sweaty microphone. So, yeah, no. Nice to hear him. It's going to be great to hear him back. So, hasn't been doing much commentary this year, but, hey, we'll get him back into it. I'm very pleased to say going to take you through 8s and 10s this weekend at the Agriscapes Ladies and Juniors sponsored Nationals. It is, of course, the one, the only, Mr. Liam Williams.
Ooh, I don't really know what to say after that, Steve, to be honest. Thank you. So, thank you, Steve, and thank you, obviously, to the team for having me back. Looking forward to getting stuck back in on commentary. Good afternoon to everybody watching on the live stream, wherever you may be in the world. I would tell you all to give me a message, but my battery's dead, if you can believe that. But fortunate enough to even have a phone, because you know what I can be like sometimes. But as I said, good to be back in the commentary box, and looking forward to taking you through my favourite classes personally, Class 8s and 10s, which are going to provide some brilliant racing. Class 8s, we have 5 races scheduled to come your way, and looking at the lineup, to tell you what, every race is virtually like a final. So we are going to see some fast and furious stuff, and I'm sure the ladies that are down there on the line will be overly joyed to see the water tanker out on the track and giving it a good soaking. But we have seen a lot of track maintenance go on already throughout the day, and to be fair, we're not running too far behind considering some of the incidents that have occurred. It's just gone 10 past 2, and I think we are about 400-ish drivers, so just over the 4 hours so far, and of course only 8s and 10s that are left to come your way. I'm not too sure if there are any outstanding reruns in any other classes. I'm sure there will be some Class 8 reruns by the end of it, but I do have faith in them. But as I said, looking at this sheet and seeing the strong lineups, and I'll tell you what, we are in for an absolute spectacle. A very big thank you to Timber Displays for their sponsorships of Class 8 for this weekend. Of course, all the sponsors can be found in your programme. A very well done programme as well, it has to be said. So make sure you do have a flick through when you get a minute. Probably not when the racing's on, but when you do get a chance, then have a flick through, and as I said, then you will be able to see all the sponsors on the class pages. And of course on the pages it does tell you all the runners and riders. There are obviously a few missing. I think Class 8, we have lost a few that were initially meant to come out and play this weekend, but of course by the time a lot of these ladies do sign on for the Nationals, obviously things can happen over the course of the season before even getting here. So whether there's damage on board or other things, then unfortunately we are going to be missing a few, but the ones we got are certainly going to put on a show. Speaking of the ones we got then, let's get to it. Heat 1, Race 1 is down there on the line, assembled and, well, I would say ready to go, but there is a big gap there, but I think that's due to the fact we've only got 7 cars coming out, because the way that the numbers worked, I think I've worked it out as 35 ladies Class 8, so we're going to see a few grids of 7 coming your way. So, Race 1 then, down there on the line, North Wales number 2, Linda Lawler is coming out. Cassie Gunn in Pennine number 9. Sandra Jones in Cumdee number 10. Emma Ford in Athelston 43. Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72. Shelby Almond in North Wales 271. And your defending champion coming out in race 1, Jen Houlihan in West Waterford 158. Of course, Jen stormed to victory last year at Hereford, wasn't it? So, Jen, your defending champion. I tell you what, she's pretty much been on solid form ever since that win, and she will certainly be one to keep your eyes on this weekend, as she will try and do everything she can in order to defend her title. And I think Jen playing in the Class 9 as well this weekend, and I think she did have a win earlier on, so she has already been out on this track, so it'll be interesting to see what she does. It's going to be a lot wetter in the Class 8 than what it was in the Class 9, but she's Irish. I'm sure she's used to racing in wet conditions. Another one who's obviously been out already this morning, Sandra Jones. She went out in the Class 5, I think. I'm not too sure how she done, because I actually did miss the race, but Sandra's definitely been out this morning, and again, she's going to be coming out in the Class 8. So we've got a couple of drivers then that have already found their way around this circuit in different classes, but Class 8's totally different to the Class 5, maybe not so different to the Class 9, but certainly a big enough difference. Then, like I said, we'll wait and see. And a lot of work, as I said, has happened on this track, so they're definitely trying to keep it in top condition. And I know obviously a lot of racers here this weekend, this is probably their first time that they've ever been to this venue, so a lot of people I have spoke to have said that they've not been here before, so a new track, a new learning curve, and more experience. And we've seen it catch a few of them out. We've had a few drivers in the Armco in various parts of the track, so it's certainly caught a few of them out. But I tell you what, a lot of experienced racers in ladies Class 8, so we shouldn't have to worry. As I said, we should breeze through 5 races and go straight through. I could be optimistic. That would be ideal for my return. Saying that, probably going to be rerun. I'll probably have to get my sleeping bag and sleeping commentary tonight, but we'll wait and see. Right, what is going on with the track? Because I think the water bowser's done, but we still got the little roller that is on this top turn, trying to smooth it out and make sure that it is nice and silky for these Class 8 racers to make their way around. And to be fair, the water drying in fairly quickly as well. And I spoke to a few people that come up here on Thursday, and they said that there was a big downpour on Thursday night, and when I arrived Friday, I went and looked at the track, and there were a lot of standing puddles that were on it. And I tell you what, the club and the team did an excellent job getting it all drained and getting it all sorted out to give us this meeting. Right, we're away. Ladies Class 8's race 1, heat 1 is go, and it's your defending champion. That's going to be the first one to show. Jennifer from West Waterford is going to lead them into turn 1, but Sandra Jones right round the outside trying to find that dry line. She's found it. C10 it is. That takes up the running. Jen Houlihan running there in second. I think Shelby Almond has slotted into third in 271, so that rounds out your top 3. Cassie Gunn sits in just behind in Pennine number 9 as she rounds out the top 4 with Linda Lawler tucked in just behind her. We've got problems for I think Sophie Pitt and Emma Ford at the back, struggling with the wet conditions, but Sandra Jones having no problem whatsoever in Cumdee number 10. She's found a dry line, she's found a grip, and she is just pulling away more and more as she goes down that far side for another time. Jen Houlihan left in the distance in second, but looking to kick off her title defence with 45 points, but Shelby Almond is all over the back of her in North Wales 271. Shelby looking for a way through. Shelby getting quicker and quicker as her Class 8 racing career goes on, and she will be a dark horse to watch this weekend as she looks to go past Houlihan but doesn't quite make it work. As Jones it is into the top turn for another time, and absolutely flying around this Cambridge track as the last lap flags out already. C10 it is with one more to go. Jennifer still holding off for second in West Waterford 158, but Almond's there in third. Cassie Gunn runs fourth in Pennine number 9. Linda Lawler in North Wales number 2. Then we're going to go to Emma Ford in 43 and Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72. But I'll tell you what, a contender for driver of the day so far. Sandra Jones storms to victory in Cumdee 10. Are we going to have a change of second? Because Almond's on the outside. It's Jennifer on the inside. It's a dash, and Almond snatches second as Houlihan settles for third. Then we go to Cassie Gunn in fourth. Linda Lawler takes fifth in North Wales number 2. Emma Ford in Athelston 43, and Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72. That was a brilliant race from your Class 8 ladies there. And Sandra Jones, as I said, contender for driver of the day so far. I think she come out, she found that dry line and she never looked back. And stormed to victory. And as I said, your defending champion, third in the end for Jen Houlihan. So she starts off her defence with 36 points as Shelby Orman just snatched second on the line. So that was race 1. Race 2, I'm sure we're going to have more of the same. As we look, we're ready to go. Vicky Appleton, Abby J. Bennett, Dawn North, Jade Russell, Terry Mumford, Taylor Jade Pascal and Jodie Osborne are the ones coming out, and Bennett it is. That's the quickest one out of the gate. Sooty gets caught up in the rough on the outside as she looks to wind it back up and shoot through. Jade Russell runs in third in IK65 with Taylor Jade Pascal right on her outside in 350 as she looks for a way through, but Bennett it is from the Forester Dean Club as Abby J. Bennett leads the way. Down the far side she goes as Vicky Appleton runs second. Russell runs third in the IK machine, looking at the inside as Sooty sticks with that wide line and makes it work. 158 from 350, 456, and Dawn North in South Somerset number 11. Sooty's got it all wrong in Scarborough number 2. She's gone too wide, something's gone wrong as she slows right down and makes her way off the circuit. So bitter disappointment for Vicky Appleton in Scarborough 2, but no disappointment for Abby J. Bennett. This new car working wonders for her at the moment in Forester D number 8 as she accelerates on. Jade Russell still runs second in IK65. Taylor Jade Pascal battling it out with the other Forest machine, Terry Mumford, who runs there in fourth, and Terry's looking for a way through on the outside. It's last lap flag this time. It's Abby J. Bennett with one more to go. Jade Russell with one more to go. That race for third, look at this, as Terry Mumford is hugging the Armco, going right round the outside, makes it work as Pascal gets left in her dust in that fourth place position and just eases off the throttle as they go down that far side. So I think that should be enough for Mumford to claim third, but it's a Forest number 1 at the front. Abby J. Bennett takes a good win. Jade Russell takes second. Terry Mumford takes third. Then we're going to go to Taylor Jade Pascal, who takes fourth. Then a bit of a delay until we go to the Nottingham 456 machine of Josie Osborne. And Dawn North in South Somerset number 11, uncharacteristically down the order as she finishes towards the tail end of the field. But again, good stuff from your Class 8. So we've had Sandra Jones take a win in race 1. Abby J. Bennett took a win in race 2. Who's going to take race 3? Alice Bevan, Sue Nichols, Hope Bolton, Sharon Barker, Josie Tompkinson, Tony Platfoot and Nikki Walker. Josie Tompkinson, many people's favourite going into the weekend, but I don't actually see her out there. Where is she? So we get away. Sue Nichols it is. There's Josie. She shoots through on the inside line, but Alice Bevans is holding her up in the PAC number 2 as Alice runs second, but Sue Nichols, one of the more experienced Class 8 racers in the field, and she's the one that heads them round in YD number 7. PAC 2, Alice Bevans runs second, Josie running third, Hope Bolton running fourth. As that rounds out your leading quartet, Sharon Barker is the one at the tail end with all the work to do in Eastern 25. She's caught up just behind Nikki Walker in the Sturton machine, but it's getting closer at the front as Alice Bevans looks to reel in your race leader as she puts the power down the far side. But I'll tell you what, Sue Nichols looks to have got to grips with this track. YD number 7 it is as she comes past us. 2 more to go at the head of affairs. Alice Bevans and Josie Tompkinson round out your top 3. Hope Bolton rounds out your top 4. Nikki Walker and Sharon Barker are the runs with work to do in that 5th and 6th position. But down the far side, last lap flag getting made ready this time, and it's going to be Sue Nichols. She's got 1 more to go, and I'll tell you what, she doesn't really make mistakes very often, so she could be looking to start her nationals off with 55 points. But Bevans is going to fight till the very end. Alice Bevans does not give up, but unfortunately I think this time it's only going to be a 2nd place finish because Sue Nichols looks to be away and gone. It's checkered flag as they go into that top end for the final time. YD number 7 it is that takes the win. Alice Bevans takes 2nd. Josie Tompkinson kicks her weekend off with 3rd. Hope Bolton takes 4th in Sturton 22. Nikki Walker in Sturton 387 and Sharon Barker in Evesham 25 is the one that completes it all. So more good stuff then. So Good win there for Sue Nichols, and I know that Sue actually commented on the when she's seen the list of drivers in Class 8s and said that a lot of them weren't even born when she started racing Class 8s, and I tell you what, her experience certainly showed there as she took a win in a very competitive lineup. And speaking of competitive lineups, we've got race 4, which is down there on the line, and once again a very good mixture of youth and experienced drivers coming out in this one. So race 4 brings out Sue Harris in Radford number 9. Of course, we've seen Sue in the Class 7 earlier on, so coming out in the 8 now to mix it up. She's joined by Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14. Macy Carling-Gradsby in Evesham 20. Tia Reese, I think Tia won Best Turned Out Special earlier on this morning, so she's coming out to show off the PAC 21 machine. Claudine Barnett, Kelly Reid and Kim Fittle are the ones that are going to join, but who's going to be the one that gets the best of the breaks? Kim Fittle is quick from the outside, but Tia Reese might be a little bit quicker on the inside. Is she? No, Fittle it is. That gets the best of it. Reese gets forced out wide as Ellie Hines lifts up the front wheels in Breeden Hill 14. Kim Fittle then going out wide as Tia Reese looked to slide through, didn't make it work this time, and gets relegated back down to that third place position as they go down the far side. Kelly Reid it is, that's slotted into second in White Rose 150. Kelly also very experienced in Class 8s, she'll be looking for a way through. Tia rounds off the top 3, Ellie Hines 4th, Claudine Barnett 5th, Sue Harris just making a bit of contact with her map league member there, Evesham 20, Macy Carling-Gradsby, unfortunately losing out and ending up at the tail end, but Kim Fittle it is in the unmissable pink machine. That's going to lead them round once more. Is there a change for second as Tia Reese shoots through the inside of the White Rose 150, and Tia's on a mission as she looks to keep that inside line and find a way past Kim Fittle. Kim's sticking with the wide line. Is it going to work? Which one's the dry line? Where's the grip? Where's the speed? As the last lap flag gets made ready this time, it's heating up at the front as Fittle it is. That still leads, but Reese is all over the back as she goes up the inside in PAC 21 and makes that first place position hers, and now looking to pull away as she goes down that far side, getting it very sideways as they go into that top turn. Is it too late for Kim Fittle to come back? I think it is. It's checkered flag. Tia Reese, well, nearly overcooking it, but taking the win. Kim Fittle second, Kelly Reid third, Ellie Hines takes 4th in Breeden Hill 14, Claudine Barnett 5th in C115, Sue Harris in Radford number 9, and Macy Carling-Gradsby in Evesham number 20. Brilliant stuff once again. And Tia Reese, I'll tell you what, first season I think in ladies Class 8, obviously fresh out of the junior specials, and she's not driving like it's her first year, is she really? So brilliant stuff from her to take the win, and a big well done to Kim Fittle as well, because Kim was on form there, but unfortunately didn't have enough until the end, but a very good second in again a competitive lineup of Class 8s. We are moving on to the final race of ladies Class 8s. We got race 5 down there on the line. Race 5 then, I'll tell you what, this is going to be a good one. Claire Williams-Horner, Charlene Hankey, Sinead Thomas, Jess Beard, Shelley Smart, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Kelly Matthews are the ones that are scheduled to come out as we get away from the line. And who's going to get the best of the breaks? Well, I think that's going to bring out the red flags as they look to keep it going. So we had one airborne, but eventually then the reds do come out. So that is a shame, because we had 4 races and they all went through, and the final race unfortunately letting me down at the last minute as the red flags come out. Didn't actually go over. I think it was Jess Beard in the Gloucester and District 33 machine that just made contact and put the car right up in the air, done a bit of a pirouette, spun it, but didn't actually end up going over, and she seems to be A-OK because she has driven away from the incident, but someone is still stuck over there. So my eyesight isn't great, so I don't actually know who that is. I think it might be Shelley Smart in the Cumdy 66 that is square wheeled over on the far side. As I said, just making contact with Jess Beard, and there we go, Paul saying yes. So Shelley Smart it is then in Cumdy 66 that unfortunately has found herself square wheeled. Jess made it to the pits on her own accord, but I don't think that Shelley is. So she's going to get a tow back into the pits. We're going to conclude then for the time being with ladies Class 8s. 1 rerun out of 5. I will take that. I'm happy with that. So a very big thank you to Timber Displays. Right, so So there we go then, just hearing. So a big thank you, as I said, to Timber Displays for their sponsorships, and a big thank you for the person who has just come and claimed their wallet as well. So it shows that there are still a lot of honest people that are out there. I mean, if it was my wallet, you can have it because there ain't nothing in it. So we are looking to the line. What do we got? I feel like that's another junior rerun. So let's see if we can find a sheet. I was trying to tell Jason and Steve what race it was and didn't do a very good job on that. So now I'm going to try it myself as we get away with the junior saloons. And I think this is third time lucky for this race, as the White Rose 1 machine, I was going to say, is the first one into the corner. He's not going to be the first one out of it, though, because it seems to have all gone wrong. So it's Ludlow number 1, then Reese Tipton. That takes up the running in the Yaris and heading down that far side into that start gate turn and trying to pull away already from Scarborough 201 of Ben Jackson, who runs there in second. Jacob Pratt it is in third in White Rose number 1. He leads out the top 3 as we go to fourth place, which is Blake Crowther in White Rose number 18. The field starting to spread themselves out already, so not a lot of racing going on in this one, as Nottingham 184 it is that sits fifth, with Cambridge at 245 tucked in just behind, and the St Neots 18 machine of Betty Tilson, the beautifully prepared car. Again, I think that actually won best turned out junior saloon. So Betty out there, I think it's Betty's first season in junior saloons, and I'm sure just very happy to be out in the track and enjoying herself nevertheless. But at the front, Reese Tipton, he'll certainly be enjoying it, wouldn't he, because he's winning. But I tell you what, he's not having it all his own way, because Ben Jackson is getting closer and closer in that Scarborough machine. 201 it is. He's all over the back of him now, and I tell you what, last lap flag gets made ready. This could be a very close finish, so we're going to keep our eyes on those two as they come past us and start their final circuit. Tipton it is that throws the car sideways as the Scarborough machine looking to go right round the outside. Ben Jackson knows it's the longer way round, but I'll tell you what, it looks like he's got the speed as he tries to carry it through. It's Yaris versus Micra, and dare I say it, the Micra looks to be quicker as he goes right round the outside, taking the Yaris's line and taking the win. Scarborough 201 it is that snatches victory. Reese Tipton takes second. Third was Jacob Pratt. Fourth was White Rose 18 of Blake Crowther. Then just a slight delay until we go to Grace Turner in Nottingham at 184. Cambridge 245 is the next one across. And I think Betty Tilson is going to be the one that comes across and completes it all in St Neots number 18. So I'll tell you what, strong finish there from your junior saloons, because Reese Tipton led it pretty much from the word go, but didn't have enough to hold on until the very end. So good stuff. We are moving away from junior saloons, and I can't remember the sponsor. I think it was Godfrey's Garage. Let's have a quick look. It was. So a very big thank you to Godfrey's Garage then for their sponsorships of junior saloons. We are moving on to the Pertex sponsored ladies class 10s. So the final scheduled class of the first round of qualifying, and it is just gone 2:30. So I'll tell you what, not bad. We've only got one race to come your way of class 10s, but what a race it is going to be. We got Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250, Kelsey Peters, Katie Adaman, Becky Faulkner, Emmy Morehouse, Josie Thompson, Liz Cornwell and Ruby Atkins Stott as they get away from the line, and it's the two besties at the front. Look at that. So it's Josie Tompkinson and Becky Faulkner that are the first two, but it's Josie that leads as they come out of that bend with Faulkner following, but Becky's at the inside in North Shropshire number 6. Katie Adaman then a guest appearance in the Vinnie Gibbons machine and running very strongly in third as she looks to get the Chevy wound up, but not quite working out too well at the moment. Third is good, but it ain't good enough as Josie Thompson squeezes through on the inside past Becky Faulkner. These two having a right battle. Kelsey Peters it is that runs fourth, but I tell you what, I've got to keep my attention at the front because Josie goes out wide now and that allows Becky to slide back through in North Shropshire number 6 as these two going at each other and swapping places every corner as Becky a bit of oversteer as she goes into that bend, but Katie Adaman now is looking to take a tight line and spoil the party at the front. She still runs third as Josie finds the power and the grip going into that start gate turn. Tompkinson's your new leader again as they go down that far side. It's going to be last lap flag, but we could keep this going for another 10 as far as I'm concerned as they go into that top turn. Last lap flag, Tompkinson, Faulkner and Adamant. There you're 1, 2 and 3. As Katie Adamant is not out of this yet. Apologies to the rest, but we've been running with the best. As Faulkner now pushes on again, which allows Katie Adamant to make ground. Doesn't give her the gap to get through though. As the checkered flag gets made ready. It's been a very entertaining race, but Josie Tompkinson takes the win. Becky Faulkner holds on for second. Katie Adamant takes third in Leewood 170. Fourth is going to be the Jodie Pascal machine in Hereford 250. Liz Cornwell in IK 77. And Emmy Morehouse in Scunthorpe 101 is going to be your final finisher, because we did lose 2 throughout the race, but with the race at the front, it was kind of hard to keep up with anything else. I think one of them that we lost was Ruby Atkins Stott. She seems to be square wheeled on the top turn, and I think she might actually have a wheel off as well. So that can take some time to get sorted. And the one over on the far side, if I had to take a guess, I'm going to say is Kelsey Peters, because I didn't see her come back round for the checkered flag in Leewood number 5. So we're going to wait for those to be taken off the circuit. That concludes your Pertex sponsored ladies class 10, 6 races, 1 rerun. Not too bad for me at all. So I've got 1 rerun. I don't know if there's any other outstanding reruns, but if there is, they'll be coming later, because we're looking to the line and we've come all the way round full circle, 25-3, and we've got the second round of qualifying. The first race down there on the line is Stock Hatches, and Steve Langley seems to be more prepared for the second heats.
Me and prepared are not words that normally go in the same sentence, but there we go. But yeah, it's nice to see them. Only 1 rerun, so yeah, see your little sabbatical has obviously done you good. So there we go. No, good to have you back. Right, yeah, it is Stock Hatch, Sturton and Stone Motorsports Club, sponsors of the Stock Hatches. Jason is going to be winging his way. Well, in fact, we're back to winging and wung. He's wunged his way down from lap scoring.
If I'd have fallen down, it would have been one down each wung of steps.
Oh, yeah, it would have been very funny, but...
Well, there's that as well, yes.
But yeah, Sturton and Stone Motorsports Club as sponsors of the Stock Hatch, and we thank them very much this weekend. Race 1 in this second round of qualifying then brings out Tiffany Graves in Wessex 18, Rhiannon Sanders in Invicta Kent 29, Ruby Atkins Stott in South Somerset 40, Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47, Helen Blake in Yorksdales 137, and Alicia Brooks in Radford 197. And looking down at who did what first time round, Helen Blake in Yorksdales 137 is their heat winner, and that's out in this one. Ruby Atkins Stott had a third in the South Somerset 40. Tiffany Graves fourth. A couple of fifth places, Rhiannon Sanders in IK 29 and Alicia Brooks in the Radford 197. And the one with it all to do, shall we say, but absolutely more than capable of doing that, is Sophie Egerton in the Ludlow 47. Got a DNF by her name from the first round of qualifying, but with 12 of them signed on, we've got to whittle 8 down to 12. So by my maths, we need 2/3 of them.
That's quicker maths than I could do, Steve.
So
I can write them down, I can't add them up.
So yeah, there we go. But yeah, Stock Hatch, of course, what's this, the second year at the Nationals in terms of like the NASA National sort of thing, isn't it? So that since they've been an integrated class, yeah, interesting. I think is Stock Hatches. What we will, I'm going to A, put my foot in it, B, probably sort of like get myself a ban and all sorts of things here. But yeah, we're going to put somebody on the spot. There is some discussion, I know, at the men's nationals with regards to Stock Hatches and things like that. We will try and see if we can update you with the position with regards to the men's Stock Hatch nationals, because I think there were some potential decisions in the scrutineer intent and things like that. So if nothing else, then we'll try and get you the latest position, because I think that's not unreasonable. But we'll see if anybody agrees or disagrees with that statement.
Irrespective, it was still a spectacle for when the leader came across with just the engine blown as he came across the line.
Absolutely. So, yeah, we hope all is okay. So Stock Hatch is sort of like finding their feet, I think it's fair to say, as a fully fledged NASA class. Big thank you to everybody as well that has sponsored the BAStv. So if you're watching at home, call it BAStv, the live streaming, which is being brought to you via the BAStv channel. Then the live streaming, big thank you. There's been quite a lot of clubs, leagues and organisations, I think, that have chipped in to enable the funding of that. So a big thank you to them, and we do thank them all very, very much indeed. And hopefully all you good people sat at home or wherever you sat are enjoying the atmosphere and the racing here. But hey, there's nothing like being here. So yeah, if you get the opportunity, if you couldn't make it today, then certainly make it tomorrow. The weather is glorious, the setup is absolutely superb. So I know some of my fellow commentators have said, but I'm going to re-echo it. Big thank you to them, to everybody here at Cambridge, for the obvious effort that has been made to put these nationals on. Then it looks like a nationals, it feels like a nationals, which is exactly what it should do. It is sort of like the premier event of the year. Right, we've got various adverts and things popping up of the clubs that have contributed towards the live streaming and the organisation. So, as I say, thank you one and all to all of you. Big thank you also to Agriscapes Limited, who are overall meeting sponsors here at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and we make sure we give them plenty of plugs. All of your sponsors, then if you are here, then please make your way round to the hospitality tent, situated just by the finish line, just to the left of us here in race control, and avail yourself of the fine refreshments that are being provided for you, just as a small thank you for the contribution that you've made to the meeting. So yeah, if you are on site, then please make your way round, make yourself known, and make use of the hospitality facilities that we've got. A little bit of track grading work going on the top part of the circuit, and just as soon as that has been completed, then I think the stock hatches will be underway. Jason will be taking them off the line for you, because I think I've waffled for long enough. So
I'll tell you what, though, while you've been waffling on, I've been trying to keep looking right, to be fair, because I don't, as you know, we said this at the men's, I don't tend to follow the BAS myself. So I'm not used to this headset scenario, but I've also, this weekend, we've got the camera looking at ourselves, and I don't like the look of myself as it is when I'm at home. No, we've got a screen here that shows our own faces, so that's taking some getting used to.
Yeah, I think we escaped that at the men's due to the setup. We had a slightly different setup at the men's, but yeah, you get sort of like, A, you can hear yourself, B, you can see yourself, and there is nothing more off-putting, I have to say. But no, it will be all right. Off we go.
Right, so then away we go from the line for the start of Heat 2, and it is going to be the Hereford 62, I think it is, or probably not, she's not in this race, that gets off to the start first as we come round, and come on, let's give us some idea. I think that could be RK29. Oh, no, it's not until, crikey, me, I'm not doing well here, as they come past us for the first time of asking. But race 2, that's why it's throwing me off, but it is going to be the Nicola Kinsley that leads the way then from the Hereford at 182 of Kelly Louise. Maybe not. Either way, it don't matter. They're giving us another chance because they've stopped this one this time out. It was race 2 last time as well, but that gives us a bit of a chance to wing and wung it.
Just take them. These are going again.
Right.
I want to take it upstairs. I'll go Hereford 180.
Right, yeah, how silly of us to think race 1 was going to come out before race 2, James.
Normally, most people would assume it's a safe assumption.
A safe assumption.
A safe assumption. I was hoping you didn't pick up on that.
Sorry, that was extremely rude. But, yeah, so... Right, having taken everybody through run 1, do we think it really is run 1 on the line? Right, we've just been given some information as well to tell you that and we have a vested interest in this, Jason, Class 6 Heat 1, Race 1 is going to be a rerun, 812 is going to be a rerun. These aren't stock hatches, they're juniors, I think. So there we go.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to have to wing this one again, mate.
Yep.
Are they juniors or are they ladies? I don't know. You're 121. I think it could be the first run. I think that's Heat 2, Race 1 of the ladies, you know.
It could have been.
Myself?
Yeah. We all completely. We wung it, and we didn't wung it quite so well.
We didn't wung it very well, that one, did we? No.
Yeah.
Right, OK, so yeah, we're doing well so far. So far, then, I've managed to call completely the wrong race that's on the line, and we've managed to totally get the wrong class leaving the line.
Yeah.
as the song goes, the only way is up.
Shall we? Right, that looks like the Eggleton machine. So, with a little bit more confidence, I'm going to say this is maybe Stock Hatch race 1 on the line.
Yeah, you're cheating if you're looking down to the line. It takes all the fun out of the guesswork. But yeah, I think we are. I think we are on Heat 2, Race 1. Bear in mind that Race 2 is in the rerun. And as I say, if you're in spectator land, then Class 6, Race 1 is going to be a rerun, and Class 8, Race 2 is going to be a rerun as well.
Now that means I wrote on the back of the Class 6 sheet that we had to lap score, and I threw that one in the bin.
Best go and find it then, haven't you?
We need to wing it before we wing it really bad when that rerun comes back out.
So, yeah, not quite sure why it's coming back out, but hey, it's not the reason why people they're on a much higher pay grade than we are will have made the call that it is coming back out. We just relay the information as we get it. That's about all we can do. So, yeah, I think we might have just a little bit of downtime while we get some fence repair work carried out up there. So, yeah, they are just looking up there before these stock hatches come out for another go.
Tell you what, while we are looking at that repair, somebody asked us a question earlier, we can remind people now the second heats have started that you do need to sign on for tomorrow's racing.
We can.
There we go. So,
go on then, remind them.
So, after you've done your second sets of heats, reminder to all drivers that you do need to sign on to race it tomorrow morning. If you don't, I don't know what the repercussions are, probably not racing.
That's the one. There is no, because we do have to sort of like look at race permutations and all of that sort of thing. So there is no signing on tomorrow morning. So make sure you get yourself signed on this evening for tomorrow's race. It's not difficult to do. I'm presuming, and our presumptions so far haven't been very good, but yeah, we'll go with this one. I'm presuming that signing on will be in the same place as it was originally. And yeah, make sure that you do get yourself signed on, ready for racing tomorrow. So just taking the opportunity to do a bit of track work over there on the far side as well, while there's some fence repair work being carried out on the top part of the circuit. Big thank you to all of our trade stands that are here this weekend. So situated down towards the start line end of the turn, and also all the catering facilities. Can personally vouch and recommend the catering facilities, so we can get you fed and watered. If you haven't already had your lunch, then you certainly go for a late, hopefully you have, but certainly go for a late lunch and stuff. So fine array of hot, cold food and everything else that's down there, as I say, in the trade stand area. I think there's a children's bouncy castle as well here, so...
yeah, I did ask if I could have a go.
And did they say yes?
No, they didn't.
So,
well, they did give me a rather funny look when I asked.
It's your own fault for growing your beard, you see. If you hadn't got your beard, you'd have got away with it. So, there we go. I actually had somebody in the supermarket asked to verify my age about 3-4 weeks ago when I bought some alcohol. I was very impressed, bearing in mind I'm 60 next year. So...
that was just to check whether you got it cheaper for concession.
Yes, no, I get my bus pass, so it's great. Hey, that's one of the good things of living in Wales. We get a free bus pass from next year. Hold on, I got Sandy putting bits of paper in front of me. Just going to have to go quiet because Sandy's very important. Right, so yeah, we've got the cars involved in the Class 8 and Class 6 rerun. We're still not quite sure why it's being rerun, but being rerun it is. So as I say, as not to say why. So don't know, there were black flags in the original race, so don't know whether they're going to stand. But hey, we're away and racing. Right, we are on Stock Hatch Heat 2, Race 1, Sturton & Stone Motorsports Club, your sponsors. So as they get away, and it's Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47 that probably needs the good run this time round, and getting it she is, because she's on the inside. On the outside then Tiffany Graves in the Wessex 18 machine, and the Wessex machine powers right round that start line turn and takes up the race leadership going down down the far side. Helen Blake, heat winner last time round and looking very quick in this one in Yorkdale's 137. But Tiffany Graves, I think, means business as WS18 comes round as your race leader.
Indeed, the outside line worked, didn't quite pan out for last time as she started to fall down the order last time around. It's worked to good effect this time. Helen Blake took notice last time around and is trying the outside this time. Sophie Eggleton between the two in the Ludlow at number 47 as well. That's where the battle is. Out on track for second place at the moment is Helen, looking for a way through in the Yorkshires 137, but Tiffany Graves trying to open that gap up now.
But still that battle, as you say, for second place, and quite a bit of a gap back to the Radford 197 car of Alicia Brooks, running in that fourth place position, and a couple of cars there running behind her as well, with plenty to do at the moment. The South Somerset 40 car, that's Ruby Atkins-Stott at the wheel of that one, and Rhiannon Sanders in IK29. But here comes your race leader onto her last lap.
Still leading the way now from Sophie Eggleton, holding off from the pressure of Helen Blake in the Yorkshires 137. The top three broken away from the second three at the very least as Radford 197. Alicia Brooks heads off the challenge from the South Somerset number 40, Ruby Atkins-Scott, as well as the IK29 of Rhiannon Saunders. So that's the battle at the back of the pack. Up at the front though, Tiffany Graves is going to take the checker flag in the Wessex 18. Sophie Eggleton holds on to second from Helen Blake in the Yorkshires 137, and in the end South Somerset number 40 gets past the Radford at 197 of Alicia Brooks and the Invicta Kent 29. So that's that done. We've winged it, we've wonged it, and now we're going to just try and pass the buck on to somebody else. So are you going to wing it or are you going to wong it?
I'll just get on with it, I think. Right. Well, thank you, Jason and Steve. So already, whoa, we're off. Heat 2, Race 2. Because the Class 1 sponsored by Polysport.com, and it's that little mini from Ireland again, out there in front, and they're not coming out in the race order that I've got them. Maybe that's because of the junior reruns, I don't know, but it is Rebecca Hennebury then. In the West Waterford 558, Sarah Trott is there in Swansea 2. They both had a win this morning. They both want to go overnight on that 110 points, and in that third place, that's Jane Knight. She had a fourth this morning, so her third's not going to do any harm, and there's another little mini there. From the over the sea from Ireland there in the West Waterford 134 of Sarah Meehan, then she also had a win, so you got three heat winners there from this morning, and the BC 150 if I remember. Yes, she had a third there this morning of Chloe Ray, so she is up and running, but down in that fifth place. And then the Swansea 16 of Joe Robbins, she didn't finish, she ended up in the Armco if you remember, and then the Sporting 208 of Millie Phillips, and then at the back of the pack is Katrina Beckwith in the Cambridge 323. But the race is on then for that second place as Sarah Trott is away and gone in Swansea 2, and Chloe Ray's come from fifth to second in a space of a lap there in Border Counties 150, and unfortunately Rebecca Hennebury in the West Waterford 558 seems to have some problems. But back to the front then, last lap flag this time round. Sarah Trott's looking to make it 2 from 2 in the Swansea 2 machine. The Border Counties 150 Chloe Ray still there in second. There's a challenge on for third, but it's still Spalding 16 of Jane Knight from Sarah Meehan in the West Waterford 134 and Swansea 16, and then the Spalding 208 of Millie Phillips, and then Katrina Beckwith still there in that little purple mini at the back in 323. But checkered flag and 2 from 2 then. Sarah Trott, 100% record in the Swansea 2. Second place going to go to Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. Spalding 16, Jane Knight hold on to that third from the 134, Sarah Meehan. Swansea 16 of Joe Robbins, Spalding 208. Next over the line of Millie Phillips, and then last but not least there over the line Cambridge 323 there of Katrina Beckwith, and we lost Rebecca Hennebury, which she will not be too happy about after having that win this morning in the West Waterford 558. Oh, she's still coming round. Sorry, that's good. She's still going to pick up some points. So, do you know what? Another win tomorrow, plus those couple of points there. Never know, you might make that semi-final. So, just quickly, if any of you are in spectator land, the Class 8 rerun, it is Heat 1, Race 2. That brings out Forest F, Invicta Kent 65, Forest 158, Hereford 350, Nottingham 456 and South Somerset 11. So that's Class 8, Heat 1, Race 2. Can you return to your cars if you're in spectator land, please? And they're calling you down. And then also Class 6, Heat 1, Race 1, that's CM47, Sturton, Foot 92, Typhy 61, SR 888, PhD 12, Cambridge 33, Yorkshire Dales 111. You need to get back to your cars. But we're already going then with the Class 1s, and Mary Deegan's got it all out of shape in Cambridge 48. That looks like that's red flags on that one, maybe, as They're stationary over the far side. We're just waiting for that on confirmation. I don't think they're going to... Yeah, red flags on that one. So, yeah, they go back to the pits. So we've completed race 3. That was race 4. That's having a rerun. Race 2's having a rerun. They came out, and I haven't seen race 1 yet. I think that's probably because there was a car being shared, I would imagine, with some of the junior saloons that were going out for a rerun. So, yeah. Let's just move. Okay, so that was Heat 2, Race 4. So we're moving on to Heat 2, Race 5. I think, because if I look... Is there anyone there I recognise having a look on the line? Yeah, I think I can see Pippa Law. So, yeah, this is definitely Heat 2, Race 5. So that brings out Hannah Mallison. She had a win this morning, Leeward 2. We've got 3 more Heat winners in this one. We've got Pippa Law in the Star 2. Another Heat winner from this morning, Ellen Burton-Jones in Typhy 4. Jess Conway has also took a Heat win this morning, Evesham 82. Amelia Fabriti Green in York 32. Cambridge 222 of Heidi Misson. She didn't finish this morning. Lindsay Allen had a second in Pennine 307. And then Margaret Tobin in West Waterford 986. But we're already got yellow flags around the circuit in this Polysport sponsored Class 1s. And we're up and running. And it looks like it's the Mini from the middle again, but the Leeward 2 then, Hannah Mallison, and they're all a bit out of shape. So that looks very untidy. No doubt we're going to probably stop that one again. So that's got a rerun. Don't worry, Mickey, if you're out there, I'll keep in tally. So I know how much I owe you. So just on that note, just to remind you all, obviously, I talked to you about Jim Larkin earlier. He's going to match every red flag that I get whilst commentating this weekend with £1. So thank him for that. I said I'd give him another shout out because he missed the one this morning. I've had a couple more messages while we're waiting as well from Chris Apps, if you know him. Probably most of you do. Or don't want to, and but he was not. He didn't seem it very fair that his mate got a shout out in Jim Larkin and he didn't. So we'll give him a shout out as well. I've got some others which I might have time to do while we're just clearing up Lindsay Allen's car over there. Good luck to Kelly Matthews in Class 8 from your father-in-law, Graham Matthews. So. Yeah, so he wishes you good luck. I think it's her last Nationals. She's made that quite obvious that she wants to do well this weekend, and I think she's got a rerun, so we might see her later. And the others won't load. So once I get them, I'll give them out to you. But yeah, we've got race 5 on the line then, in these second heats. Oh no, race 6 now, I think, because that one's stopped. So... yeah, I see a good child on the inside there. So Georgina, that looks like, on grid 1 in IK 734. So this is definitely Heat 2, race 6. So they're on the line. We're just pulling Lindsay Allen into the middle. And we're going to go with the yellow flags. Who's it going to be? Who's going to get the drop? Looks like it's quite an even break there as the Evesham 146 then of Shania Jones pops her nose out. And the I think that's the SR19 of Laura Henry's there as well. She had a third this morning. But we're all quite... third down to 8th this morning in this group, so a win for one of them here will actually bump them quite a long way up the table. But it is the Evesham 146 then of Shania Jones. She's away and gone with Laura Henry just tucking in behind her in SR19. Then a little mini of PAC 88, Alice Evans there in third, Lud 19 of Meg Parsons. And looks like Georgina Goodchild's going around the outsides looking to find a little bit of a different line. And it looks like she's worked as she's just moving around the outside of Meg Parsons there as they go into the pits bend. That's where the race is on, as the PAC 88 of Alice Evans is coming under a lot of pressure, but Georgina Goodchild's got that Yaris wound up and is looking to take that third place. But still at the front then is Shania Jones from Laura Henry. Then the PSC 88 machines push Georgina out. That means she's lost out again to Meg Parsons. And then we've got the other Lud cars of Lud 25 of Tina Rose, Lud 20 of Samantha Salis, and then Lud 200 of Tracy Short. So Ludlow here, they've come all this way to Cambridge, and all 4 of them are racing each other in this second heat, but it's last lap flag already, and it is still the Evesham 146 then of Shania Jones from Laura Henry in that Star machine. But now Georgina Goodchild's looking to make that third place stick as she go round the pit bend for the final time, but Alice Evans is not allowing her that much of it to be that easy as they go down the back straight then. But whilst that is going on, the checker flag has been made ready, and it looks like Laura Henry's made a last chance dip for the line. She takes it then. Laura Henry takes the win from Shania Jones. Georgina Goodchild gets that third place. Then it's Alice Evans. Then I think we had Tina Rose. And then we had Meg Parsons and Tina Rose. And then it was the 20 of Samantha Sullis. And it looks like we lost the Lud 200 of Tracy Short. So at least that one is finished. So, yeah, we're on 3 at the moment, reruns, this second time round. So this looks like race 7, I think, on the line. So that should bring out, then we've got another heat winner in there being Victoria Tilson. I think she took the first win in Class 1 of the day. So she goes there out of, I think she's in grid 6 in the St Neots 296. Also, we see Laurie R. Davis in Typhy 2, Sophie Sheehan, PAC 33, Stacey Mills in Cambridge 34, Wessex 36 of Charlotte Hart, Lud 77 of Gail Davis, Nicole Kingsley there in Invicta Kent 90. She's coming out of 5 by the looks of things. Alicia Fitzpatrick as well in Radford 201. So Alicia had a third this morning. So she's the next highest placed behind Victoria Tilson. So all to play for still. With another 55 points. Remember, semi-finals, so we need to get in that top 16 to be part of those semi-finals tomorrow. So, yeah, so just to remind anyone that's still in the, that was in the ladies Class 8 Heat 1 Race 2, make your way back to the pits, and Class 6 Heat 1 Race 1, make sure you're in your car. But by that time, we are away and gone, and it looks like it is the St Neots 296. Sorry, I got the wrong colour there, wrong Tilson. But it is the St Neots 296 that slots into that second place. L'Oreal Davis, then she had a 4th this morning, looking to add a win to that this morning. This afternoon, but Victoria Tilson settles into second. And the Lud 77 of Gail Davis sits there in 3rd. Sophie Sheehan looking to go around the wide line there in PAC 33, but she can't quite get past the Cambridge 34 of Stacey Mills. So that's your top 5 as they sit, as Alicia Fitzpatrick just slots in there into second. But on to another circuit then is L'Oreal Davis from Victoria Tilson. Gail Davis still there. Now the Cambridge 34 still holding off Sophie Sheehan. There, Stacey Mills still wanting that 4th place. And back to the back then is IK90 of Nicole Kingsley. And she's being challenged by Charlotte Hart there in the Wessex 36, going the long way around. But again, on to another circuit. These are quite close, all 8 of these, as the Cambridge 34 then is still there in that 3rd place. I got confused then with the back marker of Gail Davis. We seem to have lost her in the Lud 77. She's going to pull off, not but she got a flag or something like that. But she is pulled off, and we'll see her again tomorrow. But one more circuit to go then for L'Oreal Davis in Typhy 2 from Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. Then still Stacey Mills from Sophie Sheehan. Then it's still your Alicia Fitzpatrick, Nicole Kingsley and Charlotte Hart there. But as they come into the final turn then, it is still Typhy 2 that seems to have this under control. As she comes out of the final turn, takes the checker flag, adds that 55 to her 28 from this morning. First and a second for Victoria Tilson is not bad days racing for her. 3rd place, Stacey Mills. Then it's Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. Radford 201. Alicia Fitzpatrick, Nicole Kingsley in Invicta Kent 90. And then over the line in last, Charlotte Hart there in Wessex 36. So that one's done now. If I go back, this looks like race 1. Yes, it is race 1, because I can see Amy Johnson's green Yaris there on grid 1. So she is there in Invicta Kent 134. She had a 2nd this morning. Also having a 2nd this morning was Kirsty Glover in Scunthorpe 171. Then we got Tracy Goodchild in Invicta Kent 634. Sarah Lovett in Invicta Kent 37. Lud 48, Sophia Goodtender. Rihanna Khan in South Somerset 93. Emily Grayson in Scarborough 95. Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. So that's your 8 runners and riders. I've got 8 on the line in front of me. So we're all still going this morning. Who's going to add the 55 points to their first round of qualifying result. And it looks like Sarah Lovett's got a great start from the middle in Invicta Kent 37. And it's all three Invicta Kent cars then that have got into that first turn. But it is the 634 machine that's the last on the brakes then of Tracy Goodchild. Then it's the other Invicta Kent 37 of Sarah Lovett. And then Amy Johnson's there. But so's Kirsty Glover in Scunthorpe 171. She's looking to spoil the party for the Kent League. Amy Johnson's round. Oh, and someone's gone up and over. I think that was the Severn Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley. I think we'll have red flags on that one as well. So apologies to Jim Larkin. This is going to cost you an absolute fortune. So, yeah, that's going back to the rerun. So, ladies, you did me proud this morning. I know we had 2 re-races, but we had no red flags anyway. And now we've got 4 out of 7 this afternoon. So, that's not a great start to Heat 2. But Liam's just walked back in, so I'd imagine that's Class 8's on the line. And I'll hand him over. I'm not going to hand him over. I'll hand over to him just while we clear Amy Johnson and Rachel Hadley. Well, they clear them up, and we'll get back racing.
Yeah, thanks, Garth. So, ladies Class 8 rerun down there on the line. This looks to be a rerun of race 5 because I can see the very flamboyant colours of Kelly Matthews on the middle of the grid. So, got a rerun of race 5, and then they've surprised me with a rerun of race 2 as well. So, I am expecting that at some point, but it has been called out. So, hopefully the drivers have heard and made their way into the pits to get their cars to come down. But as I said, rerun of race 5. Down there on the line. We didn't get very far with this one. I think we made it to the first corner, and this is where Jess Beard had a tangle up with Shelley Smart in Cumdy 66, and I think Shelley is missing from the lineups because I can't see her, and she definitely needed towing off at the end of it, so I can't imagine she's going to be coming back out, but we will see. Down there scheduled to come out anyway, Claire Horner-Williams in Melton at number 1. Still feels weird adding Williams to Claire Horner's name, but I'll get the hang of it eventually. Charlene Hankey is down there in ARC number 2. Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen number 20. Jess Beard in Gloucester in District 33. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in Sturton 77. And as I said, Kelly Matthews in Cambridge 426. So pick a winner out of that. Kelly Matthews, big weekend for her in this Class 8 race because I think this is going to be her final weekend in ladies Class 8 racing. So she's giving it a big sends this weekend. She wants to go out with a bang. So Kelly will be putting everything she can into trying to at least make that final tomorrow. Of course, we are looking just for the top 8 in ladies Class 8s. No semi-finals because not enough of them. But as I said, when you look at the heats and you look at the names we got signed on, to be honest, every single one of those could potentially be in that final tomorrow because that's just how strong competitive ladies 8s are. And we see it week in, week out, whether it's at club meetings, BAS, UK rounds, map opens, everything. We see that the ladies equally obviously as competitive as the men are in the Class 8s. And they showed that in the races that did go through, so I'm hoping they can show it again, but just a little bit of a delay. Rachel Hadley, I think it is still unfortunately square wheeled on that bottom bend, so once she gets taken into the pits then we can conclude. As I said, 2 reruns to come your way. We've still got Class 6 rerun as well, so they're going to throw them in the middle of the second round of qualifying because like I said, I think that's the other Class 8 race lining up just behind, which would make sense. But then saying that, we've got junior specials to come as well. So I'm sure we'll figure it out. So it looks like they might actually have to pick Rachel Hadley's car up here and take it off because it doesn't seem to be going anywhere at the minute. Then obviously, as I said, we can go racing with ladies Class 8s. And a very big thank you to our sponsors, Timber Displays. As I said, all your sponsors in the programme, and a very big thank you to every single one of them for obviously playing some sort of part in making this meeting happen, and a very big well done as well, which I don't think I had a chance to say in my first attempt, to the Cambridge Club and everyone that has been involved in putting this meeting on, because I tell you what, as I said, a lot of people probably not been to this track before. It is a little bit out of the way for some people. I know there are a fair few that have come here. I think they had a UK round or a couple of UK rounds over the last few years, but obviously a lot of the drivers that do the BAS probably wouldn't have been here. So I'm sure that everyone is enjoying it. It seems like everyone is, because everyone seems to have a smile on their face, apart from the ones who are obviously not doing too well in their races. But a very big well done, as I said, to the club and everyone involved in putting it on. I know Kirsty Godfrey and everyone else has worked really, really hard to make sure that this happens. And it is a statement, really, to show that the smaller clubs in the sport can hold these big meetings. And as I said, kind of making a statement of intent that they're more than capable of doing it, and they're certainly showing it this weekend, and staying on top of the track as well, because it does have a tendency to get a little bit rough, I think is fair to say. So making sure that they keep on top of it, every opportunity they get, they are out there working on it. And to be fair, don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had any cars go over yet, so it's obviously working. We've obviously had incidents, but you're going to get incidents because this is the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and everyone's trying so hard for obviously their major title in their class. Right, speaking of which, ladies 8, Claire Williams-Horner, Charlene Hankey, Sinead Thomas, Jess Beard, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Kelly Matthews are the ones ready to come out. Who's the first one to show? Claire Williams-Horner looks quick from the inside as she shoots through into that first place position. Matthews running in about third, but Fernio's up the inside in 77. Sinead Thomas is on the outside line in command of number 20, improving more and more in the Class 8, but just dropping back a little bit. But it's two experienced racers at the front. It's Claire Williams-Horner and Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in two very quick machines, two experienced drivers and two very serious racers, as Sinead Thomas looks to spoil the party and get back up into second. Charlene Hankey 4th, Kelly Matthews runs 5th, and Jess Beard 6th in the Gloucester and District 33, but a race on the fields for second as Sinead Thomas eases off the throttle, allows Julie Hawthorne-Fernio to make a little bit more ground, but doesn't allow the gap forward to get through and pass. A couple more laps to go. Claire Horner it is, that still leads the way. Julie's dropping back now as she's relegated to 4th in the Sturton 77, but Thomas has gone out wide as Charlene Hankey now looks to close the gap and make a move up the inside. Has to back out as they went into that start gate turn down the straight for the penultimate time. Last lap flags ready. It's Claire Williams-Horner that leads. Sinead Thomas looking a little bit more comfortable now in second as the race is on for third as Charlene Hankey goes out wide, and that allows Julie Hawthorne-Fernio to come through and take up third, and she's got second in her sights as Sinead Thomas goes out wide. Can she bring it back in? There's no doubt about your race leader and race winner, Claire Williams-Horner. It is. Second goes to Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Sinead Thomas third, Charlene Hankey 4th, Kelly Matthews 5th, and Jess Beard coming across in 6th to complete it all. But brilliant stuff again from your Class 8s, and Julie Hawthorne-Fernio had to battle hard there to get back into that second place position, but congratulations to her because she managed to do it. But no one was catching Claire as she kicks off her nationals with 55 points. Right, that is the rerun of race 2 down there on the line, and it looks like all are back in it. And I think Vicky Appleton was originally excluded, but she's back out, so she gets a second attempt. Abby J Bennett, it was that won it the first time round as they pop some wheelies off the line. Very grippy down there, so Abby J Bennett will be looking to do it all over again. I'm sure she's absolutely ecstatic that this is being rerun, but I'll tell you what, the way she drives, there's no reason why she can't do it again, and she leads the way out of that turn as number 8 it is that brings them round. Vicky Appleton running stronger this time, second in Scarborough number 2. Then I think it's going to be Terry Mumford that runs in just behind her in 158. Jade Russell is there in 4th. Dawn North runs 5th. Taylor J Pascal though looking up the inside, and the one with it all to do is Josie Osborne in the Nottingham machine. But Abby J Bennett, the youngster it is, showing on the way around. Oh, Sooty's overcooking it in Scarborough number 2. She goes from 2nd to 3rd, and Russell's all over the back now as she looks to make a move. Sooty gets it back and stays in 3rd as Bennett it is that leads them round. 2 more laps to go for the Forest Dean number 8. Terry Mumford runs 2nd, Sooty runs 3rd, Russell runs 4th, Dawn North in 5th, Taylor J Pascal in 6th, and the Nottingham machine of Josie Osborne at the tail end. Vicky Appleton's back to 2nd. No, she's not, as Mumford fights back. Those two having a right battle as don't discount Jade Russell who runs there in 4th. Abby J Bennett's onto her final circuit in the Forest Dean number 8 as she looks to bring the pot home for the Forest Club. Is it going to be a Forest 1-2? It doesn't look like it as Terry Mumford losing ground now, and Jade Russell's at the inside into 3rd as Sooty looks comfortable in 2nd, but but it's checkered flag. She had to do it twice, but in the end it worked out well. Abby Jade Bennett takes the win. Then we go to Vicky Appleton, Terry Mumford third, Jade Russell takes fourth, Taylor Jade Pascal in fifth, Dawn North comes across in sixth, and Josie Osborne in Nottingham 456 is the one that concludes it all. So good stuff there from your ladies Class 8s once again, as that this time does conclude them, unless they're going to turn around and say that they want to rerun another race. So I'll tell you what, the Class 8s were going quick around that circuit, but Ross Thompson's going even quicker. So Ross Thompson making his way back into commentary, and the reason for that is because we're looking to the line. We've got junior specials and we're off, so over to Ross.
Yeah, thank you very much. Right, round 2 of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials here then. The 2023 Nationals, and it's all started badly. Forest Treble 7, then James Smart goes around, and that leaves the West Waterford 388 then to lead up the order. That's Harry Daly, and then Harry already on a win, so he's looking good at this moment in time, searching for that top 16. As James Smart then just gets going. Forest Treble 7, a lot of work to do for that young man. We've got Katie Atkins then slots into second place. Scarborough 46, second and a third. Will be a good day for her. DA 122, Emmylou Leach already on a third on 36 points, so another 36 will be 72. We'll keep her up there nicely. Jaden Stewart is next. Lauren Fuller in 299. Then a couple more to mention. Cara Blaber in Atherstone 213. And then the already mentioned James Smart just on his way. But it's Harry Daly leading the way. He's got damage on the back of that car. He has the offside, the outside rear wheel certainly out of line there. That's going to affect his straight line and cornering abilities, and it's causing those behind to slightly trip over one another. We've got Leach. Oh, Leach is airborne, runs over the front wheel of Atkins and goes out, and that's just given Daly a little bit of breathing space here, and he's still holding on. Atkins there second, Leach third, Jaden Stewart is next, so they're all bunching up further back. Lauren Fuller there, Cara Blaber, and finally James Smart on his way through. But despite the damage, he's going to hold on here. West Waterford 388. Harry Daly goes 2 wins out of 2. Takes it. Katie Atkins, Emmylou Leach is third. Jaden Stewart, Lauren Fuller, and Cara Blaber will be next. And James Smart, after that first corner issue, comes home to complete in the Forest Treble 7. So there we go. I didn't see where the damage was picked up on Harry Daly's, but it was a couple of laps in, and he's managed to defend that all the way at the end and take a very important victory. Unfortunately, Radford 160 left on the line, so not a good weekend for that young man. And yeah, they'll see if they can get it resolved, and he'll have another go tomorrow. But in his third heat, but his chances of making the top 16 for the semi-finals are certainly out of it now. Okay, that was one race. I'll be back in a moment with Heat 2, Race 2 all being well, but we've got a Class 1 rerun on the line, so I'll hand you back to Gareth for that one.
Yeah, thanks, Russ. So this is actually this was the first one that came out, so this is Race 2, so Heat 2, Race 2 of the Class 1s. So this is the one, I think, where Jasmine Kuzak ended up in the Armco. But we're already away and gone, and it is Kaz Watson then in the York 121. That's your first to break. Emily Polly there slotting in there to second. She had a second this morning as well, and so did Kaz. So they're both looking to take a win and go on to 100 points overnight. Maddie Tilson's also there in St Neots 16. She also had a second. So these three all had seconds this morning, and they're looking to add a lot more of the points to their total. So those three have got a little bit of a lead on the Cambridge 226 of Amy Barrett, and also there the Yaris has just got up the inside, as I just said that, of Typhy 25, then Nia Jones, and then St Neots 375 is Faith Baddock, and at the back of the pack there is the other Cambridge machine of Amy Barrett in Cambridge 226. No, sorry, that's Spalding 7. Sorry, that's Jordan Pope. So apologies, Jordan. But back to the front then, it is still Kaz Watson from Emma Lee Polly. So they've probably got 2 circuits to go. Another Tilson there in Maddie Tilson. She's still there in third as they go round the Pitts Bend for another time. And the battle is on for that 4th place, but at the moment it is the Typhy 25 of Nia Jones from the Cambridge 226 of Amy Barrett. Certainly it's 375 of Faith Baddock, and then Spalding 7 of Jordan Pope there at the back of the pack. But it is last lap flag this time round then. Kaz Watson is still your race leader, but Emily Polly has got a little bit closer as they go round the pits bend for the final time. The Cambridge 136, they're right on the bumper of the York 121. As they go down the back straight, they've just gapped out a little bit from Maddie Tilson in that St Neots 16. But who's it going to be? Kaz just took a little bit of a bump as it's a race for the line. But Kaz Watson takes the win in York 121. Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Maddie Tilson. Then it's the Typhy 25 of Nia Jones, Cambridge 226 of Amy Barrett there. And then another East Anglian League member there of St Neots 375 of Faith Baddock. And then Spalding 7 of Jordan Pope. So we've got, I think the TA 25 there, Nia Jones, has got a little bit hot, shall we say, as they're looking under the bonnet. I don't think it looks more like steam than smoke to me, but I might be wrong. But anyway, I think it's back over to Russ. They look like junior specials.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, mate. There we go. We'll be going back to the junior specials. I think I can see some more saloons lined up further back. So probably another Class 1 rerun. So yeah, we'll see. There's definitely some more saloons down there, but can't quite tell what they are. I think they might actually be stock hatches. Yeah, so there's a stock hatch rerun to come. But we'll get a couple more grids of the junior specials completed, all being well. This is Heat 2, Race 2, so no Round 1 winners in this lineup. The best of them took a second, and that was Zach Ford in Athelston 44. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20 started off with a third. Daisy Bennett in Star 25 took a fourth. Alicia Jarvis in Scarborough 34 and William Smith in Ludlow 46 started with fifth place finishes. Aideen Fuller took a sixth in West Waterford 499. And then Megan Goodman scored only seventh place in Melton 39. And sadly, Lucy Conway didn't score after being excluded for a jump start. So I can see Conway is down there on the grid. And it looks like the West Waterford car might be on the outside line. William Smith, I think, in grid 6. And Zach Ford in 5, and then it's a bit tricky to tell. I think looking on the camera, though, Alicia Jarvis in grid 4, Lewis Middleton grid 3. Grid 2 is Daisy Bennett. No, grid 1's Daisy Bennett, and that should mean Megan Goodman is in grid 2. And away we go then, and it looks like Conway made a good start, but Middleton just about heads into turn 1 in that lead position. Conway looking round the outside. Zach Ford looking to tuck in that third place and maybe move up to second past Conway. The rest of them come through as well. William Smith in 4. Then it's Aideen Fuller in the West Waterford car, slots into P5 ahead of the red. No, she's dropped to P6 because Daisy Bennett has gone through in the Shropshire and Telford 25, but it sits with the green machine. It's Lewis Middleton then on his way. White Rose 20, Scunthorpe 125, Ludlow 46 and Athelston 44. Star 25. Then the rest come past with the Fuller machine next, and then it's Megan Goodman and Alicia Jarvis at the back of the field. So Middleton, it is holding station up front, and a first and a third will be 91 points for his day, so not too bad at all. And Lucy Conway then will only be on 45. It's still an outside bet, but it's a big outside bet to progress. You really need 3 good scores here to make the progression as we go into the final circuit. White Rose 20 and Scunthorpe 125 are clear. Then it's Ludlow 46 who's got up to third. So William Smith has passed Zach Ford somewhere along the lines, and he has moved up indeed into that 36 points paying position as Ford is relegated to 4th. Then it's Daisy Bennett and Aideen Fuller, Megan Goodman, Alicia Jarvis. That's your order, but he's led it pretty much from turn 1. White Rose 20 is your winner, Scunthorpe 125, Ludlow 46 and Athelston 44. Then it's Star 25, West Waterford 499 and Melton 39. And last but not least, Scarborough 34. So that completes 2 races of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. We've obviously got another 2 or 3 to go before we have our first half complete, and then the remainder will follow soon. But there's a couple of reruns in the holding lanes. We've got a heat second round of qualifying for the stock hatches, and it looks like some class 6s behind there. Hopefully, Steve, you know a bit better than me.
I know nothing. Right, yeah, we do believe it is the Heat 2, Race 2, Sturton and Stowe Motorsports Club sponsored stock hatches coming first. And then, as you quite rightly say, we are expecting a Class 6 rerun of Race 1. And hopefully Jason's found the paperwork for that he threw in the bin. But he hasn't come down with paperwork, which is a little worrying.
Yeah, you know how forgetful we are as commentators. Yeah, forgot.
Yeah, there we go. Never mind. But, yeah, Heat 2, Race 2. Of the stock hatches. Then Kelly Louise, heat winner last time round in Hereford, 182. This one looks a bit competitive. Couple of drivers had a second place first time out. Trina Hopper in the Scarborough 101 and Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98. Nicole Kingsley in IK 91 had a third. Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61 had a fourth, and it's Jasmine Block with a bit to do in SR 17. She had an eighth, aided and abetted by a green flag. But coming round then, first one to show, it is Kelly Louise in Hereford 182, looking to make it 2 out of 2. The Hereford 61 car of Tracy Lewis on the outside. In between those, it is Jasmine Block in the SR17 car, and also looking to come up through the field is Trina Hopper in Scarborough 101. But SR17 has certainly got the race leader in her sight, but race leader still Hereford 182, Kelly Louise.
And I was going to say the Scarborough 101 putting the pressure on, but the pressure's not quite right on that wheel. It's falling to the back of the pack with problems. Evesham 98 was the person that she was challenging in that third place slot, and Daisy Stevenson now clear of that challenge, goes on the challenge herself, looking up the inside of the Shropshire and Telford number 17 of Jasmine Block, and up the inside is where she's going to look to go as your race leader comes back round.
So the battle really is for this second place. The SR17 car then under strong challenge from Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98, and it is the Evesham car that goes up into that second place slot, and you have a feeling has got the race leader in her sights, but then just drops back a few yards, about 3-4 car lengths now. The advantage for the race leader. That race leader, as the last lap flag comes out, still Hereford 182.
Evesham 98 though, one to watch. Davy Stevenson working her way through from fourth on the field up to second and challenging for the race lead now. As Jasmine Block in the Star 17 wants to join the pack as well. A little mistake from the Hereford 182 of Kelly Louise might just open that door. One last ditch challenges. 1, 2 and 3 go nose to tail. Oh, we've got red flags. That was set up for a cracker of a finish. But we've got red flags out on this one. That should be late enough to take a result this time. Hopefully. We'll find out, because I can't see what it's for at the moment. Yeah, we'll wing it with that one. We'll let you know what comes off that one. But that was the ladies' stock hatches out there this time. We're going to go with Class 6s. We're going to go with winging it.
Right. All I will say is we'll put this stock hatch paperwork somewhere safe. We won't throw it away, Mr. Baker. So, but yeah, Class 6s then it is coming to the line. And Meridian Building Plastics, yeah, Class 6s. It's race 1, so I can't remember who was in race 1, but we will pick them out as they come past, and Jason will take them off the line on this one.
Right, so yeah, well, can see we've got Nicola Olsen in the Commandant 47 on the outside. Tell you what, that was good time. We'll catch the rest as they come through. Yorkshire Dales treble 1. Becky Weston looks quick from the inside, but it's Nicola Olsen then that gets the best of the breaks in the Commandant at number 47 as they head through that top bend for the first time of asking. Comd 22. Kelly Murray is there as well. No, it is Typhy 66 this there, sorry. That's working her way through the order. That's Caris Thomas at the wheel of that third place at the moment. Sits the black car with an orange bumper. Out there, Sue Whips in the Sturton number 92 is there in second place. Challenge on for second place. There was problems on board for the Caris Thomas machine. Pulled to the outside. Nicola Olsen, though, on a merry way.
Well, I'll tell you what, they've got some quick ladies Class 6s in the South Wales League, haven't they? As Commander 47 leads the way, PhD 12 in that second place. Sue Whips it is, still runs in third in the Sturton 92 cars. We've unfortunately lost TA 66 there. Caris Thomas parked up against the Armco here. Nicola Olsen motors on.
Motors on to the top benders. PhD number 16 continues on. It's Nia Jones at the wheel of that. Sue Whip still there in third place. Challenge on for fourth place. As Yorkshire Dales treble 1. Becky Weston under pressure from Kia Hall in the Shropshire and Telford Trebillators. That looks to be where the battle is on track as your 1, 2 and 3 start to get spread out more now. One more lap to go for Nicola Olsen.
So looking quite comfortable in Command 47 from the PhD 12. Sue Whips in 92. Closest battle was for fourth with the Yorkshire Dales treble 1 then Becky Weston holding off the challenge of Chrissy Hall in SR treble 8, and then not forgetting Katrina Beckwith in Cambridge 30 treble 3. But coming home relatively untroubled, it's a good win for Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. Second place, Nia Jones in PhD 12. Sue Whipps third in Sturton 92. Fourth is just SR treble 8, then ahead of Becky Weston in Yorksdale's treble 1, and Katrina Beckwith completes in Cambridge treble 3 as the luckless Caris Thomas in Tivy 66 unfortunately sits and watches on. So that's the Class 6 rerun successfully completed. We're not sure whether we got a stock hatch rerun to come or not from run 2. Just as soon, or if we hear anything, we will let you know. But it's single-seater cars down there on the line. So I think we're back to junior specials, which means we're going to be back to Russ.
We are indeed, thank you very much there, getting through. And just look, there we go. Caris has got the Tivy 66 underway, which is a shame now. So there we go. So maybe a bit of stone or a bit of dirt has just knocked the cut-off switch. You really should put a guard round these kill switches, and then you're not going to have the stone and dirt cutting them off. But there we go, that's part of it. We go Heat 2, Race 3. Just a quick message. Brandon Young, we've got your licence in commentary. It was picked up, so if you're nearby and you want it, yeah, we've got it here in race control. Right, let's go racing with this one then. And it is race 3. We've got JJ Poltimore in this one, a heat winner first time around. We've got 3 drivers with no scores, though, and one of those is leading. That is Archie Bennett in North Wales 162. And he currently leads the way. Then JJ Poltimore a first and a second. Will do nicely, 100 points. We've got Tyler's, Church and Goodwin then next in that 3rd and 4th position, but it's York 307 there ahead of Yorkshire 79. And coming through is Gemma Daly, who sadly didn't get off the start in her first heat, but she's out there now and enjoying himself, I'm sure. Austin Bennett had a second. He's well down the order this time around in North Wales 26 ahead of Bobby Kelly in Evesham 32, who had a 3rd. So mixing up the points here. 162 leads, Forest 179. York 307, West Waterford 288 has gained a position then at the expense of Yorkshire 79. And the North Wales 26 then just struggling away with this heat. Evesham 32, and then it's Alex Jesse in York 34 just on his way through as well. But Archie Bennett it is with 1 to go. Poltimore and Church then in the top 3 also. Then it is that West Waterford machine just going through. And Austin Bennett out of shape, and he's lost more ground. It's been a disappointing race for the young man, but his sibling's going to win it. Archie Bennett then, North Wales 162, that's needed. He takes the win. Forest 179, York 307, he was pleased with that in 3rd. West Waterford 288, Yorkshire 79, North Wales 26, Evesham 32, and York 34. So that's races 1, 2 and 3 complete. We should have 2 more to go in this first block of the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. This one has no heat winners. Best of the scorers is Ben Coffey in Carlo 23, who took a 2nd. Tom Williams had a 3rd in Tivy 44. Harry Wild, Dylan Grasby and Finn Tarry all took 4ths. That's North Wales 21. Evesham 120 and Radford 204. Liam Grasby, so both the Grasby boys are in this one. Liam had a 5th, and so did Levi Phipps in Stroud 13. And then Angel Jones, PAC 15, sadly no scored. So that's your lineup, away we go. Points are there to be scored and earned, and it is Tom Williams who leads the way into turn 1. Tivy 44, Ben Coffey on the inside. He had Harry Wild for company, very close company last time out. This time they're secure and apart. Well, this time PAC 15 making a move up to 3rd. As Finley Tarry's the one bringing it all up at the moment in Radford 204. Somebody pushing out wide, and Levi Phipps gains a place. That's, I think, one of the Grasbys, the Evesham 120 of Dylan, who's dropped back down the order, and Liam is just a little bit further up the road. But it is Tom Williams, Ben Coffey, the 1 and the 2. Then it's PAC 15 for Angel Jones. just going through under slight pressure now from the Grasby car. Well, the better of the two this time around. That's Liam in 121. Then it's Harry Wild, Levi Phipps, and Dylan Grasby with Finley Tarry with it all to do. It's closing up for 1 and 2 though, and also 3rd and 4th. It's Dylan. I'm getting the Grasbys the other way around. It's Dylan in 120, the red machine, and Liam is further back in the blue one. But yeah, just a slight mistake there, but we can still see where they all are, and that Dylan Grasby has moved up a place. But look at the battle for the lead, 44-23, side by side. Oh, there's wheel contact. Do we get away with it? Just about. And Williams has just lost a bit of momentum there. It's falling him back a bit from that lead. We've got to change a position up from 4th and 5th as well. So a lot of late stage place swapping, but across the line goes Ben Coffey. Then it's Tom Williams. It's Grasby. What's happening further back? Just about the two Grasby boys come through next, Dylan and Liam. Then we go Angel Jones, Levi Phipps, Harry Wild, and Finley Tarry. Okay, so coming through then, word is Ben Coffey. I think that last lap move was judged to be a bit aggressive on the cones and the tyres. As you move through, a black flag has been issued, sadly, to CW23. Okay, we move on then. A bit of controversy and drama there, but we move on. Race 5, Lewis Farrer, Adam Walford, Jack Bowes, Owen Jones. Well, that's Owen Richards-Jones, Cian Lewis, Sky Pascal, Lily Rose Pratt, who's the only heat winner in this lineup, and Ruby Richardson. So that is your lineup for this one. Lewis Farrer had a 2nd. Owen Richards-Jones had a 4th. Cian Lewis had a 5th. Adam Walford, Jack Bowes and Ruby Richardson all took 6th place finishes, and Sky Pascal finished 7th. But there's more to be earned here, and away we go. Who's it going to be? Lily Rose Pratt makes another good start from the inside grid in Yorkshire 76. Lewis Farrer on her outside line at the moment. So 2 cars displaying a bit of pink on board. Go 1 and 2. Owen Richards-Jones in problems in Carmarthen 33. And he's crawling and just about to a stop right on the inside of the racing line. Will we keep going and wave them wide? Not sure. But at the minute, yes, we do. Yellow flag's fluttering. So and now he gets it going in CM33, so he carries on his way. But it's Yorkshire 76 and Yorkshire 3. Then we go up to 3rd place. I think it's Hereford 50. It is Sky Pascal ahead of clubmate there. Adam Walford in Hereford 15, Ruby Richardson. And then further back, Cian Lewis. Jack Bowes, I think, has got a puncher on board on the outside rear of the Yorkshire 18, so Owen Richards-Jones may close up and gain a position, but the 2 Dales cars are clear, 76 and 3. Then we go to Hereford 50, Hereford 15, so Yorkshire 1-2, Hereford 3-4. Then it's Nottingham in the 492 ahead of Border Counties. Yorkshire 18 still plugging away, and Carmarthen 33 closing up. So 1 lap to go this time around for your leaders, and it's still close between them. Yorkshire 76 and Yorkshire 3. Lily Rose Pratt and Lewis Farrer. Then it's the Pascal Hereford 50. So with Sky at the wheel in that 3rd position, a good 3rd position also, ahead of Adam Walford. Ruby Richardson and Cian Lewis. Owen Richards-Jones has passed Jack Bowes for that minor position, but Lily Rose Pratt goes 2 out of 2. Yorkshire 76 is your winner. Yorkshire 3, that's 2 2nd place finishes for Lewis Farrer. Vince Pascal, Adam Walford, Ruby Richardson and Cian Lewis. And then 2 to go. Owen Richards-Jones, CM33 and Jack Bowes will complete it all in Yorkshire 18. So that was, unless anything surprises me, all 5 races once again complete. So well done, Junior Specials. That's not bad going. Let's see if the remaining races can follow suit. But at the minute, we're in a bit of rerun fever because we've got quite a few Class 1s down there. I'm not sure how many races we've still got to go. Gareth's just having a quick count up. He thinks 3. So if there's any more, then that's unbeknown to him and to most of us anyway. But OK, Garthy, let's see what we got this time.
Thanks very much, Russ. Yeah, well, they surprised me this morning when I thought I'd completed, and there was me sitting down having something to eat. And yeah, oh well. I had a good men's nationals with Class 1, so I can't complain. So this looks like Heat 2, Race 4 on the line. because I think that is the Carina Ince machine on the outside, and I can see Schuin written on the nameplate in grid 4. So Sharon Schuin is out in this one as well in the York 129. I say Carina's in the Sturton 117. I think she's coming from grid 8. Also out there, we've got Mary Deegan in the Cambridge 48. We've got 8 on the line, so we're all back out. I think they had a little bit of a coming together into that first turn. You know what it's like. You've all got the same amount of power. You're all trying to get on the same bit of dirt. Do you know what? Let's all have another go at it. You've got Penhouse 75 then, Rebecca Stevens. Charlotte Singleton in York 87, Emily Retter, South Somerset 183. Ruby Turner comes out in Nottingham 184, and Michelle Lawson, Cambridge 362. So yeah, Heat 2, Race 4 is what is on the line. As we're just doing a little bit of track work, there is a little bit of a blump appearing, but they're just trying to keep on top of it. And a little bit of dust repellent going down across the start line. So yeah, it's better to have a bit of downtime preparing the track than it is to potentially have accidents, rollovers, because you lose a little bit more time with those. So yeah, so that's what we are doing as the roller comes out. Oh, it's got a little bit bumpy, but yeah. So Polysport.com are your sponsors of Class 1. Obviously, they're in your programme. So they are oval racing specialists. They've got chassis, parts, wheels and tyres. You can find them on Facebook. There's a telephone number in the programme. So, yeah, we thank them for their sponsorship. Class 1's Fiona Thomas, TA16. She's in the programme, but she's not here. So, well, she might be here, but the car is not on the grid. So, going to be a different champion, a new champion. Well, not necessarily a new champion, because we've got past champions out there. But we will have someone different than last year, shall we say, that will be collecting that trophy tomorrow. So it looks like some of the marshals are coming off, so I know we're having a little bit of time. But it's only me in here, so unfortunately you'll have to listen to me, I'm afraid. But yeah, so definitely drier than the Nationals at the start of the month. I think, I don't know whether some people have still got their washing doing from that or cleaning their cars. I know it took me 5 hours, and I only did a lap and a half. Yeah, so it's definitely different conditions. I think we all got a bit fed up if we'd had 2 wet Nationals. This is definitely, again, a cracking event. I said it earlier. They've really pulled out all the stops here at Cambridge, and so credit to Kirsty and her team for putting on what so far has been an absolutely cracking meeting. We got through 101 junior saloons earlier, so that was good. And again, I've got 71 Class 1s. I think there's 60 odd junior specials, so that's a lot of cars across the 13 classes. So yeah, it'd be interesting to actually know the proper figures. I no doubt someone will have those, but actually how many have actually signed on for the weekend. I know that the programme sometimes is a little bit of a, because they can sign up to it, so they might all not be here. Because I know some are missing a couple of drivers that are in the programme and not here. So yeah, so it's definitely an event that I'm glad I came to. Don't normally do the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, I'll be honest. So definitely one that I'm glad I came to. So yeah, so as we still wait for this track just to level it out a little bit more, keep on top of those lumps, those bumps. As the team, I'll say, they're working hard just to make sure this event runs smoothly and keeps going. As that's what we want. We don't want any event. We don't want any incidents. We don't want anyone to write a car off or to have a bad crash. So that's definitely something that we need. But while we've got a bit of downtime, I know it's getting towards that afternoon, evening stage. I can see the beer tent is definitely busy by the looks of things. So they look like they're enjoying the second heats down there at the beer tent. So that's where you can go and get a refreshment if you've done your second race, drivers. But obviously, if you're not racing, then obviously you can go down there. Working our way around, I think there's is that a fun house down there, I think, on the back of a lorry. Don't think it's a noodle shack, but there's a fun house. And a little bit of a fun fair. And then I say we've got all of our trade stands that are up along here, just up from commentary. And you've got your food wagons there that got an array of food. I did see, I saw a noodle shack. There's the carvery. There's your burger wagon. That's there. And then all your different trade stands, your bits and bobs. If you broke a car, broke an arm, I know John's there from XC Works. Dave's got BP Grass in, and then all your others around there as well. Selling any bits that you might need, or if you're potentially building a car. Do you know what? It's nearly winter. It's getting to that time where we all have to find some bits to kind of put together over the winter. So yeah, as you can, if you're on the screen, if you're watching at home, you can see our sponsors there, just appearing beside myself. I've just noticed myself there on the screen. So. Yeah, so as you can see there, Agriscapes Limited are your main sponsor for the weekend. So contractors, sales, service and hire. So they're the sponsor for the whole weekend. So again, all the information, all the sponsors are in your programme that you got given as you come in. So you can, if you something that suits you within that area or region of what you need, then you can just go to your programme. And it is all there for you. So again, we thank those sponsors. Again, I know it's times are quite difficult, so for them to attend an event and to sponsor an event so these events can run is potentially can be a choice that they have to consider. So that's quite good for them to obviously also get their name out and be here, so you can actually purchase stuff and get to talk to them on a more personal level. So please make sure you go and visit them. So that they can, yeah, keep this sport running for us. Because without them, we wouldn't know where to go to get us bits and pieces. So yeah. So I think I don't know how much longer we're going to be. I don't think I still got this tyre pressure gauge here if anyone wants it. It was handed in first thing this morning, so you've probably been without it all day. So it looks like this, and it's red. It's got a pipe. If you can tell me what it's made, what make it is, then you can have it. But yeah, and I think we've still got this licence here as well of Brandon Young. So that's in commentary if you need it, and we will give it back to you, and because you'll definitely need it if you want to go racing next weekend, because otherwise without it you won't be able to sign on. So I think that we're looking at maybe the marshals coming back to this post over here, as I think they've finished the pits bend. So looks like that they're happy with that. They're just working down now. They've just moved the loose back down here, and now the roller's just going to make sure that it's kind of back into the holes and doesn't come out straight away. But I think we could be not far away from going back to the ladies class 1, and I think it's race 4 that's on the line. So but not quite yet, so we won't be going there just yet, because we're still just finishing off, just keeping on top of these track conditions and the preparations, and then the water cart's waiting, I think, just to give a nice little sprinkling across the top of the freshly prepared, or repaired, I suppose, track, and then we'll get going again. So
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, now while we've got this bit of downtime, we'll go through to trade stands again that we did a little bit earlier on. Starting at the far end near the ambulance station, we've got Ray's stall that's selling F1 team merchandise, and also got some work gloves on and some some cloths for cleaning your cars and things like that. Next to him we've got Elite Transmissions that's selling all the gearboxes and diffs and things like that. They'll give you all the information you need about that if you go and see Lee Alman down there. Next to them we've got Barnard's selling you helmets, overalls, goggles, some K&N stuff, some various bits of consumables. I did see a exhaust on there as well, so they've got all sorts on that. And then we've got BP Grassing. We all know about BP Grassing. They sell everything that you want to build a car. Mrs B's Animal Feeds, that's got your treat for your dogs, your food for your dogs, your leads, collars, things like that. DM Racing, Dan McKenzie, that will give you as much information as he can about building your a race engine. And having said that, I can see we're getting marshals back to the position. We've still got a roller on, so we'll carry on a bit further. Then we've got the food stalls. We've got the carvery, burgers and more. We've got crepes and donuts. And then after you come past the gate, we've got the stand that's giving you information about the UK Championship that's going off, various meetings up and down the country alongside the BAS, but you get information from them, and they've also got merchandise for their clothing. And next to them we've got the F600s. They've got a couple of cars on display, shows you what the cars are like, give you as much information as they can. There will be an ASA class as from next year. They will also be able to race them as a junior between 14 and 16. So that's extending them 600s a little bit more. Then we've got Wildcat Photography. They'll print your photos from this weekend, they'll put them into frames for you, and if you give them your race number, your car number, they will try and get a photo, but do the best to get a photo of your car. Then we've got Coffee Angels that's doing all the specialty coffees and things like that. And then we've got XC Works, John Gay, that'll do you anything from small components up to a full turnkey car. But I'll give you information if you go down and see him. Then we've got, for everything that you forgot, we've got Pat's shop. Nigel Orlow's got various parts off Micras, Novas and Corsas for classes 1 and 2. He's also got some power stations for doing 12 and 240 volts. And then just behind us here on commentary, we've got the bouncy castles where your kids go and pay and get a wristband, and they've got their time on there for us. I'm not sure what the times are, but I think it's a good while. But the only thing is, if there is any face painting on site, you're not allowed to go on the bouncy castles. If you've had your face painted, I can see that looks like we're doing the last little bit of watering. We've still got the roller running up and down that side, but with a bit of luck, these will be coming off very shortly. As soon as we get these off the track, we'll be racing back on with ladies class 1s. One last little thing, we had a wallet handed in this morning. If the person that handed the wallet in to us could come and see us, please, I've got a bit of information for you. So if that person that handed the wallet in, if they can prove it with them and they come and see us, I've got some information for you. Thank you.
So I think the roller's pulled into the middle, and I think the bows has pretty much watered the whole of the track now. So hopefully he's going to stop there because he's done the start line. No, he's going to put a little bit more down. Oh, I bet these ladies in Heat 2, Race 4 are absolutely spitting feathers. But anyway, he is pulling off into the middle then. So this is Heat 2, Race 4. It is a rerun. I think I've only got 7. I don't know who's missing, but we should have -1 of these. Will be Mary Deegan in Cambridge 48. Unless it's her that's missing. I'm not sure. Anyway, Rebecca Stevens, Pennow 75, York 87 of Charlotte Singleton, Sturton 117 of Karina Ince, Sharon Shuin, York 129, South Somerset 183, Emily Retta, Ruby Turner, Michelle Lawson, but we're all ready and away gone. And it does look like we don't have Mary Deegan then in the Cambridge 48 machine, so maybe she was the cause that the race was stopped in the first place. But it is homegrown. Cambridge 362 then. Michelle Lawson is out in front. South Somerset 183 there in second. Then it's the York 87 there in third. So all 3 of these that are out in front did not have best results this morning, as the South Somerset 183 Emily Retta just kind of says, just remember I'm here, Michelle, just remember. So yeah, so Michelle Lawson then is has now been spun around, or has she spun herself? Well, anyway, South Somerset 183 is race leader, York 87. Then the Nottingham 184 of Ruby Turner there is next up, as she's gone a little bit wide at the Pennow 75 of Rebecca Stevens up the inside as the South Somerset car comes to a groin. Have we got red flags? Oh, there's another one. I'll mark that down. That's 4 in this second heat. Alone. Anyway, so Michelle Lawson in the Cambridge 362 then is just stopped here. She had a cracking start, and maybe she was... Oh, we're going to have some medical support. That's going to come. So, yeah, they're just on their way over. So, a little bit more downtime then, as I think Michelle might just need some... Michelle just needs to... Maybe the steering wheel kind of snatched out her hand or something. So, just maybe they'll check that she's okay. Oh, and someone else is coming along as well. Let's go and come and have a look. So yeah, so we'll see them again. And right, so I've got 2 more reruns, and there's another one on the line. This looks like I can see Sarah Lovett in this one. So this looks like race 1 on the line. So Heat 2, race 1 is on the line. So I can't remember what happened in that one. Trying to think back. So looks like we could be missing someone though from gate 6. But I'm not sure. But we will no doubt find that out in a minute. As they're just going to get Michelle out of the car, I think. Good thing is she's getting out pretty much on her own accord. I think it could be hand, wrist related potentially. but I'm a long way away, so no doubt we will. She'll go and get checked over whether she'll be out in the rerun or not. We will see. So it'd be a shame because she was actually leading. So, but she's got her crash helmet off. Oh no, I think it could be ankle, you know, because she's taken a little bit of a limp. Anyway, I'm not a medical professional. I have only got first aid at work, so I cannot diagnose that from here. So anyway, they'll tow her car back to the pits for her in the Cambridge 362, and she will be taken back to the medical area and seek some medical attention, and hopefully we'll see her in the rerun, depending on how bad she feels or how bad the injury potentially could be. Okay, actually, I think I've got 8 cars out there. Oh, no, I don't think the yellow one's in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 7, yes. So I am going to be missing someone from this rerun. Ah, I know what happened. There was a coming together at the top, wasn't there, between Rachel Hadley and someone else. I can't remember who it was. But anyway, Rachel Hadley looks like she is in that. So this says Heat 2, Race 1. We should have Sarah Lovett, Sophie Egerton, Rihanna Can, Emily Grayson, Amy Johnson, Rachel Hadley, Kirsty Glover, and Tracy Goodchild. -1. So we don't know which. I can't remember which one it is. It's not going to be there. No, it's not Kirsty Glover. It's not Tracy Goodchild. All the IK ones are there. So that's 4. That's 4 eliminated. And we know that Rachel Hadley is there. So yeah. So process of elimination, we're down to 3 that could be missing. It could be Rihanna Can, Emily Grayson, or Sophie Egerton. So what was it? Edgerton. Might be Edgerton. It's because it's got 2 G's. So I don't know what I think we've just got waiting a little bit. Ah, someone's just coming out to get back on the can go, whatever that is. Mule. Don't know what make it is. He's walked out. He wants to come back into the track. Here he comes. There we go. So we could be looking for yellow flags. We've got yellow flags on 4 of the 5 marshals posts. We're looking for the wind up then on post 1 to go with this Heat 2 Race 1 of the second round of qualifying. This is a rerun. So hopefully they'll get it done this time, but probably now I've said that, they will not. And again, it's a level break. Who's it going to be? The IK machines have gone, so's Kirsty Glover. So those 4 were there last time, but it is the Kirsty Glover in the Scunthorpe machine. Sarah Lovett's also up the inside. Lud 48 is there of Sophie Edgerton. So I know Charlotte and we've got another coming together down the bottom. So is Kirsty Glover going to keep leading this? Amy Johnson's got going, and Rachel Hadley is also stranded on that bottom corner, but we're going to have red flags on that one. And the person missing was Emily Grayson in Scarborough 93. So they'll go back. That's 5 reruns. Cheers, ladies. So they go back. I wonder if Rachel Hadley can get it going. And we will see who will be excluded from that one, if any at all. So they go back as they've all now passed the stranded car. They can go and recover it. And we will move on to race 5. So Heat 2, race 5, because I can see the York 32 there of Amelia Fabriti Green. Jess Conway is there as well in Evesham 82, so she had a win this morning. So did Ellen Burton-Jones in Typhy 4. Star 2, Pippa Law, she had a 5th this morning, so all to play for her. And then another heat winner, Hannah Mallison in Leeward 2. So 3 heat winners in this one. We should also have Heidi Misson in Cambridge 222. Lindsay Allen, who I think got towed off, but she is there. I can see her there. And I can see the Leeward 2 machine. And we've also got the West Waterford there, Margaret Tobin in 986. Pippa Law is there. And so I can't, who's missing? Is Typhy 4 there? I might be missing 2, you know. I am missing 2. There's only 6 there. So no Ellen Burton-Jones and no Heidi Misson. So Heidi Misson did have a DNF this morning. So maybe that was terminal. She didn't come out. But anyway, by the time I look down the paper and look back up, we're already into the first bend, and it is Evesham 82, then a Jess Conway looking to make it 2 from 2. Pippa Law's facing the wrong way, unless she just wanted to stop at the bar, for a quick drink. But Lindsay Allen then settles into second. Hannah Mallison there in that third in the Leeward 2. Pippa Law still stranded. She needs to be moving that, because I think she spun on her own accord. I think the yellow flags are out, so they're going to send her wide. They're going to keep them going. She must be close to the tyres, so they're going to send them out. But your race leader then, Jess Conway, knows she's there, gone round them. So's Lindsay Allen, so's Hannah Mallison. Amelia Fabriti Green has also gone past. So now everyone, including Margaret Tobin in the West Waterford 986, know that Pippa Law is stranded, and now she gets the car going in Star 2. So she's pulled into the infield, but the meantime, the other 5 are going to keep running and riding as they go down the back straight. Then it is still the Evesham 82 of Jess Conway looking to go overnight with 2 wins out of 2. Then it's still Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 307. She had also a second, so 2 seconds is going to do her no harm. Then it's still Hannah Mallison and Amelia Fabriti Green, and then Margaret Tobin there in a 5th place, which is what she also got this morning. So quite well spread out now, and they're going to come on to their last lap this time round, as that yellow flag with the black cross is being shown then to your race leader, Jess Conway. She's got one more circuit to go. Lindsay Allen's still there in second in the Mini. Then it's still Hannah Mallison from Amelia Fabriti Green, and Margaret Tobin and Pippa Law has got going in the Star 2 machine. But into the beer tent bend then, and it is Evesham 82. She's going to come and take 2 wins out of 2, 110 points, maximum points for Evesham 82. Lindsay Allen, 2 seconds for her in the Pennine 307. Then it's Hannah Mallison in Leeward 2, Amelia Fabriti Green in York 32. Margaret Tobin, West Waterford 986, and then Pippa Law in Star 2. So at least we got that one done. I still have 2 more to do, but I've got Mr. Glover next to me itching his feet, so that must mean Class 3's on the line, but I think Hayley was doing those.
Hayley's doing them, yeah.
Oh, OK. So Paul's got something to say, so I'll hand over to Paul.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. Yeah, Hayley's coming running now, complete with baby. But before we do go on to Hayley with the Class 3s, we have had some safety equipment in essence, a hands device. It looks like it could be a small one, so it was one of the kids that's racing. It's being found down near the F600s. In the bag with the hands device is something else, safety equipment wise. So if you know what's in this bag and it's your hands device and you can tell us, please come back up to commentary and we will get it back to you as soon as we can. Looking up to the line, bungees up, and we are racing. Hayley's going to start. I'll get her paperwork.
Thanks. Yeah, we're back underway in racing with the ladies Class 3s then, and it is, let's have a little look as they come past. Thanks, Paul. Commander number 3 then of Catherine Benyon from Border Counties 111 of Becky Shaw as your 1 and 2 then, as they make their way around that Stargate 10 down the far side of the field. Then it's the Spalding 77 of Nicola Sane in that 3rd place position. From the Commander number 4, Donna Brown, as your top 4. And as I say, that Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davis makes her charge around the outside to move up into that 4th place from Donna Brown, from Erin Hammond in the North Wales 27. 305F then of Kerry Jones, and the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field is the St Neots 269 of Joe Thompson then, but eyes back front. Catherine Benyon it is then that leads them up around that 10-2 and down past the commentary box. Border Counties 111 pushes it a little bit wide. Nicola Sane up the inside from Becky Shaw as you 1 and 2. Catherine Benyon then just slows it right down, and that's allowed Becky Shaw to go right round the outside. Nicola Saint goes with her then to move up as you 1 and 2 from Catherine Benyon. Then the tie for number 1, Naomi Davis, gains a place and moves up into that 3rd place position then as they make their way around past the commentary box for another time. 1 to go on this one then. Becky Shaw it is from Nicola Saint, from Naomi Davis, from Catherine Benyon as your top 4 on this one then. Now making their way up down the far side of the field. Then it's Donna Brown in the Carmarthen number 4 from North Wales 27 of Erin Armand, and then the 305F of Kerry Jones from Joe Thompson, but checkered flag time. Border Counties 111, Becky Shaw it is then from Spalding 77, Typhy number 1 from Carmarthen number 3, Carmarthen number 4, North Wales 27, 305F and St Neots 269. So well done to ladies class 3s. Both their heats done and dusted. Just a reminder that if you you need to sign back on for the racing tomorrow. Up on the line, that looks like we're heading over to ladies class 5s, and I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Hayley. Ladies Class 5s, Watts Roofing Supplies Limited, our sponsors this weekend down at 2023 Ladies and Junior National Championships. Right, who's in this first one, Mickey? Right, it brings out Sandra Jones, couldn't be 31. You remember, she had that brave move round the outside, 55 points under her belt. Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10, had a second 45. Loredana Bowes, Nicola Jesse, Lindsay Ware, Rachel Collier. So Nicola Jesse also with a win under her belt, and Nicola Jesse looking to take a tighter line. The Sandra Jones machine's going with her as well, but round the outside Kirsty Godfrey goes. Kirsty Godfrey ran from Sandra Jones. Nicola Jesse there running in that 3rd place. Sandra Jones looking for a cut back up the inside. It pays off as well as she comes through. Nicola Jesse now looking to find a gap past that Godfrey machine. Godfrey defends that inside line, pushes out wide. There they go, Jesse goes with her side by side, near enough as they come down past it. Then we go down that PAC 11, Lucy Wickham. Then we go down to Loredana Bowes in that York 33. The Breeden Hill 66 and Lindsay Weir also now moved up a place. And that final place is Rachel Collier in IK 690. But round turn 2 for another time of asking. Sandra Jones, Kirsty Godfrey, Nicola Jesse. Then we go down to Lucy Wickham. Then from that Lindsay Weir machine, Loredana Bowes and Rachel Collier, IK 690. Right, this time, last lap flag being prepared. So Sandra Jones is absolutely on a mission. Is it going to be her weekend? Here goes the Kirsty Godfrey machine. Nicola Jesse still running in that 3rd place. Jesse now within a car's length of Godfrey as they come out of that Stargate turn up that opening straight for the final time of asking. Checkered flag being prepared. Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones it is. 2 wins out of 2. 110 points. Kirsty Godfrey 2nd in Cambridge 10. York 44, Nicola Jesse 3rd. Then Lindsay Ware in Breeden Hill 66 in that 4th place. 5th goes to Lucy Wickham in the PAC 11. Loredana Bowes in York 33 and IK 690. Rachel Collier. So Heat 2, Race 1, tick in the box. Right, Heat 2, Race 2. Who's top point scoring this, McGee? Right, and Natasha Gibbs, Hereford 4 out of 2nd, 45 points. Also, Shauna Stedman in Evesham 777 out of 2nd. Trish Daly, West Waterford 188 a 3rd. 2/4, that's Linda Smith in Sydney, it's 1-2-3. And Dawn North, South Somerset 10, 28 points for their 4th places. And Kelly Grierson in that Yorkshire Dales 2 picked up a black flag in the first run. Ooh, naughty. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, let's go racing. And I tell you what, St Neots 123. Linda Smith's had a flyer, but she's been swallowed up. Ooh, Hereford 4. Natasha Gibbs going, oh, stop it. And they have, because it's red flags. Slow it down. Slow it down, girls. And everyone's seen it now, so that's good. Not sure what it is, why the red flags, whether or not it was a little bit jumpy off the line. Yeah, Paul's saying there was a little bit of climbing action going on. So race 2 goes back to the rerun lane. Oh, quickly, Heat 2, Race 3 then. So who's out in this, Mickey? Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, had a win earlier. Then it brings out the Snakes. Sarah Bateman in Stroud and District 45. She had a 4th. Tiggy Stedman, Evesham 77, had a 5th. Ruby Emerson, Scunthorpe 21, a 3rd. And Laura Blaber, Athelston 30, also picked up a black flag. And talking about Laura, she's in that 2nd place as Sarah Bateman, Stroud and District 45 then takes up the run-in from Blaber, from Olsen, from the Stead Machine, Scunthorpe 21. That's Ruby Emerson next to show in that 5th place as they bring it out of that start gate turn. Sarah Bateman is on a charge. This is what happened in her first race this morning. Then it went to rerun and then she didn't get it all her own way and only finished 4th. But she's leading this one. Lynn Olsen up in a 2nd place from Laura Blaber. Evesham treble 7, Tiggy Stedman running in 4th place. And then there's a little bit of a battle going on there between that Scunthorpe 21 machine of Ruby Emerson and Melton 31, Kaylee Parsons. So the old snake, Sarah Bateman then, Stroud and District 45. She's the one to catch. Lynn Olsen's trying her hardest. I say Lynn picked up a win this morning and a 2nd. That'll give her 100 points for a day's effort. That's not bad work at all, is it? Right, last lap flag. One more to go on this one then. Sarah Bateman, Stroud and District 45. From Breenhill 27, Lynn Olsen. Athelston 13, Laura Blaber. From Evesham 7, Tiggy Stedman. Then we go to Ruby Emerson in the Scunthorpe 21 and then the Melton 31, Kaylee Parsons. And Sarah Bateman, what a drive. Well done. 55 points to add to the 28. Bateman takes the win from Lynn Olsen, Breenhill 27, 2nd. 3rd is Athelston 13, Laura Blaber. Evesham 77, Tiggy Stedman. Oh, dear me. Scunthorpe 21. Ruby Emerson, I'm not sure if he held on to her place because she slowed down. Melton 31 and Kaylee Parsons may have picked up some extra points. So, looking up onto the line, is that a rerun I'd see? Yes, it is. So it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Might be. I think it might even be a rerun of a rerun. So, but that's not double. That's not double bubble before you start. So.
Rerun of a rerun. It's double.
So yeah, it's heat 2, race 2 of the stock hatches. Not quite sure where we are with regards to exclusions or otherwise, to be fair, but we will pick them up as they come past us. But what we certainly can tell you with a fair degree of certainty is that Sturton and Stoke Motorsports Club are the sponsors of the stock hatches this weekend. So we thank them very, very much indeed for their support, just as we thank and are going to keep mentioning, no apologies for doing so, AgriScapes Limited, overall meeting sponsor here at Cambridge Autograss Club for the 2023 Ladies and Juniors Nationals. So I think we might have good reason why the Scunthorpe Class 5 just slowed down a fair bit. Looks like they've run into mechanical problems and just waiting to be hitched up there and safely removed back to the pits. Hopefully not too much problems with that one and they can get it all sorted. And just as soon as they have done, then the stock hatches are going to be let loose. Yeah, certainly doesn't look like a full grid of 6 from where we are. Looks like 5 to be truthful, so we'll have to identify the missing one as they leave the line. The original lineup was Jasmine Block in SR17, Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61, Nicole Kingsley in IK 91, Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98, Trina Hopper in Scarborough 101 and Kelly Louise in Hereford 182. So as they come out of that top bend for the first time is Hereford 182, then Kelly Louise, heat winner last time round, that leads the way from Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98 in that 2nd place slot. First bend problems there for Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61. I think it's Nicole Kingsley. Oh, no, it's not. I see IK 91 over there as they go down that far side and coming back round towards us, but definitely your race leader, Kelly Louise.
Daisy Stevenson still there in that 2nd place slot, but she was hot on it last time, looking for a way through the field. She's not got to go through the field so much this time, but she has still got somebody in front of her, and that will be her target as the Invicta Kent car just behind. But the Shropshire and Telford 17 of Jasmine Block reeling her in, looking for a top 3 finish here in Heat 2. But while that's happening, Daisy Stevenson now looking to close up.
But Kelly Louise and Harry from 182 still your race leader. The one we're missing then is Trina Hopper in Scarborough 101. The closest battle really is for this third place with IK91 Nicole Kingsley under very, very strong challenge from Jasmine Bluck in SR17. As the last lap flag goes out, your race leader still Harry from 182.
Daisy Stevenson, though, still hot on it in the Evesham 98, hot on the tail. Battle really on, swapping and changing for third and fourth. Neither of them won that fourth place slot as the Invicta Kent machine back out in front. That's Nicola Kingsley at the wheel of that, but one last ditch challenge this time by Jasmine Bluck will determine your third place, but first place will be the Hereford 182 of Kelly Louise from Evesham 98 of Daisy Stevenson. And I think Jasmine Bluck just got that on the line, but we'll have to confirm with Invicta Kent 91 Nicola Kingsley and Hereford 61 Tracy Lewis then completing the order. So there we go, that completes the rerun for whatever reason. So that's that done. It's that dusted. We'll be back a little bit later on, but for the time being, I'm assuming it's junior specials because I've got Russ sat by the side of me.
You have indeed, until I'm sure you get back off multitasking and doing whatever job you've got planned next. But yes, we are going back to the DM Racing sponsored junior specials. 4 grids of cars left to go, and we've got some good lineups here. Wow. We'll just save race 8 because there's 3 heat winners in that one. There's 1 coming in this next one, 1 in race 7, 3 in race 8, and 1 in race 9. Sorry. So yeah, good lineups to come as what you'd expect with the junior specials. The messages have kept coming through. So Taylor J. Pascal saying good luck to Vince and Sky. It's Vince's first nationals, both doing very well out there. Kieran Hughes saying good luck to Team Border Counties. Ollie Jenkins Seal saying good luck to my mates in Saloons and Specials, and good luck to Jackson Carden in the Junior Saloons. But here we go with the specials then, and it's your national champion Corey Mumford. Already had a heat win in the account, and he's looking for 2 out of 2 and to go on to 110 points. He's got Josh Mason for company early goings in this one, and Josh had a lowly 6th. So he's got work to do in the Scarborough Treble 1. Sorry, that's Harry Berryman up to second now. He had a second, so 90 points will do nicely. He was credited with that runner-up position last time out. A bit of contact ended his race, but he was reinstated. But Mumford it is, then your champion. On for 110 points here, Berryman, Mason. Then we have a squabble further back. Ellie Brown, I think it is, in Carmarthen 49. Under pressure from Jamie Bolton in Radford 72. Bolton had a 3rd. Last time Brown had a 5th, so they need to progress a little bit more. Then it's the Highstead car, the Invicta Kent 961 Jack Highstead. He also had a 3rd, and he's got work to do if he wants to gain more points. Don't forget, top 16 is where you need to be. Somebody sounding a bit sick as they went through that time round. As your back marker goes through, Esme Mason in PhD 95, but your champion is looking good, isn't he? And he's going to go through on 2 out of 2 to try and join Harry Daly on that top spot. Berryman on 90 points will do nicely. Mason sits there 3rd. Bolton now is up to 4th ahead of Brown. And then we go to Highstead and Mason. So all on the final circuit, but it is Forest 161 away, clear and gone. 2 out of 2, job done for today. Corey Mumford's your winner. 2nd, Harry Berryman. 3rd goes to Josh Mason, just from Jamie Bolton. Then it's Ellie Brown and Jack Highstead. And finally, to complete, we go to Esme Mason in PhD 95. So just looking back at the messages I got, some of them haven't sorted through. A message from Phil Corbett saying best of luck to Dara Sheehy. That was earlier on. Terry Buzzy Bosenworth saying shout out to Maggie Appleton and good luck from Evie Buzz there. Paige Peak saying good luck to all the Yorkshire Dales drivers. So that's a message there. And Kaylee Gibbs saying best of luck to Abby J. Bennett. We're watching here from Gloucester and we'll be cheering you on. Go get it from Auntie Kaylee and Tim. Right, we go back racing and it's Max Holtby. It must be because I can hear the cheering next to me. Even though we're a couple of buses along, but it's Holtby who leads the way. Scunthorpe 6, Maxton Young, York 46. Denver Whitehouse looking much stronger in Wyro 6 this time round. Harry Scorvins, the one with it all to do at the back in Scunny 103. Yargo Evans is there in the 4th position in Typhy 6 ahead of Summer Highstead in Invicta Kent 96. And just one more to mention, that is Hereford 450 of Vince Pascal. But Holtby then on his way, a win and a second will do nicely. 100 points puts him right in the mix. Maxton Young then, York 46, he's a heat winner from earlier. So a first and a second also on 100 points. So when you see we've already had so many at the top of the order, or near it, shows how competitive it's going to be. Scunthorpe 6, York 46, White Rose 6, Typhy 6. A lot of sixes out here because then it's Invicta Kent 96. And the ones without the sixes in the number, Hereford 450 and Scunthorpe 103. So that is the order there. And just coming through, we have Scunthorpe 6, then it remains Max Holby, 1 lap to go. Maxton Young second, they look secure. The battle's on for 3rd and 4th. It's the other two number 6s, White Rose versus Typhy. That could let Invicta Kent close in though as Yago went wide. But he's got the pace down the straight, all onto the final circuit we go. And it's going to be first and a second, 100 points. Good day for Max Holtby, takes the win. Maxton Young joins him on that score. Third is going to be White Rose 6, Typhy 6, Invicta Kent 96. So Denver then a 3rd and a 5th. Yago has a 4th and a 6th, and then we had Summer Highstead a 4th and a 5th. Then we had Vince Pascal on a 7th and a 6th, and Harry Scorfen 2 7ths to complete his day. So that was race 7 of the second half of the Junior Special, sponsored by DM Racing. A shout out to Vicky Robbins for all the best there in Class 2. And a shout out to all the trade stands, especially BPG Motorsport. And this is from Micah Robbins, and he also says, hope your voice holds out, Russ. Well, I'm trying my best today. We'll not overdo it today, and we'll try and go back at it tomorrow. Full go at it. Garfy's on his way back. Does that mean there's some more races for you to talk about soon? Yes, there is. A nod of the head. So he's about 15 quid down just today. So yeah, here we go then. Let's look at this. This is race 8. There's 3 heat winners in this one. We've got Dan Thompson, Tilly Clark, Alfie Ross, Aaron Richardson and Alex Hines on a 2nd. Nick Grabowski on a 3rd. And we've got Tangle further back. Richardson and Grabowski. No! We've got a rerun. Red flags. And Mickey, just quickly to hand me the pen to make sure I do write that down. But that one was so good on paper, but unfortunately we've got Nick Grabowski in the Carlo 18 and Aaron Richardson in Pennine 1 parked up in a bit of a tangle on the opening turn. That's a shame, but look at this though, Mickey, for at the draw. You had Aaron Richardson and Alex Hines on a 2nd. Dexter Jones was lowly on a 7th, but then Dan Thompson, Tilly Clark, Alfie Ross on a win, and Nick Grabowski on a 3rd.
No surprise it went reds then.
So, yeah, it was a bit too close. We knew it would be close, but not that. Let's look at race 9 then. We've got Rosie Russell in Invicta Kent 19, had a 4th. Tom Cosgrove, ARC 25, had a 3rd. Elizabeth Carr, Leeward 26, had a 7th. Finley Winter, Alveston 32, had a 4th. Owen Bradford, Border Counties 116 had a 1st. Sean Bradford, Border Counties 117 had a 4th. And Dara Sheehy, West Waterford 989 had a 2nd. So there we go. The 2 cars were literally just a little tangled up because they've been able to drive back. So let's try race 9 then. DM Racing, your sponsorship. So we're going to get this next race underway any moment now. Bunches up and we go racing then. Junior Specials it is. And what a bunch. This is down the opening straight. Oh, we've got contact down the straight this time. Dara Sheehy's airborne. Tom Cosgrove's round. And are we going to keep going with that one? Well, for the time being, we are. So, down this straight now, I can see the red cloth being made ready. Or am I talking too much into it? No, there we go. Thanks for the pen, Mickey. Is there enough ink in this for the weekend? I
hope so.
But yes, another stoppage there. So it went so well. I had 7 races straight through, and then the last 2 just let me down. So never mind. You juniors, you can head back. You'll have another go at it. So looking at the grid, we've got Class 1s, very depleted line at what's left, and then I think we've got 7s in the lineup as well. So these two Junior specials will appear soon. So DM Racing, your sponsor. That's 3 red flags for me so far today, and hopefully we'll try again next time around very soon. But yeah, Class 1's on the line. So Gareth, it's over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Russ. So the Polysport sponsored Class 1s. So this is race 4 by the looks of things, Heat 2, race 4. So, I know we didn't have Mary Deegan. I know she didn't make the second attempt at this as a little bit of water goes down. So I'm not sure who... this is where Michelle Lawson had medical attention. Now, it doesn't look like she's made it back because I've only got 5. So it looks like we've got Karina Ince right on the outside, and then she's got 3 spaces between her before she's got anyone to deal with. And that next person in grid 4 then looks like Sharon Schuin. So I can see that she is there. Who else have we got on the list? A couple of Micras and a Yaris as well coming out of grid 1. The Yaris coming out of grid 1. I know Rebecca Stevens is there in the orange Penal 75, I think. Well, I hope so. But the light's not quite great for us here. Yeah, I think Penal 75, she's that orange one. So I don't think Michelle Lawson's made it there. So is that Ruby Turner in grid 2? Could be. Looks like it. And then I think that's Charlotte Singleton in the York 87 in the grid 1. So so I think maybe that might be Ruby Turner in grid 2 because I think Emily Retter potentially might have been the cause of the Michelle Lawson accident. So we're just putting a little bit more water down. He's just done an inside line. Is he going to go around the outside and go back, or is he just going to disappear and fill up? So I think he's going to disappear and fill. Oh no. Yeah, he's going to disappear and fill up. So we'll be looking for track clearance then in the polysport.com sponsored ladies class 1s. So getting 2 marshals on post 2. So so we're ready to go then. We've got yellow flags around. So who's next? Race win is this going to be, because no one in this heat has had a win yet today, so they'll all be wanting 55 points to add to their total. Sharon Schuin has had a second, so she's the highest in this one, and all the others, if we don't have Emily Retter in what I predicted, then everyone else has just got 4ths, 6ths and 7ths, so we're already off. I'm looking at the line and they're already into the first corner. So it is Karina Ince then in Sturton 117. So she's come from that outside grid, and Emily Retter isn't out there, so it is Ruby Turner. So Emily obviously was the cause of maybe Michelle's crash, and unfortunately Michelle obviously not in a fit state to come out in these second heats then, but it is still Karina Ince then that's your race leader. And the Nottingham 184, Ruby Turner, though, staying off the slippery stuff, looking to go round the outside of the York 87 of Charlotte Singleton. She's made that stick, as Sharon Schuin is also there, along with Rebecca Stevens. So this is quite a good lead here for Karina, as the others are battling for second, and the other 2 are battling for that 4th place. But we go into the Beer Tent Bend for another time, then it's still Karina Ince. I think with 2 laps to go this time round in the Sturton 117. Ruby Turner is still there, holding on that outside line from Charlotte Singleton. Sharon Schuin still there in 4th, and then just dropping off the pace a little bit is the Penthouse 75 of Rebecca Stevens. But we're all quite spread out now as the yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready, and it's going to be Karina Ince then, with 1 more lap to go from Ruby Turner. Then it's still the 87 of Charlotte Singleton. Sharon Schuin, though, just closed the gap a little bit on the York 129. She looks to have a little bit of a go up the inside, but can't quite make it stick, with Rebecca Stevens still hanging on, though, at the back there in Penthouse 75. But 55 points is going to add to her 28. That's not going to put her in a bad position. Karina Ince takes the win from Ruby Turner in Nottingham 184. York 87 of Charlotte Singleton in 3rd. Sharon Schuin in York 129 there in 4th. And then in that 5th place is Rebecca Stevens in Penhow 75. So that's that one done. And all I've got left, I have got Heat 2 Race 1 left, but I think there's some discussions going on about that, shall we say. and I don't know when it is I will see them. But Mickey's itching to sit in this seat for what looks like sevens.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth. It is Super Saloons, and they're already off the line. Off you go then. York 2, Michelle Barrett. Picked up a 4th earlier today, but it was Samantha Graney who picked up maximum points. And can she do the same again? Look at this. As we go South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett up into that first place. Had a 2nd this morning and holding first place. But here comes Samantha Graney. Looks for the cut back up the inside. Oh, might have been a bit of contact. But they keep it running. Kirsten Bartlett then in that brightly coloured red machine. Leading them out of that turn 2 from Graney, from the Kensington Adams, from the Ella John machine in that PhD 6. And all getting a little bit personal down there as Ella John moves away up in the 2nd place. Samantha Graney drops into the 3rd. York 2 4th. Michelle Barrett still leading the way though. Kirsten Bartlett still leading it. Ella John from Barrett, from Graney. Then it's Shamel Gadsby. Then it's that Yorkshire Dales 19 of Sarah Allmack, the gold machine. And unfortunately, Sarah didn't finish in the first one, and she probably needed some bigger points than this as they come round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett from Ella John. Barrett's going on the outside as she comes round that turn 3. And Stargate turn, can she make it stick? Dodd John's trying to defend the inside line, but Barrett goes for it. Barrett moves it up into that 2nd place. Is she going to be brave and do what Sandra Jones is? Come round all the way out the outside. Kirsten Bartlett's going for it. Oh, Barrett takes it from Bartlett, from John, from Graney, Gadsby. Then we go Yorkshire Dales 19 of Sarah Allmack. Wowee, Kesney Adams, border count is 26 in that final place. Happy days. Hey, brilliant stuff. Well done, Michelle Barrett. Fought away. And I'll tell you what, if you're brave, go on the outside line. It can pay off. Right, Class 7, sponsored by JHHW Photography. Heat 2, Race 2. On the line, and it brings out Mel Gallagher, Lindsay Allen, Tracy Bainbridge, Anita Smart, Sarah Tates and Nicola Saint, Kathy Harrison. Top point scorer in this is Lindsay Allen, who had a 2nd in the Pennine 37. What can she do this time? We are off and racing, and it is Allen who's got a good... Oh, popping wheelies as they come down that opening straight. The grip on this track. Mel Gallagher's in the mix as well in that LM7. But it is Lindsay Allen from Mel Gallagher, from Sarah Tateson. Tateson then a lot better start this time. Nicola Saint running down in that 4th place, and Saint finds the gap up the inside of Sarah Tateson. Tateson drops back down to 4th place. Bainbridge running in 6th in the Yorkshire Dales 41, but eyes back front. It's Lindsay Allen in that Pennine 37 car, still leading it from the LM7. Mel Gallagher, then the Nicholas Saint machine, Cambridge 221, knows this track, and she moved herself to 2nd. And she's got Mel Gallagher on the outside. Oh, there's contact. Gallagher up on 2 wheels, showing her undercarriage. Ooh, misses, but they keep on running round. And no, they don't, because it goes red flags. Ah, dear. That was building up to be a nice one. Bit of contact. Back end lifted up Mel Gallagher, and red flags came out straight away. So no radio here in commentary, but we are going to have a listen out to hear if there is any decisions on that as well. Right, so Heat 2, Race 2, Katrina Thomas, Heidi Bentley, Nicola Gibbs, Michaela Dance, Pam Blackburn, Sue Harris, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. All right, Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Can you make it 2 wins out of 2? Who else has scored Big Mick? Well, Heidi Bentley and Julie Hawthorne Fernio both on 3rds. 2 on 5th places. Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire 71, and Sue Harris, Radford 140. Pam was up further up the pack, but ended up finishing in 5th. And then Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44 in 4th. She picks it. How appropriate is that? All the 4s. 4 for 4 for 4 for our Nicola Gibbs. Right. Who's your money on? Well, Michaela Dance does look quick, doesn't she? Is she going to take it and make 110 points. Good way to finish off the first day's work. Pretty much near enough guaranteed your place in the final if you finish in the top 4, I would say. Right, couple of messages. Let's have a shout out. Please give a shout out to Michael, Trevor and Hillary, who are all at the Nationals this weekend in the F600 stand. So that's Hillary and Trevor Frost. And Michael, is that... Worley, there you are. I've got Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, the hive of all knowledge, or as we call him, Nosy. Nosy Parker. So, a shout out to them. And then we've got a big shout out to Leona May, Mickey B's #1 fan. Well, Leona, if you're old, I don't know how old you are, but I am flying solo this weekend. So.
Me too. I've got my 2 kids in tow.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Well, so you're not technically flying solo?
Yeah, but they're 7 and 8. They're not going to make me...
Ah, right, yeah. Oh, but they're all right. They're all right sat in the corner of the beer tent later, aren't they? Yeah, that's it. Good.
They've got their bouncy castle wristband on.
Just a minute, Mickey. I've just realised we've got a hands device in here that we tried to get a shoot of earlier on, and if it's one at juniors that should be racing, they'll be desperate for it. So if you've lost an hands device down near the F600 stand, we've got it up here. If you can tell us what else is in the bag besides the hands device, we'll return it to you. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. And if you are missing a hands device, just a shout out. We got handed in a wallet a little bit earlier. It's been collected. We have checked the person's identity, done a DNA test, fingerprints and all that, and he did match it, so he's fine. But the person that found it and brought it to commentary, if you could come and see us, because we just want to have a quick word with you. So if you could do that, that would be much appreciated. And if you're shy and you don't want to come, then it's no problem at all. But if you were the person that found the wallet, the brown wallet, and brought it to us earlier to commentary, come and see us. And we've just got a little thanks from the owner, really, who was chuffed to pieces that there's honesty on the field. And I mean, we had a flick through the wallet, didn't we? we just made sure, there was a couple of things in there that it made me embarrassed, by the way. But I'm not saying anything more than that. All I'm saying is it's always good to be protected. That's why we've got the hands device that we're still waiting to be collected. So if you're a junior, is it in a bag as well, Paul?
Yes, it is in a bag. But also, I've been informed since that there's one of the Cambridge cars that's had one removed from their car. So if that Cambridge driver can come up here and tell us what's in this bag, it may be yours that you've lost out in your car.
Paul, I'm just going to say he'll know what's in the bag because we've just been telling them everyone.
No, there's something else.
Oh, all right, okay. What else? Is it?
I'm not telling you.
Is it? Right, answers on a postcard. What else is in the bag?
I was just going to say, Mickey, you're going back to what was in that wallet. I don't know whether Max Sport would do a remould on one of those. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, all right. Yes, and strawberry flavoured tyres from Max Sport is a new invention that's going to come as well. So instead of smelling burning rubber, you'll smell burning strawberries. That's it. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if I've smelt a burning strawberry before.
It's not one of those things you can cook, is it? I don't
know. You possibly could do. How do you make jam? Hey, it must be out there. Look at that.
This is why we go away on our own.
Not that I've ever made jam. I wouldn't even know where to start. Hey, I'm sure there's a few ladies out there that know how to make jam. And a few blokes as well. I mean, I watched that. That Celebrity MasterChef. There's a whole mix of people that are on that cooking away and surprise. The bloke from the Go Compare advert, he was on there doing some cooking, and that's one of the most annoying adverts. Oh right, brilliant stuff. So what's your name, love? Alex Hollinsby. So Alex has come to join us in commentary, and the person that's wallet that was handed back in has kind of left a £20, thank you, a big thank you. And I'm just listening to Mr. Lover Paul Glover. And Alex Hollinsby has said, no, I don't want the £20, put it into the George Capper Memorial Fund for Alzheimer's. So that's a brilliant gesture. Thank you very much. And also, the gentleman who lost his wallet, who we know has got a few things in there that we've mentioned. But £20 into the kitty. Thanks very much for that. So a little bit more grading work going down on the track. The last grid of the ladies' Class 7s are patiently sat on the line. Agriscapes Limited are the overall sponsors for this weekend's Ladies and Junior Nationals down here at Cambridge 2023. For those that haven't been down to Cambridge before, I'm one of those as well. Really enjoying it. When I did my stint earlier, I went and had a little bit of lunch and nothing too heavy. About 8 slices of pizza. It's not really. I had a little bit of green stuff as well, one of your 5 a day. And then I went down and sat trackside and just chilled out for what seemed like an eternity, really, about an hour and a half, and enjoying the racing until someone said, "Here, Mickey, I think they're Class 5s up on the line," and I had to make a quick dash up to the bus as Gareth is chuckling away. There must be a comment that's come in on the old internet.
Well, my sister's just texted me, and apparently, she gave us a wave when we were cooking jam. So I think my sister Caroline knows how to maybe make some jam. So.
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, she gets annoyed with that one. Or
Does she?
Or Oh Carolina.
Oh Carolina. That's it. That's on a Saturday night after 9 o'clock watershed. Oh Carolina. I like that. Sweet Caroline. Bop, bop, bo. Good times never felt so good. So good. We were doing that in the beer tent last night. Well, just to entertain ourselves, really. I left just as the music was ramping up, Paul. No. So I left early. I was sensible. I went and had me tea because obviously I can't really cook in the camper van. So I went to where the old I don't know, that big truck up there near the beer tent. It's like one of those, is it the Mystery House or something? A fun house. Oh, right. So it's a fun house. Maybe the bloke with the wallet needs to go in there if it's one of those places. It's going into the fun house. Right next to the fun house is one of our caterers that are on field this weekend, and I had me hot dog, and I had that while nattering away to Mr. Thomas, as I mentioned earlier, and then after I'd had that was like starters, and then for main course I had a tray of chips with lashings of tomato sauce. Very nice, thank you. It's making me feel hungry again, but. I do believe I'm going to tag on. Parked right next to me, where the motorhome is Joe and Slim Appleton. Apparently they've got their barbecuing tonight. So I've got a bit of meat that I'm going to shove on there tonight. It's in my fridge at the moment, keeping cool, and get that nice and charcoaled. And then munch away on that. So that's what I'm going to do a little bit later. Looking at the step counter, as they call these days. They used to be called watches, didn't they? But they're step counters. It's just coming up to, 4:45, something like that. I'll tell you what, if anyone's looking, let's have a check on the old football scores. The football scores might be coming in soon, if anyone's interested. Have we got a moment of time? Yeah, I think so. We've still got the roller going on. So no more messages coming. So don't forget, if you do want to send me a message, then do it through the social media on Mike Barker or the phone number, which was, I can't remember, 07359 112 920. So if I go into my Super 6 account, which hopefully will work, No time, Mickey, because engines are going to start revving. Bungeet's going to lift. Let's go racing then, Super Saloons. And what a big wheelie there. Heidi Bentley showing everything as she come up that opening straight. But it's Michaela Dance leading the way from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Then it's Pam Blackburn. Yorkshire L71 running in that third place. And she's going to go second because she's come round the outside. Can Julie Hawthorne-Fernio just getting the car straight? Back into that turn one she goes. Blackburn goes wide, maybe for the extra grip on the outside line. Oh, no. We've gone red. Which means that Class 7s, yeah, you've been a bit of a problem. Only one successfully completed. 2 have gone to rerun. So, yeah, that is a shame. Looking up on the line, we've got open wheel specials and trying to work out whether or not Russ had any more reruns to come, or they are going over to ladies class 9. And look at him. I can see the athlete of a man, Russ Thompson, striding it. Here we go then. Over to Russ for junior specials.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Away we go then. And I'm knackered now. Right, this should be... which one's this? Finley Winter. This is race 9. So, it is Winter who leads away then. Athelston 32. Rosie Russell looks to go with him. Tom Cosgrove then. Much cleaner away that time round. And he looks up the inside for that second place. But... Dara Sheehy, it is on the outside then, the West Waterford car looking for that P3, but just a little close together then. But it is Finley Winter then who leads away. Athelston 32, Cosgrove in 25, looking past Russell for second. So down that start straight we go for another time. Cosgrove gets then the whole shot, looks for that P2 position around the outside of the Invicta Kent car. No way through at the moment. Further back we have Sheehy with one on the outside. It's one of the Bradfords in the Border Counties car. 116, 117. Further back than Leewood 26 is Elizabeth Carr at the tail end. But the mid-pack all nose to tail. Finley Winter's got away. Rosie Russell just a couple car lengths clear of Tom Cosgrove then. And then it's Dara Sheehy and the 2 Bradford boys with Owen just ahead of Sean. But it's Finley Winter who won to go then. Rosie Russell, Tom Cosgrove, Dara Sheehy. Oh, one of them's got a bit of a boil on. The 116 just steaming away. A blue flag will be shown there. But hopefully he can get it to the finish. But he's still challenging Sheehy for that next position. He was a heat winner first time round. So down there. Oh, he's on 2 wheels. Just to add to his woes, but Finley Winter then takes the win. Rosie Russell, Tom Cosgrove. Who's next? Dara Sheehy, just from Sean Bradford, Owen Bradford, and then Elizabeth Carr. So, there we go. Note to self, I'm terribly unfit. Because I was stood near the start line taking pictures of the 7s. Caught that great wheelie. I don't know if you saw it, Mickey, from Heidi Bentley. And well... Maybe more than what was meant to be. But there we go. We got that one done. That Class 7 race was stopped. We got that Junior Specials rerun completed and just about caught my breath back. So, yes, I'm not used to doing this physical exercise called running. I'm normally a walking at best kind of person. But, you know, you never know. I might next time I might be able to do the 1,000 metres. Oh, something, I don't know. But anyway, that race completed. Thank you, DM Racing, your very kind sponsor of the Junior Specials. That was race 9. I've got one more rerun to go. So I've got one more rerun to go, which is race 8. And I think that's coming after this rerun, which is on the line, which is a Class 5 one. By the look, I can see Trish Daly down on the grid, Shauna Stedman, and... a few others, so yeah, I'll continue to get some oxygen, life support and all that, and we'll hand you over to Mickey for this Class 5 rerun.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. It is a little bit disturbing hearing you going in my ear. Right, here we go then. We're off and racing with the Class 5. I'll tell you what, another good start there from Linda Smith in the seat near. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh, shall I tell you what? Let's go red. Oh, dear, dear. I was only talking about football a moment ago, and that was Lionel. It was messy. And into the arm coach is gone, and I don't know, it looks like part of that arm coach just dropped a little bit, so we might have a little bit of downtime as the fence crew no doubt will go over there. The medical team are already with their blues and twos making their way up to that top corner. The track crew have got the grader out again, so they'll continue to work the track while they can. Just looking over there, the marshals are just pushing the car back, which I think is a reasonably good sign that the driver is okay. She's probably just a bit frustrated that she's got a bit of a rearranged front end, and let's see whether or not she's going to drive it off or if she's going to need to have some attention. A few marshals round there. I think the medical team have just come out to say hello and to make sure she's A-OK. But as we've said before, these girls are well strapped in. The cars are pretty sturdy. When the panels crumple, that's what it makes it look worse than what it is. But she was on the brakes and just slid in and hit the arm code. But yeah, I think she'll be okay. Looking up there. They're even pushing the car back a little bit further, so maybe that is a good sign that she might actually drive it off her own under her own steam as well. But plenty of marshals out there. They're doing a check of the marshal post. Looking down at red flags so far, yeah, we've started to accumulate a few more in the second heats, really. Whether or not that's aligned with the fact that people are now starting to think, oh, I need to race a bit harder because I didn't get as many points in my first heat. You know, I need to do something more. Or, I don't know, maybe the driving standards, or they've had lunch and got a little bit dozy, you know, and not concentrating as much. Oh, there it is. It is West Waterford 188, Trish Daly. Yeah, she has got a little bit of a rearranged front end, but the car is still rolling on all four wheels, and it looks to be pretty straight. I mean, the tracking from here looks fine. I'm sure a couple of cable ties, a couple of heavy men sitting on the front bonnet just to put it back into shape. And talking about heavy men, just waiting for one of our marshals to come in. Not you, Russ, after that running exercise.
My overalls up now.
No. Oh, no, I was saying, I was down there earlier. I was just saying that I was sat trackside watching the racing, merrily enjoying it, and then someone said, hey, Mickey, you know their Class 5s are coming up to line. I was like, all right. But fortunately, I just had to do like a little bit of an extra extended stride walking back to the green bus. Not like you. You were like full on, like you were at it, man, you know. Yeah, so you've got to take it steady at your age, aren't you, you know. And you've got a bit of a sweat on as well, haven't you? Oh, hold on, we've got some messages here. Oh, it's Georgia. Georgia Baldes, Uncle Mickey B. I thought it was Daddy Mickey B, but baby Ophelia there has been loving your commentary to finish off her birthday celebrations. Is she one already?
Yeah,
Thursday. What, this Thursday? Last Thursday?
The Thursday just been, yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday, Ophelia. That's lovely, that is. Wow. I'll tell you how it is. We've said it before, how time flies. You've got these kids that are growing up fast. You've got Hayley's little lad, Tommy. You know, he's up at 1.
That's what you call him, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Do you know why I say Tommy? It's funny because, like, I've got my fourth grandchild is called Tommy. And it is, they broke the addition, the mould. I'm still getting over it, by the way, because all of my boys have got the initial CB. So I've got a Chris Barker, or Christopher Barker. He doesn't like to be called Christopher, it's got to be Chris. Curtis Barker, Callum Barker. Now, when Curtis had his first child with Sarah's missus, they called him Charlie Barker, so that's another CB. Chris has had 2 girls, so I can afford to let him off on that. So I've got Summer Grace, who's now, she's coming up 14. My life, that makes me feel old. And then you got Rosie, but Curtis and Sarah had the second boy, expecting it to be, I don't know, it could have been Chad or I don't know what else begins with a C, but they've called him Tommy, so they've broken the mould. So we got a TB now in the Barker clan. The rest, and it's only because I'm a tightwad. Maybe because I've been living in Yorkshire too long. That's probably what it is. So I've got a number plate with. I did have a number plate with S50Y CB, and I thought could pass that down through the generations, Russ. If they've all got the same initial, it's quite cheap, isn't it? But Curtis, when he went to uni, he was the one who got the first number plate with that, and then didn't bother to re-register it, and then DVLA strike it off the list. I was like, what? I paid for it. No, sorry, if you don't keep registering it, even if you don't put it on a car. And here we go. Look, Nosy Parker. It's Mr. Lover Paul Glover setting up in the back seat. I wish I could turn this camera around, by the way.
Right, Mickey. Well, we've got to get back racing now. So another wonderful story. We're still not sure why you've got the initial M then, why you weren't called the letter C. So there's a list of names there for you to choose from so we can rechristen you. But anyway, we go racing with this much anticipated race 8 of the Junior Specials. And it's Alfie Ross who leads the way under pressure from Dan Thompson. Both heat winners last time round, freshly watered track. Alex Hines slots into 3rd. Tilly Clark was also a heat winner. He's there in 4th place. In Radford 210, we've got somebody climbing. It was Aaron Richardson in Pennine 1. Somebody else further back then, that was the PAC 13 Dexter Jones, and it's Nick Grabowski who's got it all to do at the back of the field in Carlo 18. But it's Ross on his way then, looking for 2 out of 2. Dan Thompson sitting there second, and a first and a second will be 100 points. So I think there's going to be around half a dozen of them at least who are on either 2 wins or a first and a second. So that's the running order, the rest of them being dropped. Richardson's now up to 3rd in Pennine 1. Here, 2nd and a 3rd will do quite nicely too. Alex Hines in Breenhill 5, he's also on a 2nd. 2nd and a 4th needs to do better really. Same with Tilly Clark, a 1st and a 5th needs to improve. Nick Grabowski's next. Look how wet it is now with the track water in. These cars are turning from their rifle shades to a shade of brown, and in that time we've had a change of lead. Dan Thompson's gone through, the 2021 champion. Can he regain a title this year? But he's got 1 lap to go with this heat. York 15 it is. Stern 717 just violently trying to get some fresh roll off there for better vision. Pennine 1, Breeding Hill 5, Radford 210, and then it's Carlo 18 and PAC 13 at the back of the order. But down that star straight for the final time, we're going to see the checkered flag, and it's 2 out of 2 for Dan Thompson. He takes it. Alfie Ross second. Then it's Aaron Richardson, Alex Hines, Tilly Clark, Nick Grabowski, and then we have completing it all Dexter Jones in PAC 13, and that then completes my Junior Specials. I don't think that's bad. 18 races, 3 reruns. So I can't complain too much there. So that will go on to the tallying list, Michael. Or did we pick a name? You wanted Calvin. Was in Calvin Klein?
Calvin Harris, like the old DJ.
So Calvin Barker is your new name then. We'll go with that this weekend. So, but anyway.
Oh, was it for me?
Yes, it's for you.
Oh, right. Well,
So,
see mine running solo, maybe Casanova.
there was Cassius on the list. You could be like Cassius Clay. But anyway, we'll have to rechristen Paul as well because that doesn't follow suit. But anyway, it's over to Paul Glover for Class 9.
Thanks, Russ. We'll take you through these Elite Racing Transmissions Ladies Class 9s at this year's Ladies and Juniors Championship. Bungees up with away and racing. That looks like it's Claire Williams on that's straight into the lead in that Melton 62. She's on a win. We've also got another winner, Jenny Urahan. So it's Melton 62 from the E9, Atherstone 23, Nottingham 492. So Jenny Woolan, who had a win earlier on this morning, is on a second place, but she'll try to get that as far as she can and get close up to Claire, but she's not going to do it. And also Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23 is trying to find a way around Jenny Woolan as the IK 196 of Robin Eisted. Looks like she's having problems on board yet again, but it's Claire Williams-Horner got some CW9 of Jenny Hoolan, and then in third place we've got Molly Richardson in Nottingham at 492, trying to get back into that third position is Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23, but nobody's got an answer for Claire Williams-Horner as she goes round that start gate corner. Oh, she gets out on line and gets right close to the arm cut, but collects it and manages to keep on going. And then it's Jenny Houlihan in CW9 and the Atherstone 23 of Sarah Trott, Nottingham at 492 of Molly Richardson, and I think we might have lost the IK 196 of Robin Eisted around that start gate. That beer tent corner for the penultimate time, because it's yellow flag with the black cross tells all these drivers one more lap to go, and it's Melton 62 that's still leading it from the CW9, and then it's Atherstone 23, Nottingham 492. That's how they're running as they start the final lap, as Claire Williams-Horner takes Melton 62 up that far side round that beer tent corner in this Elite Racing Transmissions Ladies Class 9 Heat 1 Race 2. Heat 2. So it's Melton 62 that takes it from the CW9, and then Atherstone 23. And Molly Richardson completes it in Nottingham 492. So that completes race 1. That means we should have race 2 on the line. And race 2 should bring out Chloe Richardson in Pennine 5. She had a third this morning, second this morning, Heidi Daly-Seagrave also had a second. Bungees up and Wayne Racing, Marcy Carling-Grosby and Sharon Barker, the other two drivers. And it is the Pennine 5, Chloe Richardson, that takes them into that beer tent corner. She's gone out wide where that grip is, and she's trying to keep it going. Sharon Barker's chasing her through in Evesham 26, and then it's the ARC3 of Heidi Daly-Seagrave with Macy Carling-Grosby in Evesham 218, trying to pick a place up past the ARC3. Up that far side, it's still the Pennine 5 of Chloe Richardson. It's going to come around this time to complete another lap. She's come out wide right to the Armco. That's where the grip is. That's where everybody's driving. Sharon Barker still there in that Evesham 26. And then it's the Evesham 218 of Macy Carling-Grosby now into that third position past the RC3 of Heidi Daly-Seagrave up the far side. No change, I don't think, on this lap. But it's still the Pennine 5 of Chloe Richardson that comes around this time. Still got a couple of laps to on this one. And it's Pennine 5 that starts another lap. And then Evesham 26 in that next slot. Evesham 218 and ARC3. But Chloe Richardson up that far side, she's stretching away from the rest of the field, getting the gap a little bit bigger all the time as she goes up that far side, round that beer tent corner for the penultimate time, because we come round this time, she's going to see the yellow flag with the black cross tells them one more lap to go. So it's Pennine 5, Chloe Richardson that still leads it from Sharon Barker just hangs on to that second slot with Macy Carling-Grosby trying to get that second place, and she's gone up on the inside on that start gate corner and trying to get it as they go down that corner and up that far straight. The leader goes into the beer tent corner for the final time. Sharon Barker's just got that second place back as they go into that corner. It's going to be a dash for the line, but it is the Pennine 5, Chloe Richardson, that gets maximum points on this one. Sharon Barker hangs on in Evesham 26 from the Evesham 218 of Macy Carling-Grosby. And then last but not least, in completing the Ladies Class 9 is Heidi Daly-Seagrave in ARC3. So that completes the Ladies Elite Racing Transmissions Class 9s. So it's going to be over to Brandon that's going to take you through the Junior Saloons.
Yeah, cheers, Paul. So, Junior Saloons, Heat 2, Race 1, and before I can even catch my breath, they're away and racing, and it does look like Hannah Lewis, she started the day on a second place. Athelston 212 is going to be your leader into that first corner, but Owen Green in the Radford number 1, he's on a win since this morning. Radford won in second, Scunny 211, IK 430, sorry, and Nottingham 47 just slots up into that third position, and that's Ryan Cunningham. So he had a third this morning, and if he wants to make those quarters, he's going to have to be consistent through the heats. But it's still Hannah Lewis, Athelston 2-1-2, just pushes on ever so slightly out wide in this one, but down past Coventry, it's still 2-1-2. Number 1 47, 211 32. 430 in your back marker of IK 189. So Kaylee Montgomery had a 7th this morning, so she's going to have to get up in the mix if she wants to make those quarters a little bit later on, but still back up at the front. Athelston 2-1-2, Hannah Lewis, and Radford 1 now under strong challenge from Ryan Cunningham in the Nottingham 47 as he looks on the inside. Radford 1 very, very wide. Is he going to lose out as Cambridge 32 tries to look as well? Rory Jones also on a third, but still Hannah Lewis up at the front, 2-1-2, and number 1 just fending off Nottingham 47. Cambridge 32 looking for a way through as well. Can he make anything happen as they go down that far side? Nottingham 47 of Ryan Cunningham, is promoted now up into that second position, but onto a final circuit. Hannah Lewis, Athelston 2-1-2, Nottingham 47, Radford 1, there your top 3, Cambridge 32 in 4th, Lewis Brathwaite in Scunny 211 down there in that 5th position, but up the far side for the final time. Athelston 2-1-2, Hannah Lewis is going to put 55 on the board, so that's going to be a win and a second overnight for Athelston 2-1-2. Hannah Lewis takes 55, Nottingham 47 just takes second, and Radford 1, I would say that was, of Owen Green, just over the Cambridge 32. Scunny 211, IK 430 of Jay Jones, and then you've got the IK 189. So that is race 1 done and dusted before we can even say anything, but well done to those, and Hannah Lewis going overnight on a win and a second, so she's going to be up there as one of the top point scorers. Race 2 brings out Daisy McManus, Bo Bennett, Rory Mallinson, Riley Blackburn in Scunny 106, Kyla Ince, Molly Bubb, Leo Brabham and Jason Walker. So we look round for some track clearance, the bungee breaks, and we're away and going, and Rory's quick out the gate. Rory Riley, in Scunny 106 quick out the gate, but Bo Bennett's there as well in the Breedon 33 machine. Molly Bubb in the Evesham 140 and the York 310 is in the mix as well. That's Leo in that 4th position, but it's Bo Bennett, Breedon 33, Scunny 106, Evesham 146, and Kyla Ince in the Sturton 117 is in that 4th position now as they go up that far side, as Riley's just looking to reel in Bo in that Breedon 33 machine, as Molly Bubb's looking for a way through into that 2nd position. Is she going to be able to make anything work? Is she just ever so slightly wide? But it is still 33 over 106 as he looks up the inside, coming down past Coventry. Evesham 146 in 3rd, Kyla Ince in the Sturton 117, York 310, Yorksdale's 619, and Daisy McManus, Scarborough 18, North Wales 95 is your back marker. But we look up at the front, and it's Scunny 106 that just took up the front running as for a split minute, and then got caught up in a rut. But on the inside, back up into that 2nd position, it's Breedon 33, Bo Bennett over Riley Blackburn, Molly Bubb in the Evesham 146. Still Kyla Ince in the Sturton 117. She's going to be over the moon with this drive as the York 310 sat there in that 2nd position, but up the far side for the penultimate time, Breedon 33, Bo Bennett, still Riley Blackburn in that Scunny 106 as he gets on the power down there, down past Coventry, as Molly Bubb trying everything for a way through in the Evesham 146. It's a long way around the outside, Molly, but it's still Bo Bennett in that 1st position as Kyla Ince has been demoted now into that 5th position. There's a massive battle coming on for that 5th place as Kyla just gets pushed wide, but Breedon 33 of Bo Bennett is going to put maximum points on the board, and that's a win in a second as well for them. Riley Blackburn, Scunny 106, is going to be absolutely over the moon as he goes back into the pits with a second. Molly Bubb in 3rd, York 310 of Leo Brabham in 4th, North Wales 95, Yorksdale's 619, and we've got Kyla Ince in the Sturton 117. So that is 2 from 2. We'll give that a tick, and we'll give that a tick. So just while those cars go off, I was speaking to Jamie Williams a little bit earlier on, and it turns out that Adam Cochrane is currently sat in hospital with a peg leg. So Jamie decided to tell me. So a big shout out to Adam in hospital, peg leg. Jamie says hello. I know you're watching at home. Well, I say at home, in hospital. So, yeah, big shout out to you, mate, and I hope you're on the mend and everything turns out A-OK. But race number 3 brings out Rhys Davis in tier number 9. He's on a win at the minute. Lucas Salis and Will Hall, Lexi Hinton, Tom Creed, Billy Kelly, Lewis Pembleford and Toby Maguire also on a win in West Waterford 973. So we look around the track for a little bit of track clearance and I'm not quite sure what we're waiting for. Just got one more red flag waving and so I've just spotted Paul too late because he's taking pictures. He's got his massive camera pointing right at me and I'm not impressed. And it's an absolute mugshot. Brilliant, brilliant. That's a profile picture if I've ever seen one. Yeah, cheers, Paul, as always. But anyways, yellow flag's still flying and I'm not too sure why. But that final yellow flag flies, the pirouette happens and the bungee breaks and somebody's really, really quick out the gate. And it looks like it's that West Waterford 973 of Toby Maguire that's going to lead us into that first corner. TA9's in the mix as well. Rhys Davis is already on a win. Another good result here overnight is going to sit in pretty. But West Waterford 973, Breedon 40, TA9, 32F, Lud 20, Evesham 99, Seven Valley 29 and IK 377. So up the far side, Toby Maguire is just pulling away from the pack ever so slightly. Tom Creed in hot pursuit in the Breedon Hill number 40 machine and Rhys Davis sat there in that TA9 machine in that third position as he looks up the inside. Has he got the pace? Not quite, so it's still 973, 40, number 9, Forest 32, Lud 20, Evesham 99 and Seven Valley 29. IK 377 of Lewis Pembleford is your back marker, but up the far side, once again, it's still that 973 machine. Toby Maguire already on maximum points, down past commentary for another go, but Breedon 40, Tom Creed not letting him pull away, but under strong challenge now from the TA number 9, Rhys Davis, Forest 32 and Lud 20 just dropping off the pace, Seven Valley 29 and Evesham 99, IK 377, still your back marker as the TA9 is trying all the way around the outside, the Breedon 40. Can they make it stick? It is wet out there, but we'll see as they come down past commentary for another time. It's still 937 over 40, TA9 in third, and Forest 32 is there onto the final circuit. Lud 20 goes with him, Seven Valley 29, Evesham 99, and still the IK 377 as they go up that far side. And I think Toby Maguire is up and gone with this one, and the battle really is on for that second position as Rhys Davis goes to the outside, switches back to the inside. Has he got the pace? Not quite this time. So it's going to be 973 takes maximum, and Breedon 40, TA number 9, and Forest 32. What, just Lud 20 over Seven Valley 29, Evesham 99 and IK 377. So that is 3 from 3. That is good. I'm impressed with this. We're going out. We're going. Yeah, so we have got a Class 1 rerun to come because Kirsty's got to come back out for another attempt. But I'm sure they'll be thrown in the mix somewhere. But anyways, race number 4, Jacob Pratt, White Rose 1, Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Jacob Clark in Spalding, number 3. Now remember, he's got a point to prove. He was the fastest junior saloon on grass, as he likes to keep reminding me. Josh Pittman in SS15, Warren Doman in WS27, Stephen Davis Williams in TA 29, Nick Edwards in SR52, and Freddie Farrow is in the York 72 machine. So we have two heat winners in this one. Nick Edwards in the SR52 and Freddie Farrow in the York 72. So these two are going to be battling out. Jacob Pratt, he also had a second this morning. Pip Millie on a 4th, Jacob Clark on a 3rd, Josh Pittman on a 4th, Warren Donovan on 7th. Stephen Davis Williams ended up on a black flag, so not the best starts to the weekend for Stephen, but we keep moving. But anyways, the bungee lifts, and who has got the best of the brakes, and it does look like that Freddie Farrow machine of York 72 is up and gone. Pit Melly's there as well. Jacob Pratt's on the inside in White Rose number 1, and there's all kinds of argy-bargy, and Jacob Clark's in the mix as well. But it is 72 over number 2, SS15, White Rose 1, Spalding number 2, WS27, Tier 29, and oh gosh, Nick Edwards in the SR52 is way down the pecking order, as we'll go back up to the front. So Pit Melly chasing down that Freddie Farrow machine, and if there's any micro in the country that can do it, it is that one. So it's still York 72 over Swansea 2, and Jacob Pratt in the White Rose number 1 is in the mix as well. But Jacob Clark's on his way through in Spalding number 3 as he looks up the inside to promote himself up into that 4th position. But TA 29 and Stephen Davis Williams is looking as well. Can't quite make anything happen this time, but up the far side it's still 72, Swansea 2, White Rose number 1, Spalding 3, TA 29 and WS 27, SR 52, your back marker on a win this morning, but it's still Freddie Farrow, Pit Melly, Jacob Pratt and Jacob Clark. Stephen Davis Williams in that now into that 4th position as he sneaks up the inside of Jacob Clark, but the yellow flag with the black cross is being shown to Freddie Farrow with 1 circuit left to go as the sun beats down on this Cambridge Raceway. York 72, Swansea number 2, White Rose 1, TA 29, Spalding number 3, WS 27 and Nick Taylor having all kinds of dramas at the back in SR number 52. Nick Edwards, not Nick Taylor. What am I on about? But anyways, checkered flag is going to be shown to Freddie Farrow, 2 wins out of 2. York 72, Pit Melly in 2nd, and Jacob Pratt on a 3rd and a 2nd in White Rose number 1. Tier 29, Stephen Davis Williams, Jacob Clark, Spalding number 2, WS 27, and Nick Edwards in SR 52. So race 4 is done as well. Hey, we're on it here. So Mickey was just bragging to me. He was like, "Ooh, after Heat 1, Brandon, you had the most red flags. Ooh." And now who's talking, eh? Now who's talking, Mickey? Come on, have your pen back. Anyways, race number 5, Will Evans, Tier 7, Leicester Mayo in P23, Callum Bott, Stroud 49, Freddie Neville in Gloucester and District 63, Jacob Farrer in York 81, Ben Hughes, Evesham at 127, Lewis Walker, Yorkdales 139, and Emily Rice in CA 244. So the yellow flags start to fly, and we're going to look to that first marshal post and the bungee brakes, and we're away and racing. And who is going to get the best of the brakes this time? As there's a little bit of pushing straight off the line, but it is that 23 machine, that Mayo machine, slots into that first position as there's bumping and banging and rubbing. But as they say in a famous film, rubbing is racing. Evesham 127 ends up facing the wrong way, and yeah, hopefully they'll get it going. But anyway, 23 and the TA number 7 machine are your front runners, and Will Evans is on a win at the moment as red flags. Red flags are out for that one, as yeah. Yeah, but that's a rerun. I'm just wondering if I can take my microphone outside so I don't have to sit with this lot, because these lot are they're upsetting me.
Brandon, you need to realise commentator's curse, right? It works against you as well, mate. You're like, oh, I've done 5, and it's gone nice and clean, and then all of a sudden you knew what was going to come. You knew what was going to come, but yeah, you've gone red, so well done there. Have I got time? Yeah, they've got a bit of time. We've got a couple of messages that have come through over the. We've got one over on my messenger that came through. That's from Jamie Thompson. So top job by all, mate. A famous Scunny shot at the next Bass. Right, so yeah, it's those Scunny shots. Am I allowed to drink on the job? It's all right. I'm amongst friends, aren't I? And then we've got a couple of messages. It said, please say happy birthday to Mike Oxmall. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday, Mike. If we had Voice of an Angel here, we'd sing happy birthday, but we're going to spare you that. Right, it's back over to the grandson of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, Brandon Glover.
Yeah, cheers, Mickey. So he finds himself amusing, and he always has. And do you know what? He always will. But we've just got to humour people like Mickey, haven't we? But anyways, race number 6, Betty Tilson, Lacey, we still don't know how to pronounce the name, but Grace Williams in the Cambridge 142, up and gone after some drama in the first couple of runs of heat number 1. But Grace Williams, it is, as they come down past commentary, 142, 986, 264, 18, Spalding 53, and I think that is the Hadley machine, Hannah Hadley of Severn Valley 147. That's just a little bit off pace, but up at the front, it is going to be Grace Williams still in that Cambridge 142 on home turf as they come down past commentary for another try. West Waterford 986, IK 264, and St Neots 18. They're your top 4. PSC 55 away back in that 6th position. Severn Valley 147 of Hannah Hadley, Spalding 711 and Spalding 53. There your runners and riders as they roll on to another circuit. Grace Williams, Cambridge 142 up and gone with this one, and West Waterford 986 just trying to close that gap, but IK 264 is looking to try and gain ground as well, but the front 3 are well spread out. St Neots 18, PSC 55, Hannah Hadley in the Severn Valley at 147, Spalding 711 of Darcy Phillips, Spalding 53 is your back marker as Grace Williams is coming around to lap the back marker of Lacey. Yeah, we still don't know how to pronounce the last name. But up the far side we go as Grace Williams is getting ready now for the checkered flag in the Cambridge 142. Maximum points for Grace Williams after a DNF this morning. West Waterford 986 in second. IK 264 comes home in third. And I think it's going to be the St Neots 18, PSC 55 in that 6th position. Hannah Hadley in Severn Valley at 147, Spalding 711, and the Spalding 53. I'm not sure where that one ended up. But anyway, that is part 1 done and dusted with only one rerun left to come. So I look up at the line. I'm going to take a guess because I can see Porky 7 there, I believe. So it's going to be a rerun of the ladies Class 7. So it's going to be back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Brandon. Just before we say that, hi, please say good luck to our grandson, Archie Stevenson. Love, Nanny and Grandin. Well, that's been done. Right, Heat 2, Race 2 of the JHHW Photography-sponsored Ladies Super Saloons. Mel Gallagher in the LM7, Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, Tracy Bainbridge, Yorkshire Dales 41, Cumdy 69, Anita Smart, Sarah Tateson, York 209, Nicola Saint, Cambridge 221, and Kathy Harrison, St Neots 272. Here we go, bungee lifts, let's go racing then. And Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, gets a cracking start, as does Sarah Tateson. Tateson then takes them into turn 1, but can she get the car round the corner? Bit of understeer, and it's left Mel Gallagher to come through. LM7 then, Mel Gallagher then from Lindsay Allen, from Sarah Tateson. There's your 1, 2, 3, but Tracy Bainbridge has come from nowhere and moves up into that 3rd place in the purple machine. And Sarah Tateson's back at her. Whoa! Bit of contact there. Sarah Bainbridge up in the air, but back down on all 4s. Ooh, right, LM7 then, still leading the way. Mel Gallagher, and look at the gap she's pulling from Lindsay Allen, and Lindsay's no slouch, is she? As they bring it up that opening straight again into turn 1 and turn 2. More racing to go on this one, a couple more laps to go. So Gallagher from Lindsay Allen, that's Sarah Tateson machine. York 209 up in that 3rd place, Tracy Bainbridge, Cumdy 69, Anita Smart and St Neots 272. Kathy Harrison is that final place, and 69's gone this way and that way. No, that's not saying anything more. LM7 then, Mel Gallagher, 1 to go for her. Lindsay Allen running second still, then it's Sarah Tateson, and then Tracy Bainbridge in that Yorkshire Dales 41. That's Cumdy 69, Anita Smart and Kathy Harrison in St Neots 272. And round to take the checkered flag. Well done there. Mel Gallagher takes the win to her 3rd earlier this morning. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen has another second, 2 out of 2 for her. York 209, Sarah Tateson adds a third. Then it's Tracy Bainbridge, Cumdy 69, Anita Smart, and Kathy Harrison in St Neots 272. So well done there to, that was race 2. And just go and lean over to the pen, just put a tick in the box on that. So that's that rerun done and dusted. Up on the line, I think we are going to go to Heat 2, Race 3. I can see coming out of grid 8 is that Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs, on that far side. So it is the race 3. So Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas, North Shropshire 28, Heidi Bentley. Remember, there was a bit of contact there. Heidi Bentley, well, she came off the line, then she pulled a massive wheelie, showing all her glory, and then it went to red flags. Michaela Dance, PAC 53, was leading it before it got stopped. Yorkshire Dales 71, Pam Blackburn, and Pam had a 5th. This morning, as did Sue Harris in Radford 140. Julie Hawthorne Fernieho, Radford 176, had a 3rd. But it's Michaela Dance who comes into this rerun on maximum points, 55 after her first run. Can she make it 2 wins out of 2? No semi-finals in this one. It goes straight to the top 8 after 3 heats. So if you finish the day on 100 points or 110, that is a lot of work done. And then what you're looking for is, I would say, top 4, Paul, really, and you're in the final. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, we're off and running with the Super Saloons. And here's Julie Hawthorne Fernieho, and we know what makes her go faster. Just pull it harder. And she exits that turn 2. Leading away, Michaela Dance then goes with her. Pam Blackburn up against that Heidi Dealey, North Shropshire 28 machine. Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44 looking to get the power down. Just has to be patient in that 5th place. As back to the front, Julie Hawthorne Fernieho, Radford 176 from the highly decorated PAC 53. Michaela Dance in that Super Saloon, exiting Stargate turn, and looking to try and close the gap down on Julie. Julie seems to be on a bit of a charge this time. She knows she wants to pick up maximum points to add to 36 and make it 91. Michaela Dance still second then. Pam Blackburn, a solid 3rd place at the moment in Yorkshire Dales 71. North Shropshire 28 is that Heidi Dealey running 4th, but Nicola Gibbs is getting close to her in Hereford 44 as they come out of that Stargate turn up that opening straight. But round we go for the one more lap. One more lap to go for Radford 176, and it is Julie Hawthorne Fernieho from Michaela Dance in a PAC 53, Yorkshire Dales 71. That's Pam Blackburn, Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs, North Shropshire 28, and it is Heidi Dealey now who's dropped to 5th place as Nicola Gibbs makes the extra place up. But it's checker flag, maximum points, Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernieho takes the 55. PAC 53, Michaela Dance happy with that 2nd place. Yorkshire Dales 71, Pam Blackburn. 4th is Hereford 44, as I said, how appropriate. That's Nicola Gibbs, and then Heidi Dealey in the North Shropshire 28 to finish off the Class 7s. Their work is done for today. We'll see them back again for their 3rd heats tomorrow. Looking up on the line, we are going to Ladies Class 2, and it's over to Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
Thanks, Mickey B. Yeah, we're moving to the ladies. Class 2s, we just got one of the 7 Super Saloons that's been left on the line, that's been taken back to the pits, and then to put us on to the BP Racing sponsored, motorsport sponsored ladies Class 2s. Sinead Tivey in West Wardford 12. Didn't get a finish this morning, DNF for her, so she needs plenty of points. Bungee's up with a Wayne Racing, and the first one that I can see is the 71, York 71, of Jessica Farrer. She got 3rd this morning, so she'll be wanting a few more points. There's Jessica Farrer in 71 that leads them around this time. 2nd place, it's the North Wales 151 on the inside, and that's Jess Owen in that one. So Jess Owen hangs onto that inside line and gets that 2nd position all to herself. West Wardford 12, I believe, is on the outside, that's trying to get plenty of points because she got a DNF this morning. And going on the outside, I'm not sure who that is with it this time, but it's York 71, North Wales 151, 78 96, Radford 92 in that 4th position. Nicola Bentley, a defending champion, she had a win this morning, she'll want more points than this one going through. She's got up into that 3rd position. past the Centennials. 19 of Sharon Barrett. But no problem moment for Jessica Farrett in York 71 as she comes round to start another lap. Second place is the North Wales 151, but on the inside she got the Rapford 92, and the Centennials 19, 555F, WW 12, and the Mallow 117 of Claire Mulroy. So Nicola Bettany in 92, she's got up into that second position with the North Wales 151, still trying to find a place around the outside. So 71 starts the last lap, 91, 151, 19, 515. Then it's 12 and 117, but up that far side, it's still the York 71 of Jessica Farrer that's led it from the beginning. Jessica had a third this morning, so that'll not do her any harm at all. So it's 71 that takes it from Radford 62, 92, North Wales 151, Centennials 19, 515F. West Waterford 12 just loses it on the line to the Mallow 117, and that completes race 1. Heat 2 of the ladies class 2s. Well, I used to have a pen and nobody's pinched it because I know how we're using it. Ah well, I bought a Mickey's. I'm not going to use much Mickey, I'm only putting ticks. So, moving on to the third race, we've got the second race. We've got Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1, had a win this morning. Next to her we've got Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13. She had a second this morning. Having said that, I haven't got time to go through them because we're away on racing. I'll see Jess Conway on the outside in the Scunthorpe 1, who's the one on the inside that's got that lead position, and it is the Typhy 17 of Laura Jones. She got a second this morning, so she'll be wanting this win to put her on better points. Anne-Marie Chadburn, who had a second place this morning, she's at the back of the field, so she's playing catch up on this one, but it's still the Typhy 17 of Laura Jones that leads Jess Conway as they go into that beer tent corner. Jess switches to the outside, but then she's got the power on the straight run. We've got the PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. So it's still the TA 17 that still leads it of Laura Jones. So Laura Jones from Scunthorpe 1, from PAC 91, Holding 26, Pennine 84, now going slowly down the fence side and trying to recover. So it's still the TA 17 of Laura Jones that still leads it from Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1, looked up on the inside but not close enough. And then the PAC 91 of Linda Thomas in that third position, but Jess looking up on the inside again, but Laura's still got that gate closed, firmly closed as she goes up that far side. Jess switches to the outside, she's trying to take the big run around the outside, so it's who can get the power on as they come down this straight. And it's going to be Jess Conway that just gets in Scunthorpe 1, TA 17, PAC 91, Spalding 26, Emma Robinson and White Rose 13. And then come the 60 of Donna Owls, that's one that we didn't mention. So we're going to race 3, and it's Vicky Robbins, is it, in 34? That's the first one to show. Yep, Vicky Robbins in Centennials 34. And then we've got the Breedon Hill 12 alongside the Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith in 249. And the Breedon Hill 12 of Anna Cheshire, but it's Anna Cheshire that gets that second position. And I got a second this morning, so she'll want to stick with this one. Still got that Centennials 34 of Vicky Robbins that leads it this time, and then we've got the Breedon Hill 12, Scarborough 249, Star 24, Pennine 89 of Steventon, sorry. Emma Clark in Cambridge 85. So there's still the Centennials 34 of Vicky Robbins that comes through this time in Centennials 34, Breedon Hill 12, Scarborough 249, Star 24, PAC. Pennine 89, sorry. that's in that next position. But the two leaders, they're away and clear as they go up to that top end, round that beer tent corner for the penultimate time, because when come round this time, they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. So it's St Neots 34, Breeden Hill 12, Scarborough 249 of Gary Smith, Pennine 89, Star 84 and Cambridge 85 side by side. So Emma Clark in that Cambridge 84. That led it from bungee to flag, and it's going to be the St Neots 34 that takes it. Second place is now going to be the Scarborough 249. Then it's Breeden Hill 12, Star SR 24, Cambridge 85, and get the other. That completes race 3 of the BP Grassing sponsored ladies class 2s. Just got one more race to go, so we should have Pamela Hogan in the Mallow 2, North Wales 12 of Terry Rowlands, Pennine 65 of Beth Richards, Stroughton District 99, Caitlin Newton, Cumdee 151, Caitlin Barnett, Radford 231, Charlotte Jordan. Ready for a little bit of track clearance. Looks like we're getting track clearance around this field. Wait for the marshal on post 1 as soon as he's ready. Not sure what we're waiting for. We've got yellow flags on Marshall's post round the field. Yellow flag. Oh, we've got yellow flag going up, bungees up, and we're away and racing. So we should have Pamela Hogan, Terry Rowlands, Beth Richardson, Caitlin Newton, Caitlin Barnett, and Charlotte Jordan in this final race of these BP Grassing sponsored ladies class 2s. And it is the Mallow 2 that leads them from the Cumdee 151, and that's Pamela Hogan in that Mallow 2 with Caitlin Barnett in that second position. Caitlin's looking to try and get as close as she can as they go into this beer tent corner, but it's still Mallow 2 that still leads it. So Pamela Hogan still hangs on to that thing. She's gone out a bit wide. Cumdee 151 off Caitlin Barnett. She's gone through into that next place. Then it's the Stroughton District 99 of Caitlin Newton. So now Caitlin Barnett's got her nose in front. She's stretching away from the Mallow 2 of Pamela Hogan, closing up, and Pamela is the third place car, which is the Stroughton District 99 of Caitlin Newton. And then we've got the Radford 231 of Charlotte Jordan and North Wales 12 of Terry Rowlands. All these cars getting a bit stretched out on this lap as they come around this time. They're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. Tells them one more lap to go, and it's Cumdee 51 that still leads it from Mallow 2. Third place goes to the Radford 231. Then we've got the North Wales 12. So Caitlin Barnett had to battle to get into that lead position, but once she got into that lead position, she's been stretching away from Pamela Hogan in the Mallow 2. So it's checkered flag for Cumdee 151. Then it's the Mallow 2. Radford 231 of Charlotte Jordan. Then it's the North Wales 12 of Terry Rowlands. And that completes my ladies class 2s, completes my little stint for today. So it's going back to Gareth that's going to take you through this rerun of the ladies class 1s.
Thanks, Paul. So yeah, they've been keeping me waiting for a little bit here of Heat 2 Race 1 then of this Class 1s, sponsored by polysport.com. So I think this one had a little bit of coming together into that first turn. And I think, fortunately, we had lost Emily Grayson from the first attempt, but I think we've got no Tracy Goodchild in the Invicta Kent 634. So, oh no, we've got 7 out there. So it looks like, well, is there 7 or is it 6? No, it's 6. Sorry, my maths is. It's been a long day, but it is. Then it looks like that's Kirsty Glover then in the Scunthorpe 171. She was near the front. Amy Johnson's just doing a little ball lawn mowing there, but it is Sarah Lovett from Amy Johnson. Hadley's getting a little bit tagged, and there's a big crash. And that's, I'll mark that one down for you, Mickey. Don't you worry. So they're going to have to stop that one, I think. So, yeah, we've got marshals on the track, and they'll go back to the rerun. Mickey B, it looks like it's you, because that looks like Class 5s to me. So that was short and sweet for me, and I'll another tally of 6 there. So that's nearly, I've only got 7 races, and I'm nearly on 7 reruns.
Well, I think it all stems from this morning when you were like in giddy mode and thinking that life was good and, you know, what's all this nonsense about red flags and everything. And then since then, it's gone Pete Tong for you, isn't it?
It's definitely gone something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well.
So we've got a rerun of Class 5s up on the line. This is the one that was race 2 of the Watts Roofing Supplies Limited sponsored 5s. Kelly Grierson, Natasha Gibbs, Dawn North, Jeff Bradley, Linda Smith, Shauna Stedman and Trish Daly. And if I remember rightly, Trish Daly had a little bit of damage on board. Looking from the results from this morning, Kelly Grierson got a black flag. Ooh, naughty girl. So that means that's going to make it pretty challenging. So only a win will do for Kelly in that Yorkshire Dales 2. It was the best turned out, one of the best turned out cars. Got an award for that before the meeting started. Natasha Gibbs, Hereford 4, had a second. Shauna Stedman had a second. Here we go then. Bungee lifts. Oh, let's go racing. And a pretty even start, but Natasha Gibbs then, Hereford 4, got the inside line and goes for it. Come on, put the foot down. Keep it in a straight line and put the power down. So it's Natasha Gibbs from that Evesham 777, Shauna Stedman. Stedman then coming round that. Oh! The reverse Ted Rogers, she has as well. Linda Smith, St Neots, 1, 2, 3, parked on the bend of turn 3. Get it moving. Well, guess what? Just as they go red flags, she moves. Now, that is either just a luck, good fortune that she was moving just as the red flags come out, because I suppose technically she was still moving. So... is she going to be decided that she was the cause of the stoppage? Well, it means that race 2, I thought was going to be the last stint of the day for me. Means it's not. They go to rerun. So it'll be third time lucky for ladies 5s on race 2. Up on the line, talking about hopefully getting it through and being lucky. It's over to the grandson of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. It's Brandon Glover.
Yeah, cheers, Mickey. So, rerun of race number 5 for the junior saloons. And looking down at the line, there is one missing, but I'm not 100% sure who it is. But I'm sure we will be able to pick it up as they come past. As York 81 gets the best of the starts. Jacob Farrer, we saw Freddie take a win again earlier on as they go into that start gate turn. TA number 7, Will Evans on the outside. Stroud District 49 and Yorkshire Dales 139. I think that's Lewis Walker in that 4th position. It is indeed. And he's going to be looking to try and gain some points as the 23 machine just gives a little nudge to Lewis just to say, I am here, mate, and I am looking for a way through. But it is still that Farrer machine of Jacob Farrer, York 81, TA7, Stroud District 49, Yorkshire Dales at 139, and P23, Gloucester and District 63 of Freddie Neville is a little way down the pecking order in that 6th position, but back up at the front, it's still York 81 is the best of the goers in this one. Down past commentary again, but Will Evans looking for a way through in TA number 7 as he got the nose in front on that inside line. There's a little bit of a nudge, but Stroud 49 is just waiting for a mistake to be made, and he will pounce in that Callum Bott machine as TA7 on the inside as Farrer's looking to try and defend, but Stroud, and there's somebody facing the wrong direction, and how did Jacob save that? I am not sure, but York 81 still up at the front And tier number 7, Yorkdale's 139, looking all the way around the outside in that third position, but 23's there on that inside. Who's going to outbreak who is a question here, but it's checkered flag, and it does look like it's going to be the Farrah machine that picks up maximum points. York 81, tier 7, P23, Yorkdale's 139, Stroud 49, Gloucester District 63, and Cambridge 244. So Cambridge 244 of Emily Rice is the one that didn't get a mention on that one. So that is part 1 of the junior saloons done and dusted. And we look up at the line and I can see an eager Steve Langley sat here ready to take you through the ladies class 4.
Thank you very much. I think it's too late in the day to be eager. No, we are. Hillview Garage, sponsors of the Class 4s. Just the one run. Heat winner last time round, your defending champion, Kelly Wetherick in South Somerset 272. Finishing second was Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Catherine Harding picked up the third in Tivy 13. So we'll have a look. All 6 of them are out there, which is good. As they go into that top bend, it's Charlotte Singleton in York 61 that went straight on, basically. South Somerset 272, your race leader, Claire Compton, Catherine Hardy. This one running to the form book. Bethan Davis runs 4th in Carmarthen 55. Charlotte Singleton in York 61, and problems there for Claire Herdman. Radford 47 pulls into the middle, but looking down that far side, it's all very, very close as Kelly Wetherick just brings the field back rounds towards us at the race leadership.
And new second place there, Catherine Harding through up into second place. Claire Compton demoted down into third in the North Shropshire 434 machine. We've then got the Carmarthen number 55, Bethan Davies just behind, as well as the York 61 of Charlotte Singleton. But Wetherick just starting to open that gap up now as they work their way through the top end. Still close on for second place though.
So Kelly Wetherick looking good for defence of her title in South Somerset 272. Catherine Harding in Tivy 13 still runs in that second from Claire Compton. Looks like she might have desires, as they were saying earlier on. Then these cars, even though they're all going through, are racing for choice of grid position, which can make a difference as Kelly Wetherick starts her last lap.
Yeah, so she does. She's looking to put another 55 on the board. We've got the time for number 13 there in second place. Catherine Harding looking a little bit more comfortable now. Claire Compton coming under a little bit more pressure as they come on the number 55. I still need that piece of paper, Steve. Come on, 55. Bethan Davies is sitting there just beyond, but as they come around, check a flag round. This time around, it's Kelly Wetherick that takes the win from the Catherine Harding, from Claire Compton, from Bethan Davies. York 61 of Charlotte Singleton, completing that order for us with Claire Herdman, was parked on the infield, a victim of the Class 4 Heat 2. So that sees Class 4's done and dusted for today's race, and we're going to move on to some form of, I'm not calling what they are. They're of Class 1 variety. Brandon's standing up, so I'll let him take the shot for it if it's not junior saloons. So I completely missed that one. Anyways, race number 7, Tier 5, Jack Owens, already on a win in that first position. PSC 33, Rio Sheehan sat there on second place, also sat in second place, and Cambridge 22, Elise Pearl in that third position. North Wales 97 sat there. Oh, red flags. Oh, we've got one stranded over there. Nottingham 184. The bonnet's hanging off, so that's Grace Turner. So not the best of results there for Grace, but that one will head back into the rerun lane. And race number 8 brings out 2 heat winners, Bo Chamberlain
in the 22F, and Dexter Price in the Hereford 6. Travis Markilly goes with him as well in PAC number 9. Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. Jaden Fordham in Cambridge 69. Leo Jaggard in Cambridge 134. And Connor Forster in Spalding 298. So they're going to be your runners and riders in Heat 2 race 8, and like I say, Dexter Price and Bo Chamberlain both on a win. Blake Crowther sat there on a 3rd, and so is Connor Forster after a not the best start this morning. But yeah, Dexter Price and Bo Chamberlain both got it to battle it out. Both tremendous little drivers, so we'll see how this one ends up. And I think at the minute there's only one car going through on 2 wins, and I think that's the Freddie Farrer machine of York 71. So he at the moment is going to be top point scorer overnight as the engines rev, the bungee lifts, and we're away and racing. And who's going to get the best? Connor Forster's quick in that Spalding 298 machine. As there's all kinds of argy-bargy as they hide just behind the tractor. But as they come down now past commentary, your leader, PSC number 9, Hereford number 6, Connor Forster and Toby Chamberlain. And you could throw a blanket over the top 4 as they go round that start gate turn for the first time. Blake Crowther, White Rose 18, not having the best of runs, down there in 6th position at the moment. As still you could throw a sheet over the front 4 as Toby Chamberlain just absolutely makes a tremendous move up the inside from 4th up into 1st in 22F, as now it is the Chamberlain machine over Dexter Price in the Hereford number 6. Remember, them two are both heat winners. Connor Forster's trying to put end to that as he slots himself up into that 3rd position in Spalding 298. He's sat on a 3rd, so a 2nd overnight would be good for him as it's 298. Number 6, PAC 9, Cambridge 143, White Rose 18, Cambridge 33, and CA 69 is your back marker as PAC number 9 just gets it terribly wrong and manages to not lose a position as, there's contact over the far side, but still up at the front onto the final circuit. It is, not Toby Chamberlain, it's Bo Chamberlain and Connor Forster as they now pull away from Dexter Price in the Hereford number 6. As now everybody on to the final circuit as we've lost one on this this final bend. Is there going to be a last ditch attempt from Connor Forster? I don't think it's going to work. So Bo Chamberlain 2 wins out of 2. Connor Forster on a 2nd and a 3rd. Dexter Price on a win and a 3rd overnight. Blake Crowther is going to come round now and take a 4th position. White Rose 18, and looking at it, that's going to be your final finisher. As we do have one up that far side, square wheeled, but that is another one done and dusted. Race number 8 complete, and we will see them out again tomorrow for heat number 3, and obviously the qualifying drivers into the quarterfinals as per the semi-finals, and then the big one. But anyways, race number 9 doesn't bring out a heat winner, but it does bring out Scunny 161 of Mush Troy Holtby. He's currently sat on a 2nd. You've got Bella Hitchcock, Maggie Appleton, Lewis Turkington, Reese Fowles, Archie Stevenson, Ben Jackson and Phoebe Cake. So 2 non-scorers in this one of Archie Stevenson in the IK 133 had a no start, and Cambridge 631 had a DNF. So Lewis Turkington, sat there on a 3rd, and like I say, Troy Holtby on a 2nd. So Troy going to be looking to try and bump his points up and hopefully try and take a win and have a win and a 2nd overnight. But we look round for some track clearance and wait for those yellow flags to start to fly as one of them just makes his way off and into the pits. But yellow flags start to fly, and we're going to be looking at that first marshal post for the pirouette. the bungee breaks, and who's going to get the best of the starts. Troy's fast in the 161. Maggie Appleton's there as well in the Scarborough 15. Lewis taking in Evesham 72, but the IK 133 of Archie Stevenson, but it is Mush Holtby in 161, 133. Turkington there in that third position, and the 85 of Reese Fowles sat there in fourth. Maggie Appleton down in fifth position. Scarborough 18, PhD number 5, I think that is, of Bella Hitchcock, as there's red flags on that one as well. So that is another rerun for the junior saloons, and they will be seen again a little later on. Race 9 brings out, race 10, brings out 2 heat winners. Lud 1, Reese Tipton and Jackson Carden in the Pennine 96 machine. Both had a win. And we've got Elliot Trinder in IK 125 that's had a second. Sonny Howes, in IK 408 on a third. Lily Chapman on a fourth in the Forest 10. Preeti Gregory and Lewis Sellers and Sylvia Brocklebank in the Evesham 24, all on a fifth. So, can we get this one done? That is the question. As we look round for some track clearance once again. And we look to that first marshal post. The yellow flags are starting to fly, as we're just waiting for one more to be lined up and into position. And the yellow flag is now flying, or the water bowser is coming out to play. So a little bit of water, I think, going down on the start line. So just waiting for the water bowser to do its business, and we will be away and racing with Heat 2, Race 10 of the Godfrey's Garage sponsored Junior Saloons. Of course, big thank you to Godfrey's Garage, as always, for providing the sponsorship for the huge class of Junior Saloons this weekend. Agriscapes Limited is your weekend sponsor, and also, once again, a big thank you to them for sponsoring the 2023 Ladies and Juniors Nationals down here at the Cambridge Autograss Club. So a beautiful, beautiful turnout, and the weather's not been too bad either, has it? We can cope with that. And yeah, once again, just a huge well done, and obviously a massive thank you to all the marshals that have stood out there all day. It's easy to be a marshal from the sideline. That's all I'll say. Having been out there and done it, it's easy to be a marshal on the outside. But to actually stand out there all day and do the business, that's a complete different ball game. But anyways, just a little bit of water going down on the start line. I think it's just getting a little bit dusty down there. And we will send race 10 away and racing as the water bowser is now off, and we get some track clearance. The pirouette is done, the bungee breaks, and somebody is really quick out of the gate, and I think that's going to be Reese Tipton in the Lud number 1 machine, but Jackson Carden's there as well in that 85. Both of these two on a win this morning, so somebody's going to be upset at the end of this one, as there's two very, very, very wide. IK 125 and 10F, both very, very wide, but they look to be very fast into the first corner. But it is Lud 1, Reese Tipton, that's the best of the goers in this one. Jackson Carden in the Pennine 96 goes with them as well in second, as it does look like Reese Tipton's just pulling away ever so slightly, as Jackson Carden very, very wide. Is there a problem on board on that 96 machine, as it's still Lud 1, but it is indeed that 96 machine's got a problem on board, going to be absolutely devastated with that one. So it's now the IK 408 Sonny Howes into second. York 210 there as well. Lewis Sellers in that third position, as somebody's looking all the way around the outside in the IK 125, and that's Elliot Trinder. But CA 135 as well onto another circuit. Evesham 24 is sat there as well, but up and gone. Lud number 1, Reese Tipton, is looking to put 110 points on his score overnight, as absolutely devastated for the 96 machine. IK 408, York 210, IK 125, and they are your top 4. And Cambridge 135, Evesham 24, but onto another circuit, and it's going to be checkered flag. Reese Tipton picks up 55 points. Lud number 1 goes over into tomorrow with 2 wins out of 2. IK 408 picks up a second, York 210 third, IK 125 in 4th. It's going to be the Cambridge 135 that takes a 5th. Evesham 24 is going to take a 6th, and absolutely devastated for Jackson Carter having a win this morning and then having problems on board. So that is another one done and dusted. Race 11 should bring out George Waitley in IK 25, Finlay Robbins in S16, York 53 of Owen Broughton, Pennine 83 of Callum Fowles, Tier 123 Liam Regan, Maggie Webster in IK 188, Betsy Rice in Cambridge 245. So again, just a little bit of track maintenance going down on the circuit, trying to keep this circuit in tip-top condition. Well, obviously we've got some tremendous finals to come tomorrow, and along with lots of Heat 3, quarters, semis and finals. But anyways, the bungee breaks on the final run of the Junior Saloons Heat 2, and IK 188. Maggie Webster is first into that first corner as there's all kinds of carnage. Someone's come steaming through, but Broughton's up the inside in 53, slots into that second position, 16, 25, 1, 2, 3, 83 and 245 as they go up that far side. Maggie Webster up and gone in the IK 188 machine, but Owen Broughton, York 53, hot on the heels, chasing them down past Coventry they come once again. It is still IK 188, York 53, Swansea 16, IK 25, Tier 123, Pennine 83 in Cambridge 245 as they just start to spread themselves out, and the front two just start to leave the rest of the pack, and that is Maggie Webster and Owen Broughton in the IK 188 and York 53 as S16. Problems on board in that one, so that promotes IK 25 to third, Tier 123 up into fourth, Pennine 83 and Cambridge 245 as the Swansea 16 just gets it going again, but yellow flag with the black cross this time. Maggie Webster with one circuit left to go. She had a third this morning, so it is a win and a third. It is a decent result overnight. Owen Broughton, York 53, was also on a DNF, so second place is a big jump for Owen. IK 25, George Waitley had a 7, so again a third could bump you up into reach of the quarter-finals, but checkered flag, Maggie Webster, IK 188, Owen Broughton in second in York 53, IK 25, Tier 123, Pennine 83 and Cambridge 245. Swansea 16 limping round at the back of the pack. Are they going to be able to get over the line and get their points? And it does not look like it. So that is Junior Saloons done and dusted for the time being. A couple of reruns left to come from race 7 and race number 9. And I'm looking around because there's lady 6s on the line. I'm not really sure where Steve Langley is. So hopefully Steve's going to turn up as we get one recovered. And if not, we will be taking you through the lady 6s. But I'm sure Steve will arrive. And as that Robbins machine just looks like it needs a tow back into the pits. Sandy's on the brew run, doing a great job, Sandy, as always. She's like the grandmother of Autograss. She looks after everybody as I hear the docile footsteps of Steve Langley and Jason Baker. Better late than never, boys, innit? Do you know what I mean? Better late than never. So it's going to be over to Jason Baker and Steve Langley.
I'm going to go with it's very busy upstairs. That's the line we're going to go with on that one. We're both doing other jobs as we carry on, aren't we, Steve? We try and work our way through. So Class 6s up on the line. I'll take you through the first run, or we're going to guess it's the first run anyway, or the first race of Heat 2, which should see out Meridian Building Plastics are your sponsor this weekend. Hannah Johnson in the Scarborough 16, Kelly Murray in the Cumdee 22, Nicola Olsen in the Carmarthen 47, Typhy 66, Caris Thomas, Sturton 92, Sue Whips, Yorkshire Dales treble 1, Becky Weston, and Cambridge treble 3, Katrina Beckwith. So only one heat winner in this so far, and that is Nicola Olsen in the Carmarthen 47. Done this a time or two before, lifted the trophy for her efforts, and she's going to look to put herself overnight on maximum points. Caris Thomas in the Typhy 66, the one that needs all the points at the moment, currently sitting with 0 points following a DNF in the first round of qualifying. Hannah Thomas took a 4th last time out. Kelly Murray took a 3rd, as well as Sue Whips, and Becky Weston a 5th place last time out in the Yorkshire Dales number 11. So we've got a little bit of track work going on at the minute. As I say, Meridian Building Plastics are your sponsors of Class 6 over the course of this weekend. Excuse me. And this weekend sponsored by Agriscapes Limited. So a big thank you to those. And once again, a big thank you to Cambridge this weekend. It has been a cracking turnout for a venue. Good to see spectators all the way around here at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals in 2023. But we've got 2 heats of Class 6s to come your way. So we, as Steve said earlier, demoting 12 down to 8 is going to be the target over 3 heats of qualifying. We've got 1 down. Just need this second one. So we're just looking for track clearance at the moment. It looks like the work has been completed. Wind up Marshall's doing his spinny thing, and away we go racing, and it is going to be an even break. Hannah Thomas it is that gets the best of it. Oh, we've got somebody facing backwards over that far side. I think it's Becky Weston, left square wheeled as Hannah Thomas this time looking to lead her way. This time round we've got Nicola Olsen though hot on her tail in the Carmarthen 47. Cumdee 22, Kelly Murray is there as well, and tagging in just behind Typhy number 66. Caris Thomas is there in 4th place as Hannah Thompson away and gone with this one. Struggled last time out in the 4th place, but no problems this time in the Scarborough number 16, back where we normally see her, Alp at the front.
About 3 lengths clear at the moment on Nicola Olsen, so 1st and 2nd for Nicola won't be a bad day's work at all. But having said that, she's run into all sorts of problems over there by the start line turn, and Carmarthen 47 gets it going again, but now right at the back of the pack. Scarborough 16, your race leader.
Yes, it all goes on though. Hannah away and gone with this one. Cumdee number 22. Kelly Murray still sits there in 2nd place, as well as Sue Whips in 3rd. Then Katrina Bethwick in the Cambridge 333. Nicola has got back going again, and as has the Typhy 66 joining in the middle of the pack. Caris Thomas now a lap down in that Typhy machine, but it's Hannah that leads him onto another lap.
And motoring on a long way clear, the length of the home straight from the 2nd place car, which is still Kelly Murray in C22, Sue Whips in Sturton 92. Nicola trying to come up through the field in Carmarthen 47, put a challenge in and regain at least 1 position at the expense of Katrina Beckwith. But it's Hannah Thomas that's going to take this one. Scarborough 16 then takes the win. Typhy 66 is a lap down, but will be credited with her finishing position. Kelly Murray 2nd in Cumdee 22, Sturton 92. Sue Whips finishes in 3rd. I think Katrina's going to hold on to 4th in Cambridge treble 3. She does Carmarthen 47, then Nicola Olsen, the 1st and the 5th. That's not too bad with the numbers that we've got signed on, and that looks like that's just about it for the first race of the Meridian Building Plastic sponsored Class 6s. Race 2 on the line. 1 heat winner from last time round, Sophie Lewis in Tyvee 36. So Nicola couldn't make it 2 out of 2, can Sophie? She's joined by Nia Jones in PhD 12, Emily Grayson in Scarborough 97, Emma Canning in Evesham 291, Chrissy Hall in SR treble 8, Rachel Collier in IK 960, and your defending champion Ellie Bailey. Ellie picked up a black flag last time round for a jump start in Scunthorpe 33, so she needs a good run in that machine, and she certainly sets off with that in mind as SC33 leads the way, coming past us for the first time. The IK 960 car then of Rachel Collier. It is in that second place slot. She didn't start the first run, so the two cars that need to score good points are doing just that at the moment. Emma Canning, Evesham 291 in that third place slot, but your race leader, Ellie Bailey.
Rachel Collier there in second place at the minute. Battle on for third place though as the Typhoon 36. Sophie Lewis under pressure. Emma Canning looking for a way through, looking up the inside. The gap's not just there quite yet. Emily Grayson just behind, watching carefully, bouncing along the back straight as she goes down that far side in the fifth place position. But Ellie Bailey has it all her own way at the moment.
Yeah, pulling away now from IK 960, Typhoon 36, the 291.97 PhD 12, and still Chrissy Hall in SR 888, just the back marker at the moment. But Ellie Bailey looking to add 55 points onto the board as she comes round, but she's got one circuit to go because there is the yellow flag with the black cross.
And second place, Rachel Collier needs to be mindful here because Sophie Lewis, it looks like she's trying to find her way through, trying to pick her way through in the Typhoon 36 machine. A third place we'll see on a first and a third. That'll do nicely overnight, but a first and a second will go even better as they head down that far side. They start to spread themselves out for the minor positions as the checker flag gets made ready. Defending champion puts 55 on the board. It's gone up 33 from Rachel Collier, Sophie Lewis, Emma Canning. Oh, we've got a roller. In the Scarborough 97, Emily Grayson. I said the gaps had opened up, but not open enough. As Emily Grayson, as her turn, it looks seeing the undercarriage as they exit the final bend and sees her back on all four wheels. Can see her moving about in the Scarborough 97. Always, obviously, a positive sign. Marshall is very quickly over to her as the medical crew will be making their way out onto the circuit. But just while they're checking on Emily, we'll just go quiet here for a moment in commentary.
Right, well, the good news is that Emily has got out of the car under her own steam, a little bit shaken, I'm sure, and she will be taken off by the medical team, hopefully just for precautionary purposes. But as I say, she did get out of the car under her own steam, which, as Jason quite rightly says, is always a very, very positive sign. Right, I might be the bearer of not bad news, but not particularly good news. If you're expecting a bit of a lie-in in the morning, you might not get as much of a lie-in as you thought. Right, we are on for a 9 o'clock start tomorrow morning. So just to make sure that we get through everything and can give plenty of time and priority to the finals, as is befitting of the National Championships, then and make sure we got all the pomp and pageantry to crown our 13 national champions. 9 o'clock start tomorrow. There's also a slightly rejigged race order due to having to get quarterfinals, semi-finals and things like that in. This will be posted, I'm sure, on social media. It will be posted up at the venue, but just so you know, and you can't say we haven't been told, race order, 9 o'clock start. Junior Saloons, you're first on tomorrow for the first half of your qualifying. It will then be the stock hatches. It will then be the second half of the Junior Saloons. Then Class 3, Class 5. First half of the Junior Specials. Then Class 1, Class 7. Second half of the Junior Specials. Then Class 9. Then it'll be the quarterfinals of the Junior Saloons. This is why we've had to jiggle things around a little bit. Then classes 2, 4, 6. Then it will be the Class 1 semi-final. Then Class 8, Class 10. Then the Junior Specials semi-final. Then the Junior Saloons semi-final. So we'll see if Jason was listening. What comes after Class 6?
I wasn't paying any attention.
Any attention at all, were you?
I took a photo of it earlier. I'm all good.
So there we go. Yeah. So joking apart, 9 o'clock start. Junior Saloons, stock hatches. Then Class 3 and Class 5. You're the first classes on, basically. And make sure that you are signed on this evening, because if you want to be in those races tomorrow, you have got to be signed on tomorrow, particularly with the 9 o'clock start. Then we will be looking at processing race permutations early. So make sure you're signed on. 9 o'clock start, Junior Saloons, stock hatch, Junior Saloons, 3s and 5s. Right, we're sorted on our Class 6s. And talking of Junior Saloons, I think it's part 2, round 2. And that means it's going to be back over to Brandon.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. So we have a rerun to come your way. And looking at the line, I can see Mush sat there on the very outside. So Troy Holtby. So that means it's going to be race number 9. Absolute flying start from Troy in that first one. So fingers crossed we can do the same again. And just a few marshals looking at that Scarborough 97 of Emily Grayson that took a bit of a tumble in the 6s. But anyways, out in this one, Bella Hitchcock in PhD number 5, Maggie Appleton in Scarborough 15, Lewis Turkington, Evesham 72, Pennine 85, Reese Fowles, Archie Stevenson in IK 133, and Troy Holtby, Scunny 161, Ben Jackson in Scarborough 201. So it is Ben Jackson that hasn't come out to play in the second run. I did know there was one missing. And Phoebe Cake in Cambridge 631. So we will just wait for this tractor to stop grading the ground, and we can send these away and racing once again for attempt number 2 of race 9 of the Junior Saloon, sponsored by Godfrey's Garage this weekend. And as always, a huge sponsor to Dan and everybody over there at Godfrey's Garage. So, bit of water going down on the inside, and the roller doing its job. And yeah, we are nearly ready to go once again, and it looks like they're going to take that Emily Grayson machine straight off and back into the pits, as there is a little bit of track work happening. So the roller and the tractor is making its way back into the centre of the circuit, and the telehandler carrying Emily Grayson's Class 6 heads back into the pits, followed by the water bowser. So that's done its job, and first corner nice and slippy, so we can send the junior saloons away in racing. So, we are just waiting on a little bit of track clearance. What are we waiting for? Oh, we've got a marshal running across the track, and big stone or something like that that's been seen. So the marshals are just having a little bit of a stone pick, and the tractor comes back into play. We'll send them off racing soon, and I'm sure everybody's itching to get back to the camper and whatnot, and get some food and a couple of beverages, and everybody wants showers and stuff like that. So we are getting through them as fast as we can. I'm not sure if we've got a curfew, what time the curfew is, and or whether we're just going to keep going until we are done with Heat 2. But as it stands, there isn't many left to go. So I think there's a rerun of ladies ones, a couple of reruns of the junior saloons, and as I say that, the bungee breaks, and Turkington's quick out of the gate, along with Mush and Appleton there on the inside in Scarborough 15. But it does look like Troy has got the best of the brakes as he hits that wet stuff, slides out wide. Has he got the pace? He has indeed. So it's Mush in 161, Appleton there in 15, Turkington in 72. In that third position as he looks for a way through on Maggie Appleton up the inside as they go around that start gate turn 4 another time as the bonnets come up on the Pennine 85 of Reese Fowles in that little Mini, and I'm sure there's going to be some sort of flag given for that as Maggie Appleton hits the wet, but it's still Mush in the 161. Troy Holtby is away and gone. Scarborough 15, Pennine 85, Evesham 72, PhD number 5, and Cambridge 6. 31 of Phoebe Cake is your back marker as they go up that far side, and Turkington's pounced. He's come from 4th up into 2nd all the way around the outside, and Maggie Appleton's looking for a way through on Turkington, but it is still 161. Troy Holtby. Oh, and there's contact between the two minis. Maggie Appleton and Reese Fowles collect each other, so that puts Turkington up into that first position as the yellow flag with the black cross was out that time, I do believe. So it's 161 going to be taking the red flags, and that will send them back into the rerun lane once again. So all to do again for Troy Holtby and Lewis Turkington in the Evesham 72. Maggie Appleton being on the wrong end of the stick there in the Scarborough 15 machine, and she was sat in a strong 3rd position there until that contact with the Pennine 85 of Reese Fowles. So I'm sure they will discuss that over in the camera room, and there will be some sort of decision given. But anyways, that's another rerun for me. This weekend is getting very expensive, and looking up at the line, I believe I can see the rerun of race 7 because Jack Owens is up there in the TA number 5. He's on a win at the minute. Elise Pearl, Cambridge 22, Rio Sheehan, PSE 35, Eldon James Baxter in York 89, Lexi Owen in North Wales 97, Will Hadley, Seven Valley 107, Grace Turner, Nottingham 184, and Carly Rayfield in Invicta Kent 273. But once again, it's that Owen machine along with Rio Sheehan into that first position, but Owen's all the way around the outside in that North Wales 97 as there's a little bit of contact, and that just upsets the pack ever so slightly, but allows Jack Owen in TA5 to be up and gone as they're 3 abreast for that second position as they come down past commentary, and it does look like Sheehan's got the best of the shouts as they switch back to the inside. Doesn't quite have the pace up the far side, so it's TA number 5, Lexi Owen in the North Wales 97, and Cambridge 22 of Elise Pearl in that third place, so it's still 5.97.22. Will Hadley in the Severn Valley 107 and PSE 33 is your back marker as they go up the far side once again, and Jack Owen just stretching his lead in the TA number 5 machine, and it does to me look like it's going to be 2 wins out of 2, but is that going to be a commentator's curse? Down past commentary for another go, but Will Hadley all the way around the outside of Lexi Owen. Severn Valley 107 now in second, North Wales 97, Rio Sheehan PSE 33, and Cambridge 22 of Elise Pearl. But the yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready this time for Jack Owen in the TA number 5 as they come down past commentary for the penultimate time. It's still Jack Owen, but Will Hadley, Severn Valley 107's closed the gap, and so is Lexi Owen in the North Wales 97. Rio Sheehan still there in PSE 33, and the Cambridge 22. Has Will Hadley got any kind of answer for Jack Owen in that TA number 5? Is it going to be a last-ditch attempt around the outside? It looks like Jack Owen's got that tight inside line, and it is going to be Jack Owen, TA number 5, 2 wins out of 2. Will Hadley, Severn Valley 101. Lexi Owen, North Wales 97. Rio Sheehan in PSE 33, and Cambridge 22 of Elise Pearl. So that is them done and dusted. I think we did leave one on the line, and that will have been, I believe, the York 89 of Eldon James Baxter. I do believe. I may be wrong, but I can only say what I can half see, can't I, Liam? But yeah, it's just a guess, isn't it? It's just a guess. But that should be me done for a little while. We have got a rerun of race 9 to come a little later on, and we look up at the line. Is that your Class 8, Liam?
I think so.
I think it is. Who knows? At this point, who knows? But yeah, it's going to be over to Liam Williams to take you through the Class 8s.
Yeah, cheers, Brandon. So, Heat 2 then of your ladies' Class 8s down there on the line. And looking at the time, 6:30. So, I think they said that we are going to go until 7 o'clock. So, I mean, what we got? 5 races of 8, 1 race of 10. And I think Brandon's got about 27 reruns. So, yeah, hopefully mine get done anyway. So all we can say is good luck to Brandon. But we've got ladies' 8s on the line. They weren't too bad, to be fair, in the first round of qualifying. We had 1 red flag, but we ended up with 2 reruns. But I know, you do the math, you worked that out. So 2 reruns out of 5 isn't too bad. And then they did go through in the first attempt when they did in the end get rerun. So we're going to hope that we can fly through, and we're also going to hope that we get the same spectacle of racing that we did in Heat 1. Race 1, Heat 2 brings out Ellie Hines, Sinead Thomas, Sharon Barker, Jess Beard, Jade Russell, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Taylor Jade Pascal. So they're the ones coming out. No Heat winners then in this first race as they go into turn 1. Jade Russell very quick into turn 1 and out of it as Julie Hawthorne-Fernio it is. That follows her through in starting 77, goes out wide and leaves the door open, and oh, she's got it round as Fernio's facing the wrong way and comes to a standstill. She's found herself going from second all the way to the back end of the field. That's allowed Jade Russell to already pull clear in IK65. Sinead Thomas now bumped up to second. Taylor J. Pascal runs third. Ellie Hines fourth. Jess Beard fifth. Sharon Barker and Julie Hawthorne-Fernio is the one at the tail end of the field in the starting 77. She had a second in Heat 1, but I tell you what, she might have a chance at redemption because red flags do come out on that one. So we didn't want to see red flags coming out on any more races, but I'm sure that Julie Hawthorne-Fernio did want to see the red flags come out because it was her that ended up getting the worst of it all and ending up at the back. But as I said, might get a shot at redeeming herself. Don't know whether there is going to be any exclusions in that, and we will just have to wait and see. We haven't got a radio in commentary, so not too sure, but we will wait and see, and if we do hear any official words, then obviously we will let you know. But yeah, controversial start then for ladies Class 8. Start as you mean to go on, I think. So race 1 finds themselves going in the rerun lane. Heat 2 then brings out 2 heat winners. Sandra Jones stormed to victory in Cumdy number 10, along with Tia Reese, the youngster of the class, PAC 21. So both of those on 55 points. They're joined by Charlene Hankey, Macy Carlin Grasby, Tony Platfoot, Terry Mumford and Nikki Walker. So this is going to be interesting. Will it be Sandra? Will it be Tia? Sandra very slow off the line in Cumdy number 10. It's a very messy start. Tia Reese, though, at the other end of the spectrum, had a great start in PAC 21, and she's one of the early race leaders, but she's not the one at the head of affairs because it's Terry Mumford in the Forest Dean 158 as Tia Reese cuts through and Terry fights back. And these two already away and gone in that first and second place position. Charlene Hankey running third in number 2. Sandra Jones already got herself up to 4th in Cumdy number 10, but look at the race up front. It's Mumford versus Reese as Tia looks to make it 2 wins out of 2. Up the inside she goes in PAC 21. They lock doors as they make contact going in that Stargate turn, and Mumford it is that motor's on in the Forester D machine. Tia Reese runs second. Charlene Hankey getting closer and closer in third in ARC number 2. That rounds out your top 3. 4th is Sandra Jones in Cumdy number 10, not on the same pace that she had this morning. Then we go to Macy Carlin Grasby and Nikki Walker and Tony Platfoot at the tail end in Cambridge 117, but at the front it's going to be last lap flag, I think this time, is it, as it gets made ready. It's going to be Terry Mumford. Tia Reese is giving it her all in PAC 21, but at the minute it's not enough as she kicks up some of the loose stuff on the track, throws the car out wide, and that allows Charlene Hankey to just make a little bit more ground in ARC number 2. But at the front, Terry Mumford, a third in Heat 1, a winner do her very nicely in Heat 2 as she takes 55 points, takes the win. Tia Reese a first and a second at the end of day 1. That's brilliant work. Charlene Hankey takes 3rd. Sandra Jones takes a 4th to go with her win from this morning. Macy Carlin Grasby comes across in 5th. In Evesham 20, Nikki Walker in Sturton 387, and Tony Platfoot in the Cambridge 117 machine. Not been Tony's weekend so far, but I'm sure she'll be looking to redeem herself tomorrow in the 3rd round of qualifying. So that shook the points up then. Sandra Jones a 1st and a 4th. Tia Reese a 1st and a 2nd. Terry Mumford a 1st and a 3rd. So who we got coming out in race 3? Heat winner Abby Jade Bennett is down there on the line. We'll pick the rest up as we get away because they're already off, and Abby Jade Bennett is one of the quickest ones to get out as Kelly Matthews looked to go with her but has to go earlier on the brakes. Abby throws it out wide, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Can she be the first one unbeaten in the ladies class 8? Emma Ford having a much better run this time in Athelston 43. She was running 2nd. She's gone out wide, left the door open and allows 3 others to go past as they go down the far side. Abby Jade Bennett, though, in a league of her own at the moment as she looks to pull away from the rest of the pack. It's Forester D number 8. 2nd is Hope Bolton in 22. Kim Fitter runs 3rd. Kelly Matthews runs 4th. Emma Ford is there in 5th as the Radford number 9 machine of Sue Harris is at the tail end of the field, just in front of Josie Osborne in the Nottingham machine as she gets overtaken on that Stargate turn. But Abby Jade Bennett, 2 more laps to go and looking to become the first one unbeaten in the 8s this weekend as she motors on. Hope Bolton having a better run in Sturton 22, a 4th earlier, a 2nd today now in 2nd heat will put her up fairly high in the points, so she'll be hoping to hold that on. Kim Fittle running 3rd in the IK 850. She had a 2nd earlier, so not a bad first day for her as they come across to start their final circuit. Kelly Matthews runs 4th, and then a bit of a gap until we go to Emma Ford and Sue Harris, and at the tail end Josie Osborne as they all start their final circuit. Abby Jade Bennett, though, 2 wins out of 2 and 110 points for the Forester D number 8 as she sets herself up for Heat 3 tomorrow unbeaten. Hope comes across in 2nd. Kim Fittle comes across in 3rd. Kelly Matthews 4th in 426. Then it's going to be Emma Ford in 43, Sue Harris in number 9, and Josie Osborne in Nottingham 456 is your final finisher. So that is race 3 of your Class 8s done and dusted with, and we look forward to seeing race 4 come out. Timber Displays, of course, your very kind sponsors. Race 4 then doesn't bring out any heat winners. Brings out Alice Bevan, she had a second. Vicky Appleton had a second. Josie Tompkinson and Kelly Reid had 2/3. The rest, we'll pick them up as we get away, as they go into turn 1. Vicky Appleton it is then, that leads them into it. Where's Alice Bevan? She's well down. Josie's well down. This is going to shake things up. As Sooty it is, that leads the way in Scarborough number 2. As I said, second in heat 1, so looking to go into day 2 on 100 points. As she leads the way down the far side she goes for another time. And doesn't look like being caught. Kelly Reid it is running second. Third, I think, is Dawn North in South Somerset number 11. Linda Lawler runs fourth, but Josie's up the inside in Scunny 52. Alice Bevan's well down the order in the PAC number 2 machine. And Cumdy 66, a non-finisher in heat 1 of Shelley Smart, is at the tail end of the field. But Alice Bevan's, it's all gone wrong for her in this race. In number 2, she's right down the order. But the other number 2 on track is Sooty, and she's the one winning it with 2 more laps to go as she goes into that start gate turn for another time. Kelly Reid with no answer whatsoever in White Rose number 150. Dawn North having a better run this time in South Somerset number 11. Josie Tompkinson surprisingly has been off the pace so far. A third and what's looking like it's going to be a fourth. So Josie really could do with sneaking up as the last lap flag goes out this time. We go to Linda Lawler, that runs there in 5th with Alice Bevans running in 6th in PAC number 2. But Vicky Appleton, this is going to be a tremendous win. 100 points at the end of day 1. Scarborough number 2 it is. That comes across and takes a very good win. Kelly Reid takes 2nd. 3rd goes to Dawn North. Josie Tompkinson takes 4th in Scunny 52. 5th is going to be Linda Lawler, followed by Alice Bevans, who's going to round it all off in PAC number 2. We did unfortunately lose Shelley Smart again in the Cumdy 66 machine, so not to be Shelley's weekend, as unfortunately no points accumulated after the first 2 rounds of qualifying. But as I said, that'll shake the points up. Alice Bevans a 2nd and a 6th. Vicky Appleton a 1st and a 2nd. Josie Tompkinson a 3rd and a 4th. We've got one more race scheduled though, and this is going to bring out Claire Williams-Horner, who was also a heat winner, along with Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dales number 7. Your defending champs out there as well, of Jen Houlihan. Who's going to do what in this? Shelby Ullman looks menacing as well in North Wales 271, but it is Claire Williams-Horner that leads around Sue Nichols rather. Very heavy on the brakes there as she went to come past us in commentary, and has done her no favours as she finds herself down in about 6th place. But it is Claire Williams-Horner that leads them round. Shelby Ullman runs 2nd. Jennifer 3rd. Your defending champion for at least one more day is there in 158, lifting the front end up as Claudine Barnett, Sue Nichols follow. Cassie Gunn, and then we go to the South Somerset machine, I think, of Sophie Pitt at the tail end as Sue Nichols looks to gain a position in YD number 7. Up to 5th she goes. Don't forget, obviously she was a heat winner, but so was Claire Williams-Horner, and she's looking to join Abby J. Bennett on maximum points with 2 wins out of 2, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to stop her with 2 more laps to go, because she's down the far side. She is absolutely clear from Shelby Ullman. Shelby had a 2nd earlier, so 90 points at the end of day 1. I'm sure she'll be happy with that as the last lap flag gets made ready. Melton 1 it is. Shelby Ullman still 2nd in 271. Jennifer 3rd. Jennifer Houlihan lifting the front end up on that Class 8 and popping wheelies as she comes past. Is not helping though, because she's losing ground as Claudine Barnett nearly caught up and made a move, but it wasn't to be this time. It's checkered flag. 2 wins out of 2. Claire Williams-Horner joins Abby J. Bennett unbeaten. Shelby Ullman comes across with 2 seconds. Jennifer 3rd. Claudine Barnett 4th. Cassie Gunn 5th. Sue Nichols comes across in 6th in YD number 7. And finishing it all off is going to be Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72. So that is your Class 8s concluded for the time being. I've got 1 rerun still to come your way. So speaking of reruns then, I've got 1 rerun in Class 8 to come your way, but just hearing we have got a rerun in Class 6. We'll tell you about it after, because juniors, ladies are off.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, so here we go then. Let's Heat 2, Race 1, off they go. So I think this is their 3rd attempt, and once again then, Kirsty Glover is the lady out in front in the Scunthorpe 171. Who's gone with her this time, though, is the Ludd 48 of Sophie Edgerton. There she is there. Sarah Lovett there in 3rd Invicta Kent 37, and then the Severn Valley 147. Rachel Hadley, she's been through some wars in this second heat, I tell you. She's been involved in both incidences in the first 2 attempts. And then we have the Amy Johnson there back in 5th place in Invicta Kent 134. But again, another lap completed then for the SC 171. Ludd 48, Invicta Kent's 37, Severn Valley 147, and the Invicta Kent 134 as they go round the pits bend. And it looks like to be a challenge on for the 3rd place as the Rachel Hadley looks to try and challenge Sarah Lovett for the that 3rd place. But as I say that, Sophie Edgerton just closes the gap a little bit on Kirsty Glover in the Scunthorpe 171 machine as they go round the pits bend for another time. And it is still the SC 171 then of Kirsty Glover out in front from the Ludd 48 of Sophie Edgerton. These two got quite a gap as Sarah Lovett now still under that, some pressure from Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147 as they come round that beer tent bend. Sarah Lovett still holding on to that 3rd place. Rachel Hadley just drops back a little bit, allowing Amy Johnson just to close the gap in the Invicta Kent 134 there in 5th. Wants to just improve on that 5th place to try and just add points to her 2nd this morning. But it is last checker flag then as they were on to their last lap then. So Kirsty Glover, she's going to take the win to add to her 2nd this morning. Then it's going to be Sophie Edgerton from Sarah Lovett. Then it's Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. And then in 5th was Invicta Kent 134 of Amy Johnson. So that's it then. Yes, Class 1's completed. We'll see them again tomorrow. They will have 7 semi-finals, but it looks like we've got track clearance already. We've got yellow flags, so it's back to Liam for the ladies.
Yeah, cheers, Gareth. Well done for getting it done, by the way. I thought we was going to have to start another charity for you with all the money you're sending out. Give to Garth, I think it should be called. So we're going away then with the ladies' class 10s as they get off the line. Hear those engines revving, tyres lighting up as they go into turn 1. Oh no! Becky Faulkner's facing the wrong way in North Shropshire number 6. She square-wheeled it. Oh, it's all going wrong as the Hereford 250 machine has a wheel off as well. So problems for Jodie Pascal. We know what that's going to bring as Becky gets it going. Is Jodie going to get it going? She's on the inside line. The marshals are letting it run. So it's Josie Tompkinson that leads the way in Scuddy 53 from Katie Adaman in Leewood 170. There, you're 1 and 2. Ruby Atkins Stott runs 3rd in number 11. Emmy Morehouse in 101. Kelsey Peters in Leewood 5 and Liz Cornwell in IK 77 is the one tucked in just behind. But Josie Tompkinson it is that leads them round. She won it in the first round. Is she going to win it again? It certainly looks like it. Katie Adaman, the guest driver in the Vinnie Gibbons machine, and doing a very good job. A 3rd earlier on and running 2nd this time, but unfortunately not getting close enough to Josie in the Scunny 53 machine, who's taken to class 10s like a duck to water. Jodie Pascal has just moved into the middle of the track, and that is inevitably going to bring out the red flags. So we was doing so well. So Jodie Pascal, who unfortunately did lose a wheel in the early stages of the race, they did let it run as she was parked on the inside line, and there was enough room for the cars to go past. I think she's tried to move it in hope that she will actually get it going, and unfortunately she for better or worse, for better lack of a term, made things worse. So she's ended up actually on the racing line, which unfortunately does bring out the red flags on class 10s. To be fair, Michael, before you say anything, that's only my 4th one all weekend.
Is it?
Well, all day, all week. That's how long the day's been for me. So only 4 reruns. So I mean, I've got 2 reruns to come your way. So if they get red flagged, then obviously, yeah, we know where it's going to go. But a rerun of class 10. Right, speaking of reruns, I was trying to say it before cars come off the line. We have got a class 6 rerun. It has gone through. But if you remember, it was a little bit messy, which is no surprise for Class 6s. So the Class 6 will be rerun, of course. It is a rerun of Race 1. It will go without Becky Weston in YD Treble 1. So we will need Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Kelly Murray in Cumdee 22, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Karis Thomas in Typhy 66, Sue Whips in Sturton 92, and Katrina Beckwith in Cambridge Treble 3. That race of Heat 2, Race 1 of Class 6s will be rerun. Whether my reruns are going to make it back out this evening, I'm not too sure, so I'll be sticking around. So we have got a junior rerun, I think, on the left. Didn't this one go through? I thought Troy won this. So I got red flagged on the last corner, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that was it. We struggle, guys, honestly. So once you get past about 5 reruns in a row, that's when your mind just blanks then. It's like, what is this? So it is a junior rerun on the line. As I said, Troy Holtby's down there. But to tell you who else is down there, well, I think to guess who's left surviving and is actually hopefully down there is going to be back over to Brandon.
Yeah, something like that, Liam. Yeah, we'll guesstimate. But I can definitely see Mush Holtby down there in the Scunny at 161. I can see, definitely see Troy. Lewis Turkington's down there as well in Evesham 72. And Maggie Appleton in Scarborough 15 is also there. And I'm not sure because the recovery vehicle part in the way. So we will just wait for that, I think it's Jodie Pascal in the Hereford 250 to be recovered after, I think she was trying to get out of the way and ended up in the racing line. So, yeah, just a little bit of track work go down while we just get that Class 10 recovered, and then we will be away and racing with the rerun of race number 9. Of the junior saloons. Are you on about my reruns?
Nah, not yours.
Oh, that's all right then. How many have I had now?
That sums up Brandon's luck, because me and Mickey are just talking about reruns, and the fact that Brandon's so paranoid of how many reruns he's got, he hears the word and are you on about me? Not quite, Brandon.
I've had 4 in Heat 2 so far. 4 so far, and this is a rerun of a rerun, so this could be another rerun, and if it's another rerun, Liam's going to take you through it, and I'm going to go to the beer tent.
Just to give you a heads up on
Gareth
has had 9 red flags thus far.
Right, now Gareth's had 9.
Brandon,
I've had
9.
9 as well, so me and Gareth are joint on
Right, I've had
Mickey's had 6.
Liam's had a Desmond, 2-2, 4.
So Liam's had 4, and my granddad.
Jason has had 3.
Jason's had 3, obviously with Steve.
Steve has had 3.
Yeah.
Russ has had 3.
Russ has had 3.
Mr. Lover.
Yeah, granddad.
He's only declared his first red flags for Heat 1. He hasn't declared his second.
Oh, he hasn't, but he said to me that he hadn't had any, so he said he didn't have any yet. Nil point. Yeah.
And then I'm just waiting for Hayley.
For Hayley.
Heat 1
Yeah.
and Heat 2s.
Right, okay, so far me and Gareth are leading. This is one of them, innit? Points do not mean prizes. Points mean less beer in the beer tent. So, yeah, so we're just waiting for...
I was just going to say, Jim Larkin messaged into Gareth and said, for every red flag. Oh, we're off and racing.
We're off and racing, so it is Troy Holtby that's got the best of the starts. Yeah, cheers, Mickey, mate. Yeah. So, anyways, Maggie Appleton in the Scarborough 15 on the inside. Has she got an answer for Mush Holtby in that 161? I don't think she quite has this time, as Turkington's looking up the inside in the Evesham 72 machine. PhD number 5 of Bella Hitchcock is sat there in that 4th position, and Phoebe Cake in the Cambridge 631, but it is Troy Holtby down past commentary in the Scunny 161. Scarborough 15, Maggie Appleton, Lewis Turkington, and PhD number 5 Bella Hitchcock and Phoebe Cake. There, your runners and riders. That's all that is left in this final run of the junior saloons. But up the far side, it is still Troy Holtby, Scunny 161, just pulling away from the rest of the pack, as Lewis Turkington still looking for a way through on the Scarborough 15 of Maggie Appleton. Hasn't got any answer quite just yet as he switches back to the inside. Is he going to be able to get that micro nose in front? But not quite, as the Mini pulls away, going up the far side. Still 161 as we are being shown the yellow flag with the black cross for Troy Holtby in the Scunny machine. Down past commentary comes for the final penultimate time, and Scarborough 15, Maggie Maggie Appleton will spit it out eventually. And Colin, it's definitely not Colin. Colin's his dad, Lewis Turkington. It is in that third position, looking for a way through still. But it's going to be 55 on the board for Troy Holtby, 55. And I think he had a second earlier for Scunny, 161. Maggie Appleton in Scarborough, 15. Lewis Turkington in Evesham, 72. PhD number 5 of Bella Hitchcock, and Cambridge, 631. Phoebe Cake. So that is me done and dusted for today, I believe. I think there is a rerun of the Class 5s up on the line, so it's going to be back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Brandon, and well done there to Maggie Appleton. I've sponsored her this weekend. The top 3 finish, she gets a tenner, so she's just earned a tenner off me. Right, here we go then. Third time lucky for the Class 5s. Watts Roofing Supplies Limited, our sponsors. Kelly Grierson, Natasha Gibbs, Dawn North, Jess Bradley, Linda Smith, Shauna Stedman, Trish Daly, Bungee Lifts. Let's go racing. And who's going? Oh, Hereford 4, Natasha Gibbs. Another cracking start from her as she brings it round. Dawn North is going with, oh, Yorkshire Nails 2. Kelly Grierson has square-wheeled it. Coming into turn 2. Come on, Kelly. Get that car moved or get the yellow flags out. Push them out wide as we go back to the lead car. Oh, it's all happening. Natasha Gibbs has thrown it away as they bring it round, and Yorkshire Dales 2 just trying to get off the racing line. She does that. But it's Shauna Stedman leading the way then as they bring it around that Stargate turn. Up that back straight they go. Lud 24, Jess Bradley running in that third place. Then Yorkshire Dales 2, that's a bit further down. Hereford 4 running in that fourth place. How appropriate again. But it is the South Somerset 10, Dawn North then, who's going to take the first place as she comes out of Stargate turn. Pushed out Shauna Stedman. Stedman's left the door open. Ludlow 24 is Jess Bradley. Can she come through as they're bringing it round that turn 2 for the penultimate time? One more lap to go on this one. It's South Somerset 2, Dawn North then, from the Stedman machine, from Jess Bradley. 1, 2, 3 as they bring it round nice and close out of that Stargate turn. Up the opening straight for the final time as we keep our eyes on these top 3 into turn 2, slows it down. Dawn North puts the power down. Checkered flag. Dawn North takes the win. Second goes to Shauna Stedman. Lud 24. Jess Bradley in third place. Oh no, we've got another spin out there. Yorkshire Dales 2, Kelly Grierson. Fourth place goes to Hereford 4 and Natasha Gibbs. So Natasha adds a fourth to her second this morning. So 28, 60, 73 points. Nah, not bad going. Kelly Grierson is going to come across. Are you going to come across? Are you going to try and get some points? Come on. You can do it. Just put your foot down. That's it. No. Oh, go on. Cheer her on, everyone. Come on, Kelly. You're going to do it, love. Well done. Yorkshire Dales 2 then is going to curb crawl round and take some points. And you know what points, mate? Yes, they do, Mickey. Prizes, but she had a black flag this morning and pretty low down. And that means that it is going to be 0 point. So looking up on the line, I think we are looking a little bit barren, but we have got... Oh, right, OK, just a little bit of public service announcement from the Cambridge Club. If you've got any rubbish that you've been accumulating through the day, can you pick it up? Can you put it in your bags or put it in any bins that are provided? It just makes it a little bit easier for the guys and girls later tonight. That'd be much appreciated. If you're one of those tree huggers and want to separate all your waste, plastic in the left, tins in the right, and food waste down the middle, then please do that, you know. There we go. I'm married to a semi-tree hugger, you know, because Gilly is a vegetarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it, you know.
There's no meat in wine, is there?
No, there's no meat in wine, and she does like a lettuce leaf, you know. You know, she's like a rabbit.
In her gin and tonic.
You know, you know that. I'm munching on my bit of steak, and she's having like one of those green salads, you know. but she has some balsamic vinegar. Apparently that makes it taste nice. Yeah, that's it, you know. That's probably why she's a lot lighter than I am.
Is that the only reason?
Yeah, no, maybe. I'm just big boned.
Is that what it is?
Stop looking at me like that. You're terrible, you are. Have you got a rerun to come, by the way?
I got 2.
You got 2 reruns? Ah, right, okay. Well, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to hand it over to Liam to take you through his Class 8 reruns.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, rerun of Ladies 8s is on and off the line. As we get away then, who's going to be the first one to show? It looks like Jade Russell on the inside line as someone gets it very sideways, but it is going to be Russell that leads as Jess Beard runs second in the Gloucester and District 33 machine. A bit of a depleted lineup, but I'm sure they'll make a cracking race of it regardless, as Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio sits there in that 4th place position. Of course, she ended up at the back in the original run, a chance at redemption, but not running the way she would have wanted it to as she goes very sideways. Ellie Hines it is that sits in front of her, and Taylor Jade Pascal right behind her as Sharon Barker's off the pace in Evesham 25, but at the front Jade Russell with clear daylight in front of her and clear daylight behind her because no one's getting near as Jess Beard it is that runs there in second. Oh, Julie's gone in Sturton 77. She's parked it up on the top end, gets it going again, but well down the order now with a lot of work to do, so not having it her way at all in the second round of qualifying as they go into that top turn for the penultimate time. It's Jade Russell in IK65 with 1 more lap to go. Jess Beard and Ellie Hines then in the Gloucester and Breeden Hill machine sits second and third, with Taylor Jade Pascal running just behind Sturton 77 of Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio and Sharon Barker in 25. They all start their final circuit, but already is checkered flag. Jade Russell takes the win in IK65. Then we're going to go to Jess Beard in Gloucester 33, Ellie Hines in the Breeden Hill 14, Taylor Jade Pascal in the Hereford 350. Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio not having it all her own way this time as she comes across in 77, and Sharon Barker in Evesham 25. So that is the 8 rerun. I believe all we've got left is a Class 6 rerun and a Class 10 rerun. Whether we're actually going to be seeing them, I don't know, because we've got a lot of machinery coming out onto the track, which gives me the indication they might be leaving it until the morning. The fact that the cameras come onto us isn't a good indication either. So good for everyone at home, though. What more would you want to look at than me and Mickey B sat in commentary? So if only they seen us 10 minutes ago, eh, Michael? So I think that might be it in terms of racing, because we have got the ambulance coming out, we've got track maintenance, and marshals are leaving the track, which gives us some sort of indication. Gives us some sort of indication then that racing is done for the day. So as I said, I think there is 2 outstanding reruns to come your way. Drivers, obviously, if you haven't signed on, you need to sign on for tomorrow, because there will be no signing on in the morning. And if you don't sign on, then you will not be racing. It's as clear as that. You should all know the rules by now, as we've been doing this for a while. But also, racing in the morning, 9 o'clock is the start time that we've been given. So 9 a.m. sharp is when we will be racing. Obviously changed to the format. Junior Saloons will be the first out, and as I said, I think we've got a ladies 10 and a ladies 6 rerun to be thrown in there as well. So make sure you're up early, make sure you're signed on tonight, make sure you obviously all have a good night. I'm sure I might see a couple of people at the beer tent if I decide to venture on down there, which would be a rarity for me. Michael, what about you?
Well, I think I might escort you down there just so you don't get into any trouble. Just for safety reasons, you know, we need to make sure that all the commentators are able to commentate tomorrow. So I won't be going down there and drinking heavily, I promise you. But there again, I'm flying solo, so come on, let's go and party.
Well, if Jilly's still watching, I'll make sure he drinks responsibly, Jill. When I say drink responsibly, I mean I'll make sure he doesn't spill any. So,
yeah, that's it. Good lad.
As I said, I'm sure we'll see a few of you down there and see you around the circuit a little bit later on. But make sure you are back then, especially on the live stream, back early in the morning, 9 a.m. start. Drivers, sign on, get ready for racing. We will be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. for day 2 of the 2023 Albany Fabrications sponsored Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Good night.
Good night.